94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling. On this Wednesday morning with the 76ers, they get a win in impressive fashion. The Eagles do not get an offensive coordinator, certainly not yet at least. Phillies, Celtics, I'm just checking, no new outfielder, right?
No.
I guess this is it?
Yeah.
So
Nothing.
we'll get into that. Flyers play tonight. Look, we got a lot to do today. Ross Tucker on the show, Sheil Kapati on the show, giving away a $100 gift card. You can join the program. Got to do so at the phone lines, 215-592-9494. Richie Rich is back in studio. He has plowed through that driveway of ice.
Yeah, it was really not bad.
Richie Rich, good morning.
Hello.
Hello,
The record for the longest full body contact with snow. I
Yes.
can't believe people do this. Full body contact with snow, 2 hours
Oh, my
and
God.
30 seconds. This is by a Polish athlete, Lucas Spooner. It just happened, 2025. He surpassed the previous record of 2 hours and 7 seconds. So he went 2 hours and 30 seconds. He must have been in agony.
Hold on, real quick. Is he
there,
fully naked?
full body? No.
Okay, that's
you
what
got
it's a full.
swimwear.
That's what I was
That's a big
wondering.
difference.
Okay.
Swimwear,
Big difference.
full body. You got like a Speedo.
Okay.
Okay, I
you're
mean that's not
in-
that big a difference then.
You're in ice. Your entire body is submerged up to your neck,
Yeah,
up to
I
your
feel
head.
like what hypothermia.
I think
you know?
so. I think you would probably get hypothermia. He probably had it.
Not advisable.
It's
I mean,
crazy.
Not advisable. I know a lot, and there's a lot I don't know, and I know this one. That one's not good. Don't do it. Boys and girls, don't do it. Good morning to you. Hopefully the road's a little better for you out there. Obviously, it's day 3 of either trying to commute to work or not, given your circumstances. Hope you're doing all right. John, good to have you back. Tell us how it went with the driveway.
It was an adventure. I mean, it was like a lot of moving around last night, like moving one car out of the way because you don't have enough, room. Like we could only plow out so much, and so no, it was great once I got out of my neighborhood and onto the main roads. Great,
Right.
The main roads are great.
Yeah.
But and they still got some work to do back in the back, and and the piles that will not be melting before this next snow. This is going to make for some exciting stacking.
Yeah, no, there's no doubt.
Is exciting the word?
Well,
that we're
I,
using
sort of.
here?
I love it, but I know,
Sort
James,
of.
it drives you nuts. Let's get to something some love and some are driven nuts by, and that's Nick Sirianni. So, there's a lot to do today, and good job by Paul George last night. He bangs in 9-3, Sixers win pretty convincingly. So nice job there. We'll get into that more as we move through the show. But let's start with Sirianni because, we've done a lot of different focused shows on various topics since the end of the Eagles season, but we hadn't done a deep dive yet on where we stand on Nick Sirianni. And so, floor is ours right now, but the floors can be yours throughout the course of the show. You got to call us at 215-592-9494. It's been a few weeks, obviously, since the end of the season. And I simply ask you this question. Where do you stand on Nick Sirianni? Where do you stand on Nick Sirianni? What level coach do you think he is? Do you believe in him? Do you want him here? Do you want him gone? Get on the record on Nick Sirianni today and what you think as an Eagles fan. We've seen a lot of twists and turns, a lot of coaches. 5 years into Nick Sirianni, what do you think we got here at 215-592-9494? It's not breaking news for anyone who listens to know, I'm a bigger believer in Sirianni than John. Let's get into it. John, you go first. Where you stand on Sirianni, what do you got? Then I'll react. Talk to us.
Well, I think we definitely have a problem. I don't know exactly how to cut up the blame pie on offense for this year, but as the head guy, he is the offensively minded coach. It has been Nick Sirianni's job for half a decade to teach this quarterback how to play his offense. And it doesn't seem like that's really gone over as well as I would have expected or imagined. So the question comes up, is it the teacher or is it the student? Well, I don't know, but I know that it's dysfunctional. I know that it doesn't look the way I want it to look. I know it's been 5 years that Nick has been coaching our quarterback. I know Nick has been coaching 23 years in his career,
College and pro.
college and pro. For 2 of those years, he coached DBs at Mount Union, And for 21 years, he's coached wide receivers, essentially. Like the offensive side of the ball, offensive quality control, offensive wide receiver coach. It bothers me a lot, and this is something that we sort of don't even talk about anymore, but once upon a time, we would try to run pick routes. We would try to run rub routes. We couldn't. I mean, we failed miserably
without penalties.
at running rub routes because we couldn't coach it properly. Honest, you remember this, right?
I remember it well.
It was
He would complain,
It
and we'd
was
all
a
say,
joke.
that was a penalty.
And we're looking at it like, you can't tell them to do that.
I
You
agree.
can't tell them to run into the guy.
Yep.
This is our coach. They're our football expert of a coach. Why can't you teach our wide receivers to run hot routes and sight adjustments? You were the receiver yourself. I don't know. I've been asking now for what feels like 5 years, where are the hot routes? Where are the sight adjustments? And I'm told, hey, they're in there. Well, we don't see them.
No, we don't see
and that's not the quarterback as much as it is the wide receivers. They need to run different routes depending on how many guys they're bringing. The quarterback needs to be dialed into. It's just this offense is not enough. And I'm hoping and waiting to see some evolution, but it doesn't feel like it's coming. It doesn't feel like it's evolving. This Eagles group is led by a wide receiver coach who doesn't feel that good at coaching up the wide receivers. I don't feel like Nick had a great grasp on what to do when the offense wasn't running and humming and working at its best. I remember a couple times Nick Sirianni saying, if I had answers, I would have fixed this a long time ago. That's what our head coach said. He told us this. I think that's ill-advised, Nick. I'm sorry. And I'm concerned about so many things. I'm concerned that it took 4 days to hire Kellen Moore the last time. I'm concerned that we're sitting at 2 weeks now, and it feels like teams are looking, coaches are looking at the way Nick, and I don't know. I don't know exactly the way they perceive all of this, but I worry that they come in here to Philadelphia and they say, well, wait, is Nick not going to be in this meeting? Am I not discussing my new job with the head coach? I don't know how impactful Nick's role is in this interview process.
Right. A lot of us think it's not that impactful.
I feel relatively certain that it's not what he wants.
Yep.
I feel relatively certain that these coaches coming in from the outside are saying, wait a second, I don't like the way that's set up. It feels like that's what we're dealing with.
Feels
here.
wonky.
Yeah, so I feel like when it's all said and done, you can say that this team missed on the head coach, but that the roster overcame, and here we sit. You got a real dilemma where the coach has a record that is astronomically good,
Right.
but I don't know that he's the best coach for the job, but he's going to have the job.
Well, he has. All right, so look, a lot of ways to go. Obviously, John touched on a ton of things. There's so many elements to all this 5 years into Nick. We ask you at 215-592-9494 where you stand on him. Look, here's where I'm at. I'm going to stick by the term great coach. I believe it. I think he's a great coach. Now, do I feel shakier than I did 3-4 months ago? Of course. It was a bad end of the season, and it was bad offense. And he has his hands in both of them. And so obviously he's got to get dinged considerably, given the reality of both of them. But on the whole, 5 years in, I'll stand by great coach. I think there's about 10 really good coaches in pro football. I think he's one of them. They come from different shapes and sizes, offense, defense, guy like Vrabel who played. There's all sorts of different types. I think he's really good. Look, the question has always been, and it's been a tough thing to answer, both regarding him and Jalen Hurts, The question on both of them has always been how much do they benefit from Howie's roster? And then how much is their own, averageness, goodness, or greatness? And it's tricky. I mean, it just is. It's just a tricky thing to answer. I tend to think that Sirianni is excellent independent of the roster, but we also know, of course, he's benefited from the roster. I mean, he's had a tremendous advantage with that roster. Look, typically, I think, and again, I'm going to use the word typically, because this does not all apply to 2025. Typically, I think he fosters a football team that is tough, plays hard, stays healthy, and obviously wins an awful lot. I think he's an excellent game day manager.
I think whether they're tough or not they're that when they arrive here in Philadelphia. I think they are the person that is scouted.
There's some of that. There's some of that for sure.
I think that's the front office saying, we love the way this guy plays football.
There's some
we
of that.
love his
Sure.
attitude. It's not Nick.
I think some of it is. But look, I get it.
I don't think Nick has that much to do with the, acquiring the guys.
I gotcha. Look, Landon Dickerson and Jalen Hurts walked into Philadelphia's tough guys. Dallas Goedert walked into Philadelphia's tough guys. But I do think Sirianni fosters it. I think he's very good on attention to detail.
I think he's great at holding guys accountable. That part is a huge deal. And Zach Ertz basically told us as a fan base, like, he'd never seen anything like this.
Yeah, but I think Sirianni slipped on that this year. That's a disappointment to me on two fronts. One, the Jalen running thing. Like, dude, I don't know, man. Nick did not get the best out of Jalen this season. Did not. And part of that is he couldn't get him to run. And the other thing is he didn't get A.J. to try his hardest. He did not get A.J. Brown to buy in. One of the most important jobs for a coach is to get your star players to buy in. And he could not wrangle A.J. this year. He just couldn't. Now,
I'd say that's a massive knock against.
It is. Now, I'm not saying that's easy because I've seen enough from all sorts of coaches to know sometimes you can't. Sometimes you just can't get through to a guy, especially after a certain period of time. But that is a knock on Sirianni. He just couldn't get him. Look, to me, there's a couple drawbacks beyond that. There's been 2 seasons of big disappointment. Big disappointment. Underachievement.
You trust him building a coaching staff?
No.
Not at all.
No, but I trust him. But I trust him a lot of other ways.
These coaches who are looking from the outside, like that stuff matters.
Look, it does. Look, he's not an offensive guru. There's been 2 seasons, and this one wasn't as bad as 2023, but there's been 2 seasons of big underachievements. I think he's too conservative at times. Now, I'm not like John where I bash him for the uber conservativeness and the end of the halves. I actually think he's managing what he's got, both with Jalen and the offense, and I think he generally does a pretty good job with that.
It's too passive.
Well,
way too passive.
Yeah, a lot of people think that.
You're missing opportunities every single game.
Sometimes. I think getting to the line was a disaster this year, and even if it was on Petullo, then that's on Sirianni, because after 3 weeks it's unacceptable, let alone 17 weeks. You can't constantly get to the line when the clock's ticking down. I mean, if something's out of whack, then frickin' fix it. So, there are drawbacks. But on the whole, I still net out thinking Sirianni, and again, this term I'm going to use, great. I think he's a great coach. But you tell us, 215-592. His record is great.
His record is great.
I understand. I get it. Barry Switzer had a great record there for a few years. I didn't think he was a great coach at the time. Sometimes it's truly the talent. Sometimes it's a blend of the talent and the coach. Look, you guys tell us, 215-592-9494. Sirianni's obviously going to be entering year 6. We don't know who his coordinator is going to be. We know the search has been ridiculous. We also know he's been in the playoffs 5 times in 5 years, 2 Super Bowls, and won 1. Where do you stand on Nick? 215-592-9494. Talk to us. Joe DeCamera and Jen Ritchie. Your chance to win Chicago and Styx tickets. We'll get to that and more up ahead on 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. ColonialHyundai.com.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff, the final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. I'm liking Seattle over New England in this game. So, whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets. bonus, which expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds and very cold, high 25.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT Fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Joel Embiid and Paul George back in the lineup as the Sixers beat the Bucks 139-122. No Giannis for Milwaukee. Embiid with 18 first-quarter points. First 2 points of the second quarter. Embiid teamed up with Tyrese Maxey on an alley-oop.
Lob it towards the rim. Embiid! The process can still fly. I'm not sure at the beginning of the year they could have been able to throw an alley-oop to Joel Embiid.
Noah Eagle, Reggie Miller on the call on NBC. Maxey had 22. Paul George led with 32, 9 three-pointers. Bill Belichick, not a first-ballot Hall of Famer. That's a real shame. Eagles will interview Packers quarterback coach Sean Mannion in person this week. He already did a virtual one with the Birds. Titans officially announcing the hiring of Brian Daboll as their OC. Squire's Jeff McClain says the Eagles didn't offer Daboll the job, but was a top target and went through a formal interview with support from key individuals on the Eagles. Mix of sun and clouds today, high of 25. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That was a great moment last night when Joel soared for that alley-oop. It was scary. Like, uh-oh.
You were scared?
Yeah.
You were scared for Joel.
I was scared for him and me and millions of us.
Exactly.
But
I think the fact that he wasn't scared, that says a lot. That's a good thing.
Great point. It is a great point.
Well, yes, it's good that he's feeling better.
And he looks really solid.
He's played a lot better.
I'm instilled with
a
lot of hope, and I don't
I'm
want to
shocked
be.
is what I am.
I am too, Jen.
I'm
Over the top
floored by
with
it, honestly.
I am too. I got a Sixers question for you. We'll get to that shortly because it's going to put people in a blender. We'll get to that in a little bit. AMA today at 7 o'clock. You ask, we answer. So get the questions in. Facebook, Twitter, and the text line. 3 ways you can hop aboard the interaction today in addition to the regular phone line. What do you want to know? Throw us some good questions. AMA today at 7. And, of course, all this with you, 215-592-9494. How good a coach is Sirianni, plus your chance to win the Chicago and Sticks tickets. We'll get to that coming up shortly. Frank in Willow Grove kicks us off. Frank, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hi, Frank.
I'm so glad I got through to you.
Me
I've
too.
been an Eagles fan for 70 years.
Wow.
Holy cow.
And there's a guy out there. His wife's from South Philly. He was an NFL quarterback 12 years, played under some impressive coaches. And if you guys look up his bio and can get his name and how he's here, this guy deserves consideration. He's an ESPN.
You talking about offensive coordinator?
I'm talking about Dan Orlovsky.
Yeah, for offensive coordinator. Is that what you're saying?
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
This guy, if you ever saw him analyze the game with the iPad on the big screen,
sure,
you got to say to yourself, this guy knows football.
Yes, but he has not called football games.
Yeah,
as far as I know,
or led a group of guys who, you know, there's something to be said for leading them. I mean, it's not just scheme. You got to also get in there, dig in there.
12 years on an NFL roster, to me,
he does a great job of talking about it and explaining it, and I think he would do a good job of teaching it to, you know, young players, old players for that matter. But I don't know enough about him as a coach and play caller to say that that's a good idea yet. If they bring him in and interview him, it's probably a better idea.
John, why don't you do your homework?
Oh,
to some of these coaches.
Taking a shot at him.
Dan Orlovsky.
Taking a shot at him.
I'm aware of Dan Orlovsky's work.
12 years.
Mm-hmm. And as a backup.
He forgot more than Petula knew.
Yeah, he played a long time, and he does a great job talking about football now.
Look at that. Frank got personal,
Shots
John.
fired.
Got personal.
He has been an Eagles fan for 70 years.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Was he scarred by the 60s and that affected his brain?
Be, I know. Yeah, how would Eagles, and look, I'm like Dan's great on TV, all that. Like, how would Eagles fans react if they're like, we're not only going to get someone who's never called plays, we're going to get someone who's never coached before to come in and be the offensive coordinator. Can you imagine?
Come on now. All right, James, on the Sirianni front, you and I have been pretty darn aligned for a number of years. I referred to him this morning as great. Now, do I feel shakier than 3 months ago? Sure. But do you stand by great or do you knock him down?
No, I stand by great. I agree. Nick did not have a great year. There's no question. He was not a great coach this year, but I think their whole team wasn't great, man. Like we did the whole players coaches thing. But when we know it's everybody. Everybody had a bad year. Like we went through the list. Like how many Eagles can you name who were better than they were last year? Like Devontae? Dallas? Like maybe a couple?
I mean, very few.
Very
Dallas
few.
didn't block
That's
well.
the point. So,
Yeah.
like, I get it. And the last time we were in this situation where there was more than half the city on Nick, hating Nick. Nick stinks. Get rid of him.
Right.
The guy came back and won the Super Bowl and was awesome that year. Like, and I get it. You have to have players to win. But this, like, not everyone who has players wins. Not everyone who has players goes and wins the Super Bowl by 40-6 and dominates another team. Like, I get it. This guy's not an offensive genius. I've been okay with that for 5 years. You know, what this guy does well in the other spots, I think he is elite. I think he is elite at culture building. I think he's elite at getting guys to believe in him and to follow him and the meeting stuff and all that stuff.
I don't know that that's still holding true, though. Like with the,
I think he had a bad year
of last season, I worry that
well, what about
guys
2023?
Right. Yeah, it was a disaster, and then they
More
came
of a
and bounced
disaster.
back. But
Much more.
each time you have those naders, you know, you got to pull back out of that ditch, and guys are going to ask questions. Guys in that locker room are going to be like, wait, I don't know that I trust this guy.
But
the
they
same
did
way
after
I once
2023,
did.
and he brought
Yes,
it back.
but
I'm
you
saying the
keep
only two
going
lows
back
have been
to
after
that
going to the
well.
Super Bowl. Like,
No, I got you. Rhea, elite? James
No.
going too far?
Not elite in my eyes at all. He's a good coach. It's very hard to argue with the resume. But you've had 2 seasons now, 2023, absolute disaster.
Yeah.
Could never get that fixed. This year, you know, I go back to what Lane Johnson said in October, that they were too predictable, that it's harder than it needs to be. I really think that actually might have been the last time he spoke. He probably got injured not long after that. But the image of him standing next to Kevin Patullo and Jalen Hurts, why they drew up that ridiculous play on 4th down, like is forever in my whenever there's been an issue with the offense, he has been unable to step in and help fix it. And so for me, that means he's not elite.
And he actually told us, if I had the answer, I would have fixed it.
Well, I think that was back in 2023. I mean, just to be
I
fair.
don't care. He
well,
still
I mean,
didn't have
I'm not going
answers.
to tag the guy forever with one line.
This
he won the
happened
Super Bowl the next
twice.
year.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little.
This happened twice.
No, I know.
What
that.
message does that send, not just to the fan base, to the players, to the other coaches, to everyone? That is such a big no-no. I can't even describe.
the
what in
crazy
the
thing is
world
they
are you
made
saying?
the playoffs both years.
No,
We're
I
talking
know.
about disasters.
I know.
But
I know.
that's not. That doesn't mean that it's right. That doesn't
No,
mean that he did the right thing.
It doesn't.
By
Look-
declaring he had no idea how to fix it.
All right,
yes,
215.
it was fixed. I don't know that it was him.
215-592-9494 to weigh in on Sirianni, where you stand on that. Let's also give you a chance today when you call in to win a pair of tickets to see Chicago and Styx. This is coming up in the summer, midsummer, July 21st at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. That's Ticketmaster.com. We were talking before the show about School of Rock, and James was loving.
I just watch it. It's a super fun movie. And that last scene where the kids play the concert is like, it's an all-time
All
great
right,
scene.
Those kids are good.
So
Those kids are super talented, yeah.
There are a lot of scenes in movie history and television history in which kids or a kid is featured, and it creates a great scene. Today at 215-592-9494, we ask you for the best scene ever involving a kid. Best scene ever involving. Now let's put a little parameters on this.
Man.
It's not like, let me be clear, it's not like American Pie, they're 17 or 18. That's too old.
Yeah, they're teenagers.
They're trying
That's,
to get it on into the prom. All right? It's a little too old.
Is it?
Yeah, a little
What
too
about
old.
Danielson?
Who's Danielson?
Daniel's son.
Danielson.
Daniel's son. Well, it's not
I
Daniel's
think he's
son.
a little old.
Daniel's son, I would say, is a little too old. A little too old. I think a little below that. I'm thinking more like the 14-ish and down. You know, I mean, you just, we'll know it when we hear it. Let's put it that way, guys. We'll know it when we hear it. But it's a lower teenager, not an upper teenager. Is that a fair way to put it? 215 or below. I mean, it can be a 6-year-old. 215-592-9494. A great scene involving a kid. Best answer wins $100. Excuse me, I said $100 gift card. Wrong thing. Best answer wins the Chicago and Styx tickets. John, what are you thinking for a scene with a kid?
Elliot and E.T. Elliot and E.T.
Which scene?
Phoning home.
Yeah.
It's sort of like the way Elliot teaches E.T. to talk.
That's a big answer right there. That's a very, very.
It's such a touching movie.
That's a
too.
very big
Unreal
answer.
movie.
All right, James, give me a great answer here.
There is no spoon.
There is no spoon. I love how you give me these challenges sometimes. I don't know. What is it?
It's the Matrix.
Oh, the Matrix.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's talking to the kid, and he bends the spoon. The key is there is no spoon.
Okay. All right. Rhea, what do you got here?
We were talking about this movie yesterday, so it popped into my head as soon as you brought this up. Olive in Little Miss Sunshine, the dance at the end of the movie, completely inappropriate, and her father and uncle and brother get up there and dance with her. It's phenomenal.
Look, there are big answers for kids in shows, in movies. I mean, obviously, I don't even know if she qualifies as a kid at this point. Arya Stark, Night King. I mean, would she even be?
She's an assassin at
But
this
yes,
point.
I think
You think
age-wise,
she's a kid still?
I think age-wise
No.
she is now.
I don't know.
I think she's like 17.
It's real close. She had relations the night before. I don't know.
I think that's not very kid-like.
I would tend to agree.
She is
Look, I'll give you a different answer because I think it's
rogue
more a
assassin.
kid. I loved so in the Cosby Show. There's a great scene. No, I'm forgetting her name right now. The youngest daughter.
Was it
Rudy.
Rudy. Yeah.
Okay.
There's a great scene when she is lip syncing to I forget what song it is, but she's dancing and singing.
How will I know if he really loves me?
No, it's not that.
No.
That's not that. But there's a scene.
I love Richie going for it.
I know.
Took a shot.
I'm like,
that was great.
where'd that
I
come
did take
from?
a shot.
Yeah,
It's
it's great.
It's so good. I wish I could tell you who it is. I just don't remember the artist. It's like way back. But she's like belting it out, although it's lip syncing. If you get like she's acting it out.
Lip syncing was
Nighttime
a
is the
big
right
deal.
time?
I don't know.
Do you remember that show?
She's acting it out, and it's so good by Rudy Huxtable.
Do you remember that there used to be a show called Puttin' on the Hits?
Oh, yeah.
I've
where
heard of it.
You would
Yeah,
lip
lip
sync.
sync, yep.
You would lip
Yep.
sync 2 songs. You would choreograph your lip syncing. It was my favorite show.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Look,
that and Solid Gold.
Big answers out there for a kid in a scene, in a show, or a movie. Hit us up, 215-592-9494. By the way, I do have a winning answer in mind. I won't say it until near the end. Curious if people can get there. Let us know what it is. At least what I think
I
it is.
love that I won't say it till near the
Till
end.
near the end. Near the end. 215-592-9494. A scene with a kid. What do you got? Plus, Sirianni is what level coach? You tell us. Joe DeCamera and Jen Ritchie. Plus, some offensive coordinator stuff to alert you to. And a put you in a blender Sixers type question. I'm going to ask you a tough one. Coming up next. I'm curious the answers. Joe DeCamera and Jen Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can most certainly help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. And I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 2.5 decades. That's 25 years. My mom, a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, sensational with what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, I've never needed all that. You know, for me, it's been year-to-year maintenance. And you likely are in that type of category. Good shape, looking to stay in good shape. PI Dental Center can certainly help you do that. But if you're in the other category, the big old problem category, major issue, major pain, don't like the way you look, issues when you chew, affects your eating, that's not good. Well, know this. PI Dental Center, they can fix you up. PI Dental Center is the best in the business, and they do it fast. With the originators of the teeth in a day, they can fix you with a tremendous transformation in a mere one day. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, yeah, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tackle your playoff menu with Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about Dietz Nuts Meat Snacks for a high-protein snack on the go. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit Lexus of CherryHill.com. Welcome return to the lineup for Paul George and Joel Embiid as the Sixers beat the Bucks 139-122. George had 32, Embiid 29, 18 in the first quarter. Milwaukee without Giannis. Bucks coach Doc Rivers paying Embiid a huge compliment. Says he's the most talented player he's ever coached, but obviously the injuries have hampered him.
You know, unfortunately for me, I never had him healthy once in the playoffs. He wasn't healthy last year, he wasn't healthy the year before. You know, that's 5 years straight, I think. If he ever gets to the playoffs healthy, especially with they've added some big pieces here, they're going to be a dangerous team, but it always going to come down to that, and nothing's changed.
Well, gosh, you hate to see this, but Bill Belichick will not be a first ballot Hall of Famer, not voted in. Spygate and Deflategate reportedly coming up during the voting, as it should. Eagles reportedly will interview Packers quarterback Sean Mannion a second time. First time was virtual. Mix of sun and clouds, high 25. It's currently 16. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
That's right, Sticks tickets. What a beautiful song. It's also a little hard to get in here, James. I gotta.
Yeah, I didn't think about that too much.
Okay. Gotta be free, like Freebird. Ooh. I'm mixing it. I'm weird. All right. So, Sirianni, where do you stand? Plus, we'll get to the. Man, I got a Sixers question for you. We're going to get to that in about 5 minutes. Plus, some offensive coordinator stuff and more. Your phone calls on all this. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. AMA today at 7 o'clock. And your chance to weigh in. 215-592-9494. It's just there, James. It lingers. The song lingers.
It's like the last Mohicans bet Richie once.
There we go.
That is powerful lingering. This is more wishy-washy lingering.
But it's also
Ooh,
cracking
not a
up.
Sticks fan. Is that what I just heard there?
I
Cracking
like
up.
Mr. Roboto. I don't like this Sticks.
All right.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
There you
Domo, domo.
So where you stand on Sirianni? Let's get to it. Plus something Reuben Frank said yesterday. We'll hit that soon as well. Anthony in North Philadelphia. Anthony, good morning.
Morning, team.
Hi.
Hey, John, welcome back, John. I think you 100% correct. And Joe, I think you're using the word great a little too easy. Like, great. Oh, he's great.
Totally.
This guy's great. I think that's a little way too much.
What's so great? What is great?
I think it's great.
Well, for what it's worth, the results have been great, and I think part of the results are
The
what
results.
In part, hold on, Anthony.
also-
Hold on. You ask a question. I'm going to give you an answer. I think he has been a big part of leading to the results. I think he's a big like Anthony. I grew up, man. Like Marion Campbell was the coach. Rich Kotite was the coach. I think Sirianni's outstanding. I really do. But go ahead.
But I think that's the issue right there. So we killed Jalen Hurts with saying about the team that's around him. I feel like that's the same thing with Nick Sirianni.
I know.
We don't talk much. It's the team that's around him. It's the same thing with Jalen Hurts. It's the team that's around him. But also, I think that I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. So it's the front office where we look at the front office. The front office do everything. It's like it's not the coaches that's making we had this great time of football, these Super Bowls. It's the players. It's the front office making these decisions. I feel like.
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot of that. It's not all that, but it's a lot of that.
And I think the other coaches are looking down their nose to some degree. When they come in, they get a taste of this. Like, they don't necessarily know exactly how it works here. You know, they've seen the results from the outside.
Yeah.
But who's to say they don't come in to try to be interviewed and say, wait, this is messed up? Like, I don't know. I don't know that that's what's happening, but it's possible. These coaches come in, they're like, wait, so Howie's picking all these coaches and Howie's not letting Nick have the say that I certainly would expect.
It's a weird
that he
setup.
would have.
It's a very weird setup.
I also think Stalin's playing a major role in us in his offensive coordinator. I think that's a bigger issue. If I'm an offensive coordinator and I come into the meeting, well, a run game is a big part of the offense. Oh, but you don't got nothing to do with the run game.
Yeah.
Just worry about the passing game with Jalen Hurts. But the offense, the run game is a big part of the offense. I want to be able to use Saquon Barkley. But you're telling the offensive coordinator, Mike Daniels, or one of these top guys, oh, yeah, don't worry about the run game. We got the run game for you. If I was a big offensive coordinator, I wouldn't be interested in taking that. If you're telling me the run game is something that's half of the offense right there.
Yes.
Well, it's a lot of it. Doesn't mean they can't work in conjunction, though. Anthony, give me a scene with a kid. Give me a great one.
Was Home Alone when he was tossing the paint cans over the steps. That's one of my favorite parts, man. When he tied the paint cans to the string.
I gotcha. Sure. It took me a second to remember what you were saying. Paint cans. Yeah. Listen, Home Alone has a number of scenes. And
paint cans might be 2, isn't it? I can't remember.
I don't think so. Isn't that the one that's outside the like the kitchen doorway, the area? I think that's the one that's outside the door, like on the side of the house. I think.
Like the stairs with the ice and then
something like that. I don't know. It all kind of runs together. All right. Twitter poll questions of the day. We got 2 of them.
I just watched that movie for the first time.
You serious?
What?
The first one?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I was forced to watch it.
It's an amazing movie.
I guess you were like a teenager when it came out, so maybe you felt
I was
a little.
not at all interested back when it came out. No, not really. I mean, it was okay.
I think it's great.
It was very.
Yeah, but I get his point. When you see it as an adult,
I think as an adult it holds up. I just think it's a good movie.
It was. I mean, it would have been better if I were a little younger, maybe.
John, I had the exact same experience about 3 years ago. The first time I watched The Sandlot, I had never seen it.
Well, that's my. And I know if I try to watch The Sandlot, I'm going to be disappointed. But I mean, we hear about it all the time.
And the thing is, I think if you've seen it when you're a kid, it resonates with you the whole time because great memories and that whole thing. But if you see something like that for the first time in your 40s,
yep, that's what I would be doing. I would be watching Sandlot for the first time at however old I am, 51 or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's disappointing when that happens because you hear so much for so long, but. Anyway, all right, 2 different...
So did you like it?
Which one? Home Alone?
Sandlot.
Sandlot, no, because I saw it. I mean, I didn't dislike it, but I didn't love it.
Because the way everyone talks, it's one of the best movies ever created.
When you're like 11, it's pretty cool. It's like Home Alone. When you're like 9, 10, or 11,
Home
it's pretty
Alone
cool.
falls into that same exact category.
All right, look, Twitter poll questions of the day, 2 of them, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Equinox month. In stock now, the truck Philly depends on. Armin has Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. First poll question, Nick Sirianni. This is a fill in the blank. Nick Sirianni is a blank coach, is a great coach, good coach, average coach, below average coach. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Second poll question. This is the one I'm putting your head in a blender. Not going to say Vice because I'm not that rude, but
That's
in a
really
blender.
Gross.
Not casino is what you're saying?
Not casino, but this is, I swear to you, I think this is going to be tough for people to answer. I referenced this 2 days ago. It's like on the table now.
Don't put my head in a blender.
Well, here we go. Now that Joel Embiid has obviously reestablished some value, he's playing well. He really is playing well. I ask you this question. Even if the Sixers, and by the way, trade deadline's Thursday of next week. Even if the Sixers get very little in return, should they trade Joel to get out from his big contract?
Yes.
James, that was you playing that?
It was me, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Is it not tough for you?
No, I don't think this is a blender or a vice at all. Like that. Let's remember where we were like 3 months ago, and also let's remember the Sixers are like 25 and 21 or something like that. I mean, they're not winning the title. They're not. Like, I'm sorry to tell everyone, even if they magically got out of the East, which isn't going to happen because Joel probably won't stay healthy for a month.
This might be the last time he's healthy.
They're losing to Oklahoma City or whoever the hell else comes out of the West. Like, they're losing. So, like, yes, absolutely. This is only going to get worse. Whatever Joel is now, he's not going to get better.
So help Maxey and Embiid have cap relief for years to come.
Edgecombe, you mean? Yes.
Oh, absolutely.
You said Embiid.
Oh, yeah, Maxey and Edgecombe, yeah.
Yeah, I like this is like a no-brainer.
I ask because, listen, obviously I want to see the poll results, but I'm most interested in driving conversation on the air. I am really curious. If you're the Sixers general manager, do you trade Joel to dump him when his value has established to the point you probably now could trade him? I thought coming into the season he was untradeable. I thought in the first month of the season he was untradeable. I think now he is tradable.
Yeah.
And you might not even need to get something back. John, where do you stand on this? I mean, it's gotten kind of fun again. And as Spike said it was the other day.
Does it matter what he wants to do? Do you feel like he deserves
it's
that
not
benefit of the doubt?
No.
They already gave him that big contract.
Yeah,
they've taken care of him.
Yeah. I'm with James on that. Like, so
dump
him or not, John?
I think now you have to get something. You have to get something.
It could just be cap relief.
Do you think that's all we'd get? just some
Well,
cap relief?
that's the premise of the question. Like, look, back in the day when Ree was saying 2 years ago, trade Joel. Here's what you could have gotten 2 years ago. You could have gotten 3 first-round draft picks and 4 pick swaps.
So what do you think we're getting?
You're not getting that now. Huh?
So what do you think we're getting now?
I think it would be 1 or 2 first-rounders. But the premise of my question is, even if it's just a second-round pick, I'm saying if you got the question literally is if you get very little in return. If you get very little in return, are you dumping him to dump his contract? That's the question. Are you dumping him to dump his contract? By the way, here's what he's got left. Forget the half his season still to go. After this year, 3 years, $188 million. So the premise of the question is, if you get very little back, would you dump the salary? All right, John, you think about it. Because I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest.
$60 million a year for those who don't want to do quick math.
I'm in think about it mode. I'm in I'm not sure mode. I'm being honest with you. 2 days ago with Spike, I'm like, yeah, you got to do it. And now I'm like, you know what? I'm seeing the guy play. I see a lob, bang, dunk. I got visions of 83 of my head.
Sucked in.
Well, not 83.
Sucked in. Let's remember every playoffs of Joel Embiid's life. Every single one.
I know.
He's been hurt.
I might be the fool. All right. So what do you do? Seriously, 215-592-9494. Maybe this is easy for you. Maybe this is head in a blender. You get to trade Joel to dump the salary. Do you do it or not?
Well, we kind of need to have a better idea of what we're getting.
No,
in return.
very little, John. That's the premise.
I would give him up for nothing. Is my point. Like, take Joel Embiid away from me. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the premise.
Now is the only time you're going to be able to do that.
Well,
because it doesn't feel like he's going to be healthy and playing at this
level. Doesn't that tell you something?
Yeah.
All right, look, everyone make their assessment. 215-592-9494 to weigh in on that. I am truly curious to see where the conversation goes on that topic. All right, let's also give you some stuff on the Eagles' offensive coordinator search. Some of the latest and greatest, or latest and not greatest, because there's so many twists and turns, it feels like every day. So Jeff McClain yesterday put out the following. He said the Eagles did not offer Brian Daboll the OC job, nor have they yet to officially offer the job to anyone per sources, but he was a top target, went through a formal interview process, and had support from key individuals in the organization. He told the Eagles he was pursuing other opportunities. They continued on with the process. McClain continues on saying it doesn't mean they won't find a suitable replacement, but they are now 2 weeks removed from Patullo's ouster.
Daboll is taking the Titans job.
The Titans job.
Yes.
That's correct.
Daboll is taking, and it's not the head coach job.
Right.
It's the offensive coordinator job. So he took the same job with the Titans, with Robert Saleh, and with Cam Ward.
I hear you.
And the quarterback.
And less intensity.
Much.
I mean, maybe 1/10. Maybe 1/10 the intensity of Philadelphia. All right. Mike Garafolo yesterday. Garafolo tweeted the following. Brian Daboll had good conversations with the Eagles and was intrigued by a possible reunion with Jalen Hurts, but he and Robert Saleh grew close in recent years. It's funny because they were both up in New York as head coaches. They grew close in recent years, and there was a lot to like about Cam Ward and the Titans, so the two former New York coaches reunite on another Broadway. Broadway's a street down there in Tennessee. Let's play some audio for you of Reuben Frank. Reuben yesterday on his Eagle Eye podcast, NBC Sports Philadelphia. It's a little bit of a cautionary, like, all right, everyone slow it down a little bit, but he's also acknowledging this has taken some time. Reuben always provides a lot of wisdom in these situations. Here's the way he frames it.
I wouldn't panic. I think there's a couple things at play. Like when you cast a wide net, you're going to have people that don't want the job for whatever reason, or get another job, get a better job, or decide they want to keep their current job. And that's what we're seeing. And I think a lot of times when somebody drops out, it just means they're probably not going to get the job anyway. A lot of times that's how it works. You know you're not going to get the job, so you just publicly announce that you're no longer interested. You only need one. You only need one guy. You only need the right guy. And I think there's still some good candidates out there. But it is getting it's been a while. The most important thing is getting the right guy, not getting the first guy or getting the biggest name.
All right, that was Reuben again, NBC Sports Philadelphia. Rhea, how growingly concerned are you?
Oh, I'm very concerned because the guys are looking at now, they may be great down the line, but the biggest problem the Eagles have had in the 2 years that have been troublesome are guys who never called plays before. I mean, there's a history here.
Yeah, here's, I guess, one of my big frustrations, and I'm going to use the situation. Sixers are going to honor the 0-1 Sixers, and the town's going to honor the 0-1 Sixers coming up on Saturday. It's going to be a great night. It's It's going to be a special night, one of our favorite teams ever. And one of the things that season would not have happened without was Larry Brown. And he's clearly one of the best coaches I've ever seen in Philly sports. There's no question. I mean, it was difficult at times and, the whole thing, and he'd have a foot out the door and a foot in the door, and that was always weird. But the reason I'm driving into the Larry Brown thing in this moment, what I remember after the 96-97 season, that was Allen's first year, is Pat Croce identified, I want Larry Brown. I want him. And I'm going to go frickin' find him and get him. Like, period. I'm finding the guy I want. I'm getting him.
That was after that town hall, right?
It was after the town hall. It was after the town hall that went awry.
Disaster.
It was a disaster. So the thing is like, when look, it's hard for any of us to know all these candidates. We don't know their personalities. And one thing that's difficult to assess is, like, these guys have all been with different levels of coaches. I'm not always enamored with, like Mike Martz did a great job with the Rams, but it's like he had all this talent. I mean, so I remember Nick Foles, just as a for instance, I think he went like 3-8 in his senior year at Arizona, I think, because there wasn't much around him. It happens, like, players and coaches, sometimes there's not much around you. And so it's hard to succeed. It doesn't mean you can't be good or great. Here's my point. One of the disconcerting things here is you just want, and it felt like the Eagles actually had two of them, Dable and McDaniel. And, John, what you want is, this is who I want. I'm going and getting them, period.
Yeah.
And this has been the antithesis of that. It really has been.
These are our dream candidates. They're the best candidates. We're going to go get one of them. Well, those guys, one didn't even show up.
You couldn't get him to come here.
One did not even show up for the interview.
Right.
And the other one told you he was more interested in other jobs. And one was, I don't know, I think a lesser job. The exact same job.
Definitely lesser
in
job.
Tennessee.
It's definitely a lesser job. I mean, come on, Tennessee Titans? Come on. 215-592-9494. So what do you make of the offensive coordinator search now on what feels like day number 7,000? Plus, Joel, would you trade him just to dump the contract? I love him. You might love him. You probably love him. Maybe he really... Look, he irritates me, and I still love him. It's intriguing. Dump him while the value's higher or not. Plus, the Phillies outfield situation, we'll get to that. AMA, we'll get to that. And how good a coach is Nick Sirianni? You tell us. 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
There has never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus of Cherry Hill. Brand new year. That means a new Lexus is waiting for you. And it's the L-Certified Winter Collection Sales event happening right now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. For a limited time, receive special finance rates on select L-Certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. Choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus Cherry Hill, they've proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They are a family-owned and operated business, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. I know that. Been experiencing that for over a decade. I've been leasing my cars from Lexus to Cherry Hill. They are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, and that is a distinction earned by only the very best. So stop in, see their incredible team, experience firsthand why they continue to win this prestigious honor. Shop anytime online at LexusofCherryHill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, and driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Harvest your financial freedom in 2026 with a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with no withdrawal penalties, giving you flexible access to your funds. Explore other savings options, such as our competitive share and IRA certificate accounts, to cultivate even more growth. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Mike McCarthy introduced yesterday as the Pittsburgh Steelers head coach, and you know what? I'll give it a shot. It was an emotional presser where the hometown kid talked about coming home and being the Steelers head coach. And at the very least, maybe we all give him a shot. They'll lose in the first round. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. This is Ask Me Anything. Ask me a question. With Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, AMA, as we do every single Wednesday at this time. You ask, we answer. I hope that you are driving carefully if you're headed into work today. Certainly a lot more cars than Monday. Similar, I'd say, to what I saw yesterday out the window here, 24th and Market. All right, Seltzer, AMA, what do people want to know today?
All right, let's dive in. Shout out to Jersey Joe on Twitter, one of our great tweeters. Jersey Joe asks, if you weren't in your current occupation, what line of work would you be in?
I think teacher. I think I'd be a teacher.
I would be teaching. I was lined up.
Oh my God,
to
the
teach.
two of you.
Double teaching.
It feels like a sitcom.
I was going to be the 9th grade teacher at my high school, and it was all lined up. I was going to take the courses in the summer following that school year, and I was 9th grade English, and I think it was July. I got, or maybe even beginning of August, I got the heads up from the 4-letter, hey, if you'd be open to coming up to doing this show in Manhattan. And it was cold pizza.
For those that don't know, that's
time.
ESPN.
Yeah, the 4-letter.
John seemed afraid to say ESPN.
Espin.
Mm-hmm.
Espin.
Yeah, so
So you were almost a teacher.
I was signed up to be a teacher, and I was going to be coaching. I was a volunteer coach at my high school, too, for one season and helped lead us to our worst record since 1974.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So you're saying you could have gone that route? You could be up for the offensive coordinator job by now.
Maybe.
Been coaching the last decade.
I'd probably
you know?
be disappointing people. Yeah.
All right, let's do another one. This is a good one from the text line. What's something everyone should do before they die?
Cross country. Not ski.
Drive.
Drive cross country.
You can go by train, too. I did it.
Yeah, I would like to do that. Amy and I have talked about that sort of thing.
Got off in Chicago, then Kansas City, then the Flagstaff, Grand Canyon, L.A., San Francisco, and then flew home.
Was that for the purpose of sightseeing, not... So, okay, that's pretty cool.
yeah.
So you did it for that. That's interesting.
Like 2.5 weeks.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about you driving an
how old were
RV, Joe.
22.
See, one of the problems with this job, and we love what we do, but it's a hard job to step away from for too long.
Yeah.
I mean, as most jobs are. You know, you can't...
We're willing to let you go for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
You need like a month, I feel like,
Is
to
this
really
the point,
do it.
Seltzer, is this the point where I do the unthinkable and rip teachers for having 3 months off?
I think you're too late.
I'm just saying.
I think you're too late to do the cross country
Both could have been
trip.
teachers.
Got to do it
you know?
after we end the show. Got to do it afterwards. Yeah.
So that's going to be a long time.
I know. I'm well
man.
aware. I'm well aware, unfortunately.
You missed
Something to
your
live
window.
for, buddy. There you go.
I know. I'm aware of all that. All right, James, give us one more.
All right. Well, Rich, you got something
Oh, yeah.
that people should do before they die?
Oh, jeez. I have no idea. I'll have to think about it.
Cool.
What
All
should
right,
people do?
One more.
Meet Elizabeth's show.
Nah. But let's see if we can make that happen. What fictional character do you most relate to?
Probably Josh from the West Wing. He's my dude. He's a good guy. He's not that good looking. He's me. You know, he's got a little wit.
You think you're Bradley Whitford?
Got a little charm.
Wow.
Got a little.
It's good to know that
Is that
that's
why
how you
you've
see
watched
yourself.
it 17 times?
I'm in
Josh
20 right now.
Lyman to camera.
Yeah, I would say probably Josh. He was just a great character. He was trying to do good. It resonates with me. Yeah, that's my guy.
I read Catcher in the Rye, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 times when I was a kid. Holden Caulfield was confused.
Yeah.
I was confused. I was trying to figure out the world around me.
You hated all those phonies out there?
I thought everyone was a phony, too. Yeah, as like a 7th grader, it seemed like, a great thing to call people.
Good references.
It wasn't that dirty, phony. Holden Caulfield was a great character.
That's a good answer. Interesting. And with that, unfortunately, John's acting like he's still in 9th grade, but that's all right. With that,
I feel like I'm still in 9th grade.
That's a good point.
And what should someone do before they die?
Yeah.
I do think the cross-country thing is a great idea. I think traveling is essentially it. I mean, I need to go to places that I've never been. Australia, never been there. I really want to go. The UK, never been there. I'm dying to go. There are places that I think are almost like requirements that you need to see, and a lot of them I have not.
and with that, AMA, I encourage it, man. And with that, AMA, we shut it down.
Ask Me Anything with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Alrighty, so it's a deep dive today on Sirianni. You know, we realized about 2.5 weeks after the season ended, we hadn't done a Sirianni-specific show on where you stand with Nick. I still stand by him being a great coach. Now, of course, I feel a little shakier on that than I did 3 months ago. Yeah.
You said great.
Yeah, great. Great. Capital J. Great. I think he's outstanding. I mean, look, it is obviously debatable. And the trickiest element of the whole thing has
If he's
been,
a great coach, what is Andy Reid?
Andy Reid's also a great coach. He's certainly had he's a greater coach. Yeah, there's no, I'm not disputing that. I mean, Andy Reid's been doing it for a quarter century.
Okay, but you
He's
have
been
to,
in- how
you
many
have to
Super Bowls
leave
been?
room.
Yeah,
So-
but if you notice earlier, I said I think there's about 10 outstanding coaches in pro football.
6, I think.
All right, give me your 6.
No, you said 6.
No, I said 10.
No. How many Super Bowls has Andy been in?
Whoa.
I
I'm
think
sorry.
6. I was just answering your question that you asked.
I got you. So 1 with the
5
Eagles.
with the Chiefs, 1 with the Eagles, right?
3 with the Chiefs. He won and
two he lost.
Two that
Yeah.
he lost. So
Yeah.
6. Yeah, 6.
What time were you talking about? The coaches in the. I
was saying
we were talking about different
how
things.
many excellent coaches there are. All right, look, 215-592-9494. Talk to us. Where do you stand on Sirianni? And also, would you trade Joel just to get out from the contract now that he's reestablished some value? To me, that's very tricky. Keith in Philadelphia. Keith, good morning.
Good morning. How you guys doing this morning?
Doing well, Keith.
Man,
if
we can trade Joel Embiid, that'd be the best day of my life.
So an easy one for you, Keith. Easy. I got it.
Yes. Okay. Now, Sirianni. I never really thought Sirianni, and I really shouldn't be saying this, was a great coach. I just think he had a great team.
Yeah.
He has had an advantage there. There's no doubt.
Yeah. Two things plays in my mind, and I'm really an Eagles fan. One, Jalen Hurts says, they let me out the straitjacket. The other one was, he said, they let me play. If you guys can remember that.
Yeah. Took the straitjacket off. Yeah. So why would he say those things?
Because he was frustrated. That's why. But Keith, the question is whether it was good coaching or not that he had him in the straitjacket. I think it was. But you think it wasn't. I got you.
Jalen been held back for a long time. They never really let Jalen put that game on Jalen or put any game on Jalen. Put the ball in his hands. Go win that game.
Why did the lights just get a lot brighter in here, by the way, out of nowhere?
That is weird. Wow, it did. Yeah, you got to get a spotlight on you.
I'm sorry, Keith, but it's really
It's
irritating.
like in movies when they want to, like the heavens are shining down on
Holy
someone.
Smokes. We'll deal with that in a commercial break. So I got you. so Keith, let me ask you this, because I don't think you're going to go this far, but maybe you will. Would you prefer Sirianni not be the head coach?
This is what I prefer. I prefer Sirianni not being the head coach. Yeah. I prefer Joel Embiid gone, and I prefer that these snow mountains get out of here.
The snow what?
Mountains.
The snow mountains.
Yeah.
The city came by my street and took away one that was like 7 feet high. I looked out all of a sudden. I'm like, wow, it's gone.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Sweet.
Keith, let's give you a chance, my man, to win the concert tickets. Give me a great scene with the kid. At least one.
Oh, my God. Can I do that? Or did I do that by Urkel?
Yeah, just pick one.
In his early years, yes. All right, Keith, you got it, pal. I mean, it's not one specific scene. So that
catchphrase.
That hurt. He was a kid in the beginning, and then he, adult by the end.
Family members?
My bad.
No, that's bad.
I spoke
right
there.
there.
This one, 1,000% in. I was the right age. You being 4 years older might
a little bit off.
All about Family Matters, Full House, Saved by the Bell, like all that stuff.
We were in a hotel on Fridays as a college player.
Yeah.
Hotel, you're doing meetings, you're doing the review, the first 15, you're going to special teams and in and out, snack your meet again with your position coach. It's all, and there was no room for Family Matters. Nina, I think, was on. I remember from meetings and seeing like Sabrina the Teenage Witch, TGIF. But I missed it.
You were also of the age now, women. Girls.
Yeah, I wanted social interaction.
Yeah, I was still 12. I mean, not everyone. 12 and 16 are very different. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, something Doc Rivers said after last night's game about Joel. That's right, Doc Rivers, former 76ers coach. Howie Roseman on a day we do a deep dive on Sirianni, what he said about 2 weeks ago about Nick Sirianni. Plus, Ross Tucker at 7:30. Would you dump Joel just to get out from his contract? All of that. And a movie sequel is going to happen. And I think it's a horrendous decision. Which movie it is, I'll tell you next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
Hey, if you're tired of your house being uncomfortably cold, and you will absolutely know that this week, and paying those high electric and oil bills to keep the heat on, which is shockingly expensive this time of year, you'd love to have new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, January is a great time of the year to replace your windows, thanks to Window Nation.
Over the last 20 years, Window Nation has installed over 3 million energy-efficient windows, and they've helped tens of thousands of homeowners keep their homes comfy and cozy year-round while also saving them money on monthly utility bills. My kids and I love the way our new windows look, and the house feels very comfortable, and I'm amazed that I can save the way I'm saving every single month on my utility bills. It's wonderful.
So be like John. Take advantage of Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale. Plus, you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years.
Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 sale going on right now. This offer ends soon, though, so schedule your fast free estimate right now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Call a giant HVAC company and they'll screw you. This is Jonathan Cans, third generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Are you sick of HVAC companies coming to your house and finding 3 bogus repairs? They are lying. My grandfather started Marvin E. Cans 72 years ago and treated his customers like family. 72 years later, we're still doing the same. To schedule your winter service so you are not out in the cold, contact Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. That's MarvinEKANZE.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita food truck. From now until June 30th, you get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Quite the image of Joel Embiid connecting with Tyrese Maxey on an alley-oop in the Sixers' 139-122 win over the Bucks. Maxey, post-game on NBC, talked about the last time he saw Embiid do that and gave Embiid a heads-up pregame about the lob.
My second year, 4 years ago. That was, I told him before the game I was going to throw him a lob, so that was kind of cool.
Embiid had 29 points, Paul George 32 with 9 three-pointers. Lot of pearl clutching regarding Bill Belichick not being a first-ballot Hall of Famer. It's the price he's paying for the numerous cheating scandals while with the Patriots. Bitter rival Bill Poland, of course, who was with the Colts during the battles, says he can't remember if he voted for Belichick. Hysterical. Right now, get 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. Offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 25. It's currently 15. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lava turns the rim and feed. The process can still fly. I'm not sure at the beginning of the year they could have been able to throw an alley-oop to Joel Embiid. That's a great moment. Good morning to you. Joel's showing major signs of life for his career in the Sixers future.
And you want to trade him?
I'm asking the question.
The moment he shows a flicker.
I'm asking the question. You know, Spike
Get
said
him out of here.
Spike said it best the other day. He's like, you know, this could only be a topic and be a thing if he played well, which he has for the last month. So, all right, would you trade Joel given the chance, even if it was for nothing, just to get out from the contract? So there's a conundrum there. Trade deadline in the NBA is 8 days away. We've got a lot to do here, including Ross Tucker will join us in about 10 minutes. James, so the lights, it was like Let There Be Light last segment. Near the end of the segment, there was a massive burst of light.
Yeah, it was strange.
Does it look better? Because I'm thinking for the YouTube viewers.
So I mean, in person, no. Yep. You look bright.
But it doesn't look worse? Or?
No, I think on camera it might look better.
Worse.
You got to ask Kenna. I would assume it looks better on camera, but
okay.
I don't know.
You're better lit.
It looks worse in person. I'll tell you that.
Kenna, two rooms over through.
Kenna give the thumbs up.
Thumbs up
because
from
in
Kenna.
person it doesn't look better.
Yeah.
I'm just going to tell you.
Thumbs up for
So you're saying wow, that's harsh. Joe looks bad.
I look bad.
I just said not
it looks
better
worse.
is what I said.
You said it looks
essentially
not better is worse.
By the way, I don't know if we've done this as a show. Hello to Kenna McGinnis, who we hired about a month ago.
Yes.
Tom McGinnis' daughter.
Shout out to Get excited.
And Tom McGinnis, forever now known as the father of Kenna McGinnis.
Yes,
correct.
Kenna McGinnis, no longer known as Tom McGinnis' daughter. Tom McGinnis, now known as Kenna McGinnis' father.
And Robin Rieger's daughter, too.
And there you go. And there it is. So all good stuff.
Not forget her.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Kenna, Tom, and Robin.
Yeah, Kenna's doing a tremendous job. She puts a lot of the video stuff
Training
together.
people already. Look at that.
Yeah, that's when you know you're good. You're already training people. All right, 215-592-9494. I think a disastrous decision to make a sequel. We'll get to that coming up in a few minutes. I'm going to wait till Ross is on for that. But I think it's a mistake. And actually, maybe we'll do it before Ross. We'll figure that out. James, Rhea, and John, if you don't know, don't look it up. Do you know which movie is being made into a sequel? If you don't know, I don't want you to look it up.
I mean, I might without, I can't pull it right now. Maybe. I don't think so is the answer.
Yeah, I mean, it was just announced. So if you just didn't hear
Then
something.
no, I didn't hear
And
it.
Rhea?
No.
And John?
No.
Okay, good. All right, we'll play a game around that coming up in a few minutes. I think it's a bad decision. Let's get to Jess right now. Jess, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hi.
This thing with the offensive coordinator, I mean, it's just like why a babysitter won't go back to a house. The kid's a brat, and the parents will do nothing to reel that kid in.
Which kid? I couldn't hear quite.
Jalen?
Oh,
Are you
Jalen.
talking about Jalen?
Yeah, Jalen. Yeah. And
Well, Jess,
Howard-
look, I'm disappointed in Jalen, obviously, but I'm also disappointed in Nick this year. I mean, I thought he did a poor job this year with Jalen and with AJ. And I'm not saying it's easy to coach Jalen because I think there's limitations there, and generally Nick's done a really good job working around that. But I mean, you got to find a way to convince him to run, and you got to find a way to convince AJ Brown to try his hardest. And I thought Nick was 0 for 2 on both of them this year.
Yeah, I think though everyone's getting tired of the scene where no one's making corrections on Jalen, and Nick is just a manager. He's not really, involved like he should be. So I think.
No, I get it.
It is his job to bring this team along, each individual along, but especially when you're the offensively minded head coach, you got to bring the quarterback along. It is your offense, by the way, and it has been for 5 years, we're told. So why has the progress been stunted?
Howard and Jeff will not let him. They won't let him.
Who won't let
You're
him?
going Howard, huh?
Who? Howie
Yeah.
Roseman and who?
Jeff.
Howard
Jeff.
and Jeff.
Get
The
your
formal
ears
Howard.
This
cleaned
guy's
out.
phone. Are you in a snow tunnel right now? What is this? I got you, Jess. You're not high on Jalen. I'm not either. I think Nick's done a really good job for the most part working around his deficiencies, but this year was bad. All right, Jess, give me an answer, my man. A great scene with a kid.
Or you're just wrong on that.
Maybe. Jess, a great scene with a kid. Who do you have?
Mean Joe Green commercial.
All right, Rhea, what do you say?
Mean Joe Green commercial?
That's-
Did
That's
you really
not a
not
show.
hear?
Couldn't hear it. That's not a.
That was plain as day.
We said movie. We said, well, I don't know.
When was the
James,
last
did
time
you
you
hear
got
it?
your ears cleaned?
I was talking to Dan Wilson, so I
know.
didn't hear
Wax out of the year. I don't know. Year and a
You
half
need
ago.
it done.
Maybe.
You will be amazed.
It's more than the wax.
But that,
I mean,
that was
there's
loud. and
deafness.
That was maybe. I mean, I got 3 deaf
Yeah,
aunts
it
and
wasn't a
uncles.
great phone, but the
Yeah.
Mean Joe Green came
Couldn't hear
through
it.
pretty
Well, it
clear.
doesn't qualify as an answer because we said movie
Yeah.
or show. We didn't say TV commercial. By the way, Flyers back at it tonight. Let me just give you some quick. They got to pick it up, and I'm going to make this case this way. So right now, outside looking in playoff spot. Not that was utterly unexpected prior to the season, but they played well enough for the first 2.5 months. You thought, okay, really could be the playoff team. Here's the problem. I'm going to give you quick facts. 2024 Flyers started out 25-14-6. 25-14-6. Missed the playoffs because they went 13-9-5 the rest of the way. Last season, Flyers started out 27-26-8. This was deeper in the year. 27-26-8. Went 6-13-2 the rest of the way. Missed the playoffs. This year, there was a point, you go back to January 6th. They were 22-12-7. It's a great record. 22-12-7. Since then, they're 2-6-2. Got to pick it up, guys. Got to pick it up. Flyers tonight, 215-592-9494. It is time to pick it up. We'll talk to Ross Tucker in a few minutes. Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, Eskimos.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, dude?
Nothing, man. Just trying to make it to the summer. That's all.
You should see the river out here. Like, how deep do you think that ice goes?
Not too deep.
Want to go find out, John?
I wouldn't walk on it.
Is it walkable?
I mean, maybe, but I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I don't think. I mean, because there's also parts where you see water, so I think that means the ice is not exactly. Let's go out there and be Wayne Gretzky.
Yeah, not pond hockey worthy.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably not.
All right, so we're talking Nick here, and look, I personally think Nick is one of the big obstacles in this search for us for our OC. Look, Nick's good at what he does, but as far as a head coach goes, as far as I'm concerned, he's an incomplete head coach. Like, he's good with the culture. We know all this, but how good? If Jeffrey had to get involved with the whole AJ drama, then there seems to be some limitations maybe to what Nick is able to get across to the players in the locker room. But like my big thing is whenever we have offensive struggles, we have nobody to turn to. Nick's useless when it comes to that. He's not an X and O's guy. So, if he's limited, I can't call him this CEO head coach anymore. Like it's ridiculous to call him a CEO head coach. He's a CHRO, head coach. He's good for the human resources, culture. Let's say all the nice things stuff, and that's great.
Well, hold on, Mike. To be fair, it is more than that, though. It's game management, which I think he's excellent at. John's not as high on him on that as I am, but I think he's outstanding as a game manager.
I don't think he's outstanding. I mean, look, there's been times where play calls have been
so unaggressive.
Well, it's a little. I mean, it's similar, but not quite the same thing. But there's some elements of that. Part of game managing is play. Look, I know this, man. I think he's way better than Andy Reid was for the 3 hours during the game. Way better. Way better.
Yeah.
Am I wrong, Mike? Am I wrong?
No, I would agree.
He's not calling plays.
I understand. But I'm talking about
that's exactly it.
Yeah,
that's
but
exactly
the timeouts, the when to go for fourth down, when not to. Well, I think he's really good at that stuff.
He's got a lot less going on than Andy Reid.
Part of what makes him good. Look at look at McVay the other day. He bungled that at the end of the playoff game. I mean, like sometimes when you have your head so far in that frickin' chart, you screw up the game management stuff as the head coach. I think
I'd rather have a guy who's capable of doing all that and have him make a mistake here and there. I feel like it's better. I feel like this is the root of our evil.
Mike, do you give Sirianni good, or do you call him average or below average?
I say he's good. You can't call him average because he's been to the Super Bowl twice. He's won one. You can't just call him average. He's good. But you know what? My expectations are greatness for this team. Like, there's no reason why we can't be the best year in, year out.
Well, there's a lot of reasons because it's really, 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 really hard to be the best year in and year out, to use your saying.
I understand it's hard. I understand it's hard.
But seriously, Mike. I mean, who's really achieved that in the last 25 years? The Dodgers a little bit, the Patriots a lot, the Chiefs a little bit. And I'm saying, like, year in and year out, my team's the best. I mean, come on. Come on. The Bulls did it in the 90s. That's hard to do, man.
Joe, I know it's difficult. However, we have an owner who is
I want my team to win the championship every year, and damn them if they don't.
I'm not saying you got to win it every year, but I mean, at least show up every year.
All right, Mike, give me an answer, my man. A scene with a kid. What do you have?
How about from A Christmas Story when the kids are all sticking their tongue?
Sure.
Classic. Their tongues with the winter pole.
Very classic and very good. Good answer, Mike, to that call. So, James, let's talk about the Phillies for a moment. Ross Tucker is going to join us shortly. Are there any pivot points for the outfield now that they didn't get Bader, or do you think like this is just it?
I mean, I think it's it. There are, like, look, there's always trades. You know, we never know if there's some, the Luzardo trade came out of nowhere last year, whatever. I'm not expecting it. But as far as free agent outfielders go, I mean, it's rough out there. You're looking at guys who would come in to be a platoon with Marsh. That's the type of players that are out there. The best option, his name has been brought up a few times on the show, is Miguel Andujar, who makes a lot of sense as a right-handed platoon bat. He's a good hitter, not a great fielder, but a good hitter.
What kind of money?
No, wouldn't. Like, he's still on the market. It'd be a 1-year deal. Wouldn't be much, The other best name, and this will send a shiver through you, It's probably Austin Hayes. Probably this next best name on the market. Yeah.
So basically, he's platoon left
Starling
field guy.
Marte, but he's like 50 years old.
Yeah, instead
like,
of Kemp. So instead of Kemp being platoon guy,
exactly.
one of these other guys.
And I think they want Kemp, and Kemp is going to be $800,000 this year, whatever he is, and under $1 million. They're going to go with that guy overpaying 7, 8, 9, 6, whatever the hell it is for Austin Hayes. 5 and/or whatever it is, they're going to go with the cheaper guy.
It's just disappointing. I guess the only thing I wonder is if there's a scenario where Marsh gets traded along with someone from the minors who has much more value to try to get like a real good left fielder.
I think you are creating a fantasy.
I don't think it's going to happen. My point is they're not going to trade Crawford from center, and they just signed Garcia for right. He's not getting traded. So the only way to me that you have a trade that shakes it up is the left fielder, and I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm just wishing. I'm just wishing.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I'm just wishing.
I get it.
All right. Let's talk to Ross Tucker. He joins us every single Wednesday at this time. We love having Ross on the program, of course, with CBS Sports and the Ross Report and the Ross Tucker Football Podcast and all that good stuff. Mr. Ross Tucker. Ross, good morning, pal.
Good morning. How are you guys?
I mean, pretty good. Eagles offseason said it had been a little strange, a little slow in the go on the coordinator search. I mean, Ross, I made the point earlier. Part of what I think has dismayed people is, and I'm not saying it's always going to be this simple, but you prefer it to be this simple. Here's who I like. Here's who I want. I go get him. And like this has been whatever the hell's the opposite of that. That's what this has been.
Is when they don't want us.
I mean, Ross, it's really been odd. What do you make of it so far? 2.5 weeks in.
Well, it's funny because on some level it reminds me of like the draft when everybody has it in their head what position they want their team to take. And then they read the mock drafts and they see the guys that go higher in the mock drafts. And as long as they take a guy that they thought was going to go higher at the position they wanted, they're happy. A couple thoughts. Do I think that the Eagles were really high on Mike McDaniel and Brian Daboll? Yeah. Am I surprised those guys potentially picked other places? No. These guys are not dumb. They know that perception is reality. The Chargers haven't won a playoff game in forever. There's no fan base. And the media is very, very, very forgiving.
Man, Ross, I've been making this point and everyone kills me for it. Go ahead.
So if you're Mike McDaniel and you go to the Chargers, I mean, you're living in Southern California. Which by the way, his wife's from California. There's not that much pressure. And if you win a playoff game, you have accomplished more than they have in years. And you will get a lot of credit for it because they hadn't won a playoff game until you got there. Brian Daboll, probably wants to try to be a head coach again. Do you have a better chance to be a head coach if you go to Tennessee, where they are terrible and they have been for years, and they have a young quarterback, and they go from winning 3 or 4 games like they do every year to winning 9 or 10, and Brian Daboll gets all the credit. Wow, look at the second-year leap that number 1 pick Cam Ward made. Because usually the teams looking for head coaches are bad, and they're drafting quarterbacks high, and even Tennessee is a lot easier on a coordinator. And both those guys feel confident that they'll get multiple years to show what they can do in those cities if it's necessary. In Philadelphia, it's probably on some level of disappointment if you don't get to at least the conference championship game. These guys are not dumb. They look at entry point. Why do you think Bill Parcells always went to a team that won like 2 or 3 games the year before? Because he knew it's not that hard to make a few different moves and get them to at least be competitive and win 8 games, maybe 9, and everybody says you're a genius coach. So I absolutely think that's part of it. Now, for some of these guys that are withdrawing their name, that doesn't bother me at all. I mean, 95% of the time, when a guy withdraws their name, it's because they know they're not getting it. They're not getting a
Is that
second
a power
interview.
move, Ross? Is that I don't want to be told no? I don't want to be dumped by the girl, therefore I dump you?
Yes.
Is that what that is?
I won't say power move, but it's a save face move. It's something
That's what
agents,
I mean, yeah. Save face.
It's something their agents tell them to do. It's like, hey, you're not going to get this because they're interviewing that Mannion guy a second time. They didn't ask you for a second interview yet. We should announce that you're withdrawing your name. I mean, give me a break. If they didn't want the job, those guys wouldn't have interviewed in the first place. Okay? And let me say something else, too.
Sure.
These are two important notes. Number one, the Eagles intentionally hire people from outside the sport of football. For example, like Adam Berry, Andrew Berry's brother, came from Goldman Sachs. They are very well aware that in any other industry, if you are struggling in an aspect of your business and you bring in consultants to tell you what's wrong and how you can fix it, that costs hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars. I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles have had 17 interviews so far. They are getting free consulting sessions where they're saying, what are you seeing from us? What are we doing wrong? What would you do? They're getting a lot of value.
Information gathering.
And then the last thing is, and people don't really want to hear this, but the reality is it doesn't matter who they don't get. It only matters who they ultimately get and how that person does.
Well,
when is that going to be?
But Ross, as long as they don't get the 11th person because they wanted 3 weeks of information gathering.
I feel like...
Hold a second. How high do you think Peterson was on their list? And in every ranking in 2016, Doug Peterson was listed as the worst hire. Nick Sirianni, I believe, was the last head coach hired that year in 2021, and most people had him down as the worst candidate hired. I don't even know if Sirianni interviewed anywhere else.
I don't think he did.
And then it's not like people thought Steichen was going to be the greatest offensive coordinator ever, or Gannon the greatest defensive coordinator. Kellen Moore, 2 years ago, I was on this show with you guys, and you're like, well, the Cowboys fired him, and he didn't do that great with the Chargers last year. They didn't want him back. You know what the truth is? Nobody knows. Nobody knows which of these coaches are going to do a good job, which of them aren't, especially for the people that are unknown. And I will say this. I know people want them to hire somebody. Their track record of hiring coaches from the outside, not promoting from within, hiring coaches from the outside is as good as I'm aware of in pro sports.
Yeah, they've been on a heater there.
Who do you feel, are there names that you feel like they are close to, or names that we should be considering as hey, these are good guys that would serve this team well as an offensive coordinator?
So I think it's interesting that they want to have a second interview now in person with Sean Mannion, who just retired from playing 2 years ago. And so I think this is like, at this point, what we all have to ask ourselves is, would you rather them get a young, unproven guy who maybe hasn't called plays before, but that
Mannion has not,
really,
correct? We're talking about...
He's only coached 2 years.
LaFleur.
Right,
yeah, he's only coached 2 years.
Exactly.
So, but that's okay. Everybody loves this Davis Webb guy. He's only been coaching 3 or 4 years. The Eagles just requested to interview with him. He's been getting head coach interviews. Everybody loves Grant Yudinsky.
Well, I don't necessarily love these guys. I would prefer a guy who's called plays. Like, who are those guys?
All right. So then you're looking more at like Mike Kafka, even though he took that Lions job. I'm a little bit confused by that one. Matt Nagy, who called the plays when he was the head coach with the Bears. Josh Grizzard, who everybody was raving about the first half of the year last year for the Bucs. And then all of a sudden, Baker Mayfield started playing like crap, and Grizzard got fired after a year. So essentially the options here now, and we all have to decide what we want. Would you rather go with the guy that hasn't done it before, but that the Eagles are obviously excited about, and seems very promising, or a guy with experience that is not as highly sought after potentially, like a Nagy or a Grizzard, et cetera. That's the options right now.
Grizzard has called plays in Tampa
last year
correct?
for the Bucks.
Yes.
Yeah, last year for the Bucks.
Okay,
really smart kid, Yale kid.
I love that.
I've known him for years.
I love that he's called plays. I love that he's done it at a high level with Baker. It feels like, I don't know.
Well, not that high level.
I don't love any of these choices that we're down to. It feels like now that it's been over 2 weeks, it's problematic no matter how you cut
Ross,
it. But this Grizzard guy, he's got some of the things that we're looking for, and that's exciting. It doesn't feel like there are a lot of guys out there who have these has called
your
plays,
prerequisite
is an offensive mind who's had some success, right?
Yeah, I mean, Ross, I guess I look at this a little different than John. Here's my thing, and because I don't pretend to say I know the ins and outs of all 27,000 frickin' candidates' names we've heard,
right?
But I know this from a common sense standpoint. There's someone available who's going to be a future NFL Hall of Fame coach, Hall of Famer. Now, he's only going to make the Hall of Fame because he becomes a head coach and has success. But there's someone who's going to be a Hall of Fame coach you can get right now. You got to find the right guy. I don't give a damn if he's called plays, not called plays. I just know this. There's always a couple guys available. They're going to have spectacular careers. And it's Lurie, Howie, and Nick's job to freaking find him, identify him, hire him.
But you know how hard it is to identify whether a guy's good at calling plays if he hasn't called plays before?
It makes it harder, but it's also about concepts. I've always said I think it's more about play design than play calling.
I think it's
about
tough.
both.
I think. Well, let me say a couple things. This is important. I was on sideline on Sunday for the Rams and the Seahawks, and man, those coaches are impressive.
Yeah,
I mean the amount of times that Smith and Jigba is like lined up in the backfield, and then all of a sudden he's wide open, or how many times do you see like on a crossing route? Puka Nacua, there's nobody within 5 yards of him.
Well,
he's
and
like the
how
best
about that?
receiver in the NFL. I do think there's some truth to what you're saying, Joe, about the play calling's part of it, but part of it is what they're doing pre-snap and the things they're doing, where they're lining these up, how they're moving these guys around to get them wide open. I got to be honest with you, though, I would be surprised if they brought somebody in here who's never called plays before. That feels like a major risk, and you're putting someone in a big time pressure cooker. I think it's more likely that they would bring someone in that's called plays before and give that person a second chance here in Philly.
All right, well, look, all of this on the table, the whole OC situation feels like the never-ending topic. 215-592-9494. Ross with us for an hour. Also, 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. First poll question, Nick Sirianni is a blank coach. Which is he? Great? Good? Average, below average. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. The other poll question, which Joel playing a lot better lately, and he's reestablished some value. The poll question is, even if the Sixers get very little in return, like even if it's like giving him away, should they trade Joel to get out from the big contract? Trade deadline is Thursday of next week. I thought this was an off-the-table issue because I thought he would never reestablish value like this. He's playing well. He's not playing as good as 2 years ago, but he's playing well. He's playing really well. Here's what's left on the contract after this year. So there's about a half a season left. Forget this year. Just after this year, 3 years, $188 million. Put another way, what has been viewed as an impediment for the futures, the relative short-term futures of Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. 3 years, $188 million. So you're saddled with it. Unless he's really good again, then you can maybe win with it. Unless he gets injured again, and then bye-bye. So, Rhea, you're like a definite, you're not being tricked by the last month. You're like, if I can trade Joel, even if I don't get much, I'm out to get out from the contract, right?
The shame of it is I've enjoyed them for the first time in years.
Right?
I mean, I have.
I know.
But there's 1 week to the trade deadline.
Thursday of next week, 8 days.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye?
Yeah. I mean, you know.
It's a tough, I think it's a tough one.
I wanted them traded 2 years ago.
I know you did.
And when his stock was obviously way higher.
Way higher.
But I am having fun watching him.
It's been fun.
And he looks happy.
He does.
Which is kind of cool.
And it's a shame to be talking about trading him when he's playing well again. But
really mean-spirited of you, Joe.
But you understand the only way you can do it, he's got to play well enough to be tradable. You can't play 10 games a season and be tradable with that kind of contract. All right, so how would you navigate that if you're the Sixers? Also, I'm going to get to in a moment a movie sequel that shouldn't be made, and it's going to be made. And we're going to get to that in a moment. Kenny in West Oak Lane with Ross with us. Good morning, Kenny.
Salutations, everyone, and hello, Ross.
Salutations.
What's up, Kenny?
Salutations.
Good start, man.
So, a couple things. I'm torn with Sirianni because I do think he brings a lot to the table, and I think that he is definitely a player's coach. And I think that if we could create a position for him called the culture coordinator, I think that he would be the best in the NFL.
Look at you, Kenny. Look at you taking the shot.
But honestly, ultimately, when I think about it, I would rather have an offensive-minded coach that's calling the plays. Like,
me too.
Just because of the headache that it creates every year that we've had to go through. And, I feel like Jalen's growth has been stunted because of that.
Me too.
And it's a headache, man.
Kenny, let's play this out a step further. Would you fire Sirianni?
Fire is such a harsh word. Can we say let go?
All right. Would you? Okay, now I'm going to ask you this as a fan. Forget, you don't have to sit down with him and do the firing. Would you, as a fan, prefer Nick Sirianni not be the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
So I am so not there. I can't even. I mean, Ross, I heard you.
I know you're not, Joe. And
man, am I not there?
And I understand where you come from. I do. I understand where you're coming from, Joe.
Kenny, how old are you?
Huh?
Kenny, how old are you?
I am 45.
Okay, I'm 46, okay? So I remember what it was like to be an Eagles fan in the 80s. Yes. I remember what it was like to be an Eagles fan in the 90s when we were begging, praying for a playoff win.
Yep.
I think sometimes we lose sight of things. It's like when people
it's gotten
say
a lot better since then.
John, it's you know what I don't even like your poll question, Joe.
Which one, Joel or Nick?
Well, neither one, but the Nick one, because there should be another category. There should be a really good category, because I think there's a place in between, like there's a place in between great and good.
Okay, I got you.
I don't think I don't think you need to say he's great, but I think he's better than good. It's impossible to win as many games as he's won without being a really good coach. It's impossible.
But, Ross, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
Why
sure.
is it that whenever they mention Jalen, right, and everything that he's accomplished, it's always, oh, look who he was surrounded by. Look at the team. Like, look at, the pieces that
they say the same thing
him.
about Sirianni.
Kenny, I will say this, my man. It's been one of the harder things to assess in my lifetime as a Philadelphia sports fan. Like, I remember when Bobby Abreu was here and he was good. He was very good. But they also stunk because they had no pitching. They had limited talent. They had like 3 or 4 guys. It was him. It was Rollins, a couple guys. And so it's like, how good is really Bobby Abreu? And people would be all over the place, but generally settled on, he's pretty good, but not that good. Not that good. Not great. The Sirianni and Hurts thing is very similar, but in a whole different way. They have so much talent. It's like, well,
right.
How good is my quarterback? How good is my coach? And it is tricky to sift through the talent advantage, which Howie has given him, it's no doubt, to figure out when you drill down if Sirianni was coaching the Chargers, the Titans, the Giants. I'm going different levels here. Like, how much would he have elevated their programs? It's a tricky thing to assess. It is.
For us,
I think he's outstanding though. All right, Ken, I got to move, my man. Give me a scene with a kid.
I will in a second, real quick. Nick Sirianni is a great coach,
Yep.
but for what we have here right now, with the changing of the offensive coordinator all the time, it does not work for us. But he's a great coach. I'm not taking anything away from him. It doesn't work for us right now.
Well, you're taking something away from him. You'd rather he not be the coach. Kenny, give me a scene with a kid.
Cologio when he was talking to the priest, and he said, your guy up there might be big, but my guy down here is bigger.
It's a pretty good scene. Yeah, Bronx Tale. Pretty good scene. The young C. So I guess he's about 9 in the beginning of the movie, James?
Yeah, somewhere in that range.
Pretty
maybe.
good scene
7,
right there.
8, 9,
yeah,
something like that.
Really, really good. All right. Speaking of movies, there's a movie that's not being remade, but a sequel. The only hint of this whole thing I'm going to give you, and it's just an opinion. It's not even really a hint. I just don't think the movie should have a sequel.
That's it.
James, do you have the Let's Play a Game sounder?
I do.
All right, let's play a game.
Let's play a game called
Name That Movie.
Joe, I will let you know. Leave me out. It just popped up on my TV screen.
Okay.
So I
okay.
know.
You're out. Ria's out.
So me and John.
I asked her, and Ross. Ross.
Ross too.
Ross, I asked earlier if the others had, heard the news yesterday this movie's being made into a sequel. If you know the movie, don't say it, Ross. Do you know what movie announced yesterday is being made into a sequel?
No, I don't pay attention to any current events, movies,
Good man.
news, anything.
Good
Politics,
man.
nothing.
All right, I got Ross, I got John, I got James who don't know. Here's the game. James, you'll remember in the summer when I came back from the cruise, and there was 2 Hall of Famers on my cruise.
Yeah. George Brett and Mike Singletary.
Mike Singletary and George Brett. And we played the game where you guys get to ask a question. A yes-no question. I answer yes or no. Can't be an opinion. It's got to be sort of more fact-based.
It's like 20 questions.
I think we'll set it at 6. You guys got to get it within 6 yes-no questions. At the end of each one, you get to take guess. So the 3 of you collectively through 6 questions got to drill down on which movie, and it's very well known. And I'm telling you, I don't think it should be, and obviously it's a famous movie, it's a successful movie. Otherwise, they won't be, doing a sequel. All right, James. First question, if you get to ask the first question, yes, no. Ask a yes-no question, and then you get to take a guess, and then we move it along fast.
I'm going to try and figure out when the first one was.
Of course. That's probably the first thing to go to.
I'm just trying to think of how to ask the question and get the
Was
most
the movie made before?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Was the movie made before the year 2000?
Yes.
Okay.
Take a guess.
I don't know. I was going to say one that already I was going to say Coming to America. They just made that one. I'll go with... Man, I don't know.
All right. No,
Secret to my success.
All right. So it's before 2000. John, question 2.
All right. Was the movie historically based?
Meaning based on true story? The answer to that is no. There's references to historical elements but no, it's not. It's not Titanic. It's not based on a true event. So no. Do you have any guess? Movie before 2000?
No.
Okay, Ross Tucker, you get the third yes, no. Go ahead.
Was the movie made in the 90s?
No.
The original.
So 80s or 70s probably. I can't go much.
80s or 70s?
Because you can't go.
All right, Ross, you get to take a guess. We're 3 questions in. You get to take a guess. It's a movie from the 70s or the 80s.
Yeah, so my guess was going to be based on it being in the 90s.
I cannot believe.
Stand By Me. Stand By Me, too.
Good guess. No.
That'd be a tough sequel to
That
make.
would be a tough sequel.
Considering they tell you what happened to all the characters.
Yeah, well, that's true, too, Jeff. All right, so it's a movie from the 70s or 80s. That's pretty much where we're at right now. I will give you this hint. It's not a movie from the 70s.
Yeah, I figure it had to be.
It's a movie from the 80s. We're 3 questions in, 3 to go. All right, James Seltzer, you get the next yes-no question.
Is it comedy?
That was going to be my question.
All right, hold on. Let me think about this. Is it a comedy? The answer is no. It's not a. I mean, Rhea, is that a fair? It's not a comedy.
It's got some amusing moments in it.
Amusing moments, but it's not a comedy.
No.
It's not what you'd call a comedy.
Is it a book?
Hold on. James gets a guess.
Rain Man.
No. All right, we got 2 left. It's not a comedy, and it's from the 80s. John Ritchie.
Was it based on a book?
Well, I don't know, so ask a different question. I doubt it, but I don't know, so just ask a different question.
Is this movie from the 80s?
Yes.
I mean, it's got to be a massive movie if they're making.
It's a very famous movie.
If they're doing a remake. Jeez. Is this movie? So we know it's not a comedy.
We know it's not a comedy, and it's from the 80s. That's all we got so far.
How?
You want Ross to go next?
Yeah.
All right, Ross, go ahead, pal.
Are the main characters in this movie younger than 30?
During the movie?
Yes.
I need a clarification. The actors or the characters?
Ooh.
The characters.
All right.
Are the characters in the movie?
Yeah,
are
both
the characters in
characters.
the original,
Yep, I got
which
it.
is from the 80s,
Yep.
are the characters younger than age 30?
All right, so both characters in the movie are under the age of 30. And
Ooh,
I'll
both,
say,
you
and
said.
I'll
That's
even give you a little hint. One of the actors may have been around 30. I'm not quite sure. So two main characters in the movie under 30. Maybe the actor.
I feel like we're getting off track here.
All right. Well,
we're getting more hints.
No,
here.
I think that gave you a lot. There's two main characters. All right, John Ritchie, the final question, sir.
I get a.
Guess. Your guess, Ross. My fault.
There's only two characters.
Two main characters.
I don't know. Well, this would be a tough one to do a sequel of two. I was going to say Thelma and Louise.
That's 90s anyway. It's 91, I think.
It's not Thelma and Louise.
Good guess, 91.
All right, John Ritchie.
Good guess, wrong
They
decade.
didn't die when the car hit the bottom.
Well, so Thelma and Louise had kids, and you didn't know it, and now they're 30.
Is
All
there
right.
a well-known, like a bankable star
Well, for sure.
in the
Yeah, I don't think
original?
they would be.
But
that
I'm
big
going to give you a hint. I'm going to give you a hint.
Good.
The most well-known bankable star is dead.
From the original movie, is what you're
Yes.
saying.
That's my final hint. Two main characters.
So the other one's alive, or else they
One
wouldn't.
alive, one dead.
Okay.
Sequel coming from the 80s. One of my favorite movies ever, and I cannot believe they're making a sequel. And I really fear it's going to frickin' ruin it. So I'm really not happy about this. Final guesses. James Seltzer. Everyone gets one guess. James Seltzer. First off, Rhea, do you agree with me they should not be making a sequel?
100%.
Thank you. James Seltzer, you get one guess.
The Rain Man wasn't a bad guess. Two characters, the whole
Well,
thing.
Hoffman's alive, but yeah,
Yeah,
we
he's
didn't know
alive.
that at the
Yeah,
time.
I didn't know at the time.
One main character alive, one main character dead. One actor alive, one actor dead.
Okay.
I'll give you this. Actress alive, actor dead.
Oh, geez, why don't you just give it away?
The male has
It's
died.
not given away.
The male has died. The female lead is alive in real life.
Officer and a
Aliens?
gentleman. Oh, no, she's alive. No.
It is not Officer and
Yeah, I don't
Gentleman.
know.
Aliens?
It is not Aliens.
Well,
Ross,
it's one of his favorite movies. That's
it's
why I
one of
guess
my
Officer and
favorite
Gentleman.
movies. Ross Tucker?
I get one more question. What are your favorite movies?
It's one of them.
I don't know, man. I'm
All
not
right.
good at this thing.
You ready?
Yeah.
I'm really disappointed because I love it. There will be a sequel 40-ish years later. And it used to be talked about 20 and 30 years, but then it's like, nah, it's not going to happen. He died. Dirty Dancing.
No way,
There
really?
will be a Dirty Dancing sequel
That sounds ridiculous.
without Johnny.
You
Yeah, that's
can't
dumb.
do it without him.
Can't do it without him.
Well, that's so dumb.
And like what? Like so? Do we find out that they got married
Yes,
and he
and
died?
she had a kid,
or do we find
and
out?
it's about their kid. That's
or-
definitely what it's going to be
Or do we
about.
find out that they never did get married and they broke up 3 months later, like Tom Cruise and Kelly McGillis and Top Gun? I mean, as someone who loves Dirty Dancing, come on, Dirty Dancing 40 years later, and also like it was kind of hokey in a way that worked back then. Can they lean into the hokey and have it work?
This was an impossible question
It was
for
hard.
us to answer.
It was not
Like,
easy.
There is no way in a million years my mind crosses over to Dirty Dancing for a sequel
You could
that
have
you
asked.
might want to see.
You could have asked, was it more of a guy movie or a gal movie?
There's
You
just
didn't.
no way.
Not my fault. You
I
didn't ask
think
that.
of Dirty Dancing
Well,
as a movie that interests me.
anyway,
Oh, yeah, I just don't think of it as one of the best movies of the 80s. You know,
I didn't
so-
say it is.
I know, but that's where my head went.
But it is a great
you know.
movie, and it is one of my favorites. Anyway, disastrous decision. Jennifer Grey says she likes the way they conceived it, and she thinks it's worthy and blah, blah, blah. But
Well,
come
it's not
on.
like Jennifer Grey has a lot going on. I'm sure she was like,
Yeah.
yes, please.
Great idea.
Yes, I love it. It's so clever, guys.
All right, 215-592-9494. If you want to weigh in on the Dirty Dancing thing, go for it. All right, John, it's been 2 hours. You were wishy-washy in the beginning of the show. I'm still wishy-washy. If you could trade Joel to get out from the contract, would you? You just give him away, but you don't have
No.
$188 million on the salary.
I can't do that now. I mean, I feel like we've waited.
You're
this
leaning
long.
back in. You're back in.
He's back.
It's been so long since we've seen something that gives us hope, and now we've got hope again. I can't pull the plug this soon.
But there is this argument. I will just say this. I'm honestly not sure. I will say this. There is hope, even if it's not for this year, because it wouldn't be. without Joel, Maxey and Edgecombe give you hope for the future. I mean, for like 7 or 8 years. And there's something to be said for clear the frickin' cap space and be able to actually get someone that can help them in a year or 2 or 3 when they're in their prime. I mean, Edgecombe won't be prime in 2 years, but you get my point. I mean, Maxey is early prime. Maxey's great. So I'm curious. 3 years, $188 million left in Joel's deal. Trade deadline next Thursday. He's playing well. He's playing really well right now. If you could just dump him to clear the cap space, would you? Yes or no? 215-592-9494. Also, how good or not good or great or not great is Nick Sirianni as a coach? I think he's great. Ross is giving me the very good. John's giving me less than that. Where do you stand? 215-592-9494. Joe in Chester Springs. Joe, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Joe.
Quick
What's going on, buddy?
on what's going on with the Eagles or what goes on with the Eagles. My son's a football defensive coordinator in high school in Chester County. The ex-Eagles coach, Daniels, defensive line coach, shows up with his son. He's out of work. Okay, so during the season, they get to talking about how he got out of work. He tells the story of Doug Peterson always called his coaches and his coaches' wives on their birthdays. He gets a phone call one morning. How's Sally Lou doing? The coach answers, you don't know, do you? He says, no what? He goes, I got fired at NovaCare this morning.
Wow.
And there's a 10-second silence on the phone.
Well, yeah, the other coach is affected also. That's the way it normally works.
Okay. All right. So then Doug says, don't go anywhere. I'll call you back. Hangs up. He never hears from Doug again. 2 weeks later, Doug Peterson is fired or resigns. You choose. That's what coaches are at the with the Philadelphia.
Wait,
Eagles.
I'm a little confused. Just do me a favor, Joe. Just what's the point? Just because I'm confused. What is the point?
The point is Howie Roseman runs the show.
Oh, clearly.
Doug Peterson and Nick Sirianni were hired because they weren't great, didn't have great resumes, weren't being sought by other people. That's why they're there.
Yeah, they weren't seen as alphas. Listen, they weren't. I'll translate it this way: they weren't seen as alphas, and so they're controllable because they're not alphas. That's the theory. And then of course it gets tricky when they have success, get a second contract
and they want power,
which each of them want more power, want more influence, feel a little bit more alpha. They walk into that room when the coaches get together. They're one of the 5 or 6 that's won a Super Bowl. You got more of a big A alpha going, and then it gets trickier. And what we don't know is really yet quite how Sirianni handles that element behind the scenes. I just don't know, frankly. I just don't know. I know publicly he says the right things. I just don't know privately whether he's puffing his chest out a little bit more to get more power. I don't know.
Okay. Well, now here's my theory about great coaches. All right? I'm watching a Patriots-Eagles game 4 or 5, maybe 6, 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
All right? The Eagles drive right down the field on the Patriots, 90 yards, first drive of the game, bing, bang, boom. All right? The broadcast team highlights Belichick going crazy on the sideline. All right? As the game goes on, you see Belichick on the sideline. They keep going to this as they're documenting what's going on in the rest of the game. He's waving his arms. He's pointing to his iPad. He's got the whole defensive team in front of him. For the next 2.5 periods, the Eagles gained 40 yards, okay? 40 yards of offense. In the fourth quarter, they started to gain a little bit of
I got you.
momentum.
So, Belichick was great. There's no doubt. Joe, give me an answer for a scene with a kid.
For a what?
A scene with the kid. Let's get you the concert tickets. Give me an answer here, bud.
No, I don't need a concert.
All right, pal. Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say about Belichick. It's a disgrace he didn't make the Hall of Fame yesterday. It's a disgrace.
What's the point of Hall of Fame?
It's a disgrace.
I love it.
I know you do.
I know you do.
I couldn't stop laughing. I'm sorry. The guy cheated repeatedly.
Well, that's the only argument.
Okay?
If it's a 1-year penalty box.
And he's going to get in.
Yeah.
But acting like, oh, my God, the people who didn't vote him should have their voting rights stripped.
They should.
What happened, Goodell burning the tapes, all that stuff was pushed under the rug.
That's so messed up.
They cheated
that
you,
they
John.
got rid
They cheated
of those
you.
They did cheat you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I never, our team never has a chance for rectification. Like, we'll never know what Goodell destroyed.
Well, you know what? Then they should have thrown him out of the league. If it's like he can't go in the Hall of Fame, then why is he a coach?
Yeah, there's no rule saying you can't. Like Barry Bonds, like all these. It's just
well, to be fair, they didn't throw Barry Bonds and Clemens out and all those guys. So it is.
I'm saying it's ridiculous.
It is kind of.
I think Barry Bonds should be in the Hall of Fame.
I know you do, but
that's my point.
It is like the steroids in baseball.
It's why I made the
we
reference.
all agree he's going to get in, right? Sometime.
I thought so entering yesterday, but now
basically they were slapping his hand, saying that you know it is prestigious to be considered a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
They're going to let him in. But all these people who are so outraged, I'm going, no, the people who got screwed are still outraged. So, you know, like
look,
their feelings matter too.
Here's what I'll say. I think you present a good case.
Thank you.
I don't agree because to me, if you win 8 Super Bowls, 6 as a head coach, 2 as a defensive coordinator, and you were eligible to be allowed to coach, I think you should be in. By the way, I'm someone who would put Bonds and Clemens in, okay, just for what it's worth. But I do understand your point, Rhea, and it is an interesting one.
Joe.
The 1-year penalty box for the infractions. Ross,
that's what it is.
Okay, Ross, go ahead. Ross, go ahead.
Yep, so I this is obviously like a big national issue.
Yep.
And I already recorded the Ross Tucker podcast this morning. So I did some digging last night.
Yep.
Here's some things that I found talking with some people.
Reporter Ross Tucker, not just analyst.
Yeah, well,
he's putting his Mike Wallace hat on. Is it Mike Wallace? Is that who it was?
Yeah, Mike Wallace.
Morley Safer.
Morley Schaefer.
Safer.
Herb Denenberg. All right, go ahead, Ross. What do you got?
By the way, it's funny because
Schwarzweier. What was that guy? Seltzer, what was that guy's name? Schwarzweier?
That's not a name.
It wasn't that.
Ray, how did you say that guy's
Guy from Channel 29?
Yeah, 29, that guy.
Now I can't think of
You
it.
said
but-
Swaswire?
I don't know. All right, Ross, go ahead.
Well, it's funny because every year a couple of Hall of Fame voters will like text me and ask my thoughts, but those are on the modern era, 15 finalists, not these things.
Yep.
So 4 things I found out. One is what everybody's already talked about, which is like the 2 cheating scandals.
Yep.
Okay. The biggest one that they came back to me with is that when you're voting, they have senior candidates, contributors, and coaches all in the same category.
Yep.
And you can only pick 3 of 5. So it's Kenny Anderson, Roger Craig, and L.C. Greenwood are the players. And by the way, it is really hard to get nominated as one of those senior candidates because those are the guys that didn't make it the first 15 years.
Sure. Yep.
Robert Kraft's the contributor, and Belichick's the coach.
Yep.
And so some of them just might have thought players are more deserving than coaches or contributors, and this is the only year that they can get in those players. Some of them probably thought that Belichick was going to get in anyway, so they didn't want to waste one of their votes on Belichick.
I don't like that system, but okay.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
I got you.
The other 2 things I heard, one person mentioned, which I thought was very interesting, that in 11 years as a head coach in the NFL, without Tom Brady as his starting quarterback, Bill Belichick won 1 playoff game.
That's the biggest knock against him. Yeah.
And then the last thing, which, they all act like it's not them, but, if you have 50 people that are voting for something, how you treat people in life matters.
Yes.
And how you treat their friends matters. And, who knows how many people didn't vote for him and what their reasons were. Do I think a few people didn't vote for him because of how he treated them or treated their friends? Absolutely, I do. Absolutely, I think people thought, you know what? He was a jerk. I'm not voting him in.
Cost Bonds some MVPs.
And by the way,
it happens. Yeah.
And by the way, that is not the way it should work. That should not be part of the decision-making process. But, look at real elections. Look at everything. People a lot of times vote with their own self-interest or their own personal reasons in mind.
And Ross, the one thing you said about where some of the voters thought other people that he was just going to get in. So in their mind, they went, well, then I don't have to vote for him. and I can look myself in the mirror that my hands are clean.
Yeah, I don't like that though methodology
I
for a
agree
voter.
with that.
Just
I agree.
in or out should it be? But listen,
no, that's not in or out, Joe. It's 3 out of 5.
Well,
you know what I mean? Like it's not. There's not a yes/no vote on Bill Belichick.
Listen,
it's you had to pick
Ross,
3 out of 5.
I loved Roger Craig. I mean, he was a great player. He was a great. He was an outstanding football player. There's no way in the history of pro football Roger Craig did more than Bill Belichick. It's ridiculous.
There are people that will say that they'll always favor players.
Well,
over
then they
coaches.
shouldn't.
By the way, I have a question about Roger Craig.
Then they shouldn't be in the same grouping. But go ahead.
But how is it, John? You might be the right person to answer this.
Mm-hmm.
How is it possible in 30 plus years since Roger Craig has retired, nobody else has done the high knee thing? Remember
awesome.
Roger Craig would do
Yeah.
those high knees and dude, he would his
it was
knee would hit people
devastating.
in the
He would
chin.
chop you
He
up.
would knock people out.
Yeah.
It's been 30 some years and not a single
Yeah.
other guy has said, you know what, I'm going to try that. I mean, John, maybe you could have been a better player if you'd done that.
It's like Kareem in the Skyhook. What the heck? All right, more with Ross up ahead. More on the offensive coordinator search. Chad Johnson and Shannon Sharp weighing in on the OC situation as well. What Doc Rivers said last night about Joel, and Howie. As we talked today a lot about Nick Sirianni, the tremendous, big endorsement of Nick Sirianni that Howie Roseman gave him a couple weeks ago. That and more up ahead. Your calls too on 94 WIP.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, bang, you get 6 wings free all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on the Uber Eats app and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them. I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only 2 people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at the Plumsteadville Inn with Dennis Horan and Dan Callahan, Friday, February 27th.
For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season?
You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood. Your money, your move. A new era begins in Buffalo. Well, I mean, not really. It's just the offensive coordinator who got promoted to head coach. It's Joe Brady. He's back instead of Sean McDermott. And this just shows me Terry Pagula and company had no idea where they were going to go when they fired McDermott. And that is bad. I'm really cold.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Paul George connected on 9 threes en route to 32 points in the Sixers' 139-122 win over the Bucks. Joel Embiid is also back in the lineup. He had 29 points, connected with Tyrese Maxey on an alley-oop in the second quarter.
It feels so good every single time I just step on the floor. Like
I've become emotional because, the last few years I've been extremely tough. I've been through, my family. So, I'm just happy, finally being consistent, being on the floor. I don't take it for granted. It's been a good feeling.
So many people crying about Bill Belichick not being named a first ballot Hall of Famer. Maybe a good time to remind people the many cheating scandals under Belichick. Spygate, Deflategate, fined $500,000 for cheating, lost first-round picks, Roger Goodell burning the tapes to protect the league. He probably cheated the Eagles in the 2005 Super Bowl. Right now, get 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mix of sun and clouds, high 25. It's currently 16. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I mean, how do you recreate this magic? Come on. Well, Top Gun pulled it off.
You're going to put in it?
Yeah. I mean, he died. So, James, do we find out in the new movie?
Yeah.
But if you don't know, Dirty Dancing is going to be a new movie. Not a remake, a sequel. James, prediction. In the movie, we will find out that Baby and Johnny married and he died in the movie.
Don't you think it's
in between.
I see.
Or they didn't stay together.
It's two paths. One is they married and the movie's about their kid.
That's gross,
that is one.
man.
Or the other path is they didn't get married. She had her own kid, a daughter. Johnny's son from another marriage. They meet together at that place, and it's one of those two. Is my guess. If I had to guess.
This is too much. And by the way, if they did get together, I find that offensive. Like he was like an old man.
You think he was like 24?
She was a
44. Did you say
24?
I'm joking.
Oh, come on, 24. Patrick Swayze looked
30s.
like he was 40. Jennifer Grey looked like she was 16. That was concerning. That age discrepancy.
Right. John always
in
ruins
Dirty Dancing.
John always ruins Dirty Dancing.
Seriously, that didn't bother you? That didn't bother you at the time?
And she was 27, right?
Yeah, but in the movie, she's supposed to be about 18 because she's on her way to college.
Yeah.
And he is probably in his
early 20s?
Early to mid-20s.
I don't think it's early to mid-20s, man.
It is.
Come on.
By the way they're partying and stuff, John, it is.
Well, I can only say I've watched it one time because I was forced to watch it by Joe and Jimmy.
All right.
By me. I didn't have anything to do with this.
Anyway,
I don't care if you watched it.
Would
I
you
don't
be
care if you
okay
watch
with
it.
it
I
if
hate that
Swayze
movie.
was still alive?
I'd still be disappointed because I think there'd be too good a chance it's worse than Godfather 3. But, I deal with it. But it's 40 years, man. I mean, Top Gun pulled it off. I think it's hard to do. That's all I'm saying.
Top Gun did a bang-up job.
Oh, I hated it.
They did a wonderful job.
It was incredible. But they also had the main actor, alive. Like, alive in real life. 215-592-9494. All right, I have in front of me, ESPN yesterday came out with a list. Top 100 prospects in pro baseball. The notable Phillies names, of which we've talked a lot about in recent weeks and months, including Crawford and Painter. How many of them made the top 100 and where they're ranked? We'll get to that coming up shortly. 215-592-9494. James, let me ask you this question. For people like John and then those that doubt Sirianni more than John, because there's some people saying, I want him out.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say to those people that think Sirianni is just totally the beneficiary of a great roster?
I mean, look, I there's nothing I can say to change their mind. They're very dug in clearly on this. But what I would say is the one time we've been in this situation with Sirianni was after 2023 when everyone wanted him fired. He went and had the greatest,
including me, by the way.
Yeah, we had the greatest season we've ever seen the Eagles team have, and he was the coach of it. And look, I understand there's a lot of talent, but teams have talent. There are a lot, find me a head coach who won the Super Bowl without talent on his team. It doesn't happen. You still have to take that talent and elevate it.
Going 14-3
I feel
twice
like people have gone.
Going 14-3 twice is
Again, the guys
incredible.
never missed the playoffs. Like, we're talking
Incredible.
about this season like it was the worst season we've ever seen. You did this with the Phillies. When I gave them an F- for the offseason, you're like, an F- is blowing it all up. We've seen horrible Eagles seasons year after year after year. I mean, we've gone years without the playoffs. Yeah. They won the division. They lost in the playoffs. Like, I just think the reaction to it has been way over the top, personally.
All right. Let's go to the phones. Where do you stand on Sirianni? Let's talk to Zach right now in Philly. Hi, Zach.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good, pal.
Hi, Zach.
How you doing, guys?
Super.
So, first things first, Joel Embiid, I think it's crazy that people are talking about trading him again. I mean, I get it, right, to get off the contract. He's playing well. But, I mean, we've been saying since the injury, if only he had his body and he could play, that's the only issue. Now he has it back. And people want to ship him off.
Well, listen, couple things, Zach. First off, just because he's got it now doesn't mean he'll have it for 2 months from April to May to June to make a deep playoff run, which they have never made. And the number one reason is the only time he was ever healthy was when they lost in 4 games to the Celtics
bubble, right? Yeah.
In the pandemic because they barely played before that. Like, if I say to you gut feeling, Joel goes the distance in the playoffs healthy, yes or no, what's your honest guess? I mean, come on.
As history
I just can't even imagine it.
I mean, come on.
I've never seen it.
And because, by the way, Zach, let's remember this. While you won't have back-to-back in the playoffs, you will have, this is not, I'll sit out game 3. It's 1-1, but tough spot. I'll sit this one out. I'll get you game 4. You got to be hair on fire for 2 months. Unfortunately, it cost Halliburton at the very end. He got injured in Game 7. But that's the price of doing business. And so, they got to make an honest assessment of what they think is reasonable.
Yeah. I mean, so with having Maxey and Edgecombe and Paul George, I don't think it makes sense to trade him. Not right now. I think this season especially, you go all in, you see what you can do. It's a very wide open. Besides OKC and
the East is really open, yeah.
Yeah, East is very open. So I think right now you just got to go all in. You got to see where the cards fall. It helps that we had PG, Maxey, Edgecombe. Embiid isn't getting the ball in the post every single play, and he's not having to kill himself. It's not
less pressure on him. All right, what do you got, Zach, for an answer here for a scene with a kid?
Oh, I'm going to go I see dead people.
That's a big answer right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a very exciting scene, but it's a very notable scene. I see dead people's a very big answer. Ross, what's the best scene ever with a kid? We define kid as, you can't be
12 or under.
I'd say 14 or under, but you're not an upper teenager. You know what I mean, Ross? What's the best scene with a kid?
Ooh.
Because I have the answer. I'm not saying it yet.
What is the answer? Oh, you're not saying it.
Well, should I say it?
Yeah,
we think you never should, but, if you're going to.
The best scene with a kid has about 20 kids in it. It's the Hard Knock Life scene from Annie.
Of course you say.
I mean,
I'm happy we didn't.
It's the best scene.
I'm happy you just
it's
took it away.
None of us would have voted for
They're
it.
on the stairwell. The water's going down. They're scrubbing
it's a
the stairs.
Scene, but
it's
it's
a great
not one
scene.
I would vote for.
Hard Knock Life. It's fantastic. It led to Jay-Z doing Hard Knock Life. Amazing. Ross, what's the best scene with a kid?
You think that's the best scene with a kid?
It's amazing.
Ever?
Dude, 5 minutes. I mean, mad at Miss Hannigan is looking to do a tumble with Mr. Bundle.
I find that
I said that for Ava because Ava
unentertaining.
I know.
I find that scene unentertaining.
There's some 51-year-old lady out there listening right now. Is like, yeah, she remembers Tumble with Mr. Bundle. I remember these things. This is my kind of thing.
Because you've seen Annie far too many times.
I've seen it many times.
Why have you seen Annie that many times?
I had it on VHS growing up. Me and my
broken.
sister would watch it. It's all right. It's okay. All right, Ross.
It's all right. It's okay.
Ross,
Freak out.
I don't know that it is all right. I mean, it's kind of not okay.
Well, what are you going to do?
To say
I have a
that's
question
the
real
best
quick.
scene with kids ever?
Well, I mean,
confidently too.
I
Like
know,
there
that
is
is
no
not.
question
Okay,
what the answer is.
If you
It's
got
this.
tell me what a better scene is. I'm all ears.
I did. There's no spoon is a better scene. I already got one.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Seltzer, why didn't they spend $20 million on Harrison Bader?
Good question.
Because they made a mistake.
Because they weren't. They want Justin Crawford to play. They weren't spending money. They've got a budget. Like I don't like it, but that's why.
I don't understand. They had a much higher budget because they were trying to get Bichette.
Well, the theory is they probably would have traded Bohm's contract and not signed JT.
And that makes up the difference.
Yeah, and no one likes hearing it, Ross, but that's probably the way the dots got connected there.
Oh, okay.
It's not great.
Like it was not Bichette plus. It was going to be Bichette or.
It was going to be Bichette minus. It was going to be Bichette.
Right.
Bichette
You either get Bichette or you get JT and Bohm, essentially.
Pretty
So
much.
it was Bichette, and without Bichette, they don't pay JT.
Correct.
And
That's why they paid
trade
JT
Bohm.
like 30 minutes after Bichette went to the Mets.
How much does Bohm make?
Like $12 million or something, 11 and a half, something like that.
Yeah, he hasn't hit free agency yet, but as someone who's had some accomplishments through arbitration, he has gotten to a point where he makes, decent coin.
If you put those two together, it's like 27, 28.
Can you imagine 10 million being called decent coin?
Oh, I know. It's like Adolis Garcia, who, again, I like his
Is that $1 million
take a shot.
per home run?
Yeah, almost. Yeah, you're right.
Almost.
I like that shot on him, but for the last 2 years, he has been one of the worst hitters in baseball, and he got a 1-year, $10 million deal.
Yeah.
Like, it's just wild.
All right, Ross, you got a few more minutes here? I'm sorry to ask you that on the air. All right, I want to play some audio and get your assessment. First of Chad Johnson, and then of Shannon Sharp, because these guys on their podcast yesterday are back and forth about the Eagles' offensive coaching situation with the OC. How attractive it is and sort of the parts of the team. Let's listen first to Chad Johnson, then the retort by Shannon. We'll get Ross's assessment.
Hell yeah, it's a great job. Absolutely. I would love to be the offensive play caller for Philadelphia. You mean to tell me I got Devontae Smith? I got A.J. Brown? I got Saquon Barkley in the backfield? I got MVP?
Are you sure you're going to have A.J. Brown next year? Are you sure?
Oh, I don't know. I can, listen, if I'm the offensive coordinator, I can convince him to stay. If I can convince him to stay, I can. Listen here, A.J. Brown, I'm coming in. You're not going to have none of the problems you had last year. I'm the one calling the plays now. And basically what I'm going to do is we're going to be a pass-first team. The offense, the first 15 scripted plays for the next 17 to 18 weeks, the first 15, 3 of those are coming to you. Guarantee you.
All right, sounds great in theory, but I think it's just a theory, and I don't think it would work. Listen to what Shannon Sharp said to retort Chad Johnson. Here was the Hall of Famer, Shannon Sharp.
I don't know if this is appealing to a coordinator. I know Greg Olson, but I don't think people view Jalen Hurts like a lot of people does, like the Eagles fans does. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I don't think he's as viewed as highly or as favorable around the league as maybe Eagles fans have him rated.
All right, Ross, there's a lot in there. There's a lot in there. Let's just start with this. Do you think Jalen, his presence, is an impediment to getting the coordinator you want to get?
I don't think impediment is the right word. I think, you know what's so interesting about that? You hear so many things about doesn't like to throw in the middle of the field, doesn't love the under center stuff, doesn't like a lot of the pre-motion stuff. I guess there's no way of us really knowing that for sure, but that's the stuff that people have put out there. And so you have to wonder how much of that is what these coordinator candidates would hear. I would love to do like a tell-all with Kevin Patullo because I would love to just hear okay, how much of this is what you wanted to do? How much of this is what, Nick wanted you to do? How much of this is what you thought was best because it's what wasn't there a report? Was it Derek Gunn or somebody during the season said that he didn't want to run as much, which is why they weren't running him as much?
There's been a lot of reports on that.
Okay, yeah. That's the stuff that really interests me because I don't know what the balance is there between a guy that's been to a Super Bowl 2 years, has won a ton of games, and so you want him to be comfortable. I mean, every coach wants their quarterback to be doing things that he likes and feels comfortable with because that's the best chance for success, but it's also not what is working in the league right now. It's also not what's having the most success in the league, and it's also probably not going to work that great if your offensive line isn't clearly the best in football and you have the best running game by far in the league.
Look, I think one of the big knocks on Sirianni this year is he didn't get through to Jalen. I need you to run more. I need you to run more. I mean, to me, two of the biggest fail, and I'm a pro Sirianni guy, but I got two big knocks on him this year as it relates to the offense, beyond just basic play design and all that stuff, which I think is, look, the offensive line struggled and Jalen struggled, but here are my two big knocks on Sirianni. One, I'll give you three. One, they wouldn't get the plays in on time. They weren't burning timeouts, but like, even if it's on Patullo, as the head coach, you got to say, hey, Patullo guy, freaking pick it up and get it in 6 seconds earlier. That's one of three. Two, he didn't get Jalen to run. It's okay for portions of the regular season. There were times it was needed. He didn't get him to do it. Three, he didn't get A.J. Brown to try his hardest. That's on the head coach. And I'm a pro Sirianni guy. That's on the head coach. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing well, Ken.
So, on the Top Gun sequel, the only thing that was good about that movie was Jennifer Connelly, because Jennifer Connelly might be the most beautiful woman on the face of the earth. Other than my wife.
She went to Stanford.
She's a good-looking gal. I mean,
yeah.
I don't think she's the most beautiful-looking woman in the world, but okay.
She's in the discussion.
I love her. I'm just saying. I don't think she's number one. I mean, But anyway.
Well, who do you think is number one?
In that top five. So
Anna de Armas.
Is it Elizabeth Shue?
It's Amy from Villanova.
There it is.
Good answer.
Okay.
Lizzie.
Clearly.
Okay. Yeah.
Who by the way, is going out to how do you say it?
Punxsutawney.
Punxsutawney. She wants to. I say you should be
doing the Groundhog
I say
Day
you
thing?
should be our correspondent, Amy from Punxsutawney next week.
Is she going?
She's going.
My wife did that in college, and some of my buddies, because it wasn't that far from Bucknell, they said it's like an all-night party.
Yeah, you just drink.
By the time the Groundhog comes out, those people have been drinking since like midnight.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's like Monday morning or something. So I said I'll consider you as maybe being our correspondent on Monday. I don't know. I got to think about that.
Amy, you're in. Just call me. I love it.
All right, Ken, what do you got here, pal?
Well, first, I don't think it's even a hard question. I would trade Joel Embiid today. I would drive him to the airport if you can get anything of value from him. I mean, it's just you have to tear the Band-Aid off. This delusion that there's some world in which the Sixers win a title or even play for a title with Joel Embiid in this organization is just you gotta kill it. You got to put a stake in its heart.
I thought that for sure a month ago. Now I'm not quite as sure.
Yeah, here I am with visions of sugar plums dancing in my head. Because he's looking healthy.
Ken, I'm Pacino in Godfather 3. Every time I'm out, he pulls me back in.
That's what they do. So listen, you guys know my position on Nick Sirianni, so I don't really need to get too far into that. There's only one of the 7 head coaches other than Nick Sirianni that was hired at that time.
Yeah, even still coaching, I know.
And he's missed the playoffs twice. And, every good team has good players. And the things to me that really separate Nick Sirianni are like, we've heard multiple players come through here who came here from other organizations, and they might have only been here for, a season or a few minutes, but we've heard them all basically say the same thing, that they've gotten more situational football coaching here than they've ever received anywhere in their life as a
really
football.
Good point.
I think his attention to detail is outstanding. I really do.
Except for 2-minute and 4-minute offense, I guess. Like, you can be very specific about what situational football you're talking about here. I haven't seen enough of massive versions of the game.
But Kenny, hold on, Kenny. Here's my argument against John on that. I've been trying to make it for a while now. Their offense hasn't been good. Like, Sirianni's trying to avoid a 3-and-out punt, and, hey, other team, you get the ball back with 120 because I just went 3 passes.
Their offense hasn't been good. Think about that.
Well,
the offense with the level of talent available hasn't been
good.
good.
You see the quarterback is better than I do. You see the quarterback is better than I do.
Incredibly poor.
And the culture there, Joe, had A.J. Brown a problem.
No, there's no. Listen, I told you.
problem.
I ding Sirianni. He could not corral AJ.
Yeah.
Now, great coaches sometimes can't do it. Andy couldn't get T.O. in 05. No. I mean, Larry Brown was a great coach, couldn't always get Allen to buy in.
Could.
So, like, it's you can be a great coach and not always get a great player to buy in. I mean, it's.
Well, there's two things here, though, right? So, A.J. Brown, there's another way to look at this. if A.J. Brown goes somewhere, if they trade A.J. Brown and he winds up just completely imploding that locker room, which could have happened this year and it didn't, then you're going to look at it and say, "Wow, Nick Sirianni."
Yeah, it didn't implode it, but I think it derailed it to an extent. Ken, they didn't have great mojo, man. They didn't. They did not, and I think he was a big part of it. Ken, I got to move. Give me an answer. A scene with a kid.
Well, just the other piece of it is that what this year convinced me more than anything else that the way they've been able to win with this quarterback is a testament to what a good head coach Nick Sirianni.
I agree with that.
I won yesterday, so I'm just going to go with the first time we saw Macaulay Culkin and Uncle Buck when he was interrogating John Candy.
You got it, pal. Second Macaulay Culkin scene that has been referenced today. Obviously, the other one was from the second Home Alone, James?
Yeah, the second Home Alone, the paint cans.
You got it, pal. Hey, Ross, kind of a boring Super Bowl, right? Let's just wrap on this. I mean, as Super Bowl pizzazz goes, this one's,
Let me ask you
got
guys
a couple
this.
less Z's. There's pizzazz with 7 Z's. This is pizzazz with 1 Z.
If you walked outside the studio right now, the building, and you just went up to random people on the street and said, "Who's the most well-known person involved in Super Bowl 60?" Who would they say?
Wow, it's Sam Darnold because of the whole, the stinks thing.
First off, this is going to sound weird. I can't remember. Seattle and who?
The Patriots.
Oh my God, are you serious?
It's probably Robert Kraft.
Drop of the week.
Yeah. I guess it's Robert.
Maybe Vrabel.
I'm saying Kraft.
I honestly think it's Robert Kraft
Yeah,
or
I
Mike
think you're
Vrabel.
right.
Yeah, you might be Robert Kraft.
I think
yeah.
it's Robert Kraft or Mike Vrabel are the two most well-known people in a Super Bowl, which is just wild.
Yep.
The owner and the first-year head coach of the team. I mean, Seattle's really good. They're favored by a bunch. They should be. It'd be an upset in my mind if the Patriots somehow find a way to win. It was interesting being on the sideline of the NFC Championship game because I was obviously thinking a lot about the Eagles. And I think over the course of the year, I think the Rams and the Seahawks were the two best teams. I think we all probably feel this. I still think that the Eagles have enough to beat those teams. I don't think they would have this year with the way they played this year, but I think from a purely personnel standpoint, I don't look at those teams and think, wow, they have much better rosters than the Eagles. But, as we saw last year, some of it is like, when are you playing your best football?
Some of it is also hunger. I watched Seattle play, man. They just look.
And health.
Yeah.
Health, there's a lot of it.
I know. Ross, final thing. I think Kraft probably boxed out Belichick with some behind-the-scenes maneuvering on the Hall of Fame voting. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes or no, Ross?
No, I don't think he had to.
Boxed him out. He boxed him out.
Polian and Kraft are super tight, and the reports were Polian was like the ringleader of it.
Kraft gets us some guys and says, "I'm Bob Kraft."
And you're not.
I still have power that Belichick doesn't. If you're going to vote for one of us, you better make sure it's me.
Hey, do they, for the Baseball Hall of Fame, are the votes public?
They don't have to be, but a lot of it's like because they've gotten so much heat. Most people put them out publicly, but
most of the writers choose.
Yeah,
to.
they don't have to though. They don't have
Got
to.
it. Because for the NFL, it's not, and Pro Football Hall of Fame, it's not.
I don't think
that
it should be
interesting.
unless they want to.
I think it absolutely should
unless
be.
they want to.
I think they should be
proud
forced
if
to.
I didn't vote him in. I'd be like, yeah, that was
There
me.
should be accountability with this stuff. You should just be able to do what you want because you don't like someone, this or that. Like you should face public scrutiny.
The flip side, though, James, is like the amount of hate.
Yeah, exactly.
That you would get every year.
I don't care. That's the responsibility of being one of those 44 people who gets a vote.
Every
James, there's some
year
crazy
you'd have
people
the
out there.
Steelers fans or the Eagles fans or the Packers fans. How could you not?
Accountability. That's it.
Okay. Well, Ross, stay well, pal. We'll figure out next week. I know you're going to be out at the Super Bowl. We'll figure out when to get you on. Appreciate it,
Sounds
Ross.
great. See you guys.
See you, pal. Ross Tucker. All right, I want to get to the Phillies prospect situation because ESPN came out with a list yesterday of their top 100. So, 3 people. 3 Phillies make the top 100. Now, here's the deal. When you have 30-something teams, what is it, 30 exactly, James?
There's 30.
All right, so you should, like, on average, you'd have between 3 or 4, depending. All right, so 3's not a disaster. Doesn't sound too robust.
For what it's worth, like the other lists have come out, and they have a fourth who is in a lot of the other lists. This is really the only. Yeah, he's like in the 80s, or like at least on a couple lists, not all lists, but he's in some.
So Phillies prospects in the top 100 are the exact same 3 names you would expect it to be. Now, there's 2 that are almost definitely going to be on the big league club this year, and then 1 that might be. So the one we've been talking about for years, because he flashed so early as a pitcher, but then had 2 years of injuries, Andrew Painter. So Painter's on the list, and he's 27. Justin Crawford, we've talked more and more about in recent months because he's going to be the Phillies starting center fielder. He's 69. The highest rated Phillies prospect, and this is a pretty high number, is shortstop, and he might be moved to third base, Aiden Miller, who's ranked as the 10th best prospect in all of Major League Baseball. It's pretty good, John. I got
incredible.
I got 10, I got 27, and I got 69. Now, one of the keys, of course, with Miller is going to be, where's he going to play when he gets up here? A lot of people think he replaces Bohm, but then there's like, well, what about sliding Trey Turner to a different position? James, what do you make of this assessment from ESPN? Aiden Miller, 10th. Andrew Painter, 27th. Justin Crawford, 69th. And by the way, is that a lot of eggs in the basket of Justin Crawford starting center field? I mean, 69 is good, but it's also not like top 15.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
Yeah, look, 69 is good. You know, like if you're a top 100 prospect, you know, you theoretically they believe you could be a good Major League Baseball player. Right. So 69 is okay. I mean, Aiden Miller's awesome. You know, I've been talking about him for a while. I think he's the best position prospect the Phillies have had since Schmidt. You know, he's a stud. He can hit. He can
best position prospects since Schmidt.
I think personally, yeah.
So better than Chase and Ryan at the end.
Better than Chase and Ryan. Better than Dom Brown was a huge time prospect. They've had a few.
And this guy's going to have
the best.
Power.
Bobby Estalella.
Power and speed. Yeah.
Power.
Bobby Estalella. Well, for what it's worth, too, this kid they just got in Latin America, the Renteria kid we talked about. Like, he's going to shoot up the prospect ranks if he's what they think he is.
He's super young, though, right?
Yeah, he's 17, but down the road, he'll shoot up. But Aiden Miller's legit. He is a legit high-end prospect.
Can he field really well?
So originally they didn't think he was going to stay at short, and he's gotten better at it. Like, he's done a really nice job at short in the minors, so I think he can play short in the majors. I don't know. I think he can play third, too. The bat is what's special.
Okay.
So
let's get to know Justin Crawford a little bit better here right now, though, because he's the one guy, opening day is almost definitely going to be on the team. I'm going to read just a portion of the write-up on Justin Crawford. First off, if you don't know, he's 22. He bats left-handed, and obviously he's going to be the starting center fielder of the Phils. Barring a catastrophic spring training, he's going to be the starting center fielder for the Phils. Couple of the key things they say. I'm just going to read phrases. Ready to be handed the keys to center field. Plus runner who covers a lot of ground in the outfield, steals a lot of bags, and mostly wears out the gap as a left-handed hitter, which I feel like the Phillies have had very few of in a long time. Bobby Abreu would do that.
Wears out the gap. I don't feel like I've seen that.
No, you haven't, John. Milt Thompson would do this back in the day. A lot of slashing doubles and triples kind of thing. I feel like the Phillies haven't had... Trey Turner does some of that, but as a right-handed hitter, but not as much as you'd want. I feel like the Phillies, like Abreu was a master at that. I feel like the Phillies have been lacking in that regard kind of for a while now. It also says, again, this is on Justin Crawford, has plus contact skills, solid approach to the plate. He'll sting the ball, but then says, though without the secondary power skills, loft in the swing and pull lift ability to regularly put the ball over the fence. So what it's saying is he stings it, but he doesn't hit home runs. And again, like that's actually, I think of Milt Thompson. That was something I thought.
But they're saying we could possibly expect up to 25 home runs.
No. 9 is the most he's ever hit in the minors.
They're saying expect 50 doubles and 5 home runs.
Yeah, he's an under 10 home run guy without a doubt.
What he's doing is already optimized for him, and he'll naturally find his way to 25 homers with a strong on base, along with real value in the field and on the base.
I don't know. He can develop power. He's 22, but 25 is.
3 Phillies prospects in ESPN Top 100.
Well, I don't think he's going to get 25 home runs. But anyway, and also kind of rounds out by saying solid value in all aspects of the game. Hitting, base running, fielding, blah, blah, blah. So, starting center fielder. Again, the disappointment for me of no Bader is just the fact that it's Marsh and Kemp and, whomever else in left field. I mean, come on. Let's get to John and Manioc right now. John, good morning.
It's funny you just said Bader, Joe, because I'm not someone who is acting like, he was a missing piece. But
he wanted
I think
to be
about
here.
He wanted to be here.
He was. I'll tell you what, John. He was a missing piece in the playoffs. If he had been healthy, they might have beaten the Dodgers. Like, for real.
I was at that game, that first Duran game with Bader and him. Like that was electric, and you saw his face. I believe his comments that he loved it here. But here's the problem.
Yeah.
This reminds me of the 2018 NBA draft. Do you remember when we drafted Mikal Bridges, and he was here for like 14 minutes, and then we drafted him away because we thought we were going to be able to trade him for one of those European players, and it didn't work out. We were stuck with him and then traded him for nothing. That's what this offseason feels like. It feels like there was a plan in place, and it went wrong, and now we're just like, whatever, dude. You're like you just said, Tom Browski, that you had $200 million for Bichette, and then you don't get him, and that's it. So you're not going to spend any more money. You're not going to get Goldschmidt on 1 year for $10 million. You're not going to get Bader 1 year, $10 million.
To be fair, Bader got 2 years. Look, John, I made the case about a week before Bader signed. I said just up the 1 year total. He ended up getting 2 and 20. I would have loved to have seen, hey, Bader, here's 1 year, $15 million. You want that? I mean, if you don't want to commit, it's because, I think one of the arguments, John, is the Phillies are trying to avoid being boxed in for future years. And I can understand that. But go in for 1 year, $15 million, have a better outfield, have a better team to win the World Series, doesn't clog up your future. I think that would have been a wiser course of action.
There's no doubt in my mind that Bader, that Goldschmidt, there's people still out there that are better than our 7th, 8th, 9th hitters.
Goldschmidt's a first baseman.
So what?
And he's also like 38 years old.
Well, then what are you moving? What are you moving Schwarber back to the outfield? Well, the question is, are you then playing? You get like who's your DH? Is the point?
Goldschmidt had a 950 OPS against lefties last year. He's better than our 9th or 8th hitter. Move people around. Do what you have to do.
Well, first off, he's better than their 4th hole hitter. I mean, come on, dude.
I don't know if he is.
Well, maybe not.
Old, man.
But they go Bohm. I mean, to go Bohm, Marsh, 4 or 5 is a dis. And I know maybe I gotta stop saying that because the end of the year was Schwarber 4. But you know what I'm saying. Like a lot of times, Schwarber was not 4, and it was like Bohm, Marsh. The heck is that?
Listen, I'm hoping that Bohm took your criticism of his concave chest to heart because this is a contract year for him, and there's 100 million reasons for him to get his head out of his buns and start being the guy we thought he was around here. So, real quick, last thing. Little kid in a movie or a scene.
Yeah.
I didn't love it, but it was a tough role. The little kid who played Anakin Skywalker with the pottery, that's Darth Vader. That's kid Darth Vader. That's a tough role to play at 10 years old. Not bad.
Give me the scene. I need a scene. He hung up.
It's weak.
It's not an answer.
I guess when he's racing the
pod racing.
Yeah, that's probably the best one.
The only problem with that is it's just a ripoff of Ben-Hur. It's the same scene.
It is. You're right. It is absolutely
same scene as Ben-Hur, just different people. Twitter polls.
Joe, you know that every movie
That's
rips
really
off every
not.
movie of all time, right? That's what they do.
Yeah.
It's called iterating.
It's called iterating?
Yes.
James, would you stop with your dorky movie?
That's not a movie word. That's a word, John.
Iteration.
Iteration. You know what iteration means. You're not an idiot.
Well, hold on, James.
simple.
Not so fast.
Yeah.
He didn't know who was in the Super Bowl.
That's a good point, Rhea.
You are putting it in drop of the week.
But Rhea, you got to admit, as Super Bowl pizzazz goes, this is about as lame as it gets.
Yeah, I'm not saying that.
This
but
is horrible.
They just played like 3 days
I
ago.
know.
I mean,
Well, I'm thinking about Joel again, you know? All right, my in or out Twitter poll question of the day brought to you by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. In stock now. The truck Philly depends on. Armin has Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. First poll question with Embiid having reestablished value. Even if the Sixers get very little in return, should they trade him to get out from the big contract? A, yes, B, no. Second poll question. Nick Sirianni is a what level coach? We got 4 choices here. Great, good, average, below average. Get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's listen to Howie Roseman. This goes back about 2 weeks ago. A few days after the Eagles season ended, Eagles held a press conference. It was Howie and it was Nick. And it was a big endorsement of Nick Sirianni by Howie Roseman. I was struck by the fact that I thought when Howie spoke, he was more effusive in his praise for Nick than Jalen. Maybe there's something to be made of that, maybe not. But I think it was pretty clear based on what he said. That was a fact. Here is what Howie said that day. And if you remember, he wasn't directly asked about Nick, but he went out of his way to go there. Here's what Howie said about Nick.
I sit here and I feel incredibly
grateful that I'm working with someone who, as a head coach, is elite at being a head coach. Elite at building connection with our team, elite about talking about fundamentals, game management, situational awareness. Bringing the team together, holding people accountable. And when you're looking for a head coach, those are really the job descriptions. And as you're building out a coaching staff, you're talking about being able to do that. Being able to have elite play callers on both sides of the ball. And when you think about how hard it is to find those three things and that we have one, we're starting with a huge advantage. So I think that puts us in a great spot.
All right. I know there's a lot of people. I agree with Howie, but I know there's a lot of people that do not agree with Howie. Let us know where you stand.
At building connections with the team. Once upon a time, that was not the prerequisite for being a great NFL coach. Once upon a time, it was, do you know your stuff? Do you game plan people out of the stadium? Do you embarrass the opponent by outthinking and out-scheming them? We don't do that.
But Vermeil created connectivity amongst the team.
Okay.
Right?
I agree.
Don Shula did that.
Okay, but there's a lot more than just that.
Yes, there's
a lot more than creating connectivity with the team.
All right, where do you stand on Nick? It's a reassessment day, a couple weeks after the season. Nick is what, in your opinion? 215-592-9494. Let us know. Plus, more on the Joel situation. Doc Rivers with a lot of praise to Joel after the game last night as an opposing coach who used to coach him. Plus, Sheil Kapadia joins us at 9:05. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable at night, and that's why I'm so glad I had Window Nation come and replace the windows in my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the new windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John and you're tired of a cold, drafty house, which you're finding out this week, it can get really, really bad, as well as those shockingly expensive winter heating bills, then it is time to call Window Nation, and you shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort right now when you don't have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right. Buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today and save big with the Buy 4, Get 4 sale and enjoy no payments for 2 years. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait. Schedule your fast free estimate now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Guys, if you want the greatest night of your life, I mean your best night ever, then you gotta hear this. There's a new ED pill out, and it's from the makers of Viagra. It's their first new ED pill in over 20 years. This new super pill is called Viagra AGV, and it's unbelievable. It works super fast in only 11 minutes and lasts up to 14 hours thanks to its new vasodynamic delivery system. Plus, it's FDA approved and safe. There has never been any ED pill like it. It's unreal what it does to you. In testing, Viagra AGV crushed every other ED pill. It destroyed them all. And now, 9 out of 10 urologists are recommending Viagra AGV over any other ED pill. Every man alive needs to try this new Viagra AGV super pill at least once. Then you'll know why men are going crazy over it. So if you want to have the most incredible night of your life, you can't miss this. Go to scoreblue.com and try it while supplies last. That's scoreblue.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door.
Hey, I'm Layla. And I'm Kaylin. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit is how it feels like an easygoing morning. The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned. The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud. I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory. It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
O'Reilly. Choose Rain-X Rugged XL wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Their extra large profile and premium features are made for all driving conditions. Save $16 when you buy a pair of Rain-X Rugged XL wiper blades, plus get 2 times O Rewards points. Our professional parts people will even install your new wiper blades for free at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
The Buffalo Bills just shocked the world, and probably themselves, by firing Sean McDermott after 9 seasons just to promote the offensive coordinator, Joe Brady. Kerry Pagula, the owner, said Buffalo needed a new structure after their divisional round loss to the Broncos. For me, this is a massive gamble. They traded defensive pillar for a 36-year-old. But for Josh Allen, window is now. I'm great told.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Paul George, 39 points, connected on 9 threes. Joel Embiid, 32, as they were back in the Sixers lineup, and the Sixers back in the win column. 139-122 over the Bucks, who were without Giannis. Embiid opened his scoring in the second quarter by connecting on a lob from Tyrese Maxey.
Lob it towards the rim. Embiid! The process can still fly. I'm not sure at the beginning of the year they could have been able to throw an alley-oop to Joel Embiid.
That is Noah Eagle and Reggie Miller on NBC. Height of petty to keep Bill Belichick from being a first ballot Hall of Famer, most likely due to the multiple cheating allegations throughout his Patriots coaching era, 2 of which got their own names, Spygate and Deflategate. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be a New Jersey gambling problem. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Mix of sun and clouds. High 25. It's currently 17. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station.
They say we're young and we don't know. We won't find out until we grow.
10-year Groundhog Day.
Well, I don't know. While that's true.
All right.
'Cause you got me, baby.
I'm going to ask a question. And maybe this is a really dumb question.
Can't wait.
Oh,
And this is one of those ones you're all going to say, Joe's such a fool. But I'm going to ask it because I don't know. when they say the whole, like, does the groundhogs see his shadow thing, how do they know?
No, that's not dumb. They don't know.
Because he goes back in his hole.
So what's the shadow thing
He sees
about?
the shadow.
And it scares him.
Frightens him, so he goes
But
back
like
in his
that's
hole.
just what they say. They don't know
Okay.
that. Like
So
it's
really
just it's
the-
whether
they're
he
sort
goes
of
back in the hole or not.
Back in the hole is
speculating
the
as
key.
to what
Yes.
he's doing.
Okay. So
Yes.
sometimes he comes out, he's like, oh, this is great.
And he stays out.
And he stays out.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
like a
sometimes,
nice day.
I
Other times he
gotcha.
comes out, he's like, oh, hell
Okay.
no.
So it's really
This
about
is-
the weather on February
Maybe.
2nd in
Pretty
Punxsutawney.
much.
Like if it's a rainy day, he's probably like, screw it.
Okay.
Yeah.
They could use my dog. I open up the door for the weather now,
Yep.
and he's like, "Yeah, I'm good."
Yeah, done.
I don't need
I don't
to
think
go.
Ria's
U-turn.
dog day has as much of
No.
as Groundhog Day.
Well, I got to figure out if I'm going to have Amy from Villanova be Amy from, how do you say it?
Punxsutawney.
Punxsutawney. Correspondent.
My
She'd be-
dogs are doing a bad
Phil Connors,
job.
our own Phil Connors.
Phil Connors.
Yeah, awesome,
Good.
awesome, Phil Connors. But my dogs are doing a really bad job of differentiating, Joe. And I know that you've never
Between
had this
what?
issue. Between inside and outside.
It's
For
tough.
relieving
How's it-
themselves.
Oh, well, that's horrible.
Well, it is horrible, and they're sort of, it's like in my face, like they're holding it against me that the ground is frozen. It's not my fault that they can't walk on the ground and
Yeah,
they're
but-
slipping all over the place as they try to relieve themselves. They're falling and it's getting all over them.
Yeah, it's not their fault, though.
I also don't think they're holding it against you. I think they're just going where they can go. I don't think it's like there's any
They
venom
certainly
there. or
are.
anything.
But
They're
it's
like, what is up there?
everywhere in the house.
All right, we'll talk to Sheil Kapati coming up in a moment. Let's play some audio of Doc Rivers right now. Joel had another big game last night. He's been on a roll. And when he plays, they've been winning, a lot lately. Not every game, but a lot. Here is, first Doc had said prior to what you're about to hear, that he thinks Joel is the most talented player that Doc, has ever coached. And remember, Doc's been coaching for 25, 30 years now. Here's more of what Doc said last night.
The things that you guys see and then the things you actually don't see in practice sometimes that he can do, it's incredible. It really is. Unfortunately for me, I never had him healthy once in the playoffs. He wasn't healthy last year, wasn't healthy the year before. That's 5 years straight, I think. And if he ever gets to the playoffs healthy, especially with they've added some big pieces here, they're going to be a dangerous team, but it always going to come down to that.
I'll be looking forward to our poll result and how people voted today to trade him or not. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone going?
Hey, pal.
Doing well, Ed.
So what I find very interesting about the whole Sirianni situation is, like, Sirianni fans' biggest compliments towards him, all he does is win. He's 2 Super Bowls, won 1. And all the critics, I mean, I'm just generalizing here, it's like, well, what does he do well? He doesn't necessarily, not really good play caller. He's sometimes, runs off at the mouth, yells at the fans, and sort of similar to how we praise and critique Jalen. Like, it's hard. We have a hard time, like, figuring, hey, what does he do well as a passer? But he's such a great leader, and so my overall point is, I think Sirianni and Hurts are inextricably linked. So, if we move on from Sirianni, I think we're moving on from Hurts.
Not necessarily, Ed, because the big K, listen, a lot of fans are split on who's better, and some people think it's a big, wide gap. Some people think Hurts is great, Sirianni stinks. Some people think Sirianni's great, Hurts stinks, or, thereabout. And the question that we've never really ever gotten the answer to, because it's the only people's opinions that really matter. What does Lori think? What does Howie think? I don't know. I mean, they don't. You just don't get divulging. Now, look, again, I think in the press conference 2 weeks ago, I think Howie was much more praiseworthy of Jalen. I took note of that. Maybe it means something. Maybe it was circumstantial. I've also heard, and Rhea, I know you've heard, we have privately heard that Lori is big on Jalen.
Oh, God, yeah.
Big
Super
on
close,
Jalen.
very close.
So, like,
Those things are probably, he was super close with Jason Peters, who got away with everything.
it can be a factor.
Yeah, sure.
So, Ed, but honest to God, all due respect to your opinion, my opinion, and the man on the street's opinion, Lori and Howie's all that matters for setting the course for what's going to happen in the future.
Yeah, I agree. And, real quick on Embiid, I mean, I'm all for trading him, but isn't it kind of complicated with the size of his contract and,
Yeah.
like, where we are in terms of the salary cap?
Of course.
Like, you may have to match salary or take on a bunch of expirings. I just don't know if there's
Right, or
willing
trading
and able
to a
suitors.
team below the cap, but that's hard to find. Ed, give me an answer. Give me a scene with a kid.
In Kindergarten Cop, where that cute little kid stands up and says, "Boys have a and girls have a."
That's pretty good right there. Kindergarten Cop's got some good scenes for sure. Yeah, just to round out what the last caller said. Look, one of the pathways sometimes to a situation like this is you trade a player like Embiid for guys on expiring contracts, so you can get there. You can get to a combination of players. They might stink, but you
That's
can.
the downside, right?
Yeah, but as long as it's a 1-year deal, then you
No,
just
I
deal
know,
with
I'm just
it.
joking,
Just to be clear. All right, let's talk to Sheil Kapati. He does phenomenal work for The Ringer. And needless to say, the Eagles' offensive coordinator search. Sheil, I just want to make sure it's still going, right? They didn't sign anybody in the last 2 minutes, right?
I think so, yeah.
What if that were the way we broke the news? Sheil just comes on and says, actually.
You can let me know, yeah.
So good. Sheil, how are you, pal?
Doing well. This coordinator search rages on. Sixers get a win last night, dreaming of Philly season. So that's where we are in late January.
For sure, man. I want to do a little bit of all that with you, but let's start coordinator. There are people, and I'm one of them, that's made the point concerning to wait this long. You're feeling like you're missing out, not getting what you want. Might not even know what you want. And then there's folks that say, no, this is just part of the course. This is what you do. Russ Tucker even made the point to say, interview a ton of people to get free expertise all around the league, on the league and your team and all that sort of stuff. Where do you come down on whether it is or is not concerning that it's taken so long?
Yeah, I do think casting a wide net is smart because, this isn't just for this process. You hear all the time, it might be 2 years from now, they're looking for a coach or they're looking for a coordinator, and they say, hey, man, this guy really impressed us back in 2026. We didn't think he was ready yet, but now he's had a couple more years of experience under his belt. So I do think that's a valuable experience just to kind of see where the league's going, what the trends are, what coaches you like. Now, having said that, I'm not going to do Eagles PR for you. And we know that they had some top targets on their list, and they didn't get those guys. And so now you look at the names that are remaining, and it's tough for me to say, hey, if they still land this guy, it's going to be a home run. So now you go from maybe getting an established coordinator who you felt like, hey, you can just hand the keys to this guy for the offense, to someone who's going to be much more of an unknown. It doesn't mean that can't work. It doesn't mean they can't nail it, but there's a lot more uncertainty than there was when this search first started.
Nick's influence on the offense, how big a problem has that been, as far as you can tell, for finding a guy here? How strong was Nick's contribution to the way the offense worked this year, and how strong do you think it'll be moving forward based on what they're looking for?
Yeah, I think it's part of it. I think if you're an offensive coordinator candidate and you say, I can go to a team that has sort of a defensive-minded head coach where I'm really going to get to do what I want, or I can go to Philadelphia where a guy's feeling the heat a little bit and does have an offensive background. Maybe I would rather go to the defensive coach. But I really don't think it's just Nick. I think that's a part of it, but you also look at it organizationally. This is structured around the GM and the owner making a lot of the calls in terms of the staff and the other aspects of the organization. You have an offensive line coach who's tremendous in Jeff Stoutland, but he's also the run game coordinator. So you might look at it here and say, well, there are a lot of kind of things in place there where maybe I wouldn't get the freedom to do all the things I want to do. And, of course, Nick factors into that as well.
So, Sheil, one thing that's bugged me in this process is okay, so I think, and I think most people would agree, the pressure of being in Philly is probably, fans, media, et cetera, is probably a factor that has dissuaded some people from wanting to be here. And one thing that has annoyed me is there are some folks, James has said this, others have said this, like if you're of that mindset, I don't want you. And I don't view it that way. And I'll give you a comparison, Sheil. In politics, I think we all know if it wasn't so hot, the conversation's so hot, there's a lot of people in America that would choose to enter politics, but you don't want to drag your family into it and this into it and this into it. And so good candidates potentially say, I'm not going there because it's too hot for me. And I kind of equate it to this situation, and I think it hurts the Eagles, Sheil. And I think the mindset that if you don't want to be here, I don't want you. I don't agree with that. Talk to me, Sheil. What do you make of that?
Well, maybe it's different, though. Like the way that you're viewing it, maybe potential OC candidates are looking this as GM first instead of coach first.
Well, that's a different topic. Sheil, what do you make of the intensity of Philadelphia?
I think it kind of is the same topic, and let me try to explain it here, because I think that, I don't know if this is the messaging coming from the team or the NovaCare complex. I keep hearing, it's a tough city and the fan base and the media. Maybe they need to look in the mirror a little bit and say, is this a great place to work for potential coaches? Is it, or is the pressure inside the building and the scrutiny inside the building and the experiences of coaches who might have talked to somebody like Brian Johnson or Kevin Patullo or Sean Desai or assistants on previous staffs who might say, all right, there are a lot of benefits there, but that is a different building just with the politics inside the building.
That's what I'm saying.
Outside the building. So, I think this is a bit of spin. And again, I don't know where it's coming from. And I'm not saying you're wrong, Joe. I'm sure there is a coordinator out there who says there's a lot of pressure in Philadelphia and Kevin Patullo's house got egged, and I don't want any part of it. I'm sure I don't think that's the reason why they're not landing any coordinator. So I feel like that's a little bit of deflection from the organization, is how I see it.
You think the organization's fueling...
From the organization.
Oh, wow. Shield thinks the same thing.
Shield, do you think the organization's fueling that narrative?
The one about the media and the fans, and it's a pressure cooker type thing? I don't know that for a fact. That wouldn't shock me, because I know just in the past that there are people in the building who feel that way, who feel like this is a very tough environment and city to work in. And, sometimes when things aren't going well, they do blame those things. And I always thought it was I always thought it was out of line, but I couldn't tell you for sure where that's coming from. But it's good. When I see national reporters kind of run with it, that makes my my antenna go up a little bit.
But it makes it makes it even worse when Nick is perceived as a guy who has very little power to begin with, and then these coaches come in from the outside and get a view of just how he's minimized to some degree. I can't imagine a top coach coming in and seeing that. And again, I don't know exactly what it looks like, but I want to be respected for my football acumen, not minimized and put in a corner essentially, and I feel like that could be working against them.
You could look at that either way, though. I will say that, because you could look at Vic Fangio, and he probably looked at it and said, Howie Roseman's hiring me. Nick Sirianni's not going to tell me what to do. That's what I'm looking for. I don't want to go somewhere where there's a powerful head coach who's jumping into my defensive meetings and telling me let's do this and let's do that. So that actually can go either way, although I do understand what you're saying.
Gets trickier, though, on the offensive side of the ball from which Sirianni came. So a little bit of an issue. Sheil, who do you want of those that are available? Can you give us two or three names you think, boom, 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 these would be good? And is there anybody you can say, boom, 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 these would be bad?
Oh, man, it's, there's a lot of, a guy like Sean Mannion, who they were linked to yesterday, who is the quarterback's coach of the Packers. Like, I can't tell you if that guy's going to be a great offensive coordinator or not. Now, can I give you two names that are just totally outside the box, that haven't been linked to the Eagles at all, that have no reporting on? But I would say if you're bringing in 100 candidates, why not have a conversation with these two guys? Here are two names. One is Greg Olson, the Fox color commentator, former tight end in the NFL. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I listen to him for 3 hours every Sunday. That guy knows football. He's a former player. He's a son of a legendary high school football coach in New Jersey. I'm not telling you he'd be a slam dunk, but I would have a conversation with him. It seems like he is interested in coaching. And the other guy is somebody who Nick Sirianni has a connection to, former quarterback, Phillip Rivers. He interviewed for the Bills head coaching job, and I'm looking at that. He withdrew his name. He obviously didn't get that. But I'm looking at it going, you know what? He's coached with Shane Steichen. He's close with Shane Steichen. He knows that scheme very well, that Jalen Hurts played really well in. He's someone who would have kind of the credibility with the quarterback like Jalen Hurts to say, no, I've been in your shoes. I know how to do this. And he has a relationship with Nick Sirianni. So again, those are totally outside the box, no link to the Eagles at all. But as I'm trying to think about this, hey, who is someone who Eagles fans might be excited about? Those are two names that came to mind.
I'd be wary.
What about Josh Grizzard? Josh Grizzard coming from Tampa, guy who has called plays for Baker Mayfield and had some success there. Those guys that you mentioned, they haven't had the play calling experience that I would like. Grizzard has it, but is he impressive to you otherwise?
Well, they fired him after this year, so that's not that's not a great sign, but he has done it before. He was in Tampa, a couple of years ago. There were reports that he was kind of in charge of their third down packages, which were very successful a couple of years ago. And, they were very injured this last year with guys on the offensive line, with Baker Mayfield, with wide receivers. So I can't tell you that would be a home run, but I don't think that's one where I say, no, that guy doesn't know what he's doing either. And honestly, that's the case with a lot of these guys. You look at them and you go, all right, that could work out, but I'm not totally sure that, they would come in and I would say, oh, this is a home run and this guy's going to fix their offense. Those guys just don't seem to be out there anymore.
Or they didn't come to town.
Yep, that's right. Sheil Kapati, as he is every Wednesday with us. Sheil, let's bounce around a couple quickies in different directions. If you're a Pro Football Hall of Fame voter and Belichick's name's in front of you on a ballot, are you checking yes or no?
I mean, come on. Yeah, of
Thank
course.
you. Thank you.
Yeah, that I've been trying to read up on this, and it sounds, there's Bill Polian is involved, and he's a rival of Bill Belichick, and did he have some influence on some of the voters here and say, hey, he should have a 1-year penalty for the Spygate stuff? Was there other stuff where voters said, hey, he's going to get in anyway, let me vote for these other three people? So it seems like a very strange process.
Yep.
But, yeah, I don't think that's a long conversation about whether or not Bill Belichick should be in the Hall of Fame.
I agree with you. I mean, Rhea does make good points on the cheating stuff, but
the whole notion, Sheil, my thing is he's going to get in. But the whole notion that the entire NFL world is so upset that the Hall has been embarrassed, and I'm going, the guy was caught cheating multiple times. So badly by Spygate, Roger Goodell burned the tapes, but that's not embarrassing.
And they lost a first-round pick.
They lost 2 first-round picks.
Yeah.
And fine. So to me, he's going to get in. This was their point of telling him, we're going to slap your hand for it.
I love that. That's a great zag, Rhea. Yeah, and I feel like, I feel like if that's the reason why people didn't vote for him, they should just cut. If they came out and said that, there's no transparency with it where you don't know who voted for what. So I think that's great. If Rhea was on the Hall of Fame committee and she came out and said, I'm making him wait for a year because of this, then I would say, okay, I can actually understand that versus just the mystery surrounding it. And I do agree with Rhea about kind of the hoity-toity nature of the Hall of Fame and everybody going crazy. It's like everybody relax. It's a museum in Canton you're probably never going to go to. We'll figure it out in a year. Let's move on to the next step.
All right, Sheil, let's hit a couple other quickies. Joel's playing really good these days. So value's there again. Not where it was 2 years ago, but it's much better than 3 months ago. If you could dump Joel just to get out from the contract, you get like a second-round pick back. Just boom, contract gone. 3 years, $188 million left. Would you dump him just to rid the contract and open that up for Maxey and Embiid's future? Maxey and Edgecombe's future.
Probably a couple months ago, I would have said yes. That would be a best-case scenario. But I'll be honest, I'm kind of enjoying the Sixers season. I know they're not a great team. I know they're not elite, but I always judge the Sixers and my NBA fandom based on, hey, it's a random Tuesday in January. Do I want to sit down and spend time with these people? And I had a good time last night. I'm taking my daughter to the game Saturday. And I'm not telling you they're going to win the East or they're a real contender. But I would pray. It depends on what you get back. Like you said, if it's just a salary
Yeah,
dump,
say it's nothing.
If it's nothing, I'm a no. Yeah, I would say just, see how it goes here the next year or two. It's probably going to be an albatross after that. But let's see if you can catch some lightning in a bottle for the next year or two.
Sheil, Phillies. Being the biggest Phillies fan, perhaps other than Phil Martelli, what's your reaction to no Harrison Bader?
You got to feel like they misread the market. I would say, wait, that's what he signed for? And then didn't you sign Garcia for the same thing? And Garcia was one of the worst hitters in baseball last year. So I understand last year was an outlier season for Harrison Bader. So I understand the argument that you don't want to buy high when a guy's coming off a career year. But if the price is the same as the guy you're buying low on, who was terrible, then I don't get it. So, yeah, it's very simple to me. Would I rather have
Well,
Bader
it may
or
be
Garcia?
Sheil, to be fair, it may be that Bader misread the market. I mean, Garcia signed a whole month before Bader. This might be Bader thinking he was going to get 3 and 45, and the Phillies saying to him the first week of free agency, like, dude, I need you to sign soon, and if you don't, I'm getting someone else. I mean, maybe Bader misread it.
Yeah, I think that's clear. I think he probably went into it expecting more, but it's got to be on both sides. So here, let's do this. Let's have the Giants have a terrible first half of the season. All-Star break comes around. We trade for him again. He injects some juice into the clubhouse there, and everybody's happy. How
There
about
you go. All right, Sheil, final thing. Are you with me that it's ridiculous that there's now going to be a Dirty Dancing sequel with Jennifer Grey, but without Patrick Swayze, who died?
Jennifer Grey doesn't even look like Jennifer Grey.
Are you with me, Sheil?
You know, Joe, I was just debating whether I admit it, but I've never seen Dirty Dancing.
Well,
Good for you.
You're not missing much,
Good
Sheil.
for you.
You're a bad human. Bad human.
So
Bad human.
I can't give you a strong feeling there one way or the other.
Well,
That's the way it was for me, too.
disgusted.
About a year and a half, 2 years ago.
Ask your wife.
Okay, I'll ask her if she's in on the sequel or not. I'll get back to you next week. How
All
about
right,
that?
pal. Thanks, Sheil. Hey, Sheil, have a great time, man. We'll talk to you next week.
All right, guys. Talk to you
Thank
next
you,
week.
All
Sheil.
right, thanks, bud. Appreciate it.
Don't watch that movie.
James, what do you think your wife would say? Because
My wife's not a fan of Dirty Dancing. My
Really?
wife, so my wife, I always joke Emily's like a 13-year-old boy. She likes action
Marvel.
and comedies. That's what she likes. She likes dumb action movies. She likes comedies. Like that is
Wow.
Emily's wheelhouse.
Does she like
we
cartoons?
just watched The Last Boy Scout. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Bruce Willis
Yeah.
and
I
Damon
love
Wayans?
that movie.
Great movie.
Did
Yeah,
she
we
like
watched
Problem Child all those years ago?
When the guy
Oh, sure,
caps
yeah, she
the
can
other
do
guy,
that kind of stuff.
when they're running down the
yeah,
football
on the football
field and he starts
to open
capping
it.
them.
Yeah. Wild stuff.
All right, time's yours up ahead. More calls as well. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. In this year's big game, there's one bet that demands this dude's attention. Jackson Smith and Jigba's been an uncontainable beast virtually all season, ranking top 5 in yak, air yards, yards per route run, and contested catch rate. In a game, he'll likely see 10 targets. Give me JSN to win MVP at plus 550. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I hate Steven Singer. Now what? There are 2 of you. Nope, just one of me. But there are 2 Steven Singer jewelers. I just opened my first second store. Your first second store? For the first time, we have a second store. Our first second store. What happened to the first store? Nothing. We're still at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. And our first second store is in a new town. Newtown, Bucks County. Wait, what? Where? What Newtown?
We're in Newtown, Bucks County. We're right next to the Capitol Grill in the Village at Newtown, Bucks County.
Let me get this straight. So you have a first store and a new second store in a new town called Newtown that's in the Village at Newtown in Bucks County?
You got it on the first try.
I have no idea what I just said.
Give it a second.
Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. Online at IHateStevenSinger.com or the new store in the Village at Newtown in Newtown, Bucks County.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Valentine's Day destination. Sixers got Paul George and Joel Embiid back in their lineup, and they beat a Bucks team playing without Giannis, 139-122. George connecting on 9 threes. He finished with 39. Embiid had 32. Eagles will interview Packers quarterback coach Sean Mannion in person this week. They already did a virtual one with him. Former NFL quarterback, he has just 2 years of coaching and no play calling experience. Titans officially announcing the hiring of Brian Daboll as their OC. Inquirer's Jeff McClain says the Eagles didn't offer Daboll the job, but was a top target, went through a formal interview with support from key individuals on the Eagles. Mix of sun and clouds, say high 25. It's currently 17. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Very solid record. Now, the 7's a lot of overtime losses, but like solid. In the playoffs at that moment, as far as top 8 and all that goes, and now not. So it's get it together time for the Flyers, obviously. 215-59, they play tonight. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Lenny right now in Conshohocken. Lenny, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Hi, Lenny. Doing well.
All right. So I want to touch on the Embiid thing really quickly. So I feel like it's a no-brainer that you have to move him. When he's playing well, it's exciting, right? And it's really, 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 really hard to be like, well, we want to watch something meaningful in the doldrums of the winter. Yeah. But when you watch these games against the good teams, even in the good Embiid games, I don't know if you're watching all the way, in the final 3 to 4 minutes of the game, his defense is still such a liability that he's not getting back. He's dogging it. He just can't physically do it. So to hold on to something that doesn't feel feasible doesn't make sense to me. Do you agree with that?
Yes and no. Here's what I'll say, Lenny. I think his defense is his weakest part. He was great defensively back in the day. And so, yes, I think it's the part that he's lagging the most on. Yes. What I will say, though, is I'm intrigued by his fairly rapid rate of improvement.
Conditioning-wise, yeah. And,
and
durability.
And offense in the last
Sure.
month and a half. And so I do hold out hope that what we've seen to this point with defense might not be what it is in 2 months. Like, that just might be the last thing that rounds into shape. But yes, it's the weakest part of his game currently.
I agree with that. But we're also seeing a big shift in the NBA. It used to be you need a big three. And all these teams are like, we're not chasing that anymore. What they're doing is they're getting one star and building around it. And a lot of these kids that are coming out of college are so pro ready. If you look at all of, like, over the last 3 years, there are about 25 kids that are making immediate impacts that if they were free agents, they would be getting like 4 years, $70, $80 million on the market, whether it's Castle in San Antonio or VJ with us. There's a million players that are coming out pro ready right now. So I'm not entirely certain you need to have a big three, but that contract I'm entirely certain will hold us back.
Well, it probably will. Lenny, it's a good call. It's an interesting call. Give me a scene with a kid.
Did anyone say Haley Joel Osment, I See Dead People?
Yes. Yeah.
All right, what about in Empire of the Sun when Christian Bale recognizes his mom at the end of the movie?
Yeah, it's a great answer.
You got it, my man. I mean, look, we'll get to the voting in a moment, but, 15 minutes. Am I wrong to say I See Dead People, notable scene?
So I don't think it's the best scene with him. I think when Haley Joel Osment tells him he's dead at the end, I think that is the better scene. Like when he's crying and the whole thing, you know what I'm talking about? And then it flashes. I think that's a better scene.
I don't even remember that. I don't remember that.
Well, at the very end, he finds out.
Yeah, that's what Bruce Willis finds the twist in the movie.
I haven't seen it since I was in the theater, and that part completely eludes me. I don't remember that
I think
part.
Toni Collette, her reaction to him saying that is way better than him saying the line.
Yeah, you're right.
The way she handles it, like shock, horror, but still being a mom. I felt that scene was way more about her.
Like, let me put it this way, Ray. I would take Marsha Brady getting hit with the football in her nose over some of these
classic.
scenes. I mean, seriously,
it was best.
It was Marsha.
I thought it was Jan.
No, it was Marsha.
It was Marsha.
It's Marsha.
Oh,
Marsha.
Wait, no, hold on. Was it Marsha?
Marsha gets hit in the nose.
I thought it was Jan too.
No, it was Marsha.
You guys, I'm not fighting your Brady.
Cindy Brady with her doll. Remember the doll episode?
The only reason is I rewatched it a couple years ago. It's actually a pretty good TV series.
Of course it is.
Pretty fun. Alice,
it's
absolute
tremendous.
riot.
She's great. She's awesome. Let's go to Tim in Swedesboro. Tim, good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How's everybody?
Doing well. What's up?
Well, I've been thinking about the whole Joel Embiid thing, and even if we do trade him, what would, we get for him?
Well, so we don't know. Let's start with that. I mean, part of what we're talking about today is not much, but obviously, the value has gone up since 2 months ago when he was seen as untradeable. So I don't know. I mean, my guess is it would amount to a draft pick or two and expiring contracts. But I don't know. I mean, it could go in 1,000 directions.
I mean, one thing I've been thinking about, I would love to see it happen. It probably won't, but one thing I would love to see happen is have SGA come here.
Oh, dude. I mean,
okay, how?
What?
Yes.
What?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take
that
the
would
best
be
player in
awesome.
the league. That'd be cool.
So here's what you got
Come
to
in.
Here's what you got to trade: Edgecombe.
Maxey.
You got to trade
Tyrese.
Bryce Harper.
Yeah.
You got to give up Cooper DeJean and Quignon.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
17 Flyers first-round draft picks, and then maybe
That's
you
what
get
I'm
them.
saying. I know it's impossible. That's why I said it won't happen, but it's something I would definitely love to see. I
Sure,
really would.
we're with you, Tim. We have agreement. If they could get SGA, it'd be a nice day.
And with the and with the whole Sirianni thing and this whole OC thing, I really was hoping that McDaniel would come here because I know he's pretty good at it. And I heard about Matt Nagy. Is that the one?
Yeah,
other
he's another name available.
But that's not.
Would-
I don't think he did a good enough job when he was calling plays in Chicago. I guess.
To be fair, he didn't have much players.
They
there.
did well
We're
the
12 and
first
4
year.
with Mitch Trubisky. I mean,
Yeah.
that's something.
Trubisky
I want better.
stinks. That guy's
I don't
horrible.
think Nagy is the answer, man.
Well, he did learn from Andy. He probably knows more than his rep.
Called plays. I mean, I'm just saying,
I want
just
someone
point
who
back
who
calls
did they
plays.
have?
Yes.
and Mitch Trubisky.
Did they
I
have
want
a
someone
running back?
better.
In Chicago at that time?
Was Matt Forte still there?
No, I don't think he was.
I mean, who was the receivers? Did
It
that
was
Robinson
DeAndre
guy?
Swift, wasn't it?
I think
Was
it was
Swift
before
there? I
Swift.
don't
No,
remember.
Swift was there this year.
Yeah, Swift was in Detroit to start.
I'm just telling you, I feel like Nagy had no players with Chicago.
I think
None.
they had a good defense. I don't
Of course
remember.
they did. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
That's why I said earlier, James, part of these things, it's hard to evaluate. Some guys have all the talent in the world. Some guys have no talent. Guy with no talent might be a better coach. Might be a better coach. Tim, give me an answer. A scene with a kid.
All right, I have a couple of answers. Hopefully they weren't said. But
Give me your
the first
number.
one
Give me
I
your
have-
number one.
My number one is the ending of Man on Fire when Denzel and Dakota, he rescues her and she says goodbye to him.
All right, the rescue at the end of Man on
on
Fire.
the bridge.
You're with
That's
it?
a good answer. Yeah.
I've read the book and I watched them. I mean, that scene gets me every time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like there's tons of big scenes we're missing.
Yeah, there's so many big scenes.
I mean, it's hard to remember them all.
That Man on Fire was pretty good, though.
Man on Fire's a good movie.
No
Great
one
movie.
ever talks
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, it's
Good
really
flick.
underrated.
Little Miss Sunshine running around screaming her head off was pretty good. I mean, and what was she all excited about? She got chosen for like a contest or something?
It's a
I
beauty
saw
pageant.
Little Miss Sunshine once when it was in theaters.
Yeah. Me
I've been
too.
meaning to go back to it.
It's phenomenal. It's Toni Collette's in it.
Yeah.
Steve Carell.
Steve
in it?
Carell's
Yeah.
in it. There's a lot of really good. The guy that Quentin Tarantino
Alan
just trashed.
isn't Alan Arkin or Alda, one of those two.
Alan Arkin.
Oh, yeah.
He's the
Arkin.
grandfather.
Yeah, Arkin, right? Yeah.
Arkin. By the
He's
way,
the
happy
funniest guy in the
happy birthday to Alan Alda.
Yeah.
90.
That's amazing.
90.
Hawkeye. He was brilliant. as
Tremendous. All right, Twitter poll question of the day. Let's round out both. They're brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. The first poll question that we have today relates to Nick Sirianni. He is what level coach? We got 4 choices. Ross Tucker said we should have had something between good and great. We didn't. It is what it is. Our 4 choices: great, good, average, below average. John, how do you think people voted on those 4 choices?
It feels like good is going to win.
It does win considerably. 54% say good. 26% say average. So here's what's interesting. More votes for great or below average?
Below.
Correct. Correct. 11% for below average, 9% for great. Isn't that amazing? I mean, listen, people could be right. I don't think they are, but I'm just saying it is amazing when you consider 5 years, 5 playoffs, 2 Super Bowl appearances, Super Bowl victory.
You just said Matt Nagy had nothing.
No, that's fair. I get it.
He has had everything.
He's had a lot.
Talent-wise at his disposal.
He's had a lot.
5 years.
He's had a lot. There's no question. All right, second poll question. This has been a brewing conversation through the morning that, frankly, is probably going to continue for another week because the trade deadline is Thursday of next week. Matter of fact, before we play before we give you the results of this trade Joel poll or not, let's play last night. He threw down a monstrous dunk. He had a leap up. Wasn't quite Grant Hill in the 91 Final Four, but he got up, and he wasn't even dunking the ball in the first 2 months, and now he's got lobs. Lobs from Maxey. Let's listen last night.
Lob it towards the rim. Embiid! The process can still fly. I'm not sure at the beginning of the year they could have been able to throw an alley-oop to Joel Embiid.
I get worried on that stuff because I still think back to the Knicks playoff series 2 years ago when he threw the ball off the backboard to himself, dunked it, and then came down funky, and it's like, oh, man. So anyway, he's playing a lot better, and you probably could now trade him if you wanted to. Although I'm not even certain. 3 years, $188 million, still probably scary to people. But, man, if you're a team that's not Oklahoma City but feels like you've got a shot, if you can just slide Joel in there. All right, poll question. Even if they can't get much in return, should the Sixers trade Joel to get out from his big contract? Reminder, if you don't know, 3 years, $188 million left after this season. John, how do people vote?
This is really tough to evaluate.
Very tough.
It feels I mean, I don't want to quit on the one hand, but at the same time, you've given us so much pain and misery. I'm going to say it's close to 50-50 on it, but I don't know, 60%, 58%.
All right, 52% would do the trade. Bottom line is it's basically a 50-50 type poll. People are very split. So, Rhea, you're out. You're out. And you're entertained but out.
I am.
Okay, James, remind me, you are...
Oh, I would trade him today. Yeah.
So you're even more definitive, it sounds like, than Rhea.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, we're not winning a title with Joel Embiid. Like, what are we doing here? And we have young guys to build around. Like, there's a reason to move off this. I know, it was a weird noise.
What was that? It was.
Yeah, the spit got caught in my
Ross had like 3 of them today, too.
Happens.
Did he really?
Yeah, he had a couple.
But that one was really noticeable.
Nasty. Nasty.
So did you choke on your own spit?
Yeah, the spit just came up. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, you made a mistake earlier in the show and got real mad. You're like, I made a mistake.
Get it together. All right,
but you choked on spit.
Here's where I'm at on the Joel thing. So the simple out I want to say is, well, let me see another week before the trade deadline. But I'm not going to totally give you that. Here's what I'll say, because I've been listening all show and trying to assess based on what people say. Here's my gut feeling. If I had to make the decision in the next 5 minutes, I would say trade him. I would say that with a lot of sadness.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's too sad to actually say, hey, I'm going to never see you again.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
That feels too sudden, almost. I don't know. Even though it's been just excruciating watching the deterioration, now I don't want to say goodbye yet.
So you would be a no, John?
Yeah, and I feel like I know that I'm wrong. I feel like I know that I'm doing the wrong thing here, but it just feels too extreme to just chop it all off.
I think it's all going to work out.
Yeah. No, I can't go there yet. It's possible. We just saw Paul George make 9 threes.
Yeah.
It's possible. And then we hear Doc talking about, hey, they've added, I hate when Doc says nice things about our team, because then it makes you think, hey, wait, maybe he has no reason to say nice things. Maybe he's being real.
Look,
maybe we do have a chance.
I'm all over the place on this topic. All right. Full disclosure, I am all over the place. But if I have to make a call in 5 minutes, I would err toward the side of caution, which is he's probably going to get injured again. And let me do good for Maxey and Edgecombe's future by clearing cap space and try to bring someone else in. But I recognize in doing it 2 things. One, you're obviously trading the best player you've had in the last, since Iverson. So in the last 20 years, you're trading the best player in the last 20 years, by far. And 2, you have no chance to win a championship, to get to a championship this year, and probably no chance in the next 2 or 3 years. Because all due respect to Maxey and Edgecombe, I mean, they're going to need a lot more help than just Maxey and Edgecombe. I mean, look at the forwards. I mean, come on. Anyway, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. I said earlier that question would put people's head in a blender. And maybe for some people it's easy to arrive at the answer, but my guess is for many people it's not. 5248 poll is interesting. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite players. I'm thinking of how Maxey might be the second best. Is Maxey the second best player they've had since Iverson?
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take Iguodala. I mean,
Him or Iguodala?
Yeah.
It's probably Maxey.
Yeah. I mean, Iguodala was never good enough to be the starter in an all-star
Yeah, he
game,
wasn't a top 10 player in the league. All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
I already told you, Nick Sirianni is just like, he might as well be Garrett Stubbs. Chief of Vibes, man. Way to go. Way to go, Head C. Yeah. Time's Yours.
Was that a vibes comment? Is that what that was?
Where am I on Nick Sirianni as a head coach? Well, if we're going to go by history with Sean McVay, we have to go by history with Nick Sirianni. He's gone further than Sean McVay. Hold on to your jockstrap there, John Ritchie. I'm not saying he's a better coach than Sean McVay. Sean McVay's a great coach. The bottom line is he's gone further than Sean McVay. Where am I on Nick Sirianni? I think he's an excellent head coach.
Well, you can't hold a candle to Sean McVay.
It just dawned on me what a historical moment we're living through here in Philadelphia shaming history. We are no longer known as the city that threw snowballs at Santa Claus. We're now the city that threw eggs at Kevin Petullo's house. Awesome. Time's yours.
He's not wrong.
Yeah,
Honestly.
but it won't be as remembered.
It won't be as remembered, but it's way worse. You know, like the snowball. We all know the snowballs in Santa was like.
Well, it was a skinny drunk
Yeah,
Santa.
and it was a dumb little thing that, you know, like this is like a offensive thing that happened.
Yeah, you went
know?
and found his house.
Like,
I mean,
I'm embarrassed about the egg thing. I'm not embarrassed about the Santa thing. Like,
No,
I don't
not
care.
at all.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, John, you mentioned the Paul George 9 threes, which was cool to see last night. 3 Sixers that hit 9 threes before in a game. Did you guys hear who they were?
No.
No idea.
All right,
Ever?
Yes, 2 former Sixers All-Stars.
Dana Barros?
That's one.
That was my first guess. Yeah.
That
Kyle
is one.
Korver?
No, that's a good guess.
JJ?
No, and that's a good guess. 2. Okay, so you got one of the All-Stars, another All-Star, plus a guy who was
Not
a
Ben
starting
Simmons.
small forward this decade. I'm sorry, what'd you say, Ray?
Not Ben Simmons.
Not Ben Simmons.
Yeah. Starting
small forward.
This decade.
This decade.
Uh-huh.
So Korver and JJ would have fit for that too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Starting small forward this decade and a starter from this decade who, a different guy,
Drew Holiday?
made the All-Star game. Nope.
No.
Drew did make an All-Star. Tyrese Maxey, the
Of course,
All-Star.
of course,
Okay.
yeah.
And starting small forward this decade. Come on. He only had 5 or 6 years. He's had 17 different
Oh,
small
so in the
forwards.
2020s.
Yeah,
so
this
literally.
decade. Starting small forward, 9 3-pointers in a game.
Bellinelli. He's like a guard.
I love
more.
Bellinelli.
Me too. He shot threes.
This guy was too old when he got here. He beat the Sixers.
Was it?
He
No.
beat the Sixers in a Game 7 in 2019, but he was too old when
Was
he
it
got here.
Ilya? No.
Danny Green.
Oh, yeah,
my
of course.
God.
Of course, yeah.
Corner
he's too course.
3. Danny Green and PJ Tucker, same role, except one guy was just tougher. But just run down the court, stand in the corner, and just wait to see if the ball gets past you. That's it. That was the job. All right. We got to come up with a winning answer for best scene with a kid. So you guys certainly perked up on Man on Fire. I don't know that one as much, but you guys perked up big time.
It's good.
Home Alone.
I just hadn't thought of it for
Home Alone with the paint cans.
That's 2, yeah.
Christmas Story with the tongue.
That's a good one.
That's a great one.
Colloquial talking to the priest in A Bronx Tale. So I see Dead People as a very famous scene. I just don't think it's that exciting.
I think the Christmas Story tongue stick into the
I've
poll.
always hated that.
I mean, it's a great scene. Iconic.
It is iconic. You got the Uncle Buck scene. You got Kindergarten Cop. The
Kindergarten Cop's
sexual
good.
I'm a big
organs.
kindergarten
That's a
cop
great.
fan.
I love that.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
That's funny, man.
So is it Kindergarten Cop or A Christmas Story?
I'm going kindergarten.
Kindergarten Cop.
All right, that's 2. James?
I would probably go Christmas Story, but I'm good with either of those.
So I would probably go Christmas Story also, although I hate it.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Christmas Story.
Well, I can
either.
go Christmas Story.
No, I was going to say because I feel less
strong. Go Kindergarten Cop.
Kindergarten Cop it is.
It's not a tumor.
Yeah. Ed wins the concert tickets to see Styx and Chicago with the answer of the scene from Kindergarten. That's a little outside the box, and I respect it. All right, everyone, have a spectacular rest of the day. Jason Kelsey in studio with us tomorrow, starting at 7:30. We look forward to that. If you miss any of today's program, you can certainly find it in the Audacy app. It's all there. It's all saved for you. And, of course, as always, Joe and Hugh, they are up next.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, Certainty siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got US-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Buffalo Bills fans that are melting down, I think need to chill a little bit. I understand why you're upset. The firing of Sean McDermott and now the hiring of offensive coordinator Joe Brady as the new head coach. You're wondering what's different now. I would argue a lot's different. McDermott's been the guy in charge for all of these playoff failures. Now it's somebody new that Josh Allen clearly likes. I think the hire of Joe Brady, a good day for Buffalo Bills fans. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That gets you aboard. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. A lot to do today. Bill Belichick snubbed from the Hall of Fame. We have thoughts on that. Elliot Shore-Parks joins us at 12. We will check in on the morning show, making sure everyone there is okay later on. And a lot to do as the Eagles coordinator search reaches, I believe, day 16 or 15. I don't know. I mean, we're so far into this thing.
Well, we ain't got no coordinator.
No, well, that's for sure. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Do you know the day after tomorrow is called Overmorrow?
Is that real?
Yeah, it's called Overmorrow.
But no one talks like that. Overmorrow?
Well, no, I'm just saying, if you can say, it's called Overmorrow.
You want to try to start using it, Overmorrow?
Yeah, I feel like anyone who says Overmorrow also uses the term fortnight.
It does sound. It does feel like a fortnight term, don't it? No, I just was surprised at that. The day after tomorrow is called Overmorrow.
Okay. Is it just me? And I know this is for our YouTube audience as well. Is it just me, or is it really bright in here, or specifically on me?
Yeah. Well, it's a little bright.
I feel it.
They did you dirty.
Oh my gosh.
Because we're dark. I'm dark.
Well, I apologize to anyone that watches today because I am shining. All right. A lot to discuss. You know who's not shining? The Eagles right now because they don't have an offensive coordinator. Daboll to the Titans. And Hugh, yesterday I heard something that kind of opened my eyes a little bit because I was listening to Mike McDaniel's press conference out in Los Angeles as he officially accepted the job as the Chargers offensive coordinator. And Hugh, he was talking, and I watched for 10 minutes or so, and he said some things, and he's kind of quirky, Mike McDaniel, when he talks.
Yeah, it was a little. I thought it was a little weird.
Okay.
He looked a little weird.
Yeah, but he said something, though, and had nothing to do with the Eagles, but all I could think about was the Eagles, and specifically Nick Sirianni. So the last few weeks when we've talked about this, I have felt that Sirianni really wasn't an impediment or a detriment to them getting an offensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
And I still don't think Nick Sirianni is the biggest reason why they're not getting an offensive coordinator. I don't think he's seriously hurting this process. But my eyes have started to open up here to the idea that we also may have a Nick Sirianni problem wrapped up in everything else problem that we have. Because I'm starting to wonder if Sirianni is part of the reason more than I thought before. And if it's a bigger reason why they can't get a coordinator. And a couple things came to mind when I was thinking about this. One, I do wonder across the NFL how much respect he has. I mean, he's had success, but I don't know what the coaches think of him. I don't know if they view him as, hey, that guy's as good as his record, or hey, he's kind of a goofball that yells at our crowd and yells into the tunnel. So I don't know what kind of respect he has across the NFL. Do people want to work under him? I also don't know if people look at it and say, he might not have great job security. I mean, the report came out a week ago that they thought about firing him multiple times the last couple of years. So do I want to move my family to Philadelphia only for him to be out in a year and then I'm out of a job? So I'm thinking about all this, and then I heard Mike McDaniel yesterday. Listen to how he speaks about Jim Harbaugh, all right? And now, look, you could say Jim Harbaugh is great, whatever. I think he is a great coach, but Nick Sirianni's won a Super Bowl in the NFL. Jim Harbaugh has not. But just listen to the way he speaks about him. And I tried to imagine, would any coach walk in here and talk like this about our head coach? Here is Mike McDaniel yesterday.
You just want to be a part of a hungry organization with like-minded football people that are doing anything and everything to win. And for me, the opportunity to work with Coach Harbaugh, and that was too good to pass up. It felt like I was extremely fortunate to be afforded this opportunity, and it felt something that I could easily get behind in terms of ambition to go attack the next thing.
All right, he was afforded the opportunity, couldn't pass it up to work under Jim Harbaugh. I'm listening to that. I'm thinking about this search.
And you feeling some kind of way?
Well, I'm starting to think to myself, we have a Nick Sirianni problem here, that this isn't as attractive as we want it to be. Candidates may not look at it. I mean, again, Mike McDaniel, pretty accomplished guy. He seems pretty happy to work under Jim Harbaugh. Do people feel that way about working under Nick Sirianni? Doesn't feel that way. Questions about his job security. Plus, I don't know how he's viewed across the NFL. Here, what are you feeling on this? We've talked about a lot of angles of why this might not be the most attractive job right now. Do we have a Nick Sirianni problem that is kind of hovering over all of us?
You know, I'm going to say something that's probably going to make people mad.
Oh, boy.
But I feel like as much as we talk bad about Coach Sirianni has disciples. And, we can argue the fact that, Steichen, Gannon, that you could argue that they aren't disciples, but they are. You talk about guys that have been under Coach Sirianni that have gotten jobs other places. So I say all that to say that I think Coach Sirianni is a good coach, even though he has had moments where we question those. I don't think it's so much about him. I think it's something to do. I think it's a bunch of different things. But I think it's the quarterback. Yeah, I know what's going to happen. I know how people are going to feel. But listen to what I'm saying, people. There's been some reckless speculation, and nobody wants to come out and say it. We always dance around it. And I'm not sitting here saying, and for all y'all in the back that don't understand what I'm saying, I'm not saying it's all Jalen's problem. I'm not saying it's all Jalen Hurts. Let me reiterate that. I'm not saying it's all Jalen Hurts, but when you look at the things that we're dealing with and the fact that we don't have an offensive coordinator, I think it's a combination of all those things. But I don't think Nick Sirianni is the biggest issue because, like I said, Coach Sirianni has disciples, and this job is an attractive job where if you play it right, you can go somewhere else and you can be a head coach in a year.
Sure, you can. So you're right that, and I think it's very fair to point out, Hugh, that 3 coaches that have coached under Nick have become head coaches, right? So that's a
he
pro.
Has disciples.
That's a pro. But none of those coaches were coming in here with their star wasn't very high, right? No one knew the hell Jonathan Gannon was when he got here.
Yeah.
Shane Steichen, really no one knew who he was when he got here. And Kellen Moore had come in here off of 2 failures in a row. Like Mike McDaniel, the whole league wanted Mike McDaniel. The whole league wants Brian Daboll. I'm wondering if they looked at I'm not working under this guy. I'm working under Nick Sirianni. I mean, I know Nick Sirianni has more accomplishments than those guys, but they are highly thought of right now in the NFL. The whole league is chasing Mike McDaniel to get him, right? All these teams wanted him, head coach or coordinator. I wonder, the reverence. I heard reverence there, him talking about Jim Harbaugh. Wow, I get to coach under Jim Harbaugh. I get to learn from Jim Harbaugh.
He was excited.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine a coach coming here and saying that about Nick Sirianni. So there's that angle of it. And then I also wonder about the job security. Nick Wright, first things first yesterday, talking about this, and I don't think he's wrong. Maybe coaches are wondering, is it worth to move my family for a year if in a year I got to move again?
I think Sirianni's a lame duck, and they don't want to move to Philly for a year to then lose the job. That's what I think. I mean, here we go. They have talked to or been connected to Mike McDaniel, Brian Dable, Zach Robinson, Bobby Slowick, Declan Doyle, Mike Kafka, Arthur Smith, Charlie Weiss Jr. And those are people we know are not taking the job. They have been connected to and or talked to Jim Bob Cooter, Josh Grizzard, Matt Nagy, Frank Smith, and my old pal Gerard Johnson. Those people might take the job. We don't know. That's 13 people. This is an A-list franchise. They spend a ton of money. You are in a cosmopolitan, cool city, tough city, I understand. But, I think Philly is, if you were a better than average NFL city as far as I'm going to move there and have a good life, all those things. But I just think people are like, man, I'd rather, as Brian Dable just showed, go to Tennessee where Robert Saleh just got hired, where I think he has a long leash where we can grow together, rather than go to Philly where I think the head coach is on the hot seat, and if he gets fired, almost always the whole staff. I understand the Bills just promoted the offensive coordinator from the fired coach, but that's pretty rare. That's my read on it.
I don't think he's wrong. I mean, I think that's got to play into people's minds. Is there job security here under this coach? I mean, you would think there should be. He just got a new contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he won a Super Bowl, a couple of seasons ago. But this goes back to the Eagles. Now it's wrapped up in a Sirianni thing. The Eagles moved off of their first Super Bowl winning coach 3 years after he won it. Who's to say they can't move off of their second Super Bowl winning coach 2 years after he won it? I mean, if they don't win a lot of games next year, I'm not sure Sirianni's the coach of 2027. It would play into my mind if I was a coordinator coming for an interview.
That's fair. I think that's a fair assessment, Joe. But it's a chance that I'm willing to take, and especially when you talk about the fact that there was a lot of talk about Nick potentially being fired last year.
Yep.
So there's that you're dealing with. But this is still an attractive job. And like I've been saying for the last couple of weeks, if you get this offense in the right spot, you got a great chance. You got a tremendous chance of getting catapulted into a head coaching job, i.e. Coach Moore. You can even call him a Nick Sirianni disciple to a certain extent, even though he had more of a track record than all the other coaches did. But the bottom line is this is an attractive job, and you have to wonder why a lot of people are passing up this job.
Yeah, I mean, we've gone beyond the idea that this is an attractive job. It's not. I mean, the NFL's telling us it's not an attractive job this time around. I mean, Hugh.
I hear you. You're right.
We can read between the lines.
We might have to have an intervention for Denial Douglas on this one. You've called it an attractive job a lot the last 2 days. It's not.
He also called Jalen attractive.
Yeah. If nobody wants something, is it attractive? If they can't,
sometimes people don't know. I feel like that all the time because I'm still single and I just feel like people missing out.
I'm just
saying. Maybe we can call Jalen up.
It ain't on me. It's on
Jalen's
them.
more attractive to me
than
those
saying.
other two guys.
What?
they don't know what they're missing. That's all that is.
I do think it's interesting that we're in the middle of a nice, calm Sirianni conversation. You just threw Jalen right under the bus this morning. I mean, just threw him right under the bus.
I didn't throw him under the bus.
Stop.
I listened to
you threw him under there. You backed up. Went forward,
and you know what's funny?
Up.
And the unfortunate thing about everything that you're saying, it's a lot of people that heard it the same
Called
way.
him hot garbage.
Yeah,
but,
we all know.
Said you're going to swing on him.
Yeah, but the reality is this. He's a part of the question marks that's going on with this football team.
Absolutely.
He's a part of that. Nick Sirianni is a part of that. There's no question. He's a part. They're all a part of it. But there's been a lot of reckless speculation about what the quarterback has done. And there's been some, if you step back from this situation, there's examples of potentially it being Jalen. And the one that I give you Exhibit A, Coach Goober in New Orleans, in the offense that he's running now. Does it look anywhere similar? Now, granted, their offense and their personnel is different than ours.
No, but it looked different.
But their quarterback is not as decorated as ours.
Tyler
Shaw. Tyler Shaw.
Shock, but that's okay.
And see, this is where you can't get mad. Don't shoot the messenger, people. But when you look at what Tyler Shaw did this year,
it is shock.
An unknown. He had a pretty decent. He went through a couple of quarterbacks, but even when Spencer Rattler was out there,
he stinks.
Spencer Rattler was out there balling though. He was out there doing his thing. But the point is this: that was a different offense than the one that we ran up here. Granted, it's different personnel and all this stuff, but still. It looked similar to the offense that Coach Moore ran with the Dallas Cowboys.
Well, it did, yeah, and they were productive at times. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down to this? Do we have a Nick Sirianni problem when it comes to filling this offensive coordinator job? I mean, I in the beginning of this process, I was not really thinking that Sirianni was a detriment to this, but the more the time goes on and they don't fill it, and the best candidates are like, yeah, no. When I hear Mike McDaniel say that he just can't wait to work under Jim Harbaugh, I don't think the league views Nick Sirianni with that kind of respect. I also think there's question marks about his long-term job security, and that could be impacting things. And then the overarching thing is, if he was a play caller, I mean, I think there's going to be 18 new play callers in the NFL the next season compared to this past season. You know who isn't good at having a new play caller? The 49ers, the Rams, right? Like the teams that have offensive mind, the Bears, guys that so like you can limit Nick Sirianni. We've seen that for years now. But his role, his personality, his future, I think it's impacting this thing and not in a great way. 215-592-9494. Kyle, where do you come down? Do we have a Sirianni problem in the middle of this offense coordinator search?
So it's tough because I really like Nick Sirianni. I think there's a lot of things to like about him as the head coach, especially if you're the offensive coordinator underneath him. Like Sirianni's really good at giving all the credit and taking all the blame when things go bad and when things go well. Like that's a good thing. That's a bonus. But when the search goes on this long and it goes the way that it has, you have to allow for every possibility as to what's the problem here, what's the
the
overlying
problem.
And I think Hugh has a point that Jalen's a part of it. I think maybe there is some of the market, the pressure, like that could be a little bit of a part of it. But Sirianni's a big part of it as well. I just think there's a lot of caveats to this job under Nick Sirianni. It's one, like the staff, right? You don't know if he's insistent on keeping Jeff Stoutland. You don't know if he's insistent on keeping Kevin Patullo.
A lot of people feel like that's a sticking point, too.
As the pass game coordinator, like a lot of those things, that could be a big part of it. And I also think the job status thing is a part of it, too. Like, we can put our head in the sand and say, he just got extended last year. He's fine. He's a head coach, Super Bowl winning head coach. But, like, it's very easy for Lurie and Howie to just pull the trigger next offseason if things don't go well with this guy. So, like, the job status, I think, is absolutely a part of it. And then just, like, the perception around the league. The McDaniel thing struck me, too. Like, would any coach do you think any coach would come out and say, I'm fortunate to learn under Nick Sirianni?
No! Of course not.
I don't think that's a thing.
No, and I wonder if he's rubbed people the wrong way across the league. I mean, we've talked about it, the Kansas City thing a few years ago, Hugh, the Buffalo thing this year, Indianapolis. Like
he's a little over the top.
Well, but now as time goes on and he's been through all these cities and he's chirped, I wonder if he's looked at side eyes by some of these staffs. Like, really, this guy?
He doesn't know how to act. Well, I give you that.
Right, but if you're going to be a boss and in charge of people, you kind of are supposed to know how to act.
Yeah, you do have to know how to act. But the resume is impeccable when you talk about what he's been able to do.
I agree with you. Do you think the other coaches look at him like he's the reason he has his own resume, or has he been blessed to coach the Eagles?
Well,
I think he's looked at a little sideways. Like, really?
Yeah, that has been said.
Yeah.
That has been talked about. So, yeah, I think there's a little bit of that, too. So it's one of those things where they're saying he was born on third base a little bit.
Kind of, yeah.
So, yeah, I think there's that. But you still got to coach the guys. I hear a lot of people don't want to give Nick Sirianni credit, but I go back to last year, not this year that just passed, but last year, when they had that come to Jesus moment against the Cleveland Browns, and they were able to put it together. And he led them to the Super Bowl, whether you like it or not.
Yep.
He led them to the Super Bowl. And that's something that I look at and you just can't shake a stick at. I mean, he did it.
Well, he did it, and it's under his resume, and it's a reason why he's still the head coach of this football team. The more we go through this, I do think there's a Sirianni problem within the context of trying to get a coordinator. 215-592-9494. These feel like weird questions to ask, but we're grasping trying to find an answer here. I mean, Hugh's clear on this, and I've been clear the last couple weeks as well. I think the quarterback is an issue here. But do we have a Nick Sirianni problem wrapped up in the quarterback problem, wrapped up in the whole offensive coordinator search? Let's go to Noel in Boston. What's up, Noel?
Hey, guys. Honored to be first. And, Joe, I'm going to say this is the first time that I have agreed with you on something.
Well, welcome aboard. It's great to finally have you.
And I'll get to that in a second. But, Hugh, I think Joe is right. The NFL is telling us that this is not an attractive job, and I think there absolutely is a Sirianni problem. I'll give you a quick example really quick. I mean, I work in an industry where globally there are about 17 companies that are the major players, right? Everybody knows everybody. It's incestuous. People jump from company to company. You might have a company that's got great revenues, year-over-year growth. They've got great speakers at the conferences. But behind the scenes, everybody says inside it's a complete crap show, right? People don't want to work there. It's a revolving door. I think you definitely have a Sirianni problem here in Philadelphia, and it is because, and first of all, McDaniel and Dayball, I completely understand why they would not want to come here at all, and I don't think it would be because of Jalen. I think it's because of Sirianni. These guys worked their way up over years. They both have been head coaches, lost their jobs. Now they want to go into an environment with a head coach where they think that they can learn something. How do you think that they can learn something from the head coach of 2 years ago who said, if you think I had an answer to fix it, I would fix it. And he didn't have answers.
That's
the
fair.
offense, I mean, and it's been his offense for 5 years. We know that now. It's been his offense. I think the murkiness with who the coach can bring in for their staff. I mean, if I'm McDaniel, we've seen the videos. This guy has a whole pattern. He has a way he wants to do things. He wants to bring his people in. He doesn't want to have to retrain somebody. But I think as long as Sirianni is here, you're going to have this revolving door of people coming in 1 year, maybe 2 years. And even if Jalen is gone, even if you say Jalen is a problem, which I don't see how we can say it's all Jalen's a problem. I mean, Lamar Jackson, they hired their coach 6 days ago. They've interviewed like 7 people. I guess people don't want to work with Lamar Jackson because they can't get an OC either. But what I'm trying to say is you're going to have a revolving door here as long as Sirianni is here. This team needs a head coach that can call plays or a head coach that can help innovate, and be part of developing an offense. And Nick has demonstrated here over the last 5 years, he is not that guy.
You're right. No, you're right. And to that point, they need a head coach that could call plays and create an offense. They know that, Noel. That's the part that is ironic about this. Andy Reid did it, right? Chip Kelly did it. And now it wasn't successful, but that was what he did when he was here. He called the plays. Doug Peterson called his own plays. They hired Nick Sirianni under the premise and thought that he was going to call his own plays. So everything you're saying, Noel, Jeff Lurie wants that. I mean, his history says that's what he wants. It's just kind of evolved this way, or devolved, whatever word we want to use, and no good phone call. And here we are now. I mean, this can work, but Noel is right on this, Hugh. It's a revolving door, right? Even if we get our wish that they get a great coordinator and they're back in the Super Bowl next year, that coordinator probably is going to become a head coach. And then we're right back here again 2 years from now. It just feels like we're on this, I don't know, this hamster wheel of the offense, and I think there's a Sirianni problem here. And doesn't mean it can't be worked around, but when you factor in, I don't think the league ultimately really respects the guy in terms of like his acumen. And then maybe he's rubbed people the wrong way. When I heard Mike McDaniel speak yesterday, I was like, this guy respects Jim Harbaugh.
You felt slighted in a sense, right?
Well, I felt like they have a coach that someone bright wanted to work with. Do we have that? I don't know.
I hear what you're saying, and I understand, what the caller was talking about, Mike, when he said that, you could have success and still be dysfunctional. But at the end of the day, everybody is trying to make it to the Super Bowl. Nick Sirianni, for whatever you feel about him, has been the 2 in 5 seasons.
Do you think assistant coach in the league think Nick has, or Nick's been there because the Eagles have? Whether that's right or wrong, I'm trying to put myself in the head of these people.
No, I hear what you're saying, Joe, and it's fair to ask that. But for me, I can't separate the two.
Yeah.
Because he's the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles,
I know.
just like Jalen Hurts
is the
quarterback. And however you want to parcel that pie, they've had success together. They've been good together. And when I see this team, though it's as dysfunctional as it is, they were, or they still are, the defending Super Bowl champions until about 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, it is pretty amazing that we have a team that has been this successful over the last 5 years. And there's every day this many questions about the quarterback and the coach of the team. I mean, it's crazy. It absolutely is. It's real. And they're there in the minds of all of us through some shade of gray. It's there. 215-592-9495. All right, your phone calls on this. Do we have a Nick Sirianni problem as we try to find an offensive coordinator here? We're trying to get to the bottom of what this holdup is. I think there's more of a Sirianni problem than maybe I thought a week ago. Plus, we want to get to something an NFL insider said yesterday on the big caveat here with incoming offensive coordinators. You're not going to want to miss this conversation, especially the way just you're going to want to hear it. It's not, if I told you the words, it wouldn't hit. You're going to want to hear this next. It's coming up on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff, the final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. I'm liking Seattle over New England in this game. So, whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data 2H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Philly, are you ready? The debauchery returns Friday, February 6th at Cheerleaders Philadelphia. It's the original wing pole, and you know how we bring it. Doors open at 8 a.m. with our legendary Legs and Eggs breakfast, with the winner of the wing eating competition walking away with a $2,000 cash prize. The wings are tasty, and our wingettes are smoking hot. Triple X superstar Alexis Monroe will be gracing our stages with a mouth-watering performance. Tickets available at cheerleadersphiladelphia.com.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Start your new year with a new ride and get the first-class experience you deserve. Right now, Patriot is getting things rolling with low-rate financing and huge cash-back offers on a full lineup of vehicles. Whether you're upgrading your ride or trading up for something new, Patriot Dealerships makes it easy. With great prices, flexible financing, and special offers fit for a king. At Patriot Dealerships, we treat each and every customer like royalty by focusing all our efforts on your premier guest experience. Stop by and see why. At Patriot Dealerships, the crown comes standard.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
Oh! There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas shows you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We will get to the Bill Belichick stuff coming up in just a few minutes.
Joe's trying to take his life away, man.
Well, I'm not taking anyone's life away. I'm just having a conversation. Is
his football life.
Yeah, well, is the head coach a problem in this search? I didn't view it that way a week ago. In fact, I sat here and I kind of defended him and said, I don't see how he's a detriment. But the more the time goes on here, I'm wondering if these quarters look at him like, yeah, he might be out of here in a year anyway. And when I heard Mike McDaniel talk about the reverence and respect he has.
That press conference?
McDaniel? I'll show you a picture.
No, I saw what he had on, but I'm like.
Yeah, well, we can't see his pants.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's in Los Angeles, though.
Yeah, but Buddy had on the leather suit. I mean, the leather jacket.
Yep.
He had on, but he dressed up in I forgot what you call that suit he had on, the checkered suit.
Oh, like that?
Yeah, it's like, what he got on?
What do you have, like quarter zip underneath,
yeah,
right?
He got I didn't understand his outfit. He was very good, happy
He's
to
the
be
man
there.
of this hiring cycle.
Yeah, I guess.
He is.
He's the gem.
Everyone wanted Mike McDaniel. And again, this isn't about Mike McDaniel. It's the way he spoke about Jim Harbaugh. And I put myself in the seat sitting there listening to the Eagles introduce their next quarter next week, let's say. Whoever that's going to be. Do you everyone out there, everyone listening, do you think whoever this person is going to be, Sean Mannion, Jim Bob Cooter, Matt Nagy, do you think any of them are going to say, that was a depressing listen. I know, it was. I couldn't pass up the chance to work under Nick Sirianni. I don't think anybody's going to say those words. So it just struck me, and I'm starting to think that we do have a problem here with the Sirianni thing, and he's not truly, loved and respected across the NFL, viewed as a lame duck, and the fact that it isn't called plays just makes this whole thing complicated. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. All right, let's go to Josiah in Warrington. Hey, Josiah.
What's going on? I hear me.
Good morning. Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, man. So I called in probably about a week ago, and I told you, Joe, I said, this is like if your boss came to you and your boss told you, Joe Giglio, don't talk. Don't say nothing. Don't talk, and let Hugh and Kyle do the work. Now, I'm going to go to part 2 of this. I'm going to take it to you, Hugh. You know what this is like, Hugh?
What is this like?
This is like you coming to work, Hugh, and they telling you Joe can't talk. So now you got to host, right? You got to do Hugh's clues. You got to take the phones.
I'll do that. I'll do that. I can do that. It'll be a different show. It'll be a different show. But
hold on. Let's not forget when he found out how to hang up on folks, he started hanging up left and right.
We can't leave Hugh to his own devices. He needs guidance.
But here's the caveat. I'm gonna throw in, right? I'm gonna bring everything together, right? It's all gonna make sense to y'all. Here's the caveat, right? Now, Hugh,
yes.
This is now. If your boss would have told you, you know what? Instead of you getting an assistant role, I'm gonna let you run the whole thing, and I'm gonna give you a promotion, and I'm gonna give you a raise. You taking that, right?
All day.
Great organization, right? Great ownership. great general manager. I mean, every time you come into work, they got the top players. They got everybody to set y'all up, right? The only thing is you got this guy, Joe Giglio, right, coming in, and he can't even talk. You got to do the whole. So that's what's happening with the Eagles, right? We have the best we have the best owner and general manager combination in the league, hands down, right? We have one of the top best rosters in the league for like the past few years, hands down. And I think a lot of coaches is looking around and looking at the organization and saying, yo, if I stepped in and be a head coach position, the head coach position will be a better position than the assistant offensive coordinator position. And these are guys that have experience, right? Mike McDaniel has been coaching for 3 years. Brian Dable has been a coach in this league for 3 years, right? Has success and has experience, right? So that's what I see. What do you guys think about that?
Well, I think there's something to it, Josiah. And I wonder, just use McDaniel and Dable, right? Because those names were reported as the guys they wanted the most, and it didn't work out. I wonder if they look at it like, I'm not working under him. And whether that's fair or not, right? Because his resume is different than theirs. They didn't win. He did. But I just wonder if they look at it like, I'm better than this guy. Josiah, good phone call. Again, you might say that's ridiculous. How can Mike McDaniel think that? But all I know is what he said yesterday. He clearly views Jim Harbaugh as one of the elite coaches in the NFL, and he's thrilled to work under him. I mean, he said it. He didn't have to say that. He could say whatever the hell he wanted yesterday in his checkered, coat and his half zip or whatever. But he chose to say, "Wow, I get to work under Jim Harbaugh." I don't think anyone's going to say that when they take this job here with Nick Sirianni. It just doesn't feel that way.
Probably not. But I've heard stories of folks talking about like in-game situations and certain things that Coach Sirianni brings to the table that they haven't experienced anywhere else. So I think Coach Sirianni is a good coach. I think his delivery's off. I definitely think that. I think sometimes that he gets a little bit excited. He's one of those guys that, you know how you have the parent at the soccer game and they played soccer?
Yes.
And they like to live vicariously through their kids, and they get a little bit overzealous.
Oh,
and
I've experienced
that's
that.
Coach Sirianni.
Yeah, I don't like
that's
that.
Coach Sirianni
I don't love
in a
those guys.
nutshell.
Yeah.
But that's him. He's the guy. Coach Sirianni, to me, is the father that is living out his dream through his children. And in this case, the children are the guys on the squad. So I think he's a good coach.
Yeah. Okay. So I think it's an interesting example because I think we've all kind of experienced those whatever kind of parents you want to call them, over the top, whatever. If you were asked, do you want to be an assistant coach? Do you want to coach with that guy? Would you say yeah? Because I'd say nah. I'm cool.
Well, I'm
not interested
because I tell you what, because the way Coach Sirianni flies in the face of what we know our coaches to be.
Yeah.
Because a lot of us are old school. Like a lot of I would guess the younger kids don't really mind it. They like the fact that he has this bravado and everything. But a lot of us older individuals, they're looking at it and it's like, that's not the way the head coach is supposed to act.
I agree. I just wonder how his peers look at him. I mean, it's
probably the same way.
Yeah.
But here's the thing for me. Again, Coach Sirianni has a coaching tree of guys that coached under him that went on to get head coaching jobs and jobs at other places. So I know he's a little rough around the edges, but he's doing something right because he got this team to 2 Super Bowls. Look how long and as great as Coach Reed is, and he was here, Coach Reed only got us to 1.
Doesn't it feel like the league doesn't think Nick is really the reason they got to 2 Super Bowls?
Yeah, it does. I give you that. But the perfect example, the New England Patriots won 4 games last year with the head coach that they hired from within.
Gerard Mayo.
Yes. They went out and got somebody else,
Vrabel,
basically with the same squad, and they're playing in 2 weeks. So there's something to coaching. And I know a lot of us can't see that. We can't see the forest for the trees, but there's something to coaching. Do I like the way Coach Sirianni does certain things? No, I don't. But Coach Sirianni has been to 2 Super Bowls. And we can sit here and we can say it wasn't on him, it was the talent, all this other stuff. He was the leader. He was the leader of men. He got those guys to buy into whatever it was he was selling to get them to the Super Bowl. And that's the bottom line. And that's the thing that I could try to explain it to people, but you're just not going to get because it's just one of those things where, like, Andy Reid rubbed people the wrong way. but he's been to multiple Super Bowls.
But doesn't it feel when people talk about Reed, they think he's really smart and they respect him?
I think part of the reasons why I've never heard anybody say Coach Sirianni isn't smart. I've heard people say he do stupid stuff. Now that's different. That's different, Joe. That's different from being like doing stupid stuff.
I know.
And being stupid.
I know.
You know what I mean? So he does stupid stuff.
Everybody does stupid stuff.
Yeah, everybody, like, he does a lot of stupid stuff, but I don't think he's stupid.
Kyle, remember the Jim Schwartz quote when Nigel Bradham got in trouble? Nigel Bradham got in trouble. I think he had a weapon on him, a gun at the airport.
He beat up a Cabana boy.
That was it. But he also had I think he had a gun at some point. Not that he hurt him on a gun. I just mean like he was carrying and maybe wasn't allowed to at the time. But didn't Jim Schwartz have a quote like, you do dumbass things, people are going to think you're a dumbass?
People are going to call you a dumbass.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like that's, you could be smart, but if you do dumbass things, people are going to label you a dumbass. Frankie in Roxborough, he might think I'm a dumbass. Good morning, Frankie.
Joe, I
Frankie.
think you're going out of your mind.
Oh, no. Frankie, what's up?
Because, listen, Joe, what McDaniel said about Harbaugh, right? It's like when you meet a new girl. Everybody's on their best behavior. So that's it, Joe. He was building himself up. What do you think he's going to say? I didn't go to the Eagles because I think Sirianni's a bad coach.
Well, no, I didn't expect that. But it's just the way he could have just said, I'm excited to be here. I can't wait to work with these guys. He went out of his way to say that he really loves the opportunity to work under Jim Harbaugh.
Joe, of course he's going to say that. What do you think he's going to say?
All right, so Frankie, when the Eagles hire their next coordinator in the next week or so, do you think that guy's going to say something similar about Nick?
Yeah.
Okay.
I really do.
I hope that'd be great. I'd feel better.
I think a lot of coaches think Sirianni. I think they're jealous in a way.
Jealous of Nick? Why?
Oh,
Jealous?
Yeah, because
Do tell.
why would you, Joe? Like you were saying, his tree. A lot of his coaches got head coaching jobs.
Yeah, 3.
So why would a coach come in and not think that?
Well, I mean, Frankie, I get it, and Frankie, love you and appreciate it. Little background noise.
A lot of background
noise. Yeah, it happens. Maybe shuffling. I get it, and Hugh's been on this for 2 weeks. This is an attractive job, and how come nobody wants it? It's like, I want all this to be true. I just don't know what it is. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go any further, we'll get everyone's phone calls up here. We did want to play this, though, because, in the middle of just a normal, rational conversation about Nick Sirianni, Hugh Douglas threw Jalen Hurts right under the bus today.
Yep.
Backed it up.
I did not
So,
throw him under the bus.
but I think it's fair if we play this, though, because you threw Jalen under the bus. No, all kidding aside. Yesterday, 105.3 The Fan down in Dallas. The backdrop of this is annoying because the Cowboys, radio show down there, right? The Cowboys, the home of the Cowboys. They're having fun at our behalf. They're making fun of the Eagles for not being able to find an offensive coordinator. So it's never good when we're the butt of their jokes. But the conversation with James Palmer, who, has been an NFL insider for a long time, is why can't the Eagles find a coordinator? And just listen to where this conversation goes and really listen to how it sounds, specifically the way James Palmer answers the question about Jalen Hurts.
Why is the Eagles' offensive coordinator job seemingly so tough to fill right now?
I think I would go back, honestly, to Kellen Moore 2 years ago. And when Kellen came in, everybody was in Philadelphia going, the offense is going to look different. This is, all right, here we go. We got Kellen Moore. He's been in some great spots with some great quarterbacks. You guys know Kellen really well. And then everybody was going, why does this look exactly the same? Like, Kellen Moore's not doing anything different. This looks like the offenses that we've seen. I just say that wasn't because Kellen couldn't run this. Like, Kellen didn't want to run the stuff he wanted to run, if that makes sense. Mm-hmm. Kellen had to run the things that they ran. Now, is he a good coach and just got a head coaching gig? For sure, because I think he is a very good coach and found ways to win with probably some of the things that they have to deal with playing football on the offensive side of the ball.
Is that Jalen Hurts not being a great quarterback?
Hey, you said it, not me.
Hugh Douglas? You said it, not me, was the way James Palmer reacted.
It's one of those things, man. Like listening to this and just talking to different people and, just talking to some from former coaches and everything. Nobody. And again, let me reiterate this because I know people aren't going to hear it. It's not all Jalen's fault. I'm not saying that. But when you talk about, like, to me, when you pick Cam Ward, and I understand, the ceiling is high for him. But when you talk about a coach that has, I guess for lack of a better way of saying it, failed so far in the NFL.
Well, as a head coach.
As a head coach.
Yeah, certainly.
To go to a team that has a Pro Bowl MVP quarterback and all this talent around, and you pick Tennessee over this, that's telling, especially when it's somebody that you've worked with before. I'm connecting the dots here, and I'm recklessly speculating. So, get out of your feelings if you feel in some kind of way about what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is Coach Dable, at the beginning of the season, before we played them, he said something to the effect that, hey, the receivers down there are open, right? So that leads me to believe that he saw something in our film when he was watching it that led him to believe that Jalen wasn't pulling the trigger. He knows Jalen. He's worked with Jalen. He had an opportunity to work with Jalen again. Jalen's the MVP of the Super Bowl, and he knows him, and he probably knows how to fix him. Follow me on my logic here, or illogic.
No, I think it's mostly logic so far.
And so he knows how to fix him. But he elects, and I understand the runway might be short and all this other stuff, but here's the one thing, or the caveat for me. If you come in and you fix, if Nick Sirianni is as bad as everybody say he is, and we don't want him on the squad, or he's probably going to get fired, if I come in and fix this offense, who do you think has a leg up on getting the job if they decide to move on from Nick Sirianni?
To your point on that, what did the Bills just do? They moved off of McDermott, and they promoted their offensive coordinator, Joe Brady, to become their head coach.
These ain't checker moves that I'm making, people. This is chess. I'm playing chess over here. And some of y'all can't comprehend the game that I'm trying to spit to y'all.
I get the chess game, but then why didn't Dable play the chess game?
No, because he didn't want to deal with that. Whatever it was, he didn't want to deal with it. He maybe Jalen's locked in his ways, and he's like, you know what? I'm good. I'd rather go down here and deal with a young quarterback, a young impressionable quarterback that I can potentially fix, instead of dealing with somebody who I know I'm going to have trouble even communicating with and trying to get him to understand what I'm trying to get him to do. I mean, that's as simple. Like, listen to what, like, some of y'all need to just listen to what's being said. I'm not on here trying to kill Jalen, but listen to what the man said. He said the offense is going to look like he wanted to look. What did it look like this year?
Not good.
Okay. So, well, like, and I gave you an analogy this morning. If the check engine light on, right? Check engine light on, and you go out there and you check the gas cap, and you check the windshield wipers, and you check the exhaust, you check the tires. Why the hell ain't you checking the engine? Jalen's the engine, right? Jalen's the straw that stirs the drink. Check the engine. The check engine light's on.
The check engine light is on around here. I think that's the last 2 weeks has shown us the check engine light.
The check engine light's on. And when you go to the dealership, they do a diagnostic.
That's what WIP does.
That's a diagnostic test. They diagnose.
Yeah.
They diagnostic stuff.
Diagnostic.
Okay. So that's all I'm saying, man. Hey, don't shoot the messenger. I don't shoot the messenger.
What do we think of this new Hugh Douglas on Jalen Hurts? I'm just saying, but I'm not saying.
Yeah,
don't shoot the messenger.
I'm just saying.
Stop trying to separate yourself.
I'm not. Listen, man, because I already know how this is going to go.
us.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. I'm not trying. No, I'm definitely not going to do that. I'm definitely one of y'all.
Yeah, you're cooked.
No, yeah. I mean, you got
He said I'm cooked.
You've got
That
full
sounds
WIP.
that sounds about right.
You have. All right, 215-592-9494.
I used to like you until he said what he said.
Yeah, you just don't respond to those. Let's go to Chris in Pensacola, a voice I have not heard in a while. Chris, good morning. How are you, man?
What's up, Chris?
What's happening, Joseph? I'm just having a lovely day.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Chris. You been well?
I've been excellent. I mean,
Good.
I've just been outstanding. And you,
Yes.
the first time I've spoken to you, let me tell you, you're like my Uncle Bob. My Uncle Bob he hit you just with common sense sentences where they were easy. There weren't big words. You didn't have to look them up. It was just common sense. He'd say, if it looks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's not a mongoose.
It's not.
I like Jalen. I like Jalen, man. He got me a Super, not me a Super Bowl. I got the city Super Bowl, but for some reason, You look at his cons, Joe, coming out of the draft. That's why he's drafted in the second round, and he was projected to go in the third and fourth. All those cons he still has. Won't throw over the middle. Can't see over the line. Can't throw the guy open. It's all the same stuff 5 years later. He never went back to a quarterback coach. He went to the quarterback coach. He saw, remember that guy, the guru guy?
Yes.
He had his best season. I think it was in 22.
Yep.
Never went back to him. Isn't it weird? No receivers over the summer hang out with him, and they go to like an island like other top 5 quarterbacks. They take them, and they're out there working out and training. You never hear that. He thinks he's Baby Jordan, man, and guess what? He's not. I love the guy. I don't want to trade him. I don't think he gets another contract. Unless he plays his butt off this year, I do not think they re-up him.
Well, Chris, I agree with you on that. And the point you made about his flaws, there's still his flaws, right? His strengths
and they're big flaws.
They are, and his strengths over the years have kind of evened out to the point where he's been successful. They've won. And my concern watching him is the flaws are still there, right? And maybe they'll always be. But I'm starting to wonder if his strengths, like his running ability, are starting to wane a little bit, which happens to all quarterbacks, right?
They're flatlining.
Right. Russell Wilson was the same way.
1,500 rushes in
Chris,
college and pros.
You
man.
nailed it. You nailed it. And when
Superman to beat that.
Right. When running backs get to that number, they start to decline very quickly. So
nobody wants them.
Right. And I think about Russell Wilson because I think they're similar players, right? And then when Russ's legs went, he really wasn't a viable. Yeah, he did. But when Russ's legs went, he really wasn't a viable starter anymore. And if that happens to Jalen and he doesn't improve the other stuff,
we're in trouble.
We're in huge trouble. Chris, man, good phone call.
And guess what? Sirianni, everybody has flaws, man. Your own kids have flaws. We just don't say it because they're our kids. I like the loud and proud, man. And that Nick Wright the turd, he's mad at him because Sirianni did that stuff in Kansas City. And Gable. I didn't want Gable anyway. What did Gable do? The Buffalo Bills didn't even hire Gable.
Well, they didn't.
He interviewed for them. They didn't hire him. He had the 29th passing offense last year. Dart was his stud and everything else. Know what Gable did? He hid down in Tennessee, Joe, because I don't know if you remember, I bass fish. I have a boat. I go to Pickwick, Tennessee. Look it up. You know what they like down there? Way more than football. They like moonshine, fishing, NASCAR, and women. They don't care a rat's ass about the Titans and
the balls.
Yeah, they like the balls too.
Balls.
SEC football.
That's it. Yo, love you guys. Remember one thing: all wild dogs howl at the full moon. Be positive. May today be better than yesterday, and always. It's always about the big dog, Chris from Pensacola.
You got it, Chris. Appreciate it.
Always positive.
Always. That's the WIP. No, look. The Sirianni thing isn't so much a problem for me. Like, I've accepted who he is. I'm more pro Sirianni now than I was a year and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just wondering if it's hurting the search, right? Like, if the way others view him is hurting the search. That maybe he's not viewed as, like, I can't wait to go run and work with Nick Sirianni. And, I mean, what are we going to do about that? That's not great for the Eagles if they're not getting the best candidates because those guys would rather work somewhere else. It's a lot to unpack here. I mean, It
is. And it's a little bit of everything, people. And I know most folks don't want to hear that, but it is. It's a little bit of Jalen. It's a little bit of Coach Sirianni. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit of Howie. And all of those factors, one for each of these coordinators that didn't take the job, one weighed more than the other. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, you know how when you're looking for a job, you're like, yeah, well, this isn't great, but hey, this is, and you know, you make those
you weigh
assessments.
The pros and cons.
Yeah. And it might be a situation where all three balance out and it makes it like, no, I'm good. You know what I mean? It might be all of that.
I guess what's I'm struggling with for the last 2 weeks is, Hugh, if you would just, like, you said something like this yesterday a couple times. Like, if I didn't know all the details, right, and I just gave you an overarching view and I said one of the best owners in pro sports, Jeffrey Lurie, right?
Yes.
I think most would agree with that. I think the best general manager in the NFL on Howie Roseman. And
no doubt.
Even if I'm being over the top, he's top 2 or 3, right? Like, he's awesome.
Yes.
A Super Bowl winning head coach.
Yes.
A Super Bowl winning quarterback. A roster that is filled with talent, even if on the offensive side that talent may have some age to it.
Yeah, a little older.
But filled with talent, right? Like, the baseline here is a really good football team. Shouldn't all these coordinators be running here?
Feels like that would be the case.
That's the problem. It doesn't feel like that. I know some people are trying to wash this away by saying, well, the Eagles are doing due diligence. They take their time. I mean, let's be real. Everyone that was close to this said from the start McDaniel, Dable was kind of what they wanted. And McDaniel and Dable are not coming here. So that's the truth
it's a
about
hot job, man, and it just doesn't feel, as we meander through this, it just feels like it's getting worse and worse. Now, you still have two teams that are playing and two coordinators that potentially the Eagles are looking at, but
well, Josh McDaniels is not leaving the Patriots for here.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm saying anything is possible. Yeah. Anything is possible. Maybe that's it. But it's not looking good.
No, and I think Kubiak's going to go become the Raiders coach. So you're right, two teams are playing. I don't think those guys are going to end up here, though. 215-592-9494. All right, well, your phone calls on all this. Do the Eagles have a Nick Sirianni problem? Hugh suspects it's more of a Jalen Hurts issue. When we come back, on the other side, we got to get to the insane NFL news from yesterday. An awful look for the league. Our reaction next. Bill Belichick, not a first ballot Hall of Famer. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. O'Reilly.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
If you think Spygate tarnished the legacy of Bill Belichick, look at what happened before and after Spygate. Before, the greatest defensive coordinator of all time. His game plan for Super Bowl 25, ironically enough, in Canton. Afterwards, multiple Super Bowl championships, conference championships, double-digit win seasons. It is such a joke that he won't be going in on the first ballot. Terrible job by the writers and selectors. I'm Nick Husters.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. All the Eagles offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Gilly, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. Do we have a Nick Sirianni problem here as we look for an offensive coordinator? Back to all your phone calls coming up. Elliot's going to join us 1 hour from now. I believe this morning, the morning show was discussing Sirianni, and Elliot responded to their poll saying Sirianni is a historic head coach. So we'll talk to Elliot about that coming up. And this search about an hour from right now. We'll get to big news out of the NFL yesterday. It's really just ridiculous. But we have some more NFL news right now, some breaking NFL news, and it does, in a way, impact the Eagles search. What do we got?
It does. So Todd Monken has been hired as the Browns head coach.
Todd Monken, the Browns head coach.
Who was kind of expected to be John Harbaugh's OC.
He got a job.
So this means two things. One, what are the Browns doing? I mean, that's always the question. Yeah. But then two, now we have another team with a young quarterback to compete with for a coordinator.
A very desirable OC opening still out there.
Well, so, I mean, 2 days ago, if I had posed the question, who would you rather be the offensive coordinator for, Jalen Hurts or Cam Ward? I think most people, Hugh, would have said Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Okay, and I get that. Brian Daboll is with Cam Ward. Hugh, same question, Jackson Dart or Jalen Hurts? Because now with Monken not just falling with John Harbaugh, right? He's going to be his own head coach. The Giants need an offensive coordinator. Do you think these candidates are going to want to coach Jackson Dart or Jalen Hurts?
I still would go with Jalen Hurts because he's more proven, more accomplished. But, you just never know what people are thinking. You don't know what their motivation is. But for me, it would be Jalen.
Well, the other thing I think that factors in is job security, right? John Harbaugh just got a 5-year, $100 million deal.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how John Harbaugh's going to do with the Giants, but I would think they're going to at least give him 3 or 4 years, right? So, like, if you get that
he's
job,
gonna be there for a while,
right? You're gonna have a job for a while. Again, here, if Sirianni's a lame duck or close to that, maybe candidates view it as it's just I have more runway in New York.
I do have an Eagles OC update.
What do we got?
Second interview for Sean Mannion.
So we heard yesterday he already had one, so now he's officially having the second one?
Yes.
Okay, so
he's interviewing today.
So he's here.
Well,
Hugh, don't talk about his hair. Let him be.
Come on home, dog.
No, let him. I
Come
told
on home,
you to
dog.
stop.
Come on home, dog.
Now he's not going to.
Nah, he's going to go in there. Did you hear what Hugh Douglas said about my hairline?
All right. Hairline go, dog.
We'll talk to more about Sean Mannion coming up with Elliott Shore Parks 12. All right, to your phone calls in a second. But Hugh Douglas, yesterday, we got some news, and once in a while a headline will hit you like, wait, what? And yesterday, one of those headlines hit me. Like, what are we doing here? The lead from ESPN, Bill Belichick, the 8-time Super Bowl winning coach, is not a first ballot Hall of Famer. So Seth Wickersham and Don Van Natta Jr., they had the story. They had the sources telling them that he did not receive the requisite votes to be a first ballot Hall of Famer in Canton this summer. I guess at the NFL Awards next Thursday, that's when they'll unveil the class. But this one leaked out. No Bill Belichick as part of this. And Hugh, as you read through it, a couple things seem to jump out. They jumped out to me. Number one, Bill Polian, who was kind of a rival of Belichick, but also
with the Colts, right?
Yeah, and friendly with Robert Kraft, who's become, obviously him, Belichick, that marriage did not end well. Seemingly soured the well and told everyone or kind of alluded like, hey guys, let's make him wait a year because of Deflategate and Spygate and all that kind of stuff.
But he was part of, Kraft was a part of that, though.
Sure
right?
was. He was the owner of the football team.
He beat them allegations too, didn't he?
Well, he beat a lot, yeah, and he's good. So Kraft is up for this Hall of Fame. Kraft is up to be in this year.
He beat them allegations.
Yeah, he beat a lot.
Yeah. I think it's a joke that Bill Belichick's not in the Hall of Fame. I just think the whole thing, it's two things here. One, doesn't the whole thing feel like false hustle? Aren't they just going to vote him in next year?
Yeah, he going.
Okay, so
eight-time Super Bowl champion.
So we're going to make him wait a year to like show him? That's really going to show him, guys. 1 year to put him in the Hall of Fame.
He's going to pull a T.O. He ain't going to go.
Well, he might not. And then the other part of this, Robert Kraft is so petty. I mean, like, the whole thing between the two of them, that divorce, and I think a lot of this is Kraft just doesn't want to share the podium with him at the Hall of Fame this summer. I mean, Hugh, your thought on Bill Belichick not being voted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame?
You know, it's funny. It's funny that nowadays we as fans, we like to separate the two when it comes to the success of the team. And I know Tom Brady went on to win a Super Bowl, and I know Coach Belichick had been around. He'd been to Cleveland. He was there first, and then
Giants.
He was with the Giants, and then he coached for the Jets. He was the head coach of the Jets for like a day.
And he resigned on a napkin, didn't he? On like a piece of paper. I resigned as HC of NYJ, and he left.
Yeah, something like that, man. And so it was a whole lot, but you can't diminish what the man has accomplished, And I just think it's crazy that. I mean, he's had some missteps in his last couple of years when he hasn't been coaching, but he's still a hell of a coach. He's still a Hall of Fame coach, and he should have been a first ballot Hall of Famer, in my opinion.
I know there's some people probably like, yeah, he cheated. Good for him. Does anyone think he's not going to make the Hall of Fame eventually?
He's going.
My question would be to everyone, the people that voted not to put him in, are you never going to vote for him? I'd actually respect that more. Like if you're like, no, he's a cheater, the way Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens don't get to vote in the Hall of Fame. If you are hell-bent that cheaters don't go into the Hall of Fame, then stick with that. But if the same people that didn't vote for him yesterday or whatever they did this vote for him next year, it's so silly.
I just don't really understand the point. Like, that move yesterday didn't uphold some kind of integrity of the NFL Hall of Fame. It just made people go, like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
It's embarrassing, honestly.
Well, actually, to me, it takes away interest from this summer. Like, Bill Belichick going in the Hall of Fame is a big deal whenever that day happens. And he won't be part of it this year. So, like,
it's just completely unnecessary.
Yeah, him and his girlfriend would have been there, and she'd have had on some kind of outfit that'd be like, whoa, she's just not dressed.
I saw people speculating that this was to get him back for that photo that he took with his girlfriend on the beach and fishing.
Yeah.
Did you see? She's in the cheerleading. Yes. She's like into competitive cheer.
But isn't she a girl?
Oh, she's like 25.
She's way too old for that.
Well,
but she's in competitive cheer.
Okay, but she's an adult though.
She's in competitive cheer.
Do you think it's weird that someone pushing 30 is still cheerleading for competitions?
The whole thing with Belichick and Hurts.
Right. That's
as weird as it gets.
Sure. Maybe we've jumped the shark.
On the scale of weird.
When you started out,
far
don't
down
you
the
think
line.
it's weird? That's why I was kind of looking at you, for real.
Well, the whole thing's weird.
You're going to start it out.
Hughes over here 3D printing Transformers, and we're talking about what people are too old to do.
Excuse me, I did not print Transformers. I've been printing lightsabers. Thank you very much.
Okay.
And I've been printing fidget toys. I printed this. You see this? I printed this.
You did print
and that is a man in his mid-50s.
Lightsaber for Blue Jeans this morning.
Blue Jeans wanted a lightsaber. So I printed
again. Another man that's well into his adult years.
We're all weird.
Hey, listen, none of us grew up, man. It's okay. None of us grew up.
Well, also these voters didn't grow up. It's a joke. He should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he should be.
And look, the Spygate thing, is that a stain? It is. It is. But he also went on to win tons of football games after that. Tons. It's not like, imagine if he fell off a cliff and the Patriots fell off a cliff after Spygate. You could be like, well, I guess he just was cheating the first
No, he did win a few after that. So
they kept going all the time. So it's embarrassing for the Pro Football Hall of Fame what happened yesterday. Let's go back to the phone lines. You can react to the Belichick thing. And, of course, Sirianni. Do we have a Nick Sirianni problem in the context of hiring an OC? Jimmy's in Philadelphia. Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, man, I just got a question. I don't know why we're all freaking out over these losers that wanted. Mm-hmm. Brian Dable and Mike McDaniel. Do you know Brian Dable as a play caller? Yeah. You know his record?
What do you mean by when do we decide his record as a play caller? Head coach as a play caller, or when he was with Josh Allen calling the plays?
When he was on the Giants in 2024, he was the play caller.
Right.
And they scored 16.1 points per game. That's 31st in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we want him here?
Well, maybe the question is, why did the Eagles want him here?
Yeah.
Who were the Giants rolling out there on the field?
Fine. And I was the one I called earlier in the season, and I suggested Mike McDaniel. But looking into Mike McDaniel's record, I mean, he had one good season. Other than that, as a play caller, he has had losing seasons. So I think we need to focus on getting somebody with a winning mentality that understands what we have in this organization. And when we take somebody that has the confidence to take the reins, I think we can get back to the playoffs.
What was Kellen Moore's record before he got here?
Well, I think it's fair to bring that up. Caller. I mean, if you go to the year 2023 total offense, Kellen Moore's Chargers were not high up the list, right? So, I mean, how much of it, Jimmy, is the coach is not good versus
it's a combination of a bunch of
the record have anything to do with it? A lot of these guys are first-time coaches,
or they have bad teams around them. Yeah,
it's a matter of whether you can do it or not.
Yeah,
I think it's a mix, but I just think that we're putting too much stock in the two guys that chose two different teams. I mean, we're making a big deal over him praising Jim Harbaugh.
It is a big
name that everybody. That's the name that everybody knows. Anybody would be praising.
Well, is he a loser because he got fired?
Yeah, in his.
I'm
just saying, it feels like coping to say that these guys don't want this job, so they're losers. They're the two most coveted names in the entire hiring cycle.
Yeah, and everybody gets fired.
And they were at the top of the Eagles list.
I just think that we're putting too much stock into him. That's my take.
Well, okay, Jimmy, I get it, and you're allowed to have your take.
He's allowed to have his take.
Yeah,
listen. No takes allowed.
No, takes are always allowed. Jimmy, good phone call. Now, I just want to point out, though, if the Eagles wanted Mike McDaniel and got him, we would be doing jumping jacks. Right? We know that, right? So, Jimmy can have his take, and Jimmy's his opinion's fine. But primarily, the city would be excited if Mike McDaniel got here. Also, I think sometimes we need to look at context. That's why. I mean, isn't context on the other side why Sirianni and Hurts get questioned?
Yeah.
Because if it was just about record, then Sirianni and Hurts are pushing towards all-time status. But
and we shouldn't be having this conversation if it was about record this year.
But most people look beyond the record and say, well, yeah, they're good and whatever. But they have this great stuff around them, so maybe they're not as great as the record says. Can I point the same thing out from Mike McDaniel? I mean, Mike McDaniel had Tua Tagovailoa as the number one offense in the league.
Yeah.
He stinks.
And they had Tua balling. He had Tua.
Right.
But it was a couple games where Tua was balling this year. He just didn't close them out.
My guess is people around the league look at McDaniel and they're like, whoa, look what he did with Tua. If we give him this or that, we're going to be in good shape. And that's fine. What's gone on here the last few weeks doesn't mean the Eagles can't find a good coordinator. To Jimmy's point, these guys, they didn't win Super Bowls. I get all that. But Hugh, it's not just about are the Eagles going to find the right person? We all hope they are, and I think they deserve some benefit for the doubt. They're going to hire a coach that ends up decent, at least, if not good. But I could have said the same thing last year, right? Benefit of the doubt, Patullo didn't work out. Benefit of the doubt, Brian Johnson didn't work out. I mean, I don't know if this is going to work out. Their track record of hiring offensive coordinators recently is hit or miss, right? Hit or miss.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, your guess is as good as mine if the next guy is going to be as good as we want him to be.
I mean, I think it's kind of interesting that, they're kind of taking the time with this. So you want to get it right because whomever you get for this job, he's going to be under heavy scrutiny. And if it's a name that we're not readily familiar with, that's probably even going to be worse. Let's be honest. If it's not somebody that we're familiar with, he's going to have to come in and he's going to have to wow everybody. But, if the Eagles pick him, if they're taking their time to pick who they're going to pick, you got to put faith in them that they know what they're doing.
All right, one quick note on the carousel of coaches here. Jeremy Fowler, Nate Scheelhaus was a name that we brought up. He was on our bracket, right? Our original bracket of OCs, the pass game coordinator for Sean McVay and the Rams. So Scheelhaus interviewed with the Browns and had an extensive interview that lasted like a long, hours and hours a couple days ago. But that job just went to Todd Monken. So, Hugh, I imagine some people out there are like, wait, is Scheelhaus still available now? Maybe the Eagles could jump on Scheelhaus. According to Jeremy Fowler, the Rams notified Scheelhaus this morning they were going in a different direction. And now he's talking about Scheelhaus. He plans to stay with the Rams and be a factor next cycle. So that sounds like he's not leaving.
He's going to stay there and try to get a job next time.
Yeah.
I think some people are waiting out Sirianni's head coaching job.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. Instead of joining up here, just
they're going to
wait
wait till
out.
you get fired.
Push this to next offseason.
What you say, dead man walking?
Scheelhaus and Declan Doyle's agents hold back. We jumped there.
Is that crazy?
No, it's not crazy. We grabbed that big job a year from now instead of the secondary job. I kind of like that there.
And have full autonomy.
Well, yeah, you've been head coach. Well, it's full as much as how we get
Eagles could remedy this whole thing. Make it a little backdoor deal with the next OC.
You come in, you do well.
You do well.
But
we stage a coup.
We got a real promotion.
We get him out.
You.
Well, that's why I would think that one of the other coaches would have taken the job. When you talk about everybody thinks Coach Sirianni is a bubblehead, that would be one of the reasons why I would think this job was attractive, because if you fix the team, then you have an inside track to getting a head coaching job.
Maybe not everyone has that kind of backbone. You got to come in and try to take a guy's job from under him.
I mean, yeah, there's a certain amount of treachery with that.
I'm just saying.
I mean, but
not everyone's built for that.
Yeah, but you ain't Nick Sirianni's friend. You come in here to do a job. I think anybody that comes in here needs to understand that these are not your friends. You're tasked with getting them right because they fell short last year.
Yeah.
So that should be your focus.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be someone's focus. The question is, whose is it going to be? And to your point, Hugh, on the exhaustive search, if they really wanted McDaniel and Dable and they couldn't get either, I'm okay with just taking your time now, right? Like, if you're not going to get your top two choices, well, talk to everyone that is willing to talk to you and figure it out.
Yeah. I mean, you have to. I think that you don't want to limit yourself in this, but it feels like with the offensive coordinator search that the Eagles had, that the names that they wanted were gone fast enough, and then it just felt like they were scrambling to get somebody. That's what it felt. They felt like initially.
Yeah, optics are not in their favor. Whoever they're going to hire is, they're going to have to overcome the feeling that a lot of maybe big names didn't want this job. Eric is in South Philly. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Eric. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I think we have a Sirianni problem, and the reason I think that is because we never hired Nick to be a CEO head coach. You know what I mean? Like, when we hired him, he was supposed to be a young, innovative, offensive mind to get the best out of Jalen, right? So, like, the best I've seen Jalen was 2022.
Yep.
And I felt like after that, he kind of plateaued after Shane left. And for Nick, instead of fixing the problem with Jalen, I feel like he just said, well, you know what? You struggle with the passing game, so we're just going to limit your passing. You're going to pass 25 times a game, and we're going to run the ball the rest of the time. And I felt like that did not really help Jalen. You know what I mean? Like, and now I feel like the problem with Jalen is he's older now. Before when he was younger doing performances like this, it's like, okay, he's going to get better. But now it's like, bro, how old is he? Like 27?
26.
No, he's more than 26. I think
he's not 20. He's what? He's not
No,
that
I
old.
don't even care about his age.
Jalen Hurts.
Like,
Jalen Hurts will play next season at age 28.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the problem is he been a starting NFL quarterback for what, 5 seasons now?
Yeah.
And,
Yes. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And ever since 22, it's like we have not seen that jump. You know, there was a jump from 21 to 22, but like after that, like we expected another jump, and that jump never happened. And Sirianni, it's like he's cool with it. He's like, you know what? Yeah, this quarterback, he's going to throw it 25 times a game, and we're going to work around his weaknesses. And it's like, nah, bro, we brought you in to grow with him. You know, both of y'all was young. Both of y'all was supposed to be the future. And I felt like now because he can't call plays, this is all the unforeseen problems that come with it, because we were never planning on hiring OCs like this, because we thought we had a play-calling head coach that's going to, you know, get his side of the ball on point, and we're going to be cool. But then, you know, that happens. So now it's like now every year we got to look for something new. So I think that's what the problem with the
Yeah,
Eagles.
you know, I do think, Eric, that they stopped making it all about, and good phone call, all about Jalen's development, and at some point just tried to figure out how to win, which, you know, every team has to do at some point in the cycle of a quarterback. But, I mean, his point here on Jalen's development has stagnated here. He's right. I mean, it doesn't feel like he's getting better. I mean,
It feels like he's plateaued.
Yeah.
And that's why the way Jalen talks and the way it's gone for him, it doesn't match up. And if that's the case, if Jalen has plateaued and he's taken over the locker room, or he's taken over the offense and everything, that's coach's fault. That's Coach Sirianni's fault, because I don't recall any coach that I've been around that would allow a quarterback to do that.
Well, I mean, that goes, maybe it's also the Eagles' fault. Maybe it's beyond just, you know, the fault of Sirianni. Crazy Carl in Chester's up. Crazy Carl.
Crazy Carl.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's
I
up,
guess
Carl?
Crazy Carl ain't so crazy no more, huh?
We'll see.
Yeah, because last week when I was having this talk about Nick Sirianni being a problem, Hugh with the dancing shoes have been tap dancing all over the place today, talking about he do a whole bunch of stupid stuff, but he's not a stupid coach. He has no clue, and everybody with the eyeballs can see that now. Let's just be real about it.
Crazy Carl. You crazy,
I ain't
but
so crazy no more.
No, Carl, a little bit.
Still
a little
TBD.
bit. I mean, he's still he's been to 2 Super Bowls, and he's had winning seasons since he's
The
been
team
here.
has you. The team
See,
has.
okay,
Don't do that.
okay, that's just like me saying Bill
He
Belichick.
does as much as the ball boy.
Can I speak? Can I speak?
Yes, you can.
That's just like me saying Bill Belichick won the Super Bowls all by himself without Tom Brady. You see how stupid that sounds, Carl?
No, it's not like that.
It is. Carl, who's the coach?
We've heard Bill
Coach,
Belichick.
who's
in,
the coach?
press
Who's
conferences
the
before,
coach?
And we never thought he sounded like
Who's the
Nick
coach?
Sirianni. Never.
Who's the coach of the team, though, Carl?
Yeah,
Who's the coach of the team?
Some people are figureheads. Some people are actually coaching. Like,
See,
come on, let's
Carl,
use our brains
so
here.
you're telling
What's the
me
eyeball test on this
Crazy
thing, Nick?
Carl,
I mean,
Crazy Carl. So you're telling me right now to a man that you could have coached the Eagles to the Super Bowl? Because
Yes,
that's
I
basically
could
what you're
have.
saying. No, you couldn't.
I love
and
Carl's
that
bravado.
talent?
Love it.
Yeah,
With
okay,
that
now we.
team and that talent,
Yeah,
I think
okay,
we
Carl.
all could have. I'm
All
not
right,
just
then.
saying me. I'm thinking all of us could have
See,
with
this
that
is
team
this
and that
is
talent.
see this is what you talk about a problem. This is what happened when you play Madden and you start playing like the GM on Madden.
That shot's
like, dude, you cannot coach this team. This is the thing that we have to stop doing. We have to stop discrediting Coach Sirianni. Yeah, he's a bubblehead.
You're discrediting him there.
I'm not discrediting. He's a bubblehead. Joe, he does bubblehead stuff.
I know.
But on Sunday, you can't find an Eagle that played in the last 5 seasons to say something bad about Coach Sirianni. Why is that?
All right, well, liking someone and thinking they're really smart or different
You know what's funny? I remember when Coach Reed was here. Nobody liked him in the press conference because he didn't say a whole lot, right? He didn't have a sense of humor in the press conferences.
Sure.
He was totally different with us. It's the same thing with Coach Sirianni. So to sit here and try to diminish what this man has accomplished, just like that's the same to me as trying to diminish what Jalen has accomplished. They're married.
You're always trying to tie the two together.
Because they're tied together, Carl. How many? Carl.
Let's focus
Carl.
on Sirianni.
How many coaches has Jalen had? How many?
Sirianni.
Hey, Carl, hey, could you turn this man down? Could you turn this fool down, man? Could you turn him down? Now, I'm gonna ask you this question: how many head coaches has Jalen had since he's been here?
2.
None. He only had 1.
Well, 2. He dug his first year.
Okay, Doug.
Yeah.
Fine,
But
I give you that.
He didn't play much.
But he didn't play a whole lot.
Yeah.
His success is tied to Sirianni's, just like Tom Brady's success is tied to Bill Belichick, whether you like it or not. That's a fact. People, for some other reason, because the narrative, the story doesn't fit your narrative, you want to separate the two. You can't. You can't separate the two because they had success together. The first time he went to the Super Bowl, he went and Coach Sirianni was the coach. The second time they won it, Coach Sirianni was the coach. So I don't understand how all of a sudden Nick Sirianni's contribution ain't the same as Jalen's, and they both tied at the hip.
Mm.
That's what it is. You can talk now, Carl.
Carl?
On the field playing. The other one is asked not to touch or talk, to do anything to anybody. They don't want them to talk to the fans. They don't want him to talk to the offensive coordinator. They don't want him to talk to the defense coordinator. You, by your own admission, say he's a bubblehead, but you keep saying he won a Super Bowl. There's 53 people on that team, plus the ball boy and water boy. Nick Sirianni had the least amount to do with that Super Bowl, and everything and everybody is telling you that. That's why nobody want to come here and coach under him. It's clear.
I ain't even heard a word you said, but anyway. I quit listening
Carl,
to you a while ago.
Good phone call. I don't know if it's fully clear, but there's something going on here. And I do think if I'm making lists of pros and cons, Nick's not a pro. Now, is he a full con? Is he somewhere in the middle of the list? I know this. The way I heard McDaniel talk about Jim Harbaugh yesterday, I never heard another coach in the league talk about that way about Nick Sirianni. I do wonder if people around the league are tired of the act, tired of the antics on the sideline, tired of him yelling like he's drunk on the sideline after he wins a game. Word gets around, like, screw this guy. Like, what the hell does this guy think he is? He gets to coach the Eagles, and he thinks it's him. Like, I would feel that way if I was on another sideline. And I also wonder if people talk and they say, this guy could get fired in a year. I'm not moving my family to Philadelphia for 1 year, then we got to move again. I think it's all part of it. Our 215-592-9494. Crazy Carl is moving up my rankings, though, of WIP callers. He's bringing it. All right, your phone calls on Sirianni. Is he a problem here in this search as it pertains to the Eagles trying to find an OC? Elliot's going to join us at noon. Your phone calls all show long. Plus, Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco gave their theories on Shannon's podcast yesterday why the Eagles can't fill this OC spot. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us, and if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family and Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold dip roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold dip rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family and Company Jewelers.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Hey, I know it's cold out, but it'll be summer before you know it. Hey, it's Spike. And if this summer you want to skip finding a shore house to rent, spending thousands of dollars to do it, and getting your own beach house, you'll reach out to the only guy you need. That is Adam Kasabi at Long & Foster. You spell that Ksebe. A true partner, not just the guy showing up at closing. And while Delaware beaches are his expertise, he's got a huge network of realtors in PA, Jersey, wherever you need. Make him your first call. When it's time to buy or sell, Adam's direct cell phone number is 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Shop snack favorites at Whole Foods Market. Get 30% off select snacks like Kettle, Late July, and more with Prime through February 3rd. Perfect for movie nights and game day watch parties. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
I'm Jalen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
You'd love new windows, but don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows Free sale, you could also get 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Hurry, sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Partly sunny and cold through the afternoon. High 25.
Weather brought to you by Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Like up to $100 off custom print orders. Head into the new year looking good for less. Staples. That was easy. Ends 1/31.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Revitalize your bathroom with big savings at Lowe's. Get up to 40% off select vanities and free delivery during our bath savings event. Plus, get up to 40% off select shower heads. No matter what style you're looking for, we've got you covered. Shop for your bathroom refresh at Lowe's. We help, you save. While supplies last, selection varies by location.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're all thinking it. What's going on, you Douglas?
Reckless speculation. Recklessly.
Are you proud that that has become a phrase that
Yes.
callers use? I heard Ike use it the other day.
Yes. Yes,
Calling
I am.
on like wildfire.
Yes, I am, because it's one of those things, man. Listen, what we do on a daily basis, and I know a lot of people have a lot of, agita when they talk about it. But what we do on a daily basis is what the same thing that people do when they go to bars and they have these crazy conversations.
Mm-hmm.
And I always go back to that Flyers game that we went to. And those old cats behind us that went to the game with us.
Yeah, leave those guys alone.
They were doing their own show.
I appreciate them because they gave me perspective, and people need to have that. I think people kind of miss that.
Well, you talk to me every day.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where we all talk about what ifs and have our crazy theories and everything else.
Mm-hmm.
We're no different than everybody else. We just got microphones.
I agree with that.
So I'm
yeah.
just like, I'm recklessly speculating. If you don't like it, then do something else.
Well, me personally,
Don't start 3D printing or something.
I'm smarter than
Just get to be
everybody.
behind. I feel you on that. I feel like that some days too. I feel like I'm out here. I feel like a teacher.
Oh boy.
At times when I'm trying to teach y'all.
Now
something.
you're going to tell us you're vibrating on a higher frequency
I am, man.
and all
I'm
that
trying
crap.
to tell
Yeah.
crazy Carl. And I just want to say
Carl,
crazy.
Carl's rising at my favorite
No,
callers.
wait, hold on. Did we determine still crazy?
Yeah, he crazy.
Oh, he was, yeah. He was
Carl don't know how to have conversations either. Like it's a back and
I
forth.
love we put him on hold. We go back. He's
No.
still talking.
Yeah, there were times where I'd potted them down,
Yeah.
and I can hear him in preview.
He's got one speech.
Yapping the entire time.
Yep, and
he didn't listen to a word you said.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why when he got back on, I was like, I don't know what he's talking about, though, because you lost me.
All right, this segment brought to you by Meineke. Cold Start, Slick Roads, winter wear and tear. Yeah, that fits this week. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted experts. Meineke, doing car care right. All right, we all have a lot of theories on what the hell's going on with the Philadelphia Eagles and maybe how we would fix this thing. Let's take a listen in what they were talking about last night on Shannon Sharp's podcast. His buddy Ocho Cinco. I love those two together. First, we got Ocho on how he would fix the Eagles situation.
Yeah, it's a great job. Absolutely. I would love to be the offensive play caller for Philadelphia. You mean to tell me I got Devontae Smith? I got A.J. Brown? I got Saquon Barkley in the backfield? I got MVP.
Are you sure you're going to have A.J. Brown next year? Are you sure?
Oh, I don't know. I can listen. If I'm the offensive coordinator, I can convince him to stay. If I can convince him to stay, I can. Listen here, A.J. Brown. I'm coming in. You're not going to have none of the problems you had last year. I'm the one calling the plays now. And basically what I'm going to do is we're going to be a pass first team. The offense, the first 15 scripted plays for the next 17 to 18 weeks, the first 15, 3 of those are coming to you. Guarantee you.
Hugh, what do you think of Coach Cinco?
I think that's everybody that I've talked to that knows about the situation. That's one of the first things they say is AJ has to be here. AJ Brown has to be here, and we have to fix that. We have to figure out a way to fix that. So I'm with him on that because he's a phenomenal player. You don't let phenomenal players go. You know, you don't. You're not supposed to. And I understand, like, this might be an unattainable situation. It might be something where it can't be fixed. I get that. But I'm going to try. I'm at least try.
So I appreciate his idea and yours. If Howie doesn't want to try, it doesn't matter what any of these coaches say. He's going to be out of here.
Ocho or Cocho Cinco.
Cocho.
I think he's in La La Land.
He could convince AJ?
Well, but like, we're going to be a pass first team. Things are going to be different for you this year. Like, have you been paying attention?
Well, AJ would probably say, who's the quarterback?
Right.
Because we're not a pass first team with this quarterback. We haven't been for a few years. All right. His podcast partner, Shannon Sharp, goes on to theorize what is really going on here with the issues the Eagles have to fill this position.
I don't know if this is appealing to a coordinator. I know Greg Olsen, but I don't think people view Jalen Hurts like a lot of people does, like the Eagles fans does. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but I don't think he's as viewed as highly or as favorable around the league as maybe Eagles fans have him rated.
Well, Hugh, I agree with that. I mean, I think the way we talk about Jalen here as a fan base, I think if you polled people in the NFL and you said, where do you think Jalen actually fits in among the starting quarterbacks, I think our ranking would be way higher than the consensus in the league.
Yeah, because of what he's accomplished. And again, you can't take any of that away from him. But the one thing that, if it's true, that would probably deter a lot of people from wanting to coach here is the fact that if it's true that Jalen doesn't want to evolve or Jalen doesn't want to do certain things in offense. I don't understand that, especially coming from the standpoint of you having to be a different player every year. You can't be the same in order to thrive and survive in the NFL. You have to be different. And the thing that I always talk about, Joe, is the game that they're playing now is different than the one that I played in. It looks the same, but it's different. And that's the thing that you have to understand when you're playing football. And if Jalen has gotten to the point where he doesn't want to grow as a quarterback or he doesn't want to learn anymore, then that, for an offensive coordinator, that's something that they don't want to deal with. They don't want to have to, butt heads with somebody that they're trying to get the best out of, because the bottom line is this, people. I understand how we feel about Jalen, and I know everybody gets in their feelings, and nobody likes to talk about Jalen in a negative light. But Jalen's performance last year was not good enough to be playing in a couple of weeks.
Not even close.
That is the ultimate goal. Jalen's performance this year, regardless of how you feel about Jalen, it wasn't good enough for ultimately where we want to go. So in order to do that, there has to be something that has to be done different, whether it's the quarterback, whether it's the coach, or the offensive play caller. Something has to be done different. They've already made one move. They fired the offensive coordinator. Now we have to figure out how else we can fix this team to get the optimal performance out of it.
So I agree with that. some people have brought up, I think Ross brought this up a little bit with us yesterday. I heard him on the morning show today. The idea that the Eagles are using these interviews as a way to kind of hear what people think about their players, hear what people think about the situation here, right? Almost like I think
the outside looking in.
Yeah, I think the way Ross framed it to us yesterday was like, you know how companies hire consultants to come in and give them their perspective on the
overview of the company.
Right, and for the Eagles, it's as simple as just pay for someone's plane ticket. They'll come here, they'll interview, but you're getting their opinion on what you have.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if the Eagles are going to, and I mean specifically Howie and Jeff, are going to kind of be humbled in the next 2 weeks. And not that humbled about what they have is what I mean. Like, I don't know what they're hearing, but maybe all these coordinators are coming in and saying, man, it's a lot of work to do here. The quarterback, we really need to fix this, and this to get to a high level. You know, if I'm Howie, that would open my eyes. Like, wow, he's 6 years in, and all these quarterback coaches, offensive coaches are saying he has a lot of work to do. Or it could be the opposite, where they say, you guys are really close, right? It's just a fix here, fixer. I have no idea. I'm not in the meetings.
Yeah.
I wonder if this is going to inform Howie, like, what he really has. Because, Hugh, I think when something's yours and you put it together, you probably could have a blind eye. I know Howie's job is to... And Howie's job is to have kind of be cold-blooded and cold-hearted.
Yeah.
But even him, like, I'm sure he has an attachment to Jalen Hurts. He drafted him. The guy got him to 2 Super Bowls, but maybe it takes someone from the outside.
He's running that diagnostic. He's running that diagnostic,
You know
man.
what? That's exactly what it is.
That's what it is. He took the car to the shop because we don't know. See, and this is the thing. I don't understand why people get upset when the quarterback's name is mentioned. I'm not saying it's all him, and I try to make that clear. I'm not saying it's all him, but he's a part of it.
Of course, he's the quarterback.
So we running the diagnostic. We running this whole diagnostic test. We trying to figure out what it is. We trying to figure out what the problem is. It might be a bunch of different things, you know. But he's a part of the engine that makes this thing go. So we need to figure it out. We need to figure that out, and we can't be afraid to say what it might be, because I feel that's what it is. Because as soon as you say that, the phone lines light up and like, what do you mean? Nobody said it was all his fault, dog. Pay attention. Like, that's probably the reason why, you know, you didn't get good grades in school, because you wasn't paying attention. So pay attention to the conversation before you start coming at somebody.
I'm trying.
Yeah, pay attention.
Okay, up next, Kristen in Philadelphia. Good morning, Kristen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to ask, like, I feel like a lot of this has become psychological. It really has. Because I'm trying to figure out, what does Mike McDaniel saying some great things about the hardball guy has to do with Nick Sirianni? It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I try. Maybe I didn't.
He's running parallel.
Yeah.
See, well, I can tell you what it is, Kristen. Right now, it's 12:30. The big girl at the end of the bar, and we trying to figure out why we ain't being chose. So now we hear, you know, you hearing other people talking nice about other folks, and now we're self-reflecting. That's what it is. That's all it is.
Okay, and this double down on Jalen Hurts, right? I just think it's crazy, because now you got the albino alligators calling in upset because they claiming he's calling himself Baby Jordan. He ain't never said nothing like that out of his mouth. The fans said that. The fans said that.
Wait a minute, Kristen. Now wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now there were some stories out there where like some of his teammates have heard.
Another thing too, the double down. One minute you say, if you got to blame Nick Sirianni, you got to blame Jalen Hurts, because they go hand in hand, right?
Kristen,
but you double down on Jalen Hurts.
Kristen, wait a minute.
Jalen Hurts by himself.
Kristen, wait a minute. What I'm saying is this:
steamrolled.
When you because I keep hearing you're a psychologist, right? I keep hearing that. Okay, so wait a minute. I'm about to tell you, if you allow me. Pot her down. No, Kristen, wasn't taking shots at you. But what I was about to say, because I go to a psychologist, and a lot of times when you go to therapy, they tell you to look into yourself. They tell you to do some reflection. So it just kind of, I'm perplexed that because you are a psychologist, that you don't understand self-reflection. That's all.
No, I do understand it. But
okay, so here's the thing. Wait a minute, Kristen. Can you pot her down again? Because she don't let me talk. But here's the thing, Kristen. I don't understand how, if you're a psychologist, how you don't understand the basic concept of conversation. Like, I talk and then you talk. You know, because see, like because if I wanted to come see you, and if you doing all the talking, then I'm not getting the help that I need. Okay, you can pot it back up.
Oh, that's you. First
Okay,
of all,
pot it back down, Kyle.
I'm
Pot it back down. See, this is what I'm talking about, Kristen. Kristen, see, you in my house now, right? And I like the fact that you're a spirited caller, but this is the big dog house right now.
She's talking this entire time, by the
and you're going to abide by the big dog rules, and if you can't do that, then, we ain't got nothing to talk about. You can pot it back up.
Well, I guess we
okay,
don't.
pot it back
Okay.
down, pot it back down. All right, then, Kristen, well, you have a nice day. I mean, because I can't listen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Listen, I can't do it, man. Listen, I get on here every day, right? And I try to have good conversations with people, like-minded individuals, right? And so if you up here claiming to be a psychologist, psychiatrist, whatever it is, and you don't understand that basic concept, we ain't got nothing to talk about.
That was good work by you, though.
That was really
The
good.
ponder down. That was great.
No, I'm just saying, man, we ain't got
enjoyed
nothing to
that.
talk about,
Yep.
man, because listen, I'm not the one thing that I'm tired of is every time Jalen Hurts' name is invoked, people call in and tell me what he's done. And if I do recall in this conversation, I did give him his flowers.
Yeah.
But nobody's above reproach in this situation. The Eagles are broken, right? The Eagles are at home this weekend, right? So my job today as a amateur psychologist is to try to figure out why we at home. So in order for me to run this diagnostic that I'm trying to run, I have to mention his name. And if y'all can't handle that, I know how to hang up on people now, and I know how to pop people down.
Well, I do.
So we make a good team. But what we gonna do is this: we ain't gonna start yelling and talking over me, and I'm not gonna talk over you. We gonna have a grown folk conversation, or we gonna try. Because if we can't do that, then what we doing? We trying to figure this out. All I know is the Seattle Seahawks and the Patriots playing in the Super Bowl, and we ain't playing. We passed the crown, the NFC East crown. We passed the NFC crown off to somebody else.
Yeah, it's not ours.
So we trying to fix it. And if y'all don't want to talk about fixing this team and be mature enough to talk about the quarterback, then we ain't got nothing to talk about. Kristen.
Dang, I guess the show's over then.
See you guys. We'll talk to you tomorrow afternoon. A couple things.
I'm just saying.
So I have a couple quick thoughts. One, so Sunny Hill's got the living room. This is Big Dog's house, right?
The Big Dog house.
So at the risk of where this will go, if Hugh's Big Dog, I need to know what my name is in the show.
I think that's a question you don't want to know the answer.
Well, you know what? I'll leave it to you people, and you guys could have fun with that.
Why you do that?
No, whatever, because that came to my mind. Second, you and Kristen is my new favorite rivalry in the
I like
city.
Kristen, but listen, Kristen.
I like how we've like.
You got let. This
the
is
first
a
time she was
dialogue.
after you, then she was after. I thought she was coming after my neck today, and then she just. You and her. I mean, that was.
I like Kristen, man. But
Chris, telling which way she's going to go. She's very unpredictable.
But Kristen need to learn how to listen, dog.
Well,
you got to listen.
You got
to learn how to listen, dog. You got to learn how to listen a little bit. I know the next time we talk, she probably gonna let me have it, but still.
Oh, you're in trouble.
I encourage her to call back tomorrow. I will do this every day. I have no problem with that.
But this is tiring because as soon as you mention the quarterback's name, and maybe it's the quarterback, people get all defensive. We got to stop doing. We are at home, and nobody knows why, right? Yeah. We're at home this weekend. So, with that being said, you don't have the right to be defensive because then you can tell me about all his accolades. I know him. I can pull him up my damn self. But what I do know is this: the Eagles ain't playing next week. They're not playing. For whatever reason. And we don't have an offensive coordinator. And we need to figure it out. And guess what? He's a part of the engine. Like the car, something's wrong with the Ferrari, and we don't know what it is, and he's a part of that.
Mechanic Douglas over here trying
to diagnose. We're running a diagnostic.
That's right. Yes, I mean, he's obviously a big part of it. And just to kind of go back to where Krista came in from, maybe I didn't do a good enough job explaining what I thought in the first segment with the Mike McDaniel thing and Jim Harbaugh. I'll say it very simply. I think there's a group of coaches in the NFL, Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, Jim Harbaugh.
That are looked at in favor, highly favored.
Yeah, that are highly respected, and everyone talks about them with almost a reverence. And Mike McDaniel did that yesterday when it came to Jim Harbaugh. I don't hear coaches talk about Nick Sirianni like that. I'd be surprised in a week when they hire someone if they talk about Nick Sirianni like that. Doesn't mean no one thinks he's smart. Doesn't mean no one respects him. I'm just saying, like, I feel like it was an advantage for the Chargers to have a coach that people like Mike McDaniel are like, wow, I get to spend a few years with Jim Harbaugh. That will help me get better. Andy Reid is one of those, right? And I know you might say, Jim Harbaugh doesn't win a Super Bowl. I know. But whatever. Mike McDaniel and other coaches view him in a very high light. I don't think that's the way Sirianni's viewed. Now, you may view him that way. That's your prerogative. But I think, I don't know, this offseason, are we unpacking something? The way we view the coach and the quarterback here may not be the way the league views the coach and the quarterback.
And to be fair, there might be something to that. But their success, they've both had success at this level. And to me, that trumps everything else. You know, if you're going somewhere and you know that it's a possibility that this position can springboard you into something greater and you can win a Super Bowl, then why not?
Well, I think that's the hope, that someone's going to grab it that way. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing today?
What's up,
Will,
man?
what's up?
Oh, man, listen, man, like I keep trying to tell everybody, man, before you come to Philadelphia, you got to understand what you're getting yourself into. And what I'm saying is it go from the owner to the GM. It's all different personalities that you have to deal with, right? So it's just about, you know, you got to understand what you're dealing with. You
Hey,
know
Will,
what I'm
pipe that
saying?
guy down.
Yeah, tell him to be quiet, Will, while you over here talking.
I know. I apologize.
Don't
My
they
bad.
realize this is important stuff we're talking about here?
Don't they know you're a celebrity?
No, man, no.
Let Will cook.
We're driving. I'm sorry. All right, but no, but it's just like, you know, you got to understand what you're getting yourself into, right? Now, what Sirianni is, he got a big head, right?
Mm-hmm.
He got a big head after the Super Bowl. Then the big head trickled down to Jalen, and then now everything is just like totally like whacked out of proportion now. Because, like I said, man, what I'm saying is, with Sirianni and Jalen, they like a father and son. Now, whatever Jalen wants, Sirianni's going with. Now, AJ and the rest of them, they're going to have to deal with Sirianni and Jalen. So my thing is this: if you want to fix this situation, right, you're going to have to be able to deal with the different personalities with all the team. Right. So now, in order to fix this situation, is Sirianni is going to have to step back and allow the coordinator to do his job. Sirianni, you good with what you do with the team as far as bringing them together and, you know, getting the team on board with one another. And let the offensive coordinator do his job and everybody do their job. And Sirianni, you just got to understand, like, your job is on the line now, too, because you, Jalen, and everybody else, y'all got to figure it out, because the offensive coordinator that bring in here, they're not going to want to put up with this. This is why we don't have an offensive coordinator here now. And I know I'm a little mixed up right now because, you know, I'm driving and everything, and I'm sorry about this. And I have everything figured out, but I have to call you back.
You got it, Will. We appreciate it. I think
Call us back.
Yeah,
that's not how this works.
He working. He caught him on a bad time.
Yeah,
He was trying to.
again,
he was trying to
hold on.
deliver that
He
message.
called us.
Well, I guess we picked up at the wrong time.
Well, that's again.
Yeah. No, I get
again.
it. I get it.
Will's a veteran caller.
Yes, he is.
Does it work this way
This
when
ain't
you
his
go when
first
people
a
go
lot
on
of lapses.
Does it work this way when you stand online to order food somewhere and then they go to you? This is actually a bad time for me. You chose
Okay,
to
call me back.
You chose to come in here. This was all your. I mean, I get it. I mean, Will's working. I understand that. It's okay. But he kind of caught himself there in his own comment. He's like, I'm lost.
Yeah, he was. He was trying to recover. He couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
Is Will in a slump as a caller? I think he's in a caller slump.
Yeah. You know, I think
he got a lot going on, man. It feel like it's a busy time.
I
think
believe
Will,
in him.
Yeah, I think Will needs to find a niche when there are not current Philly sports going on.
Yeah,
because his whole thing is like
pump up.
Yeah, pump up.
Yeah,
but
and he's great at that.
Yeah.
I'll call it a slump. Yeah,
for sure. I mean, it probably Will's got the yips a little bit, but
a little bit.
but back of the baseball card.
Yeah, right. I'm imagining Rick Ankiel throwing the ball, 6 feet above the hitter's head. That it happens sometimes. The best players, Steve Sachs, Chuck Knobloch, Rick Ankiel, they get the yips. Hugh Douglas with the
Jacksonville.
You kind of
I didn't get the yips.
I don't know if that was the yips. Yeah, that was
just kind of.
That was a lack of desire.
That was good old-fashioned regression.
Yeah, I was like, it's a wrap. Kiss the baby.
Gappy.
It was a wrap.
That was a guy's career, coming to a close. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. A lot to discuss here. Do we have a Nick Sirianni problem? Do the Eagles have one? In the context of trying to find an offensive coordinator, obviously Jalen's part of all this is a big thing too. And the way Mike McDaniel spoke about Jim Harbaugh yesterday really struck me. Is it just feels like there's really respected head coaches, and I don't think we have one of those when it comes to how his peers view him in the NFL. We'll work through this together with Elliot next. His take on the latest with the OC search. Some new names we'll bring to you in the 12 o'clock hour. And I know Elliot's got a lot to say here. We got to get his take on something. Does he get a win for something he said the other day?
I think he does.
Okay, we'll work through that with him. And I know Elliot has thoughts as it seems like the news is breaking. Giannis Antetokounmpo is asking for a trade out of Milwaukee. Should the Sixers be involved? We'll talk to Elliot about all that coming up. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This time of year, everyone talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are my weekly game plan go-to. They're preseasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes, so it's no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas Smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki, these flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's about time your deliveries worked as fast as you do. Your jobs can't wait. That's why the Home Depot delivers when and where you need it. Scheduled, next day, or even same day. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Reach your savings goals with American Heritage Credit Union certificates and IRAs with terms from 3 to 60 months, including 9 or 12-month certificate at 3.81% APY. You'll earn interest for the full term and maximize your earning potential. Prefer flexibility? Our high-yield savings account earns 3.15% APY. For the proactive, for the people, not for profit. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/savings to learn more. Insured by the NCUA. Additional share insurance provided by ESI. Not a member? Join today.
Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yep, that's me, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. People ask, what does this mean, I hate Steven Singer? Well, it's mostly other jewelers that hate me. Why? Because we make the best Valentine's Day gift ever. It's a real long stem American Beauty rose, lavishly and deeply dipped in pure 24 karat gold. And they last forever. Can you imagine a beautiful flower, a real rose that is preserved forever in 24 karat pure gold?
Our famous gold dip roses start at just $69.
They arrive to your door in a magnificent gift box with your own personalized love note. There must be a catch, right? Nope, that includes free shipping. Free personalized love note, all guaranteed for life. For only $69. Go now to IHateStevenSinger.com or call 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Visit us at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. If this is your first Steven Singer rose, I suggest the red. If you're a returning collector, check out our newest premium color. Only available at IHateStevenSinger.com. This is a gift she'll cherish forever.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating?
Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move. So she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
I'm Nick Costos with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Empower. Invest well so you can live a little at Empower.com. What an absolute disgrace that Bill Belichick will not be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame on the first ballot. Once again, the writers and electors have made it more about themselves than the players and coaches, like they did with Terrell Owens a number of years ago. A disgrace that Belichick won't be in on ballot number 1. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. The Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yesterday that came out and leaked out about the Pro Football Hall of Fame voting. We'll get to that, but we got to talk about the Eagles, the offensive coordinator search, where this thing is going right now. Elliott Shore-Parks, of course, brought to us and sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the fifth. See, that's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and cozy. Elliott, how are we doing today?
Football guys always know, Joe. The football guys always know.
Football
guys know.
They know. Well, do you know who the Eagles offensive coordinator is going to be?
I don't know if they know that, but at least it seems like we had a favorite right now, for sure. There's someone that seems to be the leader in the clubhouse.
I'm imagining you're talking about Sean Mannion. Elliott, if you are, tell us your thought on Sean Mannion, who's, 2 days ago, if I said his name, people would say, who's that? And now he may be the favorite here. What's your feeling on Mannion as his name has jumped up here to the top?
Well, I think a lot of the Eagles players would also say, who's that, when they hear the name of their new offensive coordinator, if it is indeed Sean Mannion. But look, I think there's a bunch of ways to look at this, and you kind of have to remove emotion from it in a way, because I completely understand the frustration that will happen if Sean Mannion is the choice. Nobody wanted him at the beginning of the search. He's not Brian Dable. He's not Mike McDaniel. So I get the frustration of it. That does not mean he's a bad coach, right? And it doesn't mean he's not a sharp football mind. And I do think the Eagles, to a certain degree, have done a good job like uncovering coaches nobody else wants. Doug Peterson, Nick Sirianni, Andy Reid all the way back in the day. That being said, he might be a great coach, but for this job, I don't think he is the man for the job. He's young. He's only coached for 2 years. He's going to have to sit in front of a room with guys that have made hundreds of millions of dollars, guys that have made Pro Bowls, guys that have Super Bowl rings, and convince them that he is the one that knows what they should be doing on offense. So I can respect who Sean Mannion is as a coach, but I think for this job, he wouldn't be the best fit.
Elliot, as we go through this thing, Dable off the board to Tennessee, Mike McDaniel off the board to the Chargers. Do you think we're heading more towards the idea of them giving this to a first-time coordinator, even if that might not make logical sense to a lot of people? Versus, there seems to be two camps emerging, right? It's the first-time young coordinator, potential Sean Mannion, even Declan Doyle's never called plays, versus the retread veteran that at least has done it before, Jim Bob Cooter, Matt Nagy. Like, do you think it's kind of one or the other, that those kind of two diverging paths of candidates?
Yeah, so I think going into this, they wanted experience, right? Mike McDaniel, Brian Dable, all the names we heard initially had experience. But I think if you think about who the Eagles are in a holistic sense, right? They are a team that is not really into retreads. They're someone that likes to hire young, unproven candidates and hope that they, can meet their potential with the Eagles. Again, we saw them do it with Andy, with Doug, with Nick, even a lot of the coordinator hires that they've made, like Brian Johnson. I know it didn't work out, but he was viewed as an up-and-coming candidate when they hired him. So I think that's how they trend, and I think you're kind of seeing them go back to who they truly are. I just find it hard to believe they're not going to value experience in this search, when basically the whole reason Patullo was fired was because, he was inexperienced, right? The play calling and all that. So, outside of just being a scapegoat. But I do think that when it comes to who they will lean towards hiring, I just find it hard to believe experience won't matter to them. But with Sean Mannion with his second interview, maybe they're going to lean on who they kind of are as a franchise.
Elliot, I heard Ike say something a couple days ago. We spoke about it. I'm going to ask you a question kind of in a backward sense. If the Eagles could go back in time 2 days after the season, do you think, based on what they know now, they would still fire or demote, or whatever word you want to use, Kevin Patullo?
Yes, because I don't think they fired Patullo because of the job he did. I don't think they fired him because they don't believe in him. I think they fired him because someone had to go, right? We've seen that's how the Eagles operate. And after 2023, Brian Johnson was fired, even though the main reason the offense struggled was Jalen threw 15 interceptions that season. The offense didn't struggle this year because of Kevin Patullo. They know that. They're aware. They're in the meetings all week. They know what the problems are. The reason Patullo was fired is because it just wouldn't be tenable to bring him back in this market, with this fan base, with this media group. It would have been too big of a distraction for the team going into next year. So, yeah, I think they would still fire him, just because I think that frustration would have still been there if they kept him.
Elliot, I was listening yesterday when you were on Tuesdays with Elliot, the afternoon show, and I think Spike asked you the question of something to the effect of, do you think Nick Sirianni will be the Eagles head coach in 2027? And if I think you said something like you're 60 or 65% sure he would.
Yeah.
Right. So that, obviously you were leaving that 30 or so percent, 35% that he wouldn't. Do you think that is factoring in to their inability to maybe land some of the guys they want? That, you come here and maybe the whole staff is cleaned out in a year if things don't work versus, let's just use Tennessee, right? Robert Sala's going to get a few years, you would think. And obviously, Jim Harbaugh's not going anywhere anytime soon in Los Angeles. Do you think the way Sirianni's viewed and his job status long-term is impacting this?
Yeah, I do. I think, that's tied into the fact that they've moved on from coordinators twice that were first-year coordinators after just 1 year. I think that's a major part of it. But I think anyone that takes this job has to either be a major risk taker or desperate. And the top candidates don't have to be either of those things. I would argue Sean Mannion doesn't really have to be desperate, right? He's early in his coaching career. He's already getting an offensive coordinator hire, but he's so green that I would understand why he would take it. The pay bump, the chance to elevate so quickly, I would get that. But if you're, some of these other candidates that have been a hot name for a few years, you're taking a major risk coming here, and guys with power don't normally have to take big risks. That doesn't mean it can't work out for them. But to your point, there's a chance that in a year, we're talking about the Eagles with a new head coach and a new quarterback. And I think if you're a coordinator, that's it's a risk to take.
Elliot, how much longer do you think until this matters that they don't have a coordinator? I'm just thinking of the NFL calendar, right? So they're going to Senior Bowl's going on now. The Combine, I would think, is about 3 or 4 weeks away. Then all of a sudden it's free agency. how important is timing going to soon become? I don't think it's a big deal today, but obviously at some point it's a big deal when they're trying to create a next year's roster and they don't have a coordinator to lean on. Like, how close are we to, hey, they got to pick somebody?
I don't think it's that important from the calendar perspective. Like, they can go to the combine without an offensive coordinator. Like, it wouldn't be ideal, and I think you want to have one by then. But I don't think it would, like, impact the 2026 season. I think the hurry to get a coordinator is jobs fill up and guys go, right? So if you want, let's say, now I don't know if anyone else is interested in Sean Mannion, but let's say, I guess like Jim Bob Cooter and Matt Nagy, which actually I'm thinking now, it seems like a lot of their final choices no one else has been linked to. But regardless, like if you're one of those candidates, you could go take another job if the Eagles are going to make you wait. So I don't think it actually matters in the perspective of getting him in the building. I think it just matters because that guy might bring in some of his own staff. And if that's the case, then you want him a chance. You want to give him a chance to bring those guys in. So I think it just more matters from a hiring perspective, not like a football perspective.
All right, Elliot, I want to read to you a tweet you had the other day that I just want to get your flush out your thoughts on. Now, I will say before I read it, and I kind of alluded to this when you hopped on, it's looking like more of a W for you today than it looked at in the moment because...
Like all my tweets,
well,
too, by
I'm
the
not
way.
sure about that.
Yeah,
but
when I said it wasn't an attractive job, everyone dunked on me on Twitter.
I was with you on that.
And now look at this.
Well, you and I were aligned
look
on
at
that
you now,
one.
Elliot.
Yeah, that's right.
Winning.
Exactly.
Now, this one, the backdrop, of course, is yesterday we found out Bill Belichick will not be a first-ballot Hall of Famer. You threw this out there on Sunday. Tom Brady won a Super Bowl the next year after leaving. Patriots back in the Super Bowl 1 year after firing Belichick. Belichick currently doing an embarrassingly bad job in college at a joke program. He just isn't an all-time great head coach. Elliot, what are we doing?
Yeah, the results speak for themselves. When he's been anywhere else but New England, it's been a disaster. It was as a head coach. It was a disaster in Cleveland when he was there, right? He's not succeeded anywhere but New England, and he's not succeeded when he hasn't had Tom Brady. Tom Brady won a Super Bowl the year after he left the Patriots. He clearly is an all-time great quarterback. The Patriots took 1 year between firing Belichick and finding their next head coach to get them to the Super Bowl. They're obviously an all-time great franchise. Belichick his success was a result of where he was and who his players were. That has been proven clear. Now, his resume, obviously, is a Hall of Fame resume, and he is a top 10 head coach. But guys like Andy Reid that have gone multiple places and won with multiple players and built their success, that's a truly great head coach. Belichick's a great defensive mind. I don't think he is, among the top 5 head coaches of all time.
But he set forth the Patriots. You think they'd be where they are now if he never arrived?
I think Tom Brady is the reason they are where they are. It's always the quarterback. And Tom Brady got there, right? And that's when things turned around.
But he put him on the field and kept him on the field as a 6th-round pick.
Yes, and he deserves credit for putting Brady out there. That does not mean that he developed Brady. That does not mean that he is more. Hold on. If he had only ever been in that situation, then it'd be a different discussion. But the reality is he's failed other places, and the other main parts of the team have had success without him. So, people bring up Nick Sirianni, right? Nick's only had success with the Eagles, and people can debate, is that a result of the players, whatever. At least Nick hasn't failed other places. Belichick has failed everywhere else he's been, including a low-level college program now. And the fact no teams want to hire him, the fact he's not getting into the Hall of Fame, tells you what people think about him.
I think the Hall of Fame thing is about Robert Kraft, and it's about Bill Polian, and it's about just making him wait a year.
It's about that he cheated, and I didn't even bring that up when talking about his resume overall, right? He cheated. He is responsible. He's responsible for maybe the biggest cheating scandal in the history of the NFL. We, for some reason, don't hold that against him until now. But with baseball players, we do it all the time, right? All those guys don't get in the Hall of Fame. Yeah. Belichick had a cheating scandal just as big, and now everyone's crying because he didn't get in. Yes, he's a great
should
head
Tom
coach.
Brady get in the Hall of Fame
next year?
Should Tom Brady get in the Hall?
Yeah, I think he should. Should he get in on the first ballot? That's a discussion.
Okay.
I guess we'd have to have then. But I'm saying with Belichick, I think it's fair that he got penalized for the cheating scandal.
That's fine, but I just think it's performative because they're going to put him in a year. I'd actually respect the voters more if they just Barry Bonds or Clemens, like you're alluding to, just don't vote for them if you're anti-cheating.
He's
going to go. I think we're forgetting the beginning of the Patriots thing. It wasn't about Tom Brady. It wasn't. It was about Bill Belichick. They were a garbage franchise, and he resurrected them to become the greatest franchise of 2 decades. Like, how do we just ignore that?
Tom Brady resurrected him.
Tom Brady completed
I'm not
14 passes in some of those playoff games. It was the defense.
I'm not saying he's not a Hall of Fame coach. What I'm saying is he's discussed as the best head coach of all time.
Because he is.
He's not that. Andy Reid is a better head coach than Bill Belichick.
But can I make the point that Andy Reid without Patrick Mahomes is just what? He's a maybe. We could get close but not win the whole thing.
And that would matter if he hadn't had a ton of success somewhere else, right? So I've seen Andy go to multiple places and build up the success there. You're right. Belichick won in New England, but the fact he's failed everywhere else, I think is very noteworthy.
Everywhere
talking
else,
about his career.
It's the Browns. It was the Cleveland Browns and one year in college football.
But why is he coaching? Why is he coaching in North Carolina?
Well, honestly, I think because Robert Kraft had him blackballed from the NFL. I mean,
why? Why is
he
that?
was up for the Atlanta job though? Didn't he do for the Atlanta job?
And they picked Raheem Morris. Yeah, they picked Raheem Morris. What else is he if he's not an all-time coach? I don't understand.
I said he's probably top 10. I'm not saying he's a bum, but I'm saying the days of him being discussed as the best head coach of all time should be over. Done.
No shot.
Andy Reid is ahead of Bill Belichick, I think, without question.
So then he's 2.
No, I think he's like 5, 6, 7. I can come up with the list for you if you want. Again, he's failed everywhere else.
I'd like to hear
look
this
at
list.
look at the results.
Failed in Cleveland, and then failed where? With North Carolina in 1 year.
Yeah, and no one wants to hire him. Let me ask you a question.
He's
Andy
like 80 years old with a weird girlfriend.
Okay.
I wouldn't want to hire him either right now.
Don't old people shame. He was right next to you.
Well, hold on. If Andy Reid was unemployed today,
I ain't got no young ass girlfriend though.
Yeah. Andy Reid could get any NFL job he wanted today, besides maybe like the Rams job,
Yes.
right? Elliot,
I think there's a path to Andy to surpass Belichick. I don't think that's
He
crazy.
already has.
Well,
Already
I don't think yet, but I think he got blown out in 2 Super Bowls. That hurts Andy. I mean, let's be real, blown out. How many times has Bill Belichick been blown out in a big game like that? Never.
Okay, but regardless, he's won 2 different places. He's won multiple Super Bowls. Like, he's developed quarterbacks. I mean, Belichick, again, he was the head coach, but he didn't develop Brady in the way that Andy developed Mahomes and McNabb.
Yes, he did.
I think he did.
Tom Brady walked in the NFL good? Who else developed him?
Belichick's a defensive coach. Again, I'm not saying he doesn't have anything to do with it, but Andy is a quarterback guru. Andy went out and got Mahomes, traded up for him, right? Like, the Patriots somewhat lucked into Brady, if we're being honest. Andy had, conviction, went up, got his guy, and he developed him. Like, that's a great head coach.
He won 6 Super Bowls with a 6th-round pick quarterback. That's the greatest coach of all time.
He's a top 10 head coach. I'm not saying he's not a great coach. What I'm saying is he obviously is not as good as everyone talks about him, and the results just bared out by the fact that he is so disliked around the league that he couldn't get in on the first ballot. Like, that matters too.
Disliked and great are not the same thing.
I don't know. I think there's something to it. Like, I think how you treat people along the way matters.
Well, I agree with that. There is something to that, but doesn't mean your resume. All right.
I bet you Andy Reid will get in on the first ballot.
Sure, he will. Yeah, but Belichick should have too. That's not the.
Clearly not.
Because Robert Kraft has an axe to grind. That's what happened yesterday, and Bill Polian carrying water for him.
But of all the people that would not have an axe to grind against Belichick, wouldn't it be Robert Kraft?
No.
So ask yourself, why is that happening?
Because he wants all the credit. Because he thinks he's the reason the Patriots win. Which that's not true.
He is.
Robert Kraft was in La La Land before Belichick took over.
And where's Robert Kraft now? And where's Belichick now?
And who's
Kraft
the head?
Is preparing
Who's
for another Super Bowl? Belichick is coaching at North Carolina.
And who are the 2 coaches Robert Kraft has picked since Belichick? His former players. Bill Belichick's players coach his football team. And his offensive coordinator is Bill Belichick's coordinator. If he doesn't think Belichick's the reason for his success, he's lost.
Yeah. Obviously Belichick is part of the reason Robert Kraft was successful, clearly. But who has had more success without the other? That's not even debatable.
Well, as of this moment, Robert Kraft has 0 rings without Bill Belichick, and Bill Belichick has rings.
You're Mr. New Information. New information. Patriots are playing in a week. Belichick is basically unemployed to an extent. It's clear who's won this power battle, and it's Kraft.
Well, all right. I mean, but that doesn't mean Belichick's not a great head coach or an all-time great head coach.
I agree with you. He's a top 10 head coach. I agree with you. He's
easily
not the number one guy.
Oh, my God. Top 10. Well, all right, I know you.
What's wrong with being top 10? That's
It's
still a great coach.
ridiculous. He has 6 Super Bowl rings.
There's nothing wrong with it, Elliot.
Nothing at all.
Thank you, Kyle.
I think
Yeah,
you know what.
all
You know
time.
what.
You
All right,
know
hold
what?
on. Give me 5 better. Just 5.
No, I'll have to come up with my list another time. I'm not going to give you names. But I'm telling
Can you tweet
Andy
it,
Reid
by the
is
way?
definitely one of them.
Can you please tweet it?
That's fine, the Andy Reid thing. I'll give you Reid. I'll even give you Walsh if you want. I'll help you with the list.
Yeah,
But
Bill Walsh.
It stops there. I mean, what are you doing? What
Nick
about
Sirianni.
I just
Stop.
know that
He's an
Belichick,
all-time
when he
great.
hasn't been with the Patriots, has had zero success, and the Patriots, without Bill Belichick, are now back in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but the Eagles have
Is
success.
Sirianni in the top 10?
Franchises are always going to outlast
Sirianni-
individuals. Franchises
Sirianni has
always
not
are
failed. Sirianni has
Where's
not
Vince
failed in
Lombardi
other
in that
places.
list? Where's Lombardi?
That's a good point.
Yeah, Lombardi's ahead of Belichick, too.
You know what Coach Belichick's downfall was?
What's that?
Good Gouda.
There it is.
That
All right, Elliot.
That Gouda undefeated, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
You've been telling us that for a long time.
You know,
That's a good spot, then.
I'm just saying. You know something up when you taking mermaid pictures and doing all kinds of stuff at 80-some years old.
Sneaky reason to be left out of the Hall of Fame, by the way. Is the mermaid picture.
No, I'm telling you, dog.
That I get.
It's like RG3 with the croissant.
Yeah,
Oh, God,
it's
not
like
the
certain
croissant.
things you just, you know what I mean, man. You just,
Yeah, I mean,
you,
dude.
at a certain age, you missed the boat.
The internet can be damaging, man.
Yeah, that's true. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on. Should the Sixers trade for Giannis?
Absolutely not. I will feel just as happy getting out of the second round with Embiid as I would winning a title with Giannis. I have no interest in renting a title with Giannis. I've been on this journey with Embiid. Getting him and Maxey out of the second round would feel better than bringing in Giannis for 2 months and winning a title.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that logic, but I am with you on Giannis. I don't want to trade I don't want to trade VJ and the Clippers pick for him. I don't want to.
Agreed. Ride out with this team.
Yeah. All right, Elliot, we appreciate hopping on, and I'm sure we'll talk soon, maybe if they get a coordinator here in the next couple of days. Thank you.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys soon.
There he goes, Elliot.
I got to tell you, I mean, I don't agree that Belichick's not an all-time head coach. That's insane. Elliot caught a dub.
Well, he said it on Sunday,
Yeah.
and then Belichick doesn't make the Hall of Fame.
It's a W for Elliot.
But
Yeah,
I think we're mixing two things. He didn't not make the Hall of Fame because Elliot's right.
Well,
he didn't make it because Robert Kraft soiled
We'll never know.
Well, it's
I
the
know.
optics. I'm telling you, man, it's the girlfriend. It's the optics of it.
The girlfriend is why it's not in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
All right, more damaging photo: RG3 and the croissant, or the mermaid picture.
Well,
with the
it's
mermaid
RG3
picture.
and no, it's RG3
The
and the
fact
croissant.
that you're going,
It's the croissant.
The croissant got him fired.
no, but the fact that you're going to cheerleading competitions with your girlfriend, and she's telling, like, to sit there as accomplished as you are. And I'm no disrespect because women know football, and I don't want anybody to think I'm being disrespectful. to
Kristen,
women.
Kristen cooked you earlier.
Here we go.
No, but and
Here we
I
go.
like Kristen. I like Kristen. I don't want anybody
And
to
she
think
cooked you.
I'm mad at. Yeah, she just don't like to listen. But the thing is this: for you to be a Hall of Fame coach and to sit there and let somebody film her telling you about football, that's not a good look.
No, it's not. I agree with
I mean,
that.
and it's not, and that's not me saying that women don't know football because that's not what I'm saying. It's just that you've forgotten more football, I would imagine, than she knows because she's not as old as you are.
Yeah, I guess I've seen plenty of older men go down that path with girlfriends that are younger. Like, it's embarrassing, sure, but like to keep them out of the Hall of Fame,
It's embarrassing
Hang on,
to
you.
be sure.
yeah. I mean, of the
What do you
two
mean?
of the two things Kyle
Hold
brought up,
firm.
the croissant with RG3
I'm
was to
not
me
dating
way
anybody that young.
more damaging.
Plus, I asked my daughter the other day how young. If I decided to date you,
Oh, you ran this by your daughter.
yeah, I
What'd she
did.
say?
My oldest daughter.
And what was the number she gave?
She gave me 30.
Oh,
And I was like, and I looked, I was like, 30 kind of young.
I'm
you
30.
know what I mean? Yeah, 30's young. And I told her, she said, okay.
So what are you
'Cause she's-
thinking? More of the
I'm thinking more 37,
37 and
38.
oh wait,
yeah.
hold on. Why 7?
37. No, I'm just saying older.
You know what we should do for you every year? It's like, you know, when you go into the convenience store and on the thing it says, if you were born before this date, you can't buy cigarettes, or after this date. It goes up every year. Like it's 37 now.
It does.
And
it's
next
like,
year it's
I couldn't
38,
imagine.
39.
30s to me is young.
No, I wouldn't narrow your field, Hugh.
You say you got to widen the field.
We're looking out for you.
But
This
see,
is
I'm
like-
looking
you're
at it
getting
like
late.
this.
It's like the Eagles are late in the OC search. You're getting a little late.
I'm getting a little
So
longer than
basically,
two.
Hugh should not turn Sean Mannion down.
No, but my point is this, because I already got one daughter that took my parking space yesterday, and I didn't take it back. She's 26, though. I'm not trying to be bossed around by anybody.
Nobody gets punked at home more than Hugh Douglas. Leslie.
Nobody.
Leslie in East Stroudsburg is up. Hey, Leslie.
Hi, guys. Woo, so good to speak to you. It's been a long time. How's
What's
it
up,
going?
Leslie?
Leslie, how you doing?
I'm doing okay, but I got some bones to pick with you Mr. Hugh Douglas,
What did I do?
and that Kyle.
What
Leslie, you get him.
Oh, you encouraging this kind of.
I'm innocent.
Oh, okay, what did I do? What did I do?
Mr. Hugh, you always say, I'm not saying this, only Jalen Hurts. I'm not saying this, but you constantly keep his name in your mouth. I don't
That's a good point.
understand why you have to bring him up every single day.
Caller makes a point.
We're talking about Nick Sirianni. Why? Okay, we know that Jalen can be criticized. We know that. We know that he needs to play better this season. Yes, but do we have to talk about it every day? Is it something that needs to be said every single day? And you keep, he's in the snow, he's in the ground, and you just stomp in a mud hole with him. Just leave it alone. Okay, we get it. We get it. You think he needs to be held accountable. Everybody thinks that he's not coachable, which I don't know where that even came from. But, stop talking so much. I don't think it's Jalen Hurts. I'm a Jalen Hurts supporter. I think it was totally Kevin Patullo. I think, it's not about – I know Kevin Patullo was in football for a long time, but you're trying to tell me that Jalen Hurts just automatically forgot how to play football? And Kevin Patullo, just because somebody knows football doesn't mean they know that specific job. You have to know – that is, like you said, a chess game. You have to know when and why you're calling plays. You can't just call plays and they might work, and then the defense adjusts to the play calling, and you can't make adjustments to the adjustments. That was his downfall. That's why we struggled on the offense, because Kevin Patullo couldn't adjust to the adjustments, and Nick Sirianni could not help him with that. And that is what the problem is, and nobody seems to understand that. Everybody wants to – they blame Jalen for everything. Jalen gets the blame for everything. And I just don't get that part. I don't get it.
May I be allowed to speak, Leslie?
Yes, you can. But one more thing, Mr. Hugh Douglas. You hanging up on my girl Kristen like that was wrong. That's all I'm gonna
That
say.
was outrageous.
First of all,
I agree.
First of all, Leslie, I don't mind being caught on the carpet just like you did, but it's a dialogue, right? And if I'm not as a male, if I'm not allowed to get a word in, then there's no need for us to have a conversation. But see, here's the thing.
That.
Okay, so here's the thing. I'm gonna ask you a question. I would like you to answer for me. Who touches the ball on the offense every play?
Jalen Hurts.
So if we're sitting here trying to figure out why the offense is not playing well, why is it a trigger for you when I mention his name and he's the guy that touches the ball
Not
every?
a trigger for me. That's not a trigger for me.
Well, Leslie,
What's
to
the
be
trigger
honest,
for me is when you say
Miss Leslie, may I
Nick
be allowed to
Sirianni-
speak? May I be allowed to speak?
Yes.
I gave you 5 whole minutes to speak. I gave you 5.
I'll be quiet.
But the
Just
thing
allow
is
it.
this. The thing is this. You kind of invalidated everything you said by just saying you're a Jalen Hurts fan because you're not listening to what I'm saying. Now, when we started this conversation this morning, Joe said he thinks it was an indictment on Coach Sirianni. And I always started out, and I always say it's not all Jalen, but Jalen has to be a part of it. Now, let's go back to the way that you heard that. You're hearing it like I'm always taking a dump on Jalen. Just like we just both agreed. Jalen touches the ball every play. So my whole conversation and my reason why his name comes up every day is because there's a possibility, a strong possibility, that because he touches the ball every play, that it might be him.
Rhythmically.
You know what I mean? And it is what it is. And listen, I feel the same way that you feel about Jalen Hurts. But the check engine light is on this car. And in this car, we're sitting at home for whatever reason it is. And Jalen Hurts is our leader, but he's a part of the reason why we're sitting at home. And we're trying to figure it out. So I apologize if you feel like I'm taking unnecessary shots at Jalen. But he's not above reproach in this situation. And if it makes you upset, then I apologize for that, but he's a part of it.
He's not above reproach. I'm just saying
but if he's not
Mr.
above
Joe
reproach,
Tulio,
but excuse me, miss, but if he's not above reproach, why does it irritate you so when I mention his name?
because of the way you do it.
How do I mention it?
It's how you do it.
Okay, how do I mention it?
For instance, when we say Jalen Hurts has been to 2 Super Bowls and he won one, And then Joe Giglio will chime in and say, nope.
What does that have to do with what I said?
Okay, I'm going to tell you. And you said the same thing. You said, but when it's okay when we say it about Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni has been to 2 Super Bowls and they won one.
Miss Leslie,
Miss Leslie, that's not true. But when it comes to Jalen, it's the team.
No,
but when it's Nick Sirianni, he led this. He did that.
With all due respect,
that's a good one, Leslie. Good phone call.
I've never said that. I've never separated Jalen from the Super Bowl wins or the coach. I said they're joined at the hip. So with all due respect, I don't know what conversation you're listening to, or maybe you're running some conversation together, but I've never said that Jalen it's the team. I've never said that. I've always said that Jalen is a Super Bowl champion.
All right.
I've always given Jalen his props. I've never separated
back
the two.
To your corners, everyone. All right, coming up.
I'm just saying.
I got to score that one like a boxing match because that was good. And you know what? Leslie was
she was on fire, but again,
she landed some haymakers
but
there.
Again,
some uppercuts to Hugh Douglas.
Nobody listens to what's being said. You hear the name, and you automatically marry whatever you heard somebody else say to what I said.
All right, coming up, I will score that bout, and I don't know. That was pretty close.
She won.
I thought Hugh wasn't going to get up off the mat. Then he did a couple times. All right, your phone call is coming up. The latest
this is why I hate having these
official roundup of the known offensive coordinator candidates for the Eagles. Was Elliott right about the leader in the clubhouse? We've got a couple names to throw in the mix here. That is all coming up next on your phone calls. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Cold weather is hard on your car. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95 plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years. Stop in your local Meineke at 504 Black Horse Pike in Audubon, New Jersey today and ask for the manager Mike to help keep your car winter road ready. Meineke, doing car care right.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Tonight at Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner tonight. Creekside Cabaret. Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Get more
out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The working families of La Una Labor's District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor's District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show.
Got a little chilly in here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
It's chilly outside. Boy, it's cold.
This is what you call a brick.
You guys done with winter? I'm done with winter. I'm
What do you
ready for
mean?
spring.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I know we got like 2 more months of winter. I'm just saying, like, I'm ready to turn the page. How long until we have till we get to spring training? Like 6 weeks, 5 weeks, 5 weeks maybe. I think it's 5.
Sound about right.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready because it is cold out there. All right, I'm also ready for a new Eagles offensive coordinator because we don't have one. And we're trying to figure out who it's going to be. So there's a lot of names, right? So Elliot told us a few minutes ago he thinks Sean Mannion is now the favorite for this job.
Yeah, you need to cut that hair.
Again, we talked about this, Hugh. It's the guys here in the city probably tuning in his Uber to WIP. He doesn't need to hear you say it.
Come on home, dog. Come on home. That's all I got to say. Come on home, dog.
Can we throw 2 more names in the mix? Because, I mean, at this point, they might as well just have as many candidates as they could find the right person, right? So yesterday, 2 names, one officially they were connected to, and then one, so speculation out there, they could be connected. Let's start with the one that they have requested an interview. They've requested an interview for Davis Webb. Now, Davis Webb is the quarterback coach of the Denver Broncos, former quarterback in the NFL, as recently as a few years ago, which is similar to Sean Mannion. Now, he interviewed Davis Webb for the Bills head coaching job and for the Raiders head coaching job. I suppose he could still get the Raiders. But, Hugh, yesterday, the Broncos fired their offensive coordinator, Joe Lombardi. My feeling is, I know the Eagles requested Davis Webb. It kind of
might try to get Joe.
Well, maybe Joe Lombardi, sure. I just feel like the Davis Webb thing, it feels like maybe they're moving off their coordinator to elevate Davis Webb so they don't lose Davis Webb.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I would guess he's going to stay in Denver. But the Eagles have put in a request for his name. Joe Lombardi, sure, that's another one. He's been around with the Saints and the Chargers, now the Broncos. He's at least a seasoned coordinator. But the name that some are talking about, Hugh Douglas, Tanner Engstrand, who was fired yesterday by Tanner Engstrand, Engstrand, Engstrand.
Okay.
He is 43 years old. He was the offensive coordinator of the New York Jets, and he was fired yesterday. Now, why the Jets waited
this long,
3 weeks to get rid of their coordinator, that's a Jets problem. But Tanner Engstrand's an interesting name. So he started his career under Jim Harbaugh at Michigan, and then he ended up with the Detroit Lions and worked under that staff with Dan Campbell and Ben Johnson for years. And then when Aaron Glenn got the job in New York, he took Engstrand with him to be his offensive coordinator. But 1 year in, Jets obviously were terrible. They move off of him. Hugh, what do you think? Davis Webb, Tanner Engstrand, any interest?
There's a lot of names. And like we were talking about, the unfortunate thing about this offensive coordinator search for us is this, that at this point, whomever we get, we're not going to be satisfied with them because it's going to be somebody young and it's not going to be initially what we think it's going to be. We want somebody. I think we all got excited over the fact that whatever offensive coordinator we got, it's going to be somebody that had some lineage, some pedigree, and he was going to come in and come with some innovative ideas. That could still potentially be the case. But more than likely, it's going to be somebody that we're not familiar with, and the fan base is not going to be happy about.
All right, if you had to pick right now, I'm going to give you 2 kinds of coordinators. The retread, but he's done it, right? He has experience. So that would be the Jim Bob Cooters or the Matt Nagy's of the world. So that's one option. Or the new young guy that hasn't done it, but maybe the Eagles think he's got a bright future. If you had to pick right now, forget who the name is, just experienced coordinator, more of the Nagy Cooter side of things.
The Nagy Cooter.
Or the Engstrand, Mannion, Davis Webb group.
I think we lost you.
I know.
The Nagy Cooter. That is fun.
So you're choosing a Nagy Cooter? Is that what you're doing? Are you?
No comment.
Okay.
This is a tough one, man, because I am on this. I'm leaning more towards the Nagy Cooter because it's familiar.
You're all about the name. You can't.
It's familiar.
I'll take the blame for this one.
It's familiar, and it's been in the game a while. It's been,
so you're more interested in the familiar Nagy Cooter.
That's right.
Than the
strange.
Lost you. It's over.
No, I mean, I'm a fan of familiarity.
Yeah, for the Nagy Cooter, you know, as opposed.
For the sake of the station, I don't know if we can handle it, guys. I think we just need to go hire.
Well, you can.
Yeah, you know what? Just hire Sean Mannion, get it over with, and we'll all just figure it out from there.
I'm okay. I mean, I know it's Nagy, but I'm okay with the Nagy Cooter. I'm okay with it.
You got to take what you can get.
Beggars can't be choosers, and right now, that's what we feel like. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here while Hugh catches his breath. Vance in North Philly is up on WIP. Hey, Vance.
Yo, what's up, bro? How
Hey,
you doing,
Vance,
man?
what's going on?
Listen, man. Uncle Hugh, the next time we at Chicky Peach, man, drinks on me for the night. Because y'all dealing with these idiotic Philly fans, man. I'm sorry. We normally have our eye for talent. Like, we know what's real, what's not. Like, they think it's bad because we say Jalen Hurts suck. Like, it's not the offensive coordinator's fault that he misses throws, he missed wide open receivers, cut the pocket in half, run to the right. Like, it don't matter what coordinator come in here. If it's going to be the same thing, then whose fault is it? Like, whose fault is it? For real, let's be honest. It's not Nick Sirianni's fault because whoever come in here and coach get a head coaching job all the time. Look at Kellen Moore. Look at Gannon. Everybody get head coaching jobs. So if you come here and be an assistant and you make it work, you're going to get a job. So it's not Sirianni's fault. It's the quarterback's fault. Like, come on, man.
Well, I'm not gonna say it's all his fault. I mean, because I don't believe that.
Got something to do.
Yeah, I don't believe it's all his fault, but I just feel it's kind of disingenuous to think that he has nothing to do with it. Like, he touches the ball every play. And I guess when you mention his name, it invokes a lot of feelings that people have, that other people have said, because I've been accused of saying Jalen, whatever. Jalen ain't this, Jalen. And I've never said any of that, man. I mean, it's just unfortunate that when his name is mentioned, then people have their own ideal of what's being said about him, and they try to mirror it to me, and I'm just not with that. That's not the case.
Just being real, man. That's all you doing. You being real.
I'm just being
man.
honest. Like, what I see or what I hear.
That's all it is. They gotta stop watching the game emotionally and look at it with a football eye. Like, that's all it is.
Well, you know what it is, Van? I think sometimes fans, people don't want to think something's happening because they don't want to believe it's happening. And you know, we had a caller earlier in the show. We talked about how Jalen has had flaws since he was drafted, right? And every player does, right? And Jalen's flaws are he'll bail the pocket too early, all the things. He'll miss some guys, but he was able to make up for it because he had great running ability and he had great touch down the field. But if that running ability goes away and he still has his flaws, that's a player that's regressing. That's a problem.
Exactly. If you're not getting better, you're regressing.
Yeah.
Seriously. If you're not getting better, you're going backwards.
Without
come
question.
On, let's be honest, baby.
And the next coordinator, whoever it is, Advance, we appreciate the phone call, has to. I mean, the goal is going to be to stop his regression. I mean, that's
my thought with all of this is this, Joe, is that you're going to have to figure out how to get the best out of Jalen Hurts, right? And it's just not him. It's this offense as a whole, but it starts with him. And I think a lot of people need to realize that he's the straw that stirs the drink. So. And another way to looking at it, people, like, get out of your feelings and look at it like, if I can get the quarterback to buy in to what I'm doing as an offensive coordinator, then everybody else is buying in because he's the leader of the team. So if I'm pushing him and I'm trying to get the most out of him, then everybody else is going to fall into lockstep. Don't think about it as you know, somebody's trying to diminish what he's accomplished. I can't do that.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can say on these airwaves today that can diminish what he's already accomplished. So there's that. And when, you know, people try to separate the two and what they've done, I can't do that either. I've never done that, and I'm not going to start doing it today. But the bottom line is this, and this is the thing that people have to understand. We're not playing in 2 weeks.
Mm-mm.
We're not.
Nope.
And we don't know why. We're trying to figure out why. So don't get upset.
I have a pretty good idea.
If the name is brought up or anybody, don't get upset because we're trying to figure out why. And it starts when the offensive coordinator comes in here.
Yeah.
It's going to start with the quarterback because he's the one that's going to permeate everything that happens with this team begins with him and it ends with him. So if he falls in the line with whatever the offensive coordinator is going to do, guess what everybody else is going to do? They're going to fall in line too.
So one thing that is kind of interesting, you know, can Jalen evolve? Can Jalen get better? Can they stave off regression? However you want to say all this. You know, earlier, remember his age came up?
Yes.
I was looking up how many quarterbacks do you think next year starting quarterbacks will be older than Jalen Hurts? And he's not old, right? I mean, no one would think 28 is old.
Maybe 5, 6. Because there's a lot of young quarterbacks in the league now.
So it's 10. So 10. I wrote down 10 quarterbacks that will be starters next year that are older than him. So that means he's not one of the younger ones anymore.
He's a little bit older.
Yeah, or he's kind of in the middle or whatever you want to say, right? So Stafford, Dak, Goff.
So you're saying Jalen's middle of the pack?
Yes. Baker, Mahomes, Allen, Burrow, Darnold, Daniel Jones, and Lamar are older. Everybody else is either the same age as him or they're going to be younger, right? Draft picks, first, second-year guys, the guys that are in the league now. So, at some point, that becomes a question. I have a question physically if he can run the way he used to. And if he can't run the way he used to, then he's got to be a better passer immediately. Barry's in Delaware. Hey, Barry.
Barry.
Yes, sir. How are you?
Hey,
Good,
what's up,
Barry. What's up?
Boss, look, Mr. Gillo and Mr. Douglas, just give me 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Okay,
you got it, Barry.
This
timer
problem
starts now.
is right here. So I'm going to lean the blame more to Sirianni. I tell you what. There's a reason why the owner almost fired him after the season end. Because look at what happened. When they gave him a chance to hire a coach, he hired the inner circle. What happened? The first time, they collapsed. And then when he won a Super Bowl, and then the owner and says, okay, you know what? He's a Super Bowl coach. Let's give him a chance. Let him make a decision. He brought his own boy. And where does he go? Nothing. When Tyler Moore was here, what happened? They win. So this particular team has to start going out instead of hiring within the cycle because he already shows us or show everybody that it's not going to work. But where did the blame go? Just like everybody says, the blame, when they lose, they win, the blame goes to the quarterback and the head coach, right? So whose decision that to bring this OC that they just get fired was Sirianni. So I'm not saying that all the blame goes to the offensive coordinator. The blame, now I'm going to address Mr. Douglas' situation. When he says that, okay, I'm not saying Jalen Hurts is the problem. You're right, Mr. Douglas. Jalen Hurts is not just the problem. It's not just the problem. It's the entire team. Let's not forget. Last time, what they do, they're able to run the ball. This year, nothing. And plus, you have a offense coordinator that does not make any adjustments, especially in the second half. That's why Nick Sirianni, that's his fault. If you come the second half and you cannot make any adjustments and you can't throw the ball, you cannot make any points, I mean, for God's sake, that's the coach's decision to step in and say, you know what, okay, let's make this call, let's make adjustments. You see what the defense coordinator do. When they try to us the first half, he make an adjustment within that. But Sirianni does not have any better offense play call. Let's don't play games with that. When Kyler Moore comes in, he brought in a little bit. He was restricting him. Okay, run the ball. They have Saquon, run the ball. But guess what? Do you remember what Jalen Hurts says with that Washington game? He said, they let me off the hook.
Yeah, straight jacket.
Let's don't forget.
Governor.
That's the thing.
The governor.
I criticize Jalen Hurts sometimes for not passing the ball on time and all that stuff. But I can tell you, if we look at the whole picture, that sometimes bring the coordinator over here, put Jalen Hurts down, says, okay, this is what is going to happen. Just like Roseman said that if we hire a coordinator, he's going to make the call. He's going to be his top. He was never like this.
I got his snow boots from.
Barry, I agree. I mean, that's a good phone call, Barry. I agree.
Longer than a minute and a half.
Well, he's trying to get through to you, and it's hard sometimes.
No, well, see, the problem is there's a window here where you capture Hugh's attention and then completely lose him.
We face that every day.
Yeah, I'm like, what kind of? I wonder where I got his snow boots from. I like his snow boots.
You worried about Ike's snow boots?
Well, I mean, he was talking too long, dog.
You can ask him. We got a break coming up.
You know, he was talking too long. That was too much.
He's trying to make a point to get through to you, and you're nonsense.
But I gave him a minute and a half.
Well, Kyle did give him the buzzer.
Way over
I appreciate he just barreled through that buzzer. By the way, I never gave you the final tally of that boxing match between you and Leslie.
Mm-hmm.
She wins it. She won.
She beat.
I mean, you hit the ground a couple times. She had some uppercuts.
I thought Hugh came up woozy.
I thought it was even until you apologized twice.
I know. I apologize.
That's you waving that white flag.
I don't because I already got accused of yelling at Kristen. Hang on. I wasn't yelling. Kristen was yelling.
Kristen always yells at us.
And I don't want people to think that I'm being mean. But listen. If I'm trying to you got to let me talk. I got to be able to talk.
I get it
because this is what we do. See, Leslie let me talk. She almost didn't let me talk, but then she started to let me talk.
Well, she knew she had you on the ropes.
Yeah,
I mean, she was landing those haymakers.
I just need to talk, man. It's a conversation. It's not, it's not chastising. I've been off the leash too long to be yelled at. You know what I mean?
My favorite part of Leslie was that she came after your neck and Kyle's, and I was totally off the hook.
Yeah.
So I was going to give her all day to beat you up. I mean,
I'm just saying.
Wait,
I mean,
hold on. Did I miss what her beef with me was?
Well, no, we
didn't get to it.
We were 6 minutes past break, so
Okay.
I figured
Maybe
next
she can
time.
call back tomorrow.
Yeah, next time. Yeah, it's not a big deal. All right, let's grab Kevin in the Northeast. Hey, Kevin. Kevin?
Kevin wasn't ready.
That's okay. Let's talk to Andy in Westchester's ready to roll. I know that. Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Andy.
So I want to get to the nonsense first. Have you guys seen your new thumbnail picture on Audacy?
I have. So they sent it to us in an email about 3 weeks ago, but it didn't make its debut, I think, until just a couple days ago.
It looks like a 1,000-watt light bulb sitting next to a white beard.
That's about right. Have you seen it, Hugh? Have you?
I have not.
Oh, let me show it to you. I'll pull up our show here and kind of stream it live. This is what people see now when they listen to the show. You like that photo?
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's the black and white does me no favors.
When you see it on the phone, it's like, what is going on there?
It's like, all you see is eyes in white.
Where's Hugh? Oh, we found him. He's
But
back there.
the light's so bright on you
Darkness,
in the
everybody,
studio.
darkness. This darkness is in the building. Charlie Murphy. I mean, yeah. We've kind of had that problem ever since we've been on television.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now they're leaning into it.
Yeah, they were definitely leaning into it.
Yeah, I'm shining and we can't find Hugh. That's
Where's
the problem.
So, also the other thing is, I don't know if you ever were Howard Stern fans. You guys got to let Kristen and Crazy Carl just go at it on the phone. So just sit back and listen. You'll never hear a word.
We could take an entire segment off and just let the two of them yell at each other. It'd be awesome.
So anyway, I don't necessarily think I don't even know what to think anymore. I think I kind of confirmed with Kyle that I just don't know anything because Dable, I heard this
we knew
morning-
that already.
Shut up, Kyle. Well, you actually brought up something that was an idea I had, so you don't either. Because I heard this morning, I don't know if it was Ross Tucker or somebody else in the morning show, said that they never even made Dable an offer.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, that was in one of the updates, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Old news, Andy.
Well, no one's talking about it. What you brought up, Kyle, what I was saying is I think because the Eagles do unconventional things, that I don't doubt that they are looking for their possible next head coach. They want to get somebody in here that can prove themselves and then move to them when they get rid of Sirianni.
Yeah, I think a lot of people probably wouldn't think of it like that, but I wouldn't put it past the Eagles. I mean, when they drafted Jalen, people thought it was just to be a backup, but I thought they were hedging in case Wentz went backwards, and he did, and then Jalen was ready to roll. Andy, it could be similar. I mean, this happens in the NFL. Joe Brady just took Sean McDermott's job, right? He was the coordinator there, and then they moved off of McDermott, and they were like, well, the best option we have is the guy right here in the building. So, I mean, it could be.
Yeah, it's just I think when it comes to the Eagles, they seem to do these odd things, and I don't doubt that they just haven't found their guy yet or have an idea and he's not available yet. I don't know. I've got to believe something because I never have any idea what's going on.
Yes,
as we've figured out.
Yeah, and I all of this doesn't mean Andy, good phone call. They can't find a good coordinator. I mean, they could find a great one. It's just a matter of the way the search has gone has brought up all these questions on what the hell's going on already here. 215-592-9494. We'll grab some more calls coming up. Do the Eagles have a Nick Sirianni problem in the midst of trying to find a coordinator? Plus, another day and another coworker that I'm concerned with. It's been a long list this week. Tough look for someone on the morning show today. That's next on your phone calls. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If the cold weather has you thinking it's finally time to replace those old drafty windows and doors, then there is no better time than now to make your home more energy efficient while taking advantage of Guida's big winter sales event. My good friends at Guida Door and Window are extending their big winter sale through the month of January by offering 40% off every door and window you buy. That's right. Get 40% off each expertly installed energy efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And if you're in need of a new door, you get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, you can start your project with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 12 months. This offer is for a limited time only, so you have to act quickly. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Whether it's the elegant design of the Buick Enclave or the power and confidence of the GMC Sierra, we've got the perfect vehicle to start your year right. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Did you know you can get high quality furniture, your style, your way at Bucks County Estate Traders? Explore their massive Hatfield showroom featuring 16,000 meticulously inspected pieces. And for a truly custom look, ask about their expert upholstery service. Their talented team can breathe new life into your chosen piece, and their industry-leading staff provides a world-class guided experience. Find your perfect furniture perfectly customized. Plus, every item has a QR code to make shopping easy. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or visit their showroom in Hatfield.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
It's about time pros had one partner for the whole job. Why juggle 10 different suppliers when one can do it all? At the Home Depot, you'll save with pricing built for pros. You'll stay on track with job site deliveries, scheduled, next day, or same day. And you'll get every size, every finish, every job lot quantity you need. One partner for the entire job. That's how pros get more done. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Bill Belichick is not a first-ballot Hall of Fame coach. Yes, that's a true statement. True, but wrong. The 8-time Super Bowl winning coach did not get enough Hall of Fame votes to be a first-ballot Hall of Famer this month. I've always had a problem with voters. They get too cute. If you're someone who's watched football before, you know Bill Belichick is a first-ballot Hall of Famer. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason. Is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I said I was a little disappointed with a few members of the staff here at WIP. And today I just have more of a wellness check on whatever the hell's going on in the morning show. Can we hear this from this morning? Do we have audio of this? Joe DeCamera this morning. They're actually discussing an interesting angle of this Super Bowl to come, right? Super Bowl 60, and who is really kind of the face of the Super Bowl, because it's two teams that, the Patriots have been there a lot. Seahawks have been a good franchise, but they haven't been there in a while, and it's all these new people. Like, who's the face of this upcoming Super Bowl? But then this happened, and again, a wellness check, make sure Joe's okay. Let's hear it.
If you walked outside the studio right now, the building, and you just went up to random people on the street and said, who's the most well-known person involved in Super Bowl 60, who would they say?
Wow, it's Sam Darnold because of the whole, the stinks thing.
First off, this is going to sound weird. I can't remember. Seattle and who?
The Patriots.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
It's probably Robert Kraft.
Drop of the week.
Yeah.
I mean, the games just happened 3 days ago. Am I right? It's Wednesday? Sunday with the title games?
See.
Do we think Joe's all right?
Well, he probably got a lot on his mind.
It's pretty clear that he's not.
I did hear that he's on his 20th rewatch of The West Wing. So
I don't understand why.
Well, it's a good show.
I've
never seen it.
It's not worth 20 rewatches.
Well,
that's obvious.
That seems pretty clear.
Yeah, I need one day someone to study a commission of Joe's mind. I mean, you bring up 1992 Eagles, and he's got every player, the depth chart memorized.
How can you not know who's in the Super Bowl?
But it happened 3 days ago, and it's the biggest sports story other than our local bubble that it's going to happen in the next 2 weeks. It's the Seahawks and the Patriots.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
That he didn't know.
What's worse, that or multiple members of the staff here at WIP don't think they could get more than 60% of the states filling in on a map?
That has been a heavy topic.
Apparently Spike said the same thing.
Very surprised.
I don't understand. I pulled up a blank map this morning just to kind of start workshopping.
Kind of test yourself?
And I think I would do quite well.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
The more I think
You
about
don't think
it,
I would? Or
I don't think I would.
we were kind of going through them this morning. I might nail 50.
I might.
I think it'd be fun if we all printed one out and then we got to work. I
don't think
it
so.
had to be an honor system, and there had to be a certain amount of time, right? You can't have 5 days to pull this off. You got to. I don't know what the time.
What do they call the people that watch over the exams? Proctors.
Yes,
Proctor.
Is that the name of the tackle from Alabama that was in one of those mocks?
Yeah, the big.
By the way, I'm already prepared to nickname the proctologist because he's going to handle your ass every week.
Yeah, dude. Did you see when he lined up at fullback? I think he lined up in the slot.
We
one
need
time.
the proctologist.
Yeah, the proctologist. That would be. He's a beast.
Listen, I don't want to think
Big
about
ass
it's sad to have to move off of Lane Johnson if he retires or whatever, if that's coming. But if they go from Lane Johnson to the proctologist, that's a succession
You
plan.
think you can get a sack off the proctologist?
No
too?
shot.
Not right now. In my heyday,
in your heyday, in your prime.
Prime. He might Willie Rope you.
Yeah. I was about to say
you don't
something.
You don't want to get Willie Rope by the proctologist.
No, I definitely don't want to get Willie Rope.
All right, let's give our take on what spawned DeCamera forgetting who's in the Super Bowl. Who's the face, the most well-known person in the Super Bowl? I think we need to eliminate. I know I kind of heard you at the end say that Robert Kraft. I think owners are eliminated.
No.
It's got to be on field or sideline. I think it's Mike Vrabel.
No.
Yeah.
No,
Sam Darnold.
I think so. Yeah, Seltzer and Hugh are on it. It's so clearly Sam Darnold. Like the very first person that I think of when I think of the Super Bowl is Sam Darnold. It's not May, even though he's going to be runner-up in MVP.
Yeah, I agree.
It's definitely not Vrabel. I mean, come on.
Vrabel's more famous.
No.
He is.
No.
All right.
No.
All right. 120 million people are going to watch this game, right?
Yeah.
They're going to tune it on.
Sam Darnold. I'm telling you, it's Sam Darnold.
Yeah, but all right. But my thing is, we know in the Super Bowl every year, there's a lot of people that watch it that didn't really watch much football during the year. Like, we all know who Sam Darnold is, like football fans do. But when all these millions of people that come in, they're going to learn who Sam Darnold is.
It's definitely not going to be Vrabel.
They've seen him before in the Super Bowl.
Dude, no, you're talking about people who are just tuning in because it's the Super Bowl.
Right, but
they're not going to remember Mike Vrabel scoring a touchdown 50 years ago.
He's been in the game already.
No.
How many people? All right, how many people involved in this game have been in this game before?
Does not matter.
Sure, it does.
No. It would matter if they're a mainstay. Like if it were Mahomes and Reed or Belichick and Brady, that matters. Not Mike Vrabel.
Vrabel's kind of a mainstay.
He's absolutely not a mainstay.
He played in a lot of these games.
He just coached the Titans for years.
He did.
These people might not even know who the Titans are.
Well, that's the Titans' problem. By the way, we lost Brian Dable to that franchise.
That's crazy. Yeah, we did.
No, it's Darnold. He's the story.
Now, I think he could become the story.
No, he's the story. Going in, he's the story.
I would say so.
When
they're
going to do their whole little before the Super Bowl, the hour before, whatever.
Yeah.
They're going to have their little sit downs, or they're going to do a special on somebody. It's going to be somebody sitting down with Sam Darnold talking about the journey from seeing ghosts with the New York Jets to now back-to-back seasons, winning 14 games with the team, and resurrecting his career now in the Super Bowl.
He's their story. I mean, I'm not saying he's not a story. I'm just saying this guy's been in 4 Super Bowls. And he was on an undefeated team.
In
Resurrection.
Fairness, the bar's not high in terms of storylines for the Super Bowl.
Well, that's right.
Because it's a crap Super
Bowl. Well, I mean, Joe threw out an owner. I mean, that tells you
all you need to know.
I know. I mean, even I would say the best player that's going to play is probably Jackson Smith-Njigba. Like in terms of all pro.
Right.
I mean, I guess May.
But he's got a hyphenated name. That's just that's a non-starter.
And he just burst on the scene like this year. I'd say the average, kind of sports fans like, oh yeah, I know him. He's pretty good at him in fantasy, but like he's not a household name yet. It is a weird Super Bowl from that perspective. Now, I still think Joe should remember the 2 teams that are participating like 3 days after it happened.
Yeah,
it happens.
It might behoove you to know who's playing in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, and maybe it's just it was a tough moment.
Yeah, maybe he had a lot.
Did you ever have that? Like, I always wonder, morning show hosts, that their brain goes out once in a while because their sleep patterns off.
Yeah, because I used to get up.
What happens to you on the Midday show? I mean,
yeah, but it's like 3:30 in the morning, going to work. Yeah, you get brain farts.
And
write a whole lot of stuff down.
And that was a Midday show.
Yeah, write a whole lot of stuff down. I just burped. Yeah,
always on the top of your game.
Yeah, I'm always on top of my game, though. What I did,
Speaking of, how's the Notebook these days?
You know what? I kind of gave it a rest. You know what? I've been in. Notebook? No, I mean I'm gonna get it back. It just hasn't had a chance because I've been in this 3D printer vice. I've been in this 3D printer vice, man.
What does one have to do with the other?
No, I'm just saying because it's
you can only focus on one thing.
Yeah, it'd be kind of hard. You know what I mean? Be focusing on,
I mean, dude, we can tell.
And then it's like I know
you couldn't get through 2 minutes of Barry's phone call.
No, the fact. No, Barry took too long, man. I gave
Barry
him
was making great points.
minute and 30 seconds. He asked for a minute and 30. He went over the time. My attention span don't work like that.
That's more about you than Barry.
Yeah, I'm just saying. But you got to listen. There's been times where I've been out and people have tried to tell me stories about their fandom, and I tell them flat out, "Hey, man, you need to kind of wrap it up." I mean, I want to pay attention.
Yeah.
But when you get the long talking and giving me all this backstory,
yeah,
I'm checking out. I'm not checking. I'm checking out.
So, I'm gonna start using that more. Give people the buzzer. Well, no.
Because it's like some cats
dirty.
get the long talking, man, and they be like, dog, why are you talking
Some
so
callers
long?
could use it, though. Some callers could use it.
Well,
that's true. By the way, Elliot chimed in with a pretty good one. And because we were talking about just like the casual viewers, people who are tuning in just because it's the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
There is a guy who's dating Cardi B.
Oh, Stephon Diggs.
Yeah. I mean, do that really count, though? Because
I'm just saying, if you're a non-football watcher
but
and you know Cardi B, you might know you.
You know what? Elliot might be on something there.
It's a very solid one.
Like, I'm thinking about that person at the party who hasn't watched much football, but they kind of know. And
Cardi B's boyfriend.
Right. That's before Sam Darnold.
Right. It's kind of like if you didn't know the Chiefs or Mahomes or Reed, you were like Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift's boyfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
I think, all right, so if we're making a list, it's Diggs is on it.
Yep.
Darnold, because the story now. I do think Vrabel's on it. Vrabel's on the list.
I'm nixing Vrabel.
He was part of an undefeated team.
I don't care.
But everyone knows who he is. No, you know who's the most nondescript person in the Super Bowl? Mike McDonald.
Oh, without question.
I didn't even know what his voice sounded like till last week. He's one of the best coaches in the league. I was like, that's his voice? I didn't even know what it was. All right.
He did not care.
You know, when I think of Mike McDonald, I think of that dude, taking it to the street, taking it to the... I know that's not his name, but that's who I think about.
I have no idea.
You never heard a dude that sang that song?
Search the
On
song.
my own, once again. He sang with Patti LaBelle.
Yeah, you'll know when you find it. All right, our Twitter question, do the Eagles have a Nick Sirianni problem?
I can't forget how you love me this way.
He's trying to do the Twitter question.
No, I'm just saying, that's the dude, Michael McDonald.
I know who you're talking about.
Oh.
I picked up on it right away in the first song you were singing.
Doobie Brothers.
Doobie, Doobie. Was he with the Doobie Brothers?
I think so.
Oh.
What's your guess on the Twitter poll today?
What you got?
Do the Eagles have a Nick Sirianni problem?
Oh, 78%, yes.
No, it's only 55%.
Seriously?
Yeah, 45% said no. I'm a little surprised, too.
He was Doobie Brothers for a little bit.
He was with the Doobies? Yeah. I didn't know that. Taking it to the street.
Why do I need to look it up when we have Hugh Douglas?
Taking it to the
This is why the people listen to hear you
street.
say.
I think I'm starting to get on people's nerves, man.
Starting? Did you hear Chris's call? Leslie
do you recall the phone calls
Leslie
you've
knocked
gotten
you out
today?
today.
Let me look at my Twitter feed and see what my Twitter feed.
Don't look at that.
Bad idea.
Bad idea.
No, wait a minute. It's been 2 weeks.
Stay off of it.
It's
You know
been
what?
2
You
weeks.
have been good.
I ain't had
gotta
no
give you
Twitter
credit.
beef in 2 weeks.
You know what this is more about? Forget your resolution. This is because you're occupied with the 3D printer.
He's too caught up with 3D printer.
Once you get bored with the 3D printer, we know you're going back to Twitter beef.
I've been looking for stuff to print. I had to ask Austin today, man, because like a lot of my stuff that I print, it's hard to snap on pieces. I'm using the wrong filament, so I got to get the right kind of filament. And it's hard because I had to throw away. I made a Mega Man today, and I had to throw it away because I couldn't pop the pieces in. It's hard to pop them pieces in, and I broke them.
So you printed a Mega Man for no reason?
Yeah, I'm learning. I'm learning as I go.
I know.
I'm sprinting through filament.
And we believe in you here. You're going to get this. Sean in Florida is up on WIP. Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Sean. What's going on?
I'm like Sean having a sesh.
Yo, Hugh, no more recklessly speculating, man.
Disagree.
Not when it comes to this situation, right?
Why not?
Because it's just like we know what it is, and
we don't.
And we keep bouncing. We do.
Sean
we don't.
Sean's got it. He knows.
we I don't like to play this game. Like we
Tell
know
him,
what
Sean.
it is.
Tell him what's going on.
Okay, Sean, tell me what is it?
We've had Chris Sims, and here's the thing: we can make an argument and say Chris Sims he might have an axe to grind with Jalen Hurts, but it's becoming evidently clear that he knew what he was talking about because since then it's been backed by what is the quarterback's name? Ryan Fitzpatrick.
Ryan Fitzpatrick.
I forgot about Chris Sims and what he was saying. Yeah, he was kind of the first one on this thing. Yeah.
Yeah. So and then Ryan Fitzpatrick confirmed it by Kevin Patullo getting fired, and then outing him and saying all of that, and then on top of that, Nick Foles. He literally, if there's anybody that you guys can respect, is Nick Foles, right? So, and he's just recently come out and said that this man can't process either. So
he said that
everybody that has come out and said he cannot, and these guys are, I don't know if you guys realize, but all three of these guys are quarterbacks. Okay, so we don't need to guess and
common
question
denominator.
like how you guys are doing. It's a common denominator. So I know, like we can say we know what the issue is. Nick Sirianni, I don't, no comment. You could just add that to him. So at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, we got a clean house. And here's the thing: like, if it's not a sign that we have to, it's us not being able to land an offensive quarter that we want, and us still not being able to, right? So what I want to ask you guys is, as we're not able to get a coordinator, and with how he's struggling to, land the OC, how is he not thinking in this whole situation, right? We should probably fire Nick Sirianni and move on.
Sean, I was thinking about this earlier because they're using these these interviews. And Sean, good phone call, man. They're using these interviews, I think, to gain some intel. Like, what do people outside our organization think of us?
What do they think of the organization?
Yeah, like a consultant coming in, right? They're interviewing them. Maybe they're going to hire someone, but they're picking the brains of all these people. And Hugh, I wonder what they're being told, right? Like, especially about Jalen and how that informs how he does moving forward. I mean, who knows? Maybe. And I know our last caller wouldn't agree with this. Maybe every one of these guys are coming in and saying Jalen's great. This is way
and that's a possibility.
Or maybe they're saying I see some issues here, and this is how I would fix it. But I'm sure Howie's taken all this information and saying, 10 offensive minds come in here and told me we have more issues than I thought on offense. Maybe we have more issues than I thought.
I refuse to believe that Jalen's unfixable. Because, like I said, I remember having a conversation with Coach Reed and asking him about Tim Tebow. And Coach said to him, man, hey, I can fix him. But Coach is old school. I don't know.
We don't have an Andy walking through the door.
Well, but I feel like...
And Jalen's better than Tebow, for what it's worth, obviously.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you can't tell me that somebody's looking at him and saying, hey, he's the problem. But it might be. Who knows? Like, we don't know. We don't know. And you know what? To be honest, I forgot about Chris Sims and that axe he had to grind and how he felt vindicated at the beginning of the season when he was talking about Jalen. I forgot about that.
So, by the way, I didn't hear the Nick Foles thing that Sean referenced.
I didn't either. I did not hear that.
Nick's talked a lot recently. I haven't heard him since the end of the season about the offense, and he was talking about the playoff game, the last plays down the stretch. I didn't hear specifically what Sean was referencing. We'll go back and listen.
But I don't feel – when I look at this team – 11 wins, that's not a hard fix in my opinion.
But how much was because of the defense?
But it's still, again, how much was the success of the New England Patriots this year because of their defense? I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean, their quarterback is second, would finish first or second MVP.
Yeah, but he struggled in them last two playoff games that I saw.
Yeah, no, he did not play great in the playoffs.
You know what I mean?
But he had an MVP caliber regular season.
Struggled. But again, he struggled in those two games that I saw, and he might turn it on in the Super Bowl. But the bottom line is this. This team is not that far away because they've done it. That's why I believe that. I know they're a little bit longer in the tooth and everything, and there's some questions about AJ and all this other stuff. Like I told you earlier, if I'm the OC, the first thing that I'm doing is I'm trying to make sure that AJ's here. That's the first thing. Now,
I think you got to convince Howie of that more than AJ.
Well, it's one of those things. That would be the first thing that I would ask, because I feel like if the quarterback has said enough to me that I believe if I meet him at his level, then that's not going to be a problem because he's going to buy into what I'm selling because I'm trying to bring him back to where he's been because it ain't been that. It's not like, he's been on the couch drinking all week and he's out of shape and I'm trying to whip him back in shape. He's not that far from what he once was.
Yeah, I mean, the putting in the physical work has never been the Jalen problem.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about
shape
that.
And ready to go.
I'm not worried about that. I just need Jalen to understand that, you're going to be a part of the fix. You're going to be the biggest part of this fix. Not saying it is your fault, but you're going to be the biggest part of this fix, and let's fix it.
All right, let's go to Herman, who's up in Delaware. Hey, Herman.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Herman. What's up?
You.
Yes.
How you guys doing?
We're good. What's up, Herman?
First time caller getting through on the show. I appreciate y'all taking my call.
We appreciate you listening and making the call. So what are you thinking?
Long time listener. I played sports all my life, grew up playing football, and I listen to you guys every day. And since they got knocked out from the playoffs, every day on the radio, all I hear y'all talk about is Jalen's the only one that has to improve. The offensive line wasn't that good this year.
Only one?
The running game was terrible, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, Herman, before you get going into your diatribe,
go ahead.
What day, can you cite for me what day that we said on this show that it was all on Jalen Hurts? Because I don't remember having that show. I don't recall.
But I never hear nobody call out an offensive lineman during the day.
Yeah, that never happens.
I I never hear nobody call out the kicker if he had a made.
So wait a minute. Let me. So you didn't hear?
They should cut Jake Elliott.
Wait a minute, Herman. Wait a minute. So you didn't hear us say something about Cam Jurgens? Pot him down. See, listen, Herman. I don't mind the back and forth conversation, but what you're not gonna do is come on here and steamroll me and tell me what I said or what I didn't say. Now, like I said, so you didn't hear us talk about Cam Jurgens and we were wondering why he went to the Pro Bowl. You didn't hear that conversation? Because I work every day. You ain't go just talk, man. Go just say what you got to say, bro. It's cool.
No, I'm just called to get. I'm just.
No, you know what? You know what? The problem is this, Herman. I don't mind you calling me to the carpet about anything and I say, but just make sure you understand what I'm saying. Like I just said, may I please finish speaking, Kermit? May I please finish speaking? Because when you call in here and you attack the show, me and Joe, you're coming from a position of what we said, and I know what I said about everybody, and like I was just asking you, you haven't heard me talk about Cam Jurgens and talk about why he get to the Pro Bowl. Because he was voted as one of the worst linemen to go to the Pro Bowl?
Yeah,
you didn't hear that conversation?
He shouldn't have went. He was not good enough this year. Dickerson wasn't good enough.
You didn't hear when we talked about Jordan Mailata and I said, hey, Jordan, it ain't the record you're playing bad, but it ain't the record. Just keep pushing. You ain't never heard of that? You ain't never heard me say that?
I heard you say that.
Mm-hmm. What are you?
How many days ago was that, though, you?
So now
every day I hear you and Joe, especially Joe. I hear him talk about Jalen every day.
Herman, who touched the ball every play?
Day.
Who touched the ball every play? Who touches the
He
ball
doesn't
every
touch
play?
The ball every day. I think Joe's on the defense
Who
side.
touches Joe? Herman.
Tackle, right?
Could you pot him down, please? Jalen Hurts
touches the ball every play. He's the quarterback.
Every play.
Oh, on the offense. Yeah.
On the offensive side of the ball. Okay, Herman, you can have it.
He doesn't touch the ball every play.
Well, the snap goes from the center.
Who touches
to
the ball? Herman. Who touches the ball? Who touches the ball every play? Then Herman. Who touches the ball?
How many plays in the game?
Herman, do you watch football? Do you watch football?
I played you.
Okay, so who touches the ball? So who touches the ball every play that they're on offense, Herman? Since we're playing semantics.
You said offense. You said every play. He touches the ball on offense every play.
Because Herman, when you called in, see, you know what, Herman? I'm about to hang up. Herman, if you don't let me talk, Herman.
And when they drop,
all right, then, Herman, have a good day.
That they drop.
I hung up on the wrong person. Listen, man. Listen. I understand y'all want to protect Jalen. I get that. But the one thing you're not going to do is not allow me to speak and defend myself. The one thing I will not stand for is to be on this radio station and to be told what I said. I know what I said.
Not in Big Dog's house.
No, not in the Big Dog house. And another thing, don't play stupid with me, Herman, because you knew exactly what I was talking about. Listen, we can have all the fun we want and talk and laugh and giggle and talk about Nagy Cooter and all that other good stuff. But I'm sorry. When we're talking about this and you want to be serious, then that's when I get serious. And if you don't want to have a serious conversation, then I'm just going to hang up on you. Because you knew exactly what I meant when I said who touches the ball every play.
He was evading it.
You knew exactly what I meant. And see, this is what gets me upset or gets me off my square. Because we're trying to talk about this like adults and try to figure this out. Because the bottom line is this, people. We are not playing in 2 weeks. We're not. And we're trying to figure it out just like everybody else. So y'all need to get out of your feelings about the quarterback and listen to what's being said. That's it. That's it. And if we can't have that conversation, then I'm not about to sit here and argue with a grown-ass man or woman that don't want to listen to what I got to say.
Also,
not going to do it.
Also, just we're all on the same page with this. There's a reason why we talk about the quarterback, all quarterbacks over the guards, guys.
Because he touched the ball every play.
Also, yes.
Rhythmically.
Totally.
Rhythmic ball play.
When a quarterback...
Rhythmic ball play.
There it is. When a quarterback goes out of a game with an injury or misses a game, they have to go to the backup. The spread on the game changes sometimes by a touchdown. That's how much difference there is between good and bad at quarterback, like a whole touchdown. If they take Cam Jurgens out and put Brett Toth in, the spread doesn't change a point. Like, there's a difference why we don't spend hours and hours.
Joe. They know that.
On Cam Jurgens. We all know he needed to be better. He wasn't great. Same thing, Landon Dickerson. They also don't matter as much as the quarterback play. Like, we all know this, right? Like it's like everyone knows the same thing, but they don't want to acknowledge the same thing. We all know the quarterback's more important than the guards and the centers.
I hate having this conversation.
It's been a hell of a day on the phones, man.
Amazing.
Hell of a day.
And the other person that I hung up on 2 people.
I know you did.
Oh, you did. That's right.
I apologize.
Okay, I'll get them back.
Okay, how would you quickly power rank the 3 people versus you today? Kristen, Leslie, Herman.
The women beat me up today.
I mean, they got you. Now Herm came in with some haymakers, but you were ready. You were more ready for Herm.
Because, man, listen.
I don't think Herman wanted a conversation. I think he just wanted to cry.
He just wanted to cry, man, because
I'd rank them Leslie 1 today, Kristen 2, Herman 3. Yeah. We'll see how tomorrow goes. I can't wait. 215-592.
I feel like there was another one.
Another one came after Newsdeck?
Somebody came in on me on my Twitter.
We have one more segment.
Yeah, and I'm looking at this call board right now, and there's some heavy hitters here. All right, your phone calls. Plus, we now know LeBron James is a liar. But does he have people lying on his behalf? Oh, boy. We'll get to that next. Your phone calls, Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Speaking of LeBron, the NBA season is heating up, and so it's Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's the deal, folks. You guys heard me talk about fan cash. Remember, every time you bet with Fanatics Sportsbook, you're earning up to 10% fan cash, win or lose. So even if your bet misses, you're still stacking fan cash. Fan cash unlocks value you can't afford or can't get in other sports books, like more bets, unlimited profit boost, or your favorite player props, authentic NBA gear, game tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events like Fanatics Fest in New York City. But that's not their only play, folks. The good times roll with Fanatics Fair Play, a protection policy that turns losses into wins. That's right. If you love player props, your legs are protected across the entire first half of every game if an injury takes place. Make the switch to the sportsbook that gives you more to play with. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books at Western One Sports. Both play the Pacers in Indy, and this is a matchup that Pascal Siakam has dominated in each of the first 2 meetings this year. In the first meeting on November 29th, Siakam had 24 points and 9 rebounds. In the second meeting a week later, he had 36 points and 10 boards. The Bulls have been a bottom 5 defense all year long and a bottom 10 defense against the center position. Take the over on Siakam's points plus rebounds. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Tonight at Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner tonight. Creekside Cabaret. Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret 3225 Advance Lane Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com. A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L Certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ad.
Yes.
And they're like they're talking about all the songs, and then they're coming
Yeah,
in. and
those used to
playing
be
some-
great,
yeah.
man.
Oh,
We could do
dude.
it with all you singing.
What was
could
it,
do it with you.
K-Tail? It was like K-Tail, Freedom Rock. Freedom Rock was the one. Is that Freedom Rock? Well, turn it up, man.
Yeah, I think we could. I mean, I would love to put together an album. We can give them away as prizes on the show.
Yeah, that'd
Maybe,
be awesome.
maybe Conklin and I will work on
All
something.
right, I would love that. All right, before we go any further, we know LeBron James sometimes could be a little bit of a fibber. Like
What do you fib about?
Sometimes.
Well, I mean, he fibs. I mean, remember when he used to carry that book around and during the playoffs, and then
They
they
said
asked
he
him-
used to read it.
Well, they asked him about the book, and like you could tell, like he hadn't read a word of it. He was just carrying it around. He's kind of a goofball with that stuff. But
That's my favorite one.
I know. Now apparently he has people telling tales for him. Let's listen to this. This is Ramona Shelburne. Is that from ESPN? Talking about, of course, the draft pick of Bronny a year plus ago.
Yeah, because that became a thing where Jeannie said he felt he should have been more appreciative.
Let's listen to what Ramona said about the idea of the Lakers taking Bronny and why they did it.
I don't think LeBron asked the Lakers to draft Bronny.
Oh, come on.
I don't think
please.
he or Rich
That
Paul
is ridiculous.
actually
That
said.
is an unbelievably ridiculous
So wait a minute.
concept.
Are you then saying, if that is true, are you saying that Jeannie, Rob Pelinka, and everybody did that on their own?
I'm telling you they did.
Let's take it at the premise that that's true.
Okay.
Did they do it because they thought he was talented or because they thought LeBron would like that?
I think they
let's
did
do
this
and
because
impress
they thought LeBron would like that.
Okay. If the Lakers didn't draft him, would anybody else have?
The Golden State Warriors
Golden
considered
State,
him.
sure.
The Dallas Mavericks, old Nico
Okay.
Harrison over there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and the Phoenix Suns. All three of those teams had interest in Bronny. Would they have actually taken him? I don't know.
You know, this is like is this your sense of?
No, I know this.
You know this.
So my favorite part of that was, I don't know who those hosts were with her, but they're like, come on, this is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Well, hold on.
They called her to the carpet on that thing.
Did you guys catch what I call it? She started with "I think," and then it was "I know this."
Yeah, it's baloney. I mean,
Well, because she must have realized that she had to say it with conviction.
Also, there's also something missing there. He may not have stormed into the office and told them, you have to take my
but you
son.
probably felt the pressure.
The pressure to take. Yes, of course. So, I mean, I think we all know what happened there. They took him because he wanted to play with them, and they basically threw him a bone on a draft pick. There probably wasn't going to be much anyway, and they said, whatever, we'll just we'll just do this.
Say that is true, and I mean it is what it is. But I wonder why now she picked the time to tell everybody that she felt like he should have been more appreciative. Because that's the story that I heard, that she was kind of feeling some kind of way.
Jeannie Buss.
Yes.
Well, I think
that he wasn't more appreciative.
Well, it does feel like a divorce is about to happen.
Yeah,
between the Lakers
yeah, but
and
it's just
LeBron.
like, okay, so why'd you do that, knowing that his best years are behind him? Like, he's still playing at a pretty high clip.
But it's almost over.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't understand why you would do that.
Well, they're just airing all the dirty laundry out now.
Yeah, then you get real super messy and tell everybody, oh, he should have kissed the ring or whatever. Like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I think at this point, both parties are kind of a mess. The Lakers are not a championship team, and LeBron is. I
just came on home.
I don't even know. I'm at the point now, and he was an amazing player, and had an amazing career. I don't know why he's still playing. Doesn't feel like he wants to anymore. They don't really want him there. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
what the
I'm
point
not interested.
I don't know what the point of all this is anymore.
Because he can.
Well, sure, but his body would probably allow him to do it.
You could at one point.
How many? I mean, listen, I ain't gonna lie. If they would have allowed me,
they kicked you out.
I got
milked
kicked
the NFL
out
for everything they had.
Every season, every dime. Yeah. I would have did that.
But you turned out all right.
I mean, I'm okay, but it's still, if I would have played as long as I could, and I am not mad at anybody who does. Like, even BG, Brandon Graham, he's talking about he might play another year. Not mad at that. Not mad at that at all, because when it's gone, all you have is memories, So, yeah, I play as long as you can.
And not everyone has as many, wide range of skills like Hugh Douglas, singing, acting, talk show,
and
reporter.
3D printing. My 3D printing game is getting tight.
You might have to start ranking what you do best.
I would say right now 3D printing. I'm getting better with the help of Austin.
Sell yourself short.
Yeah, 3D printing.
Would you put that above being a talk show host?
No.
Okay.
Talk show,
Inside of the year?
Inside of the year, I don't know. I'm kind of floundering on
you're
that
in trouble.
Elliot dropped that
I'm
gem.
telling you need a tweet.
You know what? Yeah, why don't you craft one saying,
how about a Mannion
that
one?
gem.
Hearing the Eagles close to hiring Sean Mannion?
His sources say Mannion interview
No, I
going
should
well.
say Eagles. I've been told by strong sources that Sean Mannion about to cut that receding hairline off.
No.
And join the ball head crew.
You need to leave yourself an out here. You need to say, sources tell me Sean Mannion's interview process with the Eagles has gone well.
Is that
That's
right?
all. Yeah, because then if they don't hire him, somebody else also went well. All you're dropping in is that it went well.
I don't know, man, because
You already know
Elliot's been killing it. Scoops has been killing it. I'm gonna have to
are
have
you
something
bowing out?
provocative.
Are you bowing out?
You gotta
I don't
start
know,
throwing
man.
elbows,
I'm
dude.
like, man, I gotta do something.
What
I gotta
happened
do
to
something
you?
that's
Where's
gonna
the fight?
make some.
You
make
fell
some
off.
noise.
I
Yeah,
don't
fell off a
see
little
the
bit.
fire in your eyes, man.
Yeah, I didn't fell off a little bit.
No more Eye the Tiger.
This is Rocky 3 Rocky right here. We're seeing.
Looking all flabby and sick. There's no easy way out. I had a rough day, man. I got beat up by 2 women.
And you know who Clubber Lang is? Leslie coming in and just knocking you out.
By the way, we forgot about Crazy Carl.
Crazy Carl.
Oh, okay, you're right. So the 4
Crazy Carl Herman.
Every hour
Kristen
today.
Leslie.
Every
The 4
hour
horsemen
today.
of callers today.
Hugh got knocked out. Crazy Carl, Herman, Leslie, and Kristen.
I mean, Hugh got battered today. I don't know if
If you see this guy with a bloody lip on the streets, that you know why.
Now, is this a tougher day than any day you've had going up against a left tackle in the NFL?
No. This is light work, baby.
Compared to Willie Roaf?
I know how to use the touchscreen now.
Yeah, that's a problem as you hang up on people for no reason.
Hey, listen, if you ain't gonna let me talk, I want to defend myself.
Yeah.
And if you're not gonna allow me to defend myself, then what's the point?
Somehow you didn't hang up on Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, up next. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
It's 1:37
I'm about to
p.m.
hang up on Aaron.
Shut up, Joe.
Damn.
All right,
Aaron.
so
Shut up, Aaron. My
Have
God.
you guys started preparing for your meeting with Blue Jeans Larkin after the show?
What we do?
We in trouble again?
Well, I don't know if I'm listening to the Midday show or an episode of The Family Guy. I mean, Nagy Cooter, the proctologist, rhythmic ball play. I mean, the only thing that we're missing is like a giggity, But anyways,
that one fell
as
It's just another day.
I think we're okay. Just, and if Blue Jeans wants to talk, we'll tell them, next time.
Yeah, we got things.
Hey,
to do.
listen. The more that I look at this whole situation with the offensive coordinator, the less surprised that I get that these guys keep turning us down. I mean, think about these guys. These guys are creative guys. They want to come in. They want to put their own spin on things. They have their own, methods. And then, imagine having like Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman say, okay, we want you to be as creative as possible, but you got to fit within these parameters of Jeff Stoutland and these parameters of Nick Sirianni and these parameters of Jalen Hurts. Imagine how interested you would be when they're like, hey, be as creative as you want, but you can't really be creative.
It'd be hard. And I think it would get people to say, thanks, but no thanks. I'm out of here.
And then, Hugh.
Yes.
I got a couple questions for you. Have you ever had a coach with the same, emotional mindset as Nick Sirianni?
I would probably say the closest one, but he never acted up on the sideline, was Ray Rhodes.
And how long before that emotional mindset started wearing on you as a player?
Oh no, it never did. I love Ray Bob, man. Ray Rhodes is one of my favorite coaches. It was unfortunate that I came into a situation here in Philadelphia where it was bad, and he was on his way out. He was a dead man walking as far as being a coach for this team was concerned. Yeah.
So you weren't there for his full. You came at the end of his.
Yeah, I came at the end
run.
of it. I got here in '98.
So my thought on Nick Sirianni is he's got that unique personality, right? Like a Doug Peterson, like a John Tortorella, where it works for a period of time, and then like if you looked at this last season, where we should have been like at the peak towards the end of the season, I think his emotional antics and his message just fell flat, and I think he may have lost the team, and it may be time to look for that next great thing in terms of a head coach.
Well, I mean, I think that day could be a year from now. I mean, I'd be shocked if they did it now.
We're going through this season. We're going to get through this season with Coach Sirianni. I don't think only big major change is going to be the offensive coordinator. Now, the direction that this team goes in when the season starts, that's gonna factor in and determine everything.
Well, of course it is. It's good to determine the future. All right, let's grab Chris in Middletown, who's up on WIP. Chris?
Hey, fellas, how are we doing today?
Chris, I mean, we're trying to figure it out.
Guys, first of all, Hugh just said something, man. I just got a visual in my head because he was talking about he wanted to keep playing in Jacksonville. Hugh, how much longer would you have been there if Jack Del Rio didn't slap you across your lips and get you out?
I ended my career in Philly, so I'd have tried to stay here as long as I could. I'd have tried to be the BG of the situation. So yeah, I was going to try to stay here.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I just wanted to take a shot at you, though.
No problem.
I mean, I feel like you've been taking them all day, so I close out with it. But you know what, Hugh? I got a new Hugh for the bracket of Hughs.
What's that?
Making a late push here. Hang up Hugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up.
That's already on there.
Yeah.
It's on the list.
Yeah, but I do think it's a higher seed than I thought about.
The seed is climbing for sure.
Well, especially because now he's begun to hang up on people by accident, which we knew would happen.
Yeah, who started fat fingering the hang up button.
Yeah, don't be hanging up on the innocent people. But let me take the torch here for you today, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me, you've been beat up enough, so let me step in. Let me tag in, hop in the ring. So, there's too many people out there, Hugh, that are trying to convince themselves that broken four-cylinder engine is fine. And not only are they trying to convince themselves that it's fine, they're trying to convince themselves that it's a turbocharged 12-cylinder. So, you know what? Jalenites. You people, that's who I'm speaking to, all right? The ones that call in Hugh and try to attack him and put words in his mouth that he never said. The problem is, Hugh, these Jalenites, they're the dumbest of dumb people, okay? You people live in Dopeville, USA, you Jalenites, okay? Face facts, people. Like Hugh Douglas said, Jalen's hot garbage, okay? And he's saying that as an analyst. Now,
to quote Hugh Douglas.
With all due respect, he said that as an analyst. But you know what? Let's
Y'all ain't
prove
right,
this,
man.
guys.
You did say
coaches fall all
hyperbolic.
Coaches are falling all over themselves to coach great quarterbacks. Mike McDaniel, who we wanted to come in, Jalenite people, face facts. He took a job to coach Justin Herbert in San Diego, where he doesn't even get to call the plays.
He'll call.
You think so?
That's not true.
No, listen, McDaniel's not calling the plays. Yeah, you said Harbaugh's calling the plays. He went there, not here. Offensive coordinators do not want to take the
Chris,
shot.
this is not true.
Okay, all right. Well, forget that, Kyle. Listen, I'm cooking, so
don't let facts get in the way of a good talk.
Cooking up a bowl of cereal, buddy.
Don't interrupt the facts with facts. Okay. So listen, offensive coordinators. They come in here to have to water down their playbook. Then they go someplace else, and all of a sudden they get advanced playbook. Look what Coach Goober did with Hughes' top 10 quarterback and Tyler Slaw. Show, Slaw, whatever the heck his name
It's
is.
Tyler Shuck.
Whatever. But you know what? It was a more advanced offense than he ran here. Why? Why? Because the quarterback is incapable of it. And I'm sick and tired of us having to do this magical spin and convince ourselves that it's everything else. So you know what? I'm going to leave you guys with this. Hugh, if you could go in there and take Joe's magic wand out. Pause. Not that one.
Come on.
Yeah, that was a lot.
But you could go.
It's a family show.
Family show here. Trade a player-for-player swap. We know that you'll trade Jalen for Kyle Tipper, Jim's Dak Prescott. We know about that. But how about like Bo Nix, Brock Purdy, Trevor Lawrence, Drake May, or even Tyler Shuck? Is it? That's what I'm wondering, Hugh. Is which one of them would you evenly swap for? And you know what?
None of
Everybody
them.
have a good day.
Come on, Drake May. You wouldn't swap Hurts for Drake May.
No.
Chris Mills.
Jalen's my quarterback.
You said he was hot garbage.
I said it hyperbolically. I didn't mean that.
The Eagles would trade Jalen for Drake May in 10 seconds.
Don't think
Just as a preview from you people, just to tell you how little people listen. Somebody goes, "Oh, come on! Now Jalen Hurts is hot garbage." You?
I mean,
see that's
listen,
why
the people don't forget either.
That's why I get so offended or get defensive when people say that I said something I didn't say.
Get
I
offended.
didn't.
I mean, it's just.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you got to relax. All right.
No, I'm not gonna relax. I'm not gonna do it because I said what I said.
You did. All right. Can we check in with you people? See what they're up to.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Well, thanks a lot, guys. I am now officially blind.
Oh, because the brightness. So this was not a me thing. I heard the camera on the way in said that they turned the lights up when they were in here. So whatever happened, it's just stayed this bright the whole day.
And the camera's pretty pale too.
Yeah, it hurt. I mean, it hurts my head.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the shiny.
No.
Shiny head.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yep. What the hell is this light bulb talking about today?
You know what? It's all fine. And you're right. I look like a light bulb today. I don't know why they did this.
They did you
This isn't
guys
good
dirty.
for anybody.
They did you good, did you dirty.
Yeah.
This guy, Joe, is whiter than it is outside right now.
Oh, wow.
Close. I would say it's close.
I would agree.
And it's pretty white
today,
outside.
at least.
Yeah.
Yep. The hair aspect of the show is just a sad state of affairs.
I totally agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, it's the worst hair show on WIP.
I mean, without question.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
Without.
I don't even know what even second would be.
The sad state of affairs is a good way to describe it.
Yeah. I guess morning's the best hair show. They have Rhea, who has obviously his hair.
Long locks.
And then both Joe and John have hair.
they all have hair.
Now, Jack and Spike have their hair,
Yes.
but Ike doesn't.
Ike does not.
Yeah. This is the worst hair show.
Without a doubt.
Totally.
Without
we struggle with the hair thing.
Hear Me Out podcast with Kristen and Crazy Carl.
That might work.
They'd have to broadcast separate rooms, though.
Well,
because they're not going to. You're not
no
going to be
dead
able
air
to talk.
whatsoever.
Yeah,
it'd be great. I would listen.
Nobody wants to listen to what the other person has to say. Though. That's
No, and do not let them take callers.
No.
Call Dable a loser all you want, but I saw him beat the Eagles with Lil Jordan Humphrey as the wide receiver number one.
Lil Jordan
it is
Humphrey.
true.
That's the same Lil Jordan that ended up on the Broncos and was in the title game.
Not Jalen Hurts.
No, Lil Jordan. The real Lil Jordan.
Didn't the Dable is a loser thing feel like coping?
Yeah. Well,
McDaniel and Dable, yeah. Our
did
two
like,
top candidates.
I did like at the end of the call, he's like, well, it's my take.
Yeah.
All right, well,
you know what?
I
As
can't
Hugh
argue with
says,
that.
live your truth.
Yep.
Live your truth.
Sean Mannion kind of looks like Kevin Patullo in disguise.
Yeah.
What do we
Hugh,
think
do
of that
you
theory?
remember the Bobby Valentine thing?
No.
Bobby Valentine was the manager of the New York Mets. This had to be 25 years ago, right? And he got ejected from the game. And he left and came back, with like the in disguise glasses and the mustache and the nose.
I think I remember something like
that.
that.
And he sat in the dugout and tried to manage the game in disguise. And he was caught.
What do we think about rehiring Patullo with a mustache and just saying it's a different guy?
That might work.
You
at
avoid
this
the
point.
PR hit.
Yeah. That
But
might
you
work. at
right
this
the
point.
wrong. No?
That's crazy.
We're out
No,
on
I'm
that?
in. No, I'm in.
Okay.
I just want to know how long until
I mean-
our media crew here picks up on this.
Who
Won't
would
be long.
sniff it out?
Definitely won't be long.
And how long does it take until we're really questioning the media in this town?
Takes weeks. I'm not sure this is Kevin Patullo.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is not Kevin Patullo.
That's crazy.
All right, send Hugh home with no pay.
Well, that wouldn't work for you.
No, I can't do that.
Douglas ignoring the elephant in the room that it's Jalen Hurts.
As usual, head in the sand, Douglas.
Yeah. That one actually stunned you.
I'm like, what?
I actually think now that I think back to some of the calls, I think Leslie was mad at you because today we were kind of having a Nick Sirianni conversation, and you backed that bus up over Jalen Hurts
because because the conversation was, you're saying that Nick did this, that, and the third. And I was like, no, I think it's probably a little bit of that, but it's probably the quarterback as well.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know you said nothing wrong, but I see why Leslie wanted to come in here with haymakers.
And like I said, did I apologize? That's who I apologized
Twice.
to, Leslie?
Twice.
Yeah, I apologize.
Kristen,
Leslie, I think, was a lot more respectful.
Yeah, because Leslie, she at least let me speak.
Yep. Hugh has completely lost control. It's time.
Yeah, I lost control today. A little bit. But it's like,
to be fair, I mean, we're a joint operation here.
Yeah.
When you lose control, we lose control.
No, but it's.
Was that about Nagy Cooter? Or was that about something else?
Nagy Cooter.
Yeah, speaking of,
but we gotta have a conversation, man. We just can't be on here just spewing stuff and not letting people talk. We can't do that. That's not how it works here.
Nope. What the hell does Nagy Cooter know about rhythmic ball play?
Oh God, that's our fault.
Rhythmic ball play.
Nagy Cooter.
I'm waiting for the report to come out. The finalist for the Eagles offensive coordinator job, Nagy Cooter.
Nagy Cooter. Nagy Cooter is crazy.
Last thing here, and I actually think this is a good idea.
Okay.
You or we might want to think about trademarking reckless speculation.
Oh, that's a good idea. We should put it on T-shirts.
Yeah, recklessly speculating.
I think reckless speculation is.
That's our thing.
It is, and you. I mean, people do it, and they cite you doing it.
Yeah, because I speculate recklessly every day, and people get mad. But it's like, hey, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna still recklessly speculate.
It's like
just like I recklessly speculated about the quarterback. I'm gonna do it tomorrow too.
People get mad.
I'm doing it again.
Thumbs up, WIP. I'm recklessly speculating, and people get mad.
Yeah, basically.
And I'm going to do it again tomorrow. All right, let's wrap this up with Violet. She wants to stand up for you after both Leslie and Kristen kind of beat you up today.
Women for Hugh Douglas.
I think Violet in Virginia is a woman for Hugh Douglas, not against Hugh Douglas. Violet?
Oh, I like Hugh. Y'all stop picking on my boy.
I agree.
He say stop picking on me.
He's cute. He's nice. He's funny. Leave him alone.
Oh, no, they're not going to do that. Wait till tomorrow.
Yeah, they're coming after tomorrow.
You guns are blazing.
But look, guys, seriously, I don't think it's just Sirianni. Honestly, I think there's a lot of things going on with this team right now. I mean, I can't really put my finger on it. I mean, and I'm not really worried. Something will come of it. And, I mean, I'll just have to make the best of it. I mean, I'm a little upset that some of the top names we missed out on. But, everything happens for a reason. Everything happens for a reason. I'm going to try to be positive.
Yeah, that's all we can do at this point.
Goes on.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what? It also doesn't mean they can't get a good coordinator. It just means it's really the process.
The slim pickings, yeah,
and it's the process that is concerning us more than they won't get anyone. Violet, we appreciate it, and I'm glad someone stood up for Hugh before the show.
I'm okay. Yeah. I'm okay, man. Just Nagy Cooter took me out though. That was funny. Nagy Cooter.
Yeah. We trademark that one too, or should we let that be?
We're gonna probably roll with that one.
Yeah,
we're
gonna
work Nagy Cooter into the show at some point again.
Well, probably tomorrow, and especially when the news comes out that those are the finalists. All right, that is, I would say, enough for us today. We're going to hand this thing over.
Enough.
Yes, more than enough. I think a lot of people are saying. You guys have a great rest of your day. We will talk to you tomorrow. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Start 2026 off by banking smarter. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more, all while enjoying easy, flexible access to your funds. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Columbus Gay, where the tradition continues. Wing pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Columbus Gay, Philly. ColumbusGay.com.
Are you staying on track with hitting your protein goals this year? John Ritchie here. Life is busy and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goal simple and affordable. Shop their protein-powered selections at prices that can't be beat, like chicken breast, only $3 a pound. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Save money and eat better with Wild Fork Foods.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff, the final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. I'm liking Seattle over New England in this game. So, whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24-karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24-karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season.
And TaxSlayer is here to help you file with 100% accuracy for your maximum refund. Guaranteed. TaxSlayer even has support from real U.S.-based humans if you have any questions along the way. File your federal return by February 8th for $22.99, and I'll help you get the refund you deserve. Take it from me, a talking calculator speaking to you through the speakers of wherever you are. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Voters for the Pro Football Hall of Fame had their say. Bill Belichick would not be a first ballot Hall of Famer. If you didn't vote for Belichick, what are you trying to prove? You're upset about Spygate? Still bitter about Deflategate? The only thing that is proven from this news is that the voters think they're way too important. He's the best coach I've seen. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. Happy Wednesday, one and all. The WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Still cold as hell outside, Ike. How you feeling, brother?
It definitely is still cold as hell outside today, Spike. And normally when you ask, first of all, how you doing, brother Spike? Happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday.
Normally when you ask, how you doing today? How you feeling? I just give you the casual, I'm good.
Yeah.
Not today.
Oh, no.
I'm hurting like hell. I'm still sore.
From shoveling on Monday?
It's Wednesday. How the hell do we ever play football for as long as we did? I can't even get over shoveling for 2 hours out there. Jackie Baseball, listen, nothing else is going to happen with the Fightins. We're going to run it back, and we'll be happy.
Yeah.
Holla at your boy.
Back it on the Phillies, by the way.
Yeah.
All you got to do,
you
you got to just lower those expectations. Lower them down, and you can enjoy the season.
It only took you a week. Congratulations.
Right. Hey,
welcome
longer
back.
than it usually takes.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Big show today, 3:30 Flyers and 50 with Broads, 4:30 a hotly contested Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings. We start with the Sixers, who had a nice little win last night. You know, Paul George caught fire. A good game from Jared McCain as well. Welcome to the season, Jared McCain. Beating a...
Take that, Tasty Cake.
Yeah, Tasty Cake Dom, wherever you are. Hater. And Joel Embiid had a good game. And we are 1 week away from the trade deadline. And it pains me to say this, truly. But, like, for the better of the organization, for the future, for the timeline of Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, the Sixers should go into this trade deadline with their eyes wide open for an opportunity to trade Embiid. And, like, it hurts as a fan. I'm glad I don't have to make the decision. I've sort of lived and died with this guy every moment since he got drafted, 12 years ago, 13, however many years ago it is. But like at this point, and I know he's playing great, but the truth is that this opportunity was never going to come up while he was playing badly or he was sitting on the bench for 3 straight weeks. To get an opportunity for this, he would have had to play well. And here's what I keep going back to. If you had told me 2 months ago, while he was struggling or not playing or whatever it was going, if you told me 2 months ago, hey, you can just get off the contract, would you want that opportunity? I would say yes. And then if I said to myself back then, yeah, but he's played really good for about a month, my response would be, it's just a matter of time until he gets hurt again. And the reality is that, like, do I have a specific plan for how they get another star after Joel Embiid? Because they'll need another one, right? I don't have a specific plan, but what I do know is that having Joel's contract broken up into 3 smaller contracts that expire sooner, make it a little bit easier to trade those first-round picks and build your way back. It's rarely a move that it goes from one move to the next one, right? You trade Joel Embiid to get this other star. That's not how it's going to work. It never does. And when you look back at Morey in Houston, it was just like a bunch of smaller things to eventually get back to the spot where they could put them in position to trade for a James Harden. It hurts. I'm glad, again, I don't have to make the decision, but if there's an opportunity next week for the trade deadline to rid yourself of the Embiid contract, to get neutral value, to not have to pay draft picks to get off of it, I think the Sixers have to do it.
So here's the thing, and you make sense there, but here's the problem that I'm having with that. He looks good. Oh, he looks good, man. He looks good out there.
Yes.
He looks like the process again,
Of
man.
course, yes.
Yeah, and we've gone this far with him. You got to just keep going down that road with him. You just do. This is one of those things where, if something happens to him 2 months from now, I'll be regretting what I'm saying right now.
Which it probably will.
I'll be regretting what I'm saying right now. But I think he's too great of a player when he's healthy and he's going for me to move off of him. When he is looking like this, I feel like you start to believe the sky's the limit with the team again. And now that you have these young pieces sort of around him, unless I was getting a star back, which is probably going to be difficult to do, not going to happen.
Not going to happen.
Yeah, I can't be enticed to make this move. I think Joel Embiid has honestly earned the right to finish out his career here. It's been a lot of ups and downs with him, but his journey is one, if this thing can continue to head in the right direction, can be a great story for him as a Philadelphia athlete. We love the redemption story. We love the coming back from being injured and reaching greatness again. And this dude is so good when he's healthy. You can make the argument he's the most unstoppable player in the NBA.
Sure, offensively,
you really can.
absolutely.
Yes. Well, that's what I care about most.
Yes, I know.
Yes. So, yes, when he's got it going, man, he is. It's a beautiful thing to watch. And watching him over the last week or so, it had me starting to rethink what my outlook on the season was. I tried to advise you early in the season that, you know what, when things look good, just take it with a grain of salt and don't let your hopes get too high. But it's looking even better than I thought it was going to look.
So
he's playing better than I thought he would play this year.
215-592-9494. If you could make a trade next week at the trade deadline to get off of Embiid's contract, you don't get anything back really of substance, but you also don't give up anything, would you do it? I think a little bit of what's going on right here is a bit of a mirage, right? So he's been back to normal-ish for the last couple of months. It's been about 6 weeks. And I looked at the record in December and January. The record in December and January is 15-12. They have a point differential of about 1.5. That is not... Like, Joel Embiid is back there offensively. Where he really was a game changer is he was the centerpiece of their defense as well. And when you're watching, I watched every minute of every game. Last night, Kyle Kuzma did not think twice about driving right into Joel Embiid's chest. He didn't think twice. He did it like 3 separate times. Miles Turner took him right. And I just, the issue is that it used to be, I've been in the place where you are, where you say, if he could just stay healthy for the playoffs, da-da-da. I still don't even believe that if he was healthy through the playoffs, they could do it, because I don't think he can look like the same player until you start really digging in and think about, is this guy a centerpiece of not just a championship offense, but a championship defense? And I've watched too much of them this year, and I don't believe that they are. So it always comes to, well, this is what I would always say about trading Joel. Well, what's your other plan? What's your other plan? The truth is that the other plan is 3 steps away. It's make life easier to make trades in the future. It's double down on the young guys and not get into a situation where you miss an opportunity to get off the contract, and we're 6 weeks into next season and he's played 4 games and you don't, and then you've lost the opportunity to do it. The opportunity is now. The opportunity is when there's one other team, the Chicago Bulls maybe, say to themselves, you know what? If he could just stay healthy, or the Sacramento Kings, or one of these teams that never seems to get it right, one of those teams to double down, give you expiring contracts, let you get off of it. I just think it's the right thing for Maxey. It's the right thing for Edgecombe. It's the right thing for the organization. There's freaking $5 tickets to get into the game last night. It might be the right thing for the city, too.
Yeah, see, I just think, and listen, the young players the wing guys, they look good. They don't look good enough to win a championship.
No.
And so unless you have that physical advantage in this sport from a size standpoint, you really don't have any hope of going real deep in the playoffs. He is the one physical advantage you would have still on this roster.
Sure.
In the playoffs. He's unguardable. Let me ask you this. How good is, and this is a real question,
Sure.
how good is Jokic from a defensive standpoint?
He's not very good at all.
Exactly. So, okay.
Right, yes.
And they figured out a way to get perimeter defenders around him.
They did.
And that's what I think we have to do with Joel. Maybe not rely as much on him for defense. You know he's not going to be great defensively, but he's so great offensively. You got to figure out how to put perimeter defenders around him so that he's not getting challenged by going at his chest or going at the basket the way we saw last night.
Well, and not to get too deep in the Nuggets, I think they got a little lucky, and they got Aaron Gordon, and Aaron Gordon was the perfect guy. And the other thing is, up until this year, Jokic has been an Iron Man. Jokic doesn't miss games at all.
True.
You know, so he doesn't need to be the centerpiece of their defense. Anyway, 215-592-9494. If you were given the chance next week to get off of Embiid's contract, you don't get anything good back, but you can sort of start the next process. Start the next era
We're
of
already
Sixers
in the next
basketball.
process.
We're not.
Yeah,
not as
we
long
are.
as he's here. We're not. We do have a next question today, as today, Jack found out, is National Kazoo Day.
Yes.
Which is an annoying instrument and an annoying noise. So,
But also the shoveling seems like it's reached breaking points for many people out there.
well, and just seeing the snow, actually. I'm
Nah,
annoyed
it's still
by the
beautiful.
sun. It's not
It's still
beautiful.
beautiful.
It's
Not beautiful. It's actually dirty snow
It's
now.
dirty
Nah,
ice.
not on
No.
top of your lawns.
But that's ice.
Yes.
Yeah, but see that in the sunrise when it's a little glistening over.
Get yourself a postcard. The next question today is give us something annoying. Jack, you're an expert at this. Go ahead. Give us
Jalen
some-
Hurts fans.
Oh, wow.
Now that's my sports answer.
Okay.
My non-sports
He wanted
answer.
to get that out there. He
I
wanted to
mean,
make
oh,
sure.
the Drake May. If Jalen
He's
did
been
this.
waiting for this.
Oh, it's so annoying. Would you just shut up?
Are you
Every
going with
single-
You trying to
Jalen
say
fans?
Drake May over Jalen?
No, it's just like every single quarterback that has bad stats but wins, they're like, "But I was told with Jalen." It's like, well, who cares? Not everything's about Jalen. Anyway,
So
It's funny that not everything's about Jalen.
not everything's about Jalen. Not everything's.
That's
I would
ironic.
never.
Okay.
But the one thing that has irked me recently is when I'm just chilling in the left lane. I'm still going over the speed limit, obviously.
Dude, this is my one, and it's actually
Traffic.
you.
But they just drive up on you, and they're rushing you. Everyone's got to slow down, calm down,
Get
and
out
enjoy
of
the
the-
ride.
get out of the left lane.
I'm
See-
about 10 miles an hour over. That's fine.
See, mine was. I know I don't normally go second, but since he said
that's
it,
cool, yeah.
55 South. Route 55 South, after we're driving home, I drive on for like 9 miles. They sit in the left lane at exactly the speed limit, and you get past one of them, and there's another one, and there's another one. It's like a lineup of Fritzes. And I'm not
Where
driving.
are you going so fast?
I'm not driving 100 miles. You know I'm not a fast driver or whatever. But if the speed limit's 55, you have to be going 70 in the left lane.
Yeah, I agree.
You have to be.
Come on,
I
Fritz.
go 7 in the left lane. It's the people that go freaking.
You gotta get
They
out of
gotta
the way.
swerve and who's putting on a show? You're a NASCAR.
Get out of the left lane.
Well, you
Yeah,
have a lead
Grandma.
foot. You are a problem.
He
You
does.
are a Jersey driver.
He does. Do you have something annoying, Ike? Besides
I do.
Jack?
Besides Fritzy?
Yeah.
You know what? This is not going to be popular, so I'm not going to say it. But, I am going to say it.
Yes. Okay.
You know what's annoying?
Okay.
Not actually tipping people.
Yeah.
That's not annoying to me. I don't
Yeah.
mind tipping for great service.
Yes.
What's annoying is tipping for any service.
The tipping has gotten a little out of control.
That's what's annoying.
Yeah.
Like, I don't mind tipping for the restaurant or, the valet, things of that nature. I mean, everything is tipping now.
Everything is tipping. The one that really broke me.
I literally go get stuff, bring it up myself.
Yes.
Check it out. And I'm like, what? Why am I tipping?
It got me. That's when it finally got me, was at the airport. I brought up a bottle of water to the cashier, and there was a tip thing. And they always say, this is what they say, God bless them. They'll go, it's going to ask you a question on the screen. No, if you want a tip, you're going to have to ask for it. And now DoorDash or Uber Eats or whatever, you tip beforehand. I always over tip whatever the highest one is. I put a couple bucks more.
Yep.
After
that's just to make sure we get our food.
Yes. After it delivers, it's like, how was so-and-so service? And I go, good. There's like, do you want to give them even more of a tip? It's like, come on.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
So I want everybody ready to bite my head off. I don't mind tipping.
No.
I'm actually a good tipper.
Yes, I'm a great tipper.
I'm just, you're a better tipper than I am.
Yeah.
Yes. Because you don't even eat anything.
Yes, and still tip.
Tip. So, but yeah, the extra tipping is gotten out of control.
It has gotten out of control. All right, 215-592-9494. NBA trade deadline next week. Would you get off of the Embiid contract if you could? Ike is going down with the ship.
Yep.
I am doing the right thing for the organization, for the fans, for the young guys.
You
and
even
I'm
threw the
moving
city
on.
into it.
It is for the city.
That's a little dramatic.
Well, no, it is. You can tell. Truthfully, you can tell when the city is into the Sixers and not into the Sixers. And if there's $5 tickets, that is not a city that's into the Sixers right now.
But how does getting Embiid out of here help with the $5 tickets?
Because I think everybody looks and sees that it's hopeless. And I sort
It's
of
not
agree
hopeless.
with it. Is, though.
Nah, it's not hopeless.
It is.
Not a hopeless fight.
All right, 215-592-9494. It is. I've been there and done that. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
Fellas?
What's up?
How y'all doing?
Wow.
Yo,
Shot out of a cannon.
What's up,
I just want to make sure you can hear me, man.
Yeah?
Listen, I'm with you, Ike, with that tipping. Everywhere you go, that thing, man, they don't do nothing. They want you to hit this for no tip. I want. This is crazy, man. But
Yes.
How can you just you went down with the Joel Embiid shit when nobody else was?
Yes.
And now you want to trade him for nothing.
I'm shocked.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. It's like last week when I called, right? Me and Ike was joking about how you always got to come back when somebody come at you, right?
Yes.
And now they even moved you off of Joel Embiid, and you just conceding now, where it's like,
no,
we want to get rid of him. He's done. We want to start the process over.
It's
if we
not
could get
them.
something to be competitive, I would be with it. But just to get rid of him for money, I can't.
Well,
see
it's
it.
not about the money. It's about the flexibility moving forward. And I here's what I would say for sure. It's not people beating me off of it. It isn't. I can take
easy in there.
Well, stop. I can take a punch. As far as people telling me I'm wrong, you can tell me I'm wrong from now till whenever. I'm only going to say that I'm wrong when I believe that I'm wrong.
We know that.
Yes. So it's not people disagreeing with me. What it is truly is it's become like a dysfunctional relationship. And there's always a point which you keep trying to fight through the relationship. Oh, she's going to be better next time. Oh, he's going to be better next time. Blah, 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 blah. And then finally you hit a point where you're like, it ain't going to change. And that's where I'm at. That's why I think you should take it seriously, is because I'm there.
He's looking happy.
Yes.
He's having fun.
He's crying every time he steps on the floor. And you're like, hey, go get Sacramento.
No, I'm happy for him. I am genuinely, as a person, happy for him. I just know it's not gonna happen. It will not work. I can feel it not working. And if you don't do it now, essentially what you're saying is you're okay with this through 2029.
Listen, here's my thing with Embiid, right?
Yeah.
I think Embiid is able to get 30 points and whatever. Yeah, his defense is done because people that would never dunk on him now.
Oh, man.
Putting him on a
Yes.
poster.
Yeah.
Like, he's getting posterized at will, right?
Yep.
But I will say, he's just had some freak injuries. We can never question, Embiid loves basketball, but I just think sometimes with bigger athletes like him, they just suffer injuries, man, that they just can't come back from. And he's played through a lot of injuries, and like I said, now he's back having fun, and it looks like the team is rallying around each other. I just wouldn't want to see him go to Sacramento or Chicago. If you're going to trade him, right, do him like you did Barkley. Send him somewhere where he can have a chance to compete for a title, because more than anything else, I do think Embiid wanted to win here.
I agree.
He just never could stay healthy at the right time. And some fans call in and they trash him.
Yes.
But Embiid is one of the most physically gifted offensive players that we've seen. And it's proof right now because he can barely move and he's still getting 30 whenever he wants.
Yeah, I think he could get 30. I think he could get 30 points a game until he's 50 years old. Really, I mean the 15-footer.
And we gonna give that up?
Well, yes, I think so. the 15-footer has never looked good, and this isn't a lot of the people that get him out of here are I can't stand him. He's a loser. He doesn't try. He's worked through more injuries, played hurt more times, all of those things, and the difference between him and Charles is that when they traded Charles was still at the top of his game. He was still in his prime. He could be the best player on a championship team. So so you can trade him to a contender. You know,
and B can be second on a championship team, though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just wouldn't want to see him end his career in Sacramento because I just think he worked hard. Like, remember the one year in Toronto when the ball elbowed him by accident?
Yes.
Like, that just goes to show that sometimes, man, it's just not in the cards for him.
So you're signing up. So Derek, before we ask what's annoying, you're signing up for Joel here through 2029.
If like I said, either go somewhere where he can win. If that's not the case, then I'm on board with keeping him here until 2029. I don't know what it's going to look like, but
do you know how long ago that is? Jalen was still good 3 years ago. That's how far.
I'm gonna rock out with him. I like Embiid, man. I like Embiid.
All right, so do I.
Something that is annoying, right?
Yeah, something that's annoying.
Listen, y'all married men. I'm not, right?
Yes.
People call your phone, right? You could be doing anything in the world. They call your phone, you don't answer, right? And as soon as they go to voicemail, they text you and say, "Did you see that I called you?"
Oh, that is that happens to non-married people too, or married people too. Yeah,
that's annoying, man.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. I saw that you called me. I didn't answer. Yes.
Yeah. And there are people, even in the work world. Now, nobody does this to me anymore because I am not in demand like I was when I was a program director. When you're a PD, everybody needs something. Mm-hmm. It would always be a salesperson that would I'll name names. Not here. I'm not naming names here. No. At FAN, a sales guy, longtime sales guy, good sales guy named Greg Hughes. Greg would send me an email. Within 30 seconds, call my phone, and when I didn't answer it, text me and tell me that he sent me an email and called my phone. It's like, I get it. This is all coming to the same device. People that text you and say that they called you.
Say I called you.
Oh, then just text me in the first place.
And that's better anyway.
Yes.
I usually don't call somebody unless I feel like I got so much to say I don't want to text.
Yes.
Yeah.
When my phone rings and it's you, I'm like, oh no, is Ike sick?
At least 45-minute conversation. At least a 45-minute conversation.
Let's stop it, man.
All right. 215-592-9494. Go down with the ship for Embiid. Or
down with the ship.
Down with the ship.
No doubt.
Or next week, if you have the chance to get off the contract, you do it and you start building for the future. Stop. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, speaking of what's annoying, Doc Rivers was here last night, and he said a few annoying things. Big shocker. We'll talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Fritz.
Hey, how did you make out in the snow? Now, do you have storm damage to your roof or siding? Well, I got a guy for you. Call my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding and get any storm damage repairs done right now. Now, they have teams out on the street ready to help people in need and with the storm damage. From Philly to the shore, homeowners choose Emmons because they show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work. Plus, you get free estimates and they build to your budget at a great price. Make sure you visit Emmons.com today and tell them Ike sent you.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand, so make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for. Amateur of the Year. Tonight at Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner tonight. Creekside Cabaret. Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Unlock your freedom as a new driver with an auto loan from American Heritage Credit Union. We're proud to offer loans on new and used vehicles with low monthly payments and flexible terms up to 84 months, as well as auto lease buyouts. Drive with confidence and enjoy discounts on auto insurance and value-added services like mechanical breakdown protection. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/auto to get started. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and get your team the game changer and point of sale solutions for restaurants, casinos, and bars, PDQ POS. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Join the thousands of companies that have made the switch and upgraded to a customized POS solution from PDQ Signature Systems. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I never know how much of 2:30 Tupac to let go.
At least 30 seconds.
I love it.
Like this one. This one, I felt like we had to get to the hook. You got everything. Don't give up. All right. It's the WIP afternoon show. Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 2:30 Tupac.
Love me some Tupac.
Then you have your 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. If the Sixers were given the opportunity to get off the Embiid contract at the trade deadline, would you take it, yes or no? See, Ike says no.
Yeah.
I say yes. What do you think the Twitter poll's at?
I got to believe most people would say no right now. He's playing so well. We're emotional. That's a fan base. Let's go with 63% say no.
What if I said it was 63% yes?
Yes?
Wow.
Yeah.
Bunch of haters.
It's not a hater. It is. We have fun on this show. We're always goofing around.
Yeah.
I am honestly saying it is crushing to say it out loud. And it would be, and to Derek's point about trading him somewhere where he can compete for a title, it would be the most disrespectful is just the word that's popping into my head. Mm-hmm. Just the worst way for a star to leave not of his own volition. Yeah. That a team would do to somebody, just sort of get off the contract. It hurts, but also I can't see it happening.
Listen
this
now,
way.
if he was asking for a trade or wanted out,
yes,
that's different.
It's 100% different.
Yeah, it's different. But I believe he wants to be here.
I think so too.
I think he's come around to enjoying playing with these young guys, right? They've sort of reinvigorated him and given him newfound energy. And I want to say this for Nick Nurse and all the doctors. Let's not push it.
Oh yeah,
let's not push it.
Well, that's on Joel too.
Yeah, sure, but we gotta hold him back a little bit, man. We can't let him go out there every night or every other night looking to play 35 minutes a night.
He played 46 last week, but that always comes back to the way that the NBA is. Honestly, I think it's every sport at this point.
Sure.
When the guy says I'm playing,
I'm good to play.
Then he's playing. And the alley-oop last night, not only was it wild that he did an alley-oop this year, I'm not so sure I've ever seen Joel Embiid, at least in the last half decade, catch an alley-oop.
No?
He was never an above-the-rim guy.
No.
Even at his best.
That's because he got that heavy bottom.
Yes.
Yeah, those
big,
thighs,
thick bottom.
Yeah. Got that heavy bottom, man.
215-592-9494. Would you get off the Embiid contract if you could? Oh, I wonder what Chuck in Mount Airy's going to say. Chuck, you're on WIP.
Hey, fellas, how you doing today?
Hey, Chuck.
What up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, man. No Corey from Columbus today lead the show off?
I know. I'm a little surprised at that, too.
He's a Laker guy. Yeah, he's a Laker
topic,
guy.
Yeah. No Jalen stuff. Yeah.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah. Y'all went and brought Derek off the bench, huh?
Yeah.
Derek from Paola. He's been wanting to be a part of this show for so many years now. Pick me. I want to get it up, bring me in.
Well, hold on. He's had a good run.
Yeah, Derek is a part of the show. Yeah.
It's not just you, Chuck.
I don't know. You guys just fall for anybody. You know what I mean? They come and just give you guys a bunch of compliments, and then you just let them a part of the team, huh? You know what I mean? You guys get on me about calling other shows, but you just let anybody on the team, man. You can't just let anybody on the team.
We're doing a 4-hour radio show, you psycho.
Yeah, Derek earned it.
Anybody rub your hand and say, Kyle Schwarber is great. You know,
he is great.
Come across the team. Come on, I need you to force some things here, man. Everybody can't be a part of the show.
What's wrong with Derek? Derek is a part of the show.
And we need all kinds of different callers. We need the guys like you, guys like that. Yes. Derek's different.
Listen, I wouldn't have a problem with Derek if he wouldn't have to use my name so much to make his point. You know what I mean? Like
it just shows how what a star you are.
No, yeah, I understand that. And I take it out, and they say that's a form of flattery. But I'm just saying, we earned our way. You know what I mean? Me, OG Wade, Rios, Yoshi.
Sure.
Even Corey get paved the lane for himself. Don't use other people's name all the time to pitch your point, you know what I mean, across. Because it looks like he's standing on a crutch. You know what I mean? That's just my word of advice to Derek from Paola. You know what I mean? The ex-morning show caller. But here, let me say this. Let me say this,
Okay,
right?
all right.
Spike,
Yeah.
they can't have you back, Spike. Get away from me. You can't have Spike back. He's mine. All mine. He's turned over to the light. You know what I mean? Which some people would call the dark side.
Yeah.
He's come over to our side, and you can't have him back, Ike. Or you know what I mean? Joel Embiid is a thing of the past. I'm telling you guys this, and I'm so happy he's playing well right now. I really am. And you know what? As a Sixers fan, it's good to see the guy out there. He's smiling, he's happy, but none of that means a damn thing. Because I tell you one thing, right? You fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And you're not going to fool me no more. Because I know what happens come April, May, and June. You're on a shelf, but then or another thing is your heart is not in it. And I can't afford that. So, yes, if I'm Daryl Morey, if he has the stones, and I tell you, I'll put something out there right now. If Daryl Morey trades Joel Embiid, he will have surpassed Howie Roseman as the best GM in the city. And my heart.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
This is how bad you get. This is how bad you want Joel Embiid out of here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, Spike said something last week. You said that you would trade VJ Edgecombe for Giannis.
Yes.
Well, if you want to trade, Embiid, why would you trade for Giannis? Why are you bringing Giannis in here? I mean, if VJ was to stay here, I would keep Giannis. I mean, I would want Giannis to come in.
But you're not going to be able to get Giannis without trading VJ.
Well, why though? I mean, that's like saying you're doubling down on Joel Embiid's window when you bring Giannis.
No. It's Joel Embiid insurance. I think if you trade VJ Edgecombe for Giannis, what you're doing is you're saying moving forward, this is Maxey and Giannis. And look, this year we'll give it a run with Embiid, but at least we have these two guys to build a team.
Now that one I would be interested in.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, now we cooking. I got you. Listen, I'm just saying the guy can always come back and all the sentimental stuff. He can always come back and be on the Wall of Fame, make a statue of him, put his number in the rap. I don't give a damn what you do. Yeah, just don't let the guy stay here and hamper this cap any longer. You know what I mean?
The guy is playing like a top 5 player right now.
Oh my God! You're glutton for punishment. How many times you done said this? How many times?
Pretty much every year. Not last year. I didn't say it. I gave up on last year.
Yeah.
Well, you're back on saying he's a top 5 player.
Yes.
You don't know what the story's going to happen at the end. Come on, man. It's like Rocky. It's like Rocky.
Here's the thing,
like
Chuck.
Rocky
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
See,
unlike you, I view Joel Embiid as ours.
Mm-hmm.
He's Philadelphia's. And so unless I'm getting something great in return for him, we go down with the ship. He either sinks or swims here as a Sixer. That's the way I look at it. I can't look at Joel Embiid doing what he's doing on some other team just because I don't want him on the Sixers. Come on, Chuck. You see, you got to take the emotion out of it and you got to look at the basketball aspect of this thing. And Joel Embiid, if they continue to I guess, manage his minutes and his injuries, man, we could be looking at something special in April and May. We could be looking at something special in April and May. And, Chuck, let me tell you, with the way the Phillies are set up, we're not going to have anything else in April and May to be happy about. So the Sixers winning a round or two is something that we ought to be looking forward to.
See, that's a shame, Mike. You had an opportunity like Rose Dawson to jump off of the. I mean, if you're going to.
Yeah, but he loves the Titanic.
If you love Jack so much, you jump right back on the ship and go run after your love, Jack. You run after your love and
I did. Jack Dawson, I did. Yeah.
That's not smart to do. What you're getting out of it, you're getting a fresh start. You made a mistake by signing this guy to that money. You know he's not going to hold up. This is the best time ever to sell him. Why? His value is high. You're not going to be able to get an opportunity like this again. I don't want to hear it next year when we flame out in the first or second round again, and we had an opportunity this year to have trading. Spike is on something, and he's
on something.
A smart basketball guy. And he needs to stay on my side. I've been hearing you throughout the show, Spike, and you seem like you're weeding over. No.
I am where I am. It's complicated for me.
Torn.
Yeah, I'm torn emotionally, but you know, but it always comes back to what I actually think, and what I actually think is best for the organization is that. Chuck, do you have something annoying for next question today?
Well, don't worry about it, Spike. When people go through divorces, they've been torn, but they got to do it sometimes. You know
Absolutely.
what I mean? It is what it is. But let me say this, though, right? Something that's annoying is right now, me and the lady's about to go on a vacation, but I found out she said I need a real ID to travel now.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that's annoying. Just take my identification, or I could pay the $45. Why do I got to pay extra money for something y'all used to do anyway? Just take a regular ID and let me get on my plane and go. So,
well, you can use a passport.
You got your passport?
Too. You can use a passport.
I got my passport, but I got
go.
my passport, but she didn't tell me about the passport. She mentioned something about a real ID. I don't have a real ID to go domestic. We're going to Miami to get out this cold for a little bit. You know what I mean? And, I need to get out the
that's
cold.
a nice trip. I listen, I don't have my real ID either, Chuck.
Yeah, you can use your.
I use my passport.
You can use your passport. Now, I have a real ID, and I have been.
Of course you do.
And I've been. You guys don't even have
TSA.
Yeah, you guys don't even have TSA pre-check. You guys are
Real men.
psychos. Yeah. Well, it ruins that when we go somewhere as a group. It sucks for me.
Yeah, you leave us.
I do not. I stand in line with you morons. I'm trying to get my wife to have real ID, and she won't do it. And I just know we're going to have to fly somewhere someday, and she's not going to be able to find her passport, and we're not going to be able to go.
Hold on. Will we need this for Clearwater?
Yeah.
Well,
you got your passport,
Passport or real ID?
I think so.
Dude.
Hold on. When did I go?
You don't have a lot of time.
When did I get my passport last?
Well, they're good for like
10
6
years.
years or
10
10 years. Yeah.
10 years?
Mine's is 10 years, yeah.
Dude.
I'll figure it out.
Today.
Yeah, dude, we leave in like 5 weeks. No, not even 5, right? 4 weeks.
Well, you could get an emergency passport, I think, in 2 weeks, but you got to pay for it.
You got to pay for it.
What about Real ID?
No, dude, their
That
appointments
process,
are booked 3 months in
That's
advance.
why I haven't even gone yet.
Yeah.
All right.
You're
what are we looking
something
at?
else, man.
What are we looking at?
You're driving
Me?
down there. That's what we're looking at.
Yeah, we're looking at you having to drive to Clearwater.
Yeah.
We'll take a look.
You're an idiot.
When the last time did you fly? Well, last year to Clearwater?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the rules changed.
The rules
since then.
changed in the last year.
I know, because it was the last year. That's
Well,
when it
hold on.
changed.
When did you get your passport? You've never left the country.
So, you know when I actually did get my passport?
Had to be for an Eagles cruise,
Yes,
right?
there it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
There
the
it is.
COVID cruise?
Yeah.
That we're still doing reads for as the world is shutting
Yep,
down?
Yep, that's when I got it.
So, Jack, let me ask you this.
Before Spike, you might have been right then. 7 years.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because mine is up next year.
Okay, yeah.
2027 is when my passport expires. So I'm gonna wait as long as I can.
Jack, so every time you see everywhere, you're going to need real ID to fly. You're going to need real ID if they send you letters, they send you emails. You're going to need real ID to fly. You were just like, maybe they're kidding.
Yeah. I thought that meant like
No, dude.
international.
No.
It's just it's a new license.
Dude, you know they don't play at the airport.
They don't.
You know they don't play at the airport.
Well, you can pay a $45 fee, I think, each time you fly if you don't have real ID.
Right. Yeah, you want to do that?
Hold on. Can I expense that?
No. I'm not letting you expense it. I'm not even a program director. I'm telling Lakin that you're too dumb.
Yeah, well, see, here's my thing.
Yeah.
Usually things work out for me.
Yeah.
So
I just flew home last week or 2 weeks ago.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
I just flew home 2 weeks ago.
Well, I can't say, do you know who I am?
No.
Nah.
You got to gift them an autograph Fritz 1 of 100?
Yeah, bring your card in.
Yeah.
That's my real ID.
That is not real ID. All right. So Doc Rivers was here last night. We all hate Doc Rivers. That is one thing we're all united in.
We are.
I don't think there's anyone.
I actually don't hate Doc Rivers.
Oh, really?
Drop board material is just
okay, fair
the
enough,
best.
fair
Miss him.
So we have 2 pieces of audio here. One is about him talking about Joel Embiid, and it's a very, very Doc Rivers quote if you really listen to it.
You know, unfortunately for me, I never had him healthy once in the playoffs. He wasn't healthy last year, wasn't healthy the year before. You know, that's 5 years straight, I think. If he ever gets to the playoffs healthy, especially with they've added some big pieces here, they're going to be a dangerous team, but it always going to come down to that, and nothing's changed.
So the beginning of it, unfortunately for me, I never had him healthy in the playoffs. So there is Doc once again explaining why it's somebody else's fault why he didn't win.
Yep.
So then, when you think of the great coaches in Philadelphia history, Doc Rivers isn't even allowed to look at the list. However, here is Doc on his time here in Philly.
Yeah, I love my time here. I mean, I say it all the time. I took a job where the year before they lost in the first round, the 8th seed, and the first year we won the East in the regular season. You know, we were 1 game away twice from getting the Eastern Finals, which was never my goal. My goal was to get to the finals. I get the history that the team hasn't gone, but your goal has to be higher than that. I always thought that. You know, so I wish I was only here 3 years, so In the 3 years, I think my winning record is as good as any coach has been here. So I loved it. I made some unbelievable relationships here. I probably gained 15 pounds living here because the restaurants we were naming them yesterday on the bus. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, there's a lot of restaurants here.
No, Doc, we don't know.
And then,
no idea.
Philly Cricket, I'm still a member. I come back in the summer and I play. Had I not ever coached here, I would not still be doing those things. So,
man, this is
it's
really
nice when you get friendships and stuff like that.
It's really
cool.
just the Doc Rivers check. You know, they were the A seed and lost in the first round the year before I got here. The year before he got here, by the way, was the COVID year. So it was some weird season. Yeah. Oh, and then another one I really loved was we won the East in the regular season. No one says who has the best record in the East that we won the East in the regular season.
No.
What? And he would put his record up against anyone who's coached here? Come on,
you think he's already,
man.
I think he's already done it. You think
sure he's done it.
He's certainly compared his numbers to every other coach that's been here.
I'm sure he's done it.
Doc is delusional, man. I tell you, man. The one thing I do miss about him, Fritzy is right. The drop board, him and your dad, back and forth.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, Doc was, man.
I'm going to say it slow so we can all pick it up.
Still to this day, Chip Kelly didn't even make me as mad as Doc did.
Yes.
Like, Doc literally made me mad.
Well, because he talked to everybody like they were morons.
Yeah. Remember the
Paul Reed victory tour?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I think it goes Doc, Girardi, Chip.
Most hated?
Just trying to think about the guys that I hated the most.
Okay.
Right. Well, the Paul Reed victory tour.
You said Girardi. I'm like, what?
You forgot he was the manager?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. You talk about kick your feet up and not do anything.
I love the Paul Reed thing because if you remember the context of that, and I feel responsible because we were campaigning to play more Paul Reed.
I remember it. Yep.
So he plays him, and he plays actually well.
Yep.
And instead of congratulating the kid, he goes, "We're not going on a Paul Reed victory tour here." Within 48 hours, we had a Paul Reed Victory Tour T-shirt and a live event with Paul Reed called Paul Reed Victory Tour.
Yeah,
we are going on a Paul Reed Victory Tour.
And I actually think he turned the Ben thing.
Yes,
Ben was pretty. There was two sides, but it wasn't. There wasn't vitriol.
He made people not like Ben.
When
Simmons.
he did, you gotta celebrate him, and you gotta how amazing he is.
Celebrate him.
Yeah, like that. That's what it was.
Yeah. Celebrate him. Celebrate all the stuff he does well. He's a treasure.
Well, and this is the same guy who, when asked about blowing 3-3-1 leads, says that no one gives him credit for winning those three games.
But getting it to 3-1.
Dude, he's kind of like Elliott.
Yes.
They kind of argue in the same way.
Yep.
I do love the golf courses. The golf course mentions.
Well, he loves golf.
Yeah. Well, you ever hear the story about the Phillies pitch to Smoltz to sign here? In like '99 was they got him a membership at Pine Valley in Marion.
Oh, really?
As a part of, and he almost came here because he loves golf that much.
Wow.
Well, Doc used to cancel practices to play golf when he was the Clippers coach. I don't know if he did it here.
There.
That is Steve Spurrier.
Tasty Cake Dom, you're on WIP. Hey, Tasty Cake.
Hey, Spike. How you doing? Hi, Ike.
What's up, Tasty Cake?
Hey, Jack.
Tasty Cake.
Boy, you guys have been doing some great shows this week.
Oh, thanks, Tasty Cake.
Thank you for that.
Oh, thank you.
Spike, I don't think you can, just because of the condition of the Eastern Conference this year, I don't think you can move away from Joe because something unorthodox is going to happen this basketball season because it's been that way all year, right? Can I ask you something, Mike?
Sure.
Have you ever seen a basketball game, high school, college, or pro, where a team got out-rebounded 48-24 and won the game? Have you ever seen anything like that?
That's virtually
before?
impossible. Yeah, that's almost impossible.
Sixers did it.
Huh.
Sixers did it against the Knicks.
Great. And they also won a game hitting 5 threes. Neither one are recipes to win 3 straight 7-game playoff series.
Spike,
it's
against
you can't just say, here's what everybody says. Oh, the East isn't that good. They're better than us. If the East isn't that good, why are we sitting at 3 games over 500 with a 1-point differential?
I'll tell you why. Because of the lack of intensity with the Philadelphia 76ers. Another thing, on Saturday, Spike, the Sixers in the third quarter offensive rebounds, they lose 10-1. 10-1 in the third quarter.
Do you think that possibly...
Spike, the Sixers didn't commit a foul in the third quarter. The Sixers did not commit. They got they had 10 offensive rebounds against them, and they did not because they're flimsy. They're flimsy.
Where's Don Barlow then?
He wasn't in the game. They got because of the genius coach is.
Oh right, yeah. It's just the coach. It's just the coach. So when they were playing, when they were playing with all that. Again. When they were playing with all that energy earlier, and they were outperforming their talent, and everything was great. Was he also the coach then?
Yeah.
Was he also the coach then?
Yeah, he was also the coach.
Okay, let me ask you this, Tasty Cake. When the Eagles fall apart in 2023, when the Eagles fall apart in 2025, when they lose in the first round both years, both as favorites, the second time at home as a 6-point favorite to a decimated Niners team, was Nick Sirianni the coach?
And the fanfare
was Nick Sirianni the coach?
Get rid of that coach.
Was Nick Sirianni the coach?
He was. And they
okay. Do you think that was all his? No, I'm asking you. Do you think that was all his fault?
No.
Okay. Well, then why are you blaming Nick Nurse for the Sixers not trying hard?
Because I think it was some of Nick Sirianni's fault, just like it's some of this guy's fault.
How do you think that maybe one of the reasons they can't rebound is that their 7'2", 275-pound center can't jump?
No, I don't think that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's perfectly logical.
Spike. If you get out rebounded 10-1 and you don't commit a foul in that quarter, that's lack of effort, and you know that.
That's okay. And you know what? So what?
Lack of effort.
Okay.
They're not trying hard enough.
The NBA is not about being a try-hard. They should all try. Joel Embiid's being paid $58 million. Paul George is being paid $50 million. Tyrese Maxey being paid $50 million. You know what? A try-hard is in the contract. And just because they don't, no. You have an agenda against Nick Nurse, so they didn't try hard for one quarter. And in that one quarter, it's obviously the coach didn't tell him to try hard. That's exactly what it is. It's so easy for everyone to just look at the players they love and not think the players they love did not do their job. It must be the one guy who doesn't even touch the basketball, who's standing in slacks and a quarter zip on the sideline. Is the reason that they're not trying hard.
You know, that's quite a speech you made, Spike.
And it's true.
I got one answer for you to make this team better.
Okay.
And it's Tibbs.
Oh yeah, Tibbs. And how many championships has Tibbs won as a head coach?
Spike, you play that championship card all the time with Nick Nurse. The fact of the matter is that Nick Nurse inherited a team that won 61 games the year before, and then
they traded for Kawhi.
Yeah, I mean, come on. He had
Tom Thibodeau.
He had 4 aces.
Tom Thibodeau is a floor raiser. He is not a ceiling raiser. He goes into teams that are not performing that well and makes them perform at a competent level, because what he does is he runs his top players into the ground. They all do work hard and try hard, and then they end up failing in the playoffs because they run out of gas. That's why the Knicks fired him. It's why the Timberwolves fired him. It's why the Bulls fired him. It's why everyone fires him. He's fat Doug Collins. That's what he is. There are some coaches that come into an organization, and if they're not good, they can get them competent. And then
like Larry Brown.
Yes, and then when they want to win a championship, they go to somebody else.
Right.
Tom Thibodeau is not a champion. He's not changing. What you want to throw Joel out there for 41 minutes a game like Tom Thibodeau is going to do? This is not a coaching issue with the Sixers. It isn't. I could care less whether they fire Nick Nurse or keep Nick Nurse. I just think it's a cop-out to blame him every time the team does something you don't like. And Tasty Cake didn't mention Jared McCain's game last night. He didn't have a funny little Jared McCain quip from last night.
Good game from Jared.
It was.
Back-to-back games.
And Paul George is a forward. And you know, Tasty Cake says that Nick Nurse can't coach forwards, and Paul George had a good game last night. How'd that happen? He must have just told them to make threes, because all you have to do in the NBA is tell the players what to do, and they do it.
You and Tasty Cake, man.
He just wants to blame the coach.
Sixers battle.
It's never the coach. We've been through coach after coach after coach. Oh, it's Brett Brown. Oh, it's Doc Rivers. Now it's Nick Nurse. It's not. It's like the offensive coordinator of the Eagles. Just bring me some.
Of.
Yes. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we do have a bunch of coach stuff that has happened. The Eagles interview another one of their OC candidates for a second time today. We will get to all that next. We continue to calls on Joel Embiid. The trade deadline next week, if you had a chance to just get off the contract, neutral value, would you do it and move on? This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Tackle your playoff menu with Dietz & Watson. Fire up that grill with perfectly smoked premium franks and sausages from Dietz & Watson. Game day parties are always better with condiments, freshly sliced meats, and artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the Dietz Nuts meat snacks for a high-protein snack on the go. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and game day grilling ideas. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Columbus Gay, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Columbus Gay Philly. ColumbusGay.com.
Save more on brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Valid through $130 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ETHOS.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez. And the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Joe Brady will be the next head coach of the Buffalo Bills. It's an interesting move considering what happened last week where the coaching staff was thrown under the bus by ownership. Brady's runway to win is much shorter in Buffalo since the team is ready to win now. Just making the playoffs isn't good enough, but it's easier having the best quarterback in football on your side. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz talking about the NBA trade deadline, whether you would take an even deal for Joel Embiid, essentially get off the contract next week if you would have the chance, or if you would go down with the ship and just let the chips fall where they may with Joel, as Ike would. We cannot go a day without talking about the Eagles offensive coordinator search. So we have some related news here. So the first one is Todd Monken agrees to be head coach of the Cleveland Browns. And he was the Baltimore Ravens offensive coordinator. Now, how is this related to the Eagles? Well, what it does is it creates another offensive coordinator opening, that is with the Giants, as most people thought that Monken would go to the Giants with John Harbaugh. I ask you this, Ike, if you're an offensive coordinator, what would be a more attractive job to you, going to work with Harbaugh and Jackson Dart or coming to the Philadelphia Eagles?
Oh, the Giants easily.
Right. Yeah.
Well, because Harbaugh's not going to interfere.
Right.
So you get complete autonomy when you go to the Giants. You get to bring in your staff more than likely, people you've worked with, and
young quarterback
there. So the big thing with the Eagles, I don't think it's necessarily the personnel, because obviously the personnel is better with the Eagles than it is with the Giants. But for an OC, depending on which candidate you're bringing in, if you want one of these high-level OCs, they want to call their plays, their offense, their people they want to work with, that they're used to working with, versus coming to the Eagles and at least it seemingly is you're just the only coach that's being dropped into the offensive staff.
Right. You're one of many.
Yeah, like everybody else is already there. Like the wide receivers coach, the tight ends coach, running backs coach, O-line coach, unless the Eagles would decide to move on from somebody. But it seems like for now, that's all it would be like the Kellen Moore situation. Now, did Kellen Moore bring somebody? He brought Nussmeier with him, didn't he?
Yes, the QB coach.
Yeah, so maybe you can do that. Maybe you get to do that as an OC. I don't know.
Bring a QB coach.
Yeah, I guess.
But Jalen apparently likes Loeffler, right?
Right, that's right. We got him as the QB coach, the older guy.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't even know what he looks like.
I don't know what any of these guys look
Loeffler?
like.
No, he's like an older, gray-haired guy.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, great description.
Yeah.
Well, he's not a young hotshot.
There you go. There's only two looking guys. Fat, middle-aged guy, young hotshot, or old grumpy guy.
Well, listen, we like the older grumpy coaches.
Oh, the grumpy ones we love. Yeah.
That's real football.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I don't know what the Eagles are. Only they know what they're looking for as far as the coach to bring in, the fit that they want to have. You hear that they're gathering information. I don't know how much information needs to be gathered. Honestly, are we reinventing the wheel or something around here? Like what? Like how do you fix the passing game?
Yeah.
There's only so many ways to fix the passing game. It's not like somebody's coming in and running 5 wide receivers and, something that no one's ever heard of or no one's ever seen.
Do you think one of the things they're asking people, and Sean Mannion's here for his second interview, right? That is today. He's only had 1 year of coaching experience as a QB coach in Green Bay. He was playing 3 years ago, or he's on a roster 3 years ago in the NFL. I wonder if they haven't liked the answers of what would you do with this passing game. I wonder if a lot of the answers are, well, if your guy's not going to do this and this, I don't know that there's that many, or if they're pointing out things that if they're like, look, we're going to get him under center and we're going to have him do play action, and they know it won't work. I wonder if they're looking for somebody to give them an answer, which is why it's interesting they haven't talked to Kingsbury, because Kingsbury feels like a fit schematically for what they could do.
Anybody has talked to Kingsbury.
No, his name hasn't been in any rumors at all. Yeah. So I wonder if they like the answer Sean Mannion's giving. As a quarterback, as a former quarterback, I wonder if they like the answers he's giving about the pass game.
I wonder also who's all willing to have Nick be a part.
Sure. Yeah.
Have his input on the offense.
Yeah.
Everybody else wants Nick out of the way. It hasn't really been what it has been over the years. Nick as a head coach, as an offensive guy, and as a Super Bowl winning head coach, he's gonna want to have some say. He's gonna want to have some say. So I don't know if they are trying to find someone that is okay with working with Nick in that sense, having his input there. You're gonna call the plays, but he wants some of his stuff incorporated into the offense as well.
It's going to be a collaboration.
Yeah. Maybe that's what it is.
Do you really think the way this was painted publicly is that Nick was leading the interviews? There is no chance.
No.
Well, just like Nick put out, I made the decision to move on from Petula.
Yeah, there's no chance he's leading
still
the
here?
interviews.
Still here.
Yeah, still
for
here.
the end of time.
Just in case.
Yeah, don't sell that house. You're still going to be here.
Now go ahead.
A lot of the Packers people cover the Packers, like they're acting like losing Sean Mannion would be a huge deal.
Well, I mean, Jordan Love is playing great.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but like Jordan Love, I thought had his best year. And remember, like we talked a couple years ago, all he did was throw off his back foot. In the playoff game, he didn't really do that.
No.
And then you saw what Malik Willis did. You know, Malik Willis was a afterthought a couple years ago, and he might get some of us see talent.
Yeah,
but he might get traded for he might be a starter next year.
Yeah. And speaking of New York, mentioned the Giants. As it turns out, the Jets made the call to one John Gruden to find out if he would be interested in their offensive coordinator opening. He said no.
Yeah.
Should the Eagles call
Yes, I was going to
Grudog?
say, if you're asking me, yes.
Grudog.
Grudog, man.
Grudog. How quick would we be calling for Grudog head coach?
You ever heard of WIP radio?
I love John Gruden, man.
Former Eagles OC here.
Richie loves Grudog.
He left the year before I came.
Oh, okay. So you did not get to work with him.
He left after 97.
Back where it started.
He was young hotshot. He was a hotshot guy when he was here.
Yeah.
Grudog.
He loves John Ritchie.
Oh, he does love Richie. He does. Call Grudog. Call him. Give him whatever he wants.
Just give him a call.
Let him do his Barstool stuff while he's here. Who cares?
Can you imagine Grudog and Nick Sirianni?
Oh, they'd be fighting coaches, like fighting players, actually, on the sidelines. Big Dom. They might have to hire a second Big Dom.
You might need another Big Dom down there. Yeah, if Grudog's.
All I'm saying, Big Dom already has the headset on. Have they interviewed him?
For OC. And if they were to get Grudog, you got to move the offensive coordinator press conference to afternoon drive.
Yeah, we want that live.
Yeah, no more noon stuff, whatever the hell you're doing. No more 10 a.m. No. 3 p.m. Is that when we want it? 3:30 maybe.
I don't know if they're ready for Grudog down there in the building, man.
Oh, come on, get Grudog in here. Give me Grudog.
Dude, the Mayock hits, they'd be interesting.
Oh, they would be interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
He might have to recuse himself.
Oh,
he might not be able to do it. Yeah.
I wonder did he enjoy working with John Gruden?
I wonder what John Gruden's. He's fun to listen to.
Yeah.
And I know players seem to like him.
He seems like he is a taskmaster, man.
Well, he did get the last good year out of Derek Carr. I mean,
He did.
He did, yeah.
Derek Carr's cooked after he left.
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Man.
Derek Carr's going to come back next year, right? That was a fake retirement last year, I think.
I don't know.
You think?
Yeah, I think
Wasn't
so.
that 2 years ago at this point?
Was it 2 years? I thought it was
No,
this
I think it
past
was
year.
last year.
Yeah, I think it was this
'cause-
past year.
Hold on. How long has Spencer Rattler been playing a lot down
He's
there?
played twice. Well, he's been in the league for 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they expected to have him last year.
No,
I
because
believe.
remember we said Kellen Moore went there and Derek Carr retired
Yes.
on him. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington. You're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys?
Jeff, can't
What's
hear you,
up, Jeff?
buddy. You're on speakerphone or your Bluetooth's not connected.
How about now?
Well, much better. Much better.
There we go. So I'm with you, Spike, on this Joel thing, and it's not because he's a loser. None of that. He's one of the all-time Sixers. I think financially to get out of this, we have. If they don't get rid of him, 3 more years of him after this season. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it goes till 2029. So 26, 27, 27, 28, 28, 29. I don't think anyone, Jeff, to your point.
A long time.
Yeah, I don't think anyone really thinks about how long 3 years is.
I know.
I think
That's going to be a lot of Ike juice for Ike.
I mean, 3 years ago, we were coming off the 2022 World Series.
Yeah.
Like, that's where we were. We were like, oh, my God, things are – look at how
The
much –
future is bright.
Yeah, 3 years is a long time.
Future's still bright.
Yeah.
And he's about as healthy as he's been right now as he has been in the last 3 years, correct?
I would say
mean-
before the Kuminga injury was probably 2 years ago was probably as good as he's looked.
I just think strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah.
Because he may not be. Look. Almost every year in his career, he's been hurt. At least in the last 5 or 6, towards the end of the season, and not be 100%. So I don't see where people think, well, this year might be different. I can't buy into that.
That's because you're not buying into Joel, man. You don't.
Oh
See,
man,
you look at it with-
he's gonna pull your heartstrings.
You look at it with a skeptical eye, Jeff. You're not buying it, but here's what I'm telling you, man. He's looking good.
What I want to buy is getting past the second round.
Okay.
That's what I want to buy.
How you going to do that without Joel Embiid?
Well, I don't know, but what difference does it make? Because that's all we are anyway with him.
What do you mean?
Do you see what I'm saying? Like that's what it's been every year with
No,
him.
we got a chance. Listen, we got a chance to get to the conference finals this year. We have the one.
You're in deep.
We have the one caliber of player that the other teams don't have. They don't have. Cleveland doesn't have. New York doesn't have. Milwaukee's trash right now. Boston, they don't have a Joel Embiid. Who else am I looking at in the East?
You mentioned Cleveland.
The
You
Pistons?
mentioned New York. The Pistons are the one
Well, they're the
seed.
best team in the East. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to be upset either way, but 3 years is a long time to keep doing this. That's all. And I do have a next question, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah,
do you want to pull his heartstrings anymore?
No, I'm just saying. I'm
Yeah.
not looking. See, here's the thing. When you go 3 years, that's the long view. No need to look 3 years. Let's look 3 months. How about that, Jeff? Let's look at 3 months and see. You got to think about how great it's going to feel around here in April and May when the Sixers
are in the play-in.
Not in the play-in. The Sixers are in the playoffs, man. We win that first series, and then that second series is a winnable series against who would it be against?
Well,
as long as we stay away from Detroit, I feel good.
We ain't beating Cleveland. You didn't mention Orlando.
We ain't
Orlando.
beating Cleveland.
Orlando.
Oh, will you relax?
We can't beat Cleveland.
They barely lost those 2 games. Well, the one got blown out. The second one they barely lost.
Yeah.
They barely lost the second game.
Not beating Cleveland. Not beating Boston. Not beating Detroit.
Those are only 3.
Could beat Orlando.
I like my chances against Orlando.
Yeah, could beat Orlando. Could beat the Knicks.
The Knicks.
I'm not. Now the Knicks are much better now. Magically, Cat's only playing 20 minutes a game, and they've won 4 in a row or something. So yeah, Jeff, I'm with you. It ain't gonna happen.
Okay,
Jeff. Next question. Give us something annoying. Today is National Kazoo Day.
So as a professional driver, the one thing that annoys me out here on the road is people not going a consistent speed. I don't care what speed it is, just stick to it so I can either stay behind you or get around you.
Huh. So people speeding up and slowing
A
down.
lot of driving, annoying drivers out there, man.
Yeah. Well, Jack's one of them. Jack is not passing it. Someone.
No. See, everyone's being misconstrued here and mischaracterized.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm saying when I'm going fast enough, I'm not going crazy.
Yeah.
It's the guy that rushes up on you.
But
But they're going. That's excessive speeding. I'm saying like 90 in a 55.
Well, but here's the thing. And
then they're zooming in and out. Oh, we found the cool guy.
Someone sent us a message as to this. The left lane is for passing. If you're not passing everyone in the right lane, then you should not be.
Left lanes are going fast enough.
It's
That's my take.
Passing.
It's not for passing. No one uses it for passing. It's another lane.
You go to Jersey, the sign's everywhere. Left lane is for
you
passing.
guys don't know how to drive in New Jersey.
When was the last time you were even in New Jersey?
Probably the summer.
Okay.
And everyone's rushing to go somewhere in New Jersey. Slow down.
No.
Well, because it's all highways. I get it.
Yeah. That's what we do.
Yeah.
Pointless.
We just roll.
I know.
Got somewhere to be.
Yeah, man.
Raji in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Raj?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Raj?
What's up, Raj?
Yeah, it's been a while. I just want to say, man, like living in the city, I kind of put your show as like a corner store bodega. And, I appreciate you letting me as a casual just get through because I know you got a lot of regulars on the stoop and on the corner.
Oh, we appreciate that. You're regular enough. You're semi-regular. Yeah.
That's all good, man. And I appreciate your evolution, Spike. You're kind of going with, the information you got. So I do like that. And because I agree with you on the Embiid thing. I mean, my thing is like, we were saying this about the Hawks series. Like, oh, we got this. And it didn't come through. We said this about Miami. We said this, we've said this before, and it just doesn't pan out.
Yeah.
Boston, yeah, and he was actually kind of healthy in those series, like the Atlanta series, we just flamed out. So I kind of agree with you, Spike. Like, just, his stock's at a high right now, so just try to get as much as you can out of that.
Yeah, but we're not going to get anything.
Yeah. I mean, chances are you're not.
Yeah, you're just getting relief.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so as a GM, as a practical person, I probably would think like that. But as a fan, you're right. I probably would just give it a shot.
There we go.
Yeah.
But it's just hard, man, because like he's the only MVP not to get out of the second round. I mean, there's got to be something to that, and it can't just be injuries, right?
I think there's something to it. I mean,
you mean like he doesn't have the heart to get to
it's not heart. This is what I think about Joel. It's not that I don't think he has the heart. I think when it is a stressful situation, he panics or there's anxiety or not to give a clinical definition of it, I think he gets nervous and shaky in big spots. And I don't think it's that he's not trying. I think he's trying. I don't think he's giving up. I think we saw LeBron in crucial situations not try.
Yeah.
I think I don't think Joel ever backs away from the challenge of doing it. I just think something happens in his head where when you're watching him, and it's largely injury, a lot of it's injury, but when you're watching him in the middle of the second quarter, and he gets the ball and he moves that ball in 2 seconds, or he decides to shoot in 2 seconds, and it's bang, 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 bang. And as soon as we get in the last 5 minutes of a close game, he holds that ball 1 or 2 extra ticks, and the double team gets there, and there's a turnover, or the double team gets there, and he's shooting the fadeaway instead of straight up. And I think there is something to that.
Well, here's what's good about this team.
Yep.
We don't need him to be the guy. We got Paul George here. You got Tyrese Maxey here. Those are guys down the stretch that can take those shots. Paul George can get his own shot. If Embiid is going to be butterfingers with the ball or sloppy with the ball late, then he doesn't need to have the ball. We have other options.
Yeah, I see your point, Ike. I think Will Chamberlain was I think Joel Embiid's the most talented player, Sixer I've seen, but it doesn't mean he's like the most successful. And Will Chamberlain was very talented, but he only got one. And I think he just presses under the pressure, like Spike says. And everyone points to Ben Simmons in that Hawks series, but if you remember, he was posting up on Danilo Gallinari and he got the ball stolen from him. Like, those are instances where I think he just blanks out or just kind of loses it in the moment.
Oh, yeah, and to be clear, he gets off the hook for the Hawks series a little too
he threw
easy.
Ben Simmons under the bus.
Yeah, he sure did, yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's a delicate topic, but I appreciate the conversation, and I got an annoying topic.
Yeah, what's annoying?
So, we're all music heads, and people at work are always like, my music's the best, the old music stinks, and I'm, as a hip-hop head, I'm like, all the songs are samples from the old stuff, right? So, I'm like, you guys played Tupac, that's a Bobby Caldwell sample, and
Do for Love,
Yeah, Ike, this is for you. Picture Me Rollin' is sampled by Kool and the Gang Winter Sadness, which is a dope song from the past. So just respect your past.
Oh, did not know that. Yeah, did not know that.
It's a good song for right now because we're all sad of the winter and it's cold and, it's a good song. But appreciate the past and appreciate the time.
All right, Raj.
Appreciate it, Raj.
Wow, what a polite phone call from
go.
Raji.
There you go.
Here's something. This year, I hate winter more than I ever have. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. The cold I hate. The snow I hate.
Well, I definitely hate the snow.
Something's happening today, and I think it is a combination of these past 4 or 5 really cold days. Is we're indoors all the time with the heat on all the time. It's on in here too. It dries you out. My throat's all dried out. Yeah, I feel it like. Don't you feel all dried out when you're indoors in the heat all the time? No? Is it just me?
I don't know.
Yeah.
No?
I mean, we have a humidifier.
Yeah, I don't use a humidifier. Maybe I should.
Well, it's not because, we got the fire
babies.
going.
Oh, right. There we go. Your wood-burning stove.
Let me throw this out there with Embiid again.
Yes.
See, here's what I've done.
Yeah.
I've eliminated the idea that he's going to lead us.
Yes.
Right? So if Maxey is our guy, right, he can take the majority of the shots. Embiid's going to get his shots. Embiid's going to get his shots. I got Paul George there. We got matchup problems for other teams. I think the team is so much more versatile now than it has been in years past, right? I think the biggest issue with this team this year is the in and out of the lineups.
Well, that hurts.
Like that's the biggest issue with the team. That's why they aren't better than they aren't better than what their record is showing.
A friend of mine, Jason, brought up to me. He was like, you can talk yourself into that until you see Kawhi come back healthy with the Clippers, and they go like 15-2. And they've been playing without Kawhi all the time, and all of a sudden Kawhi's back, and they're dominant, right?
Yeah.
I think the biggest issue for me with Joel is
Ty Lue knows what he's doing.
What's that?
Ty Lue.
He does. He's a great coach.
Yeah.
But also, the thing that's always been super important, the thing that we always concentrate on with Embiid is the points. He's a great scorer, legendary scorer, one of the best scorers the league has ever seen. But the center is the crux of your defense. And he is just not and rebounding's part of defense. He's not a good rebounder. He was never a good rebounder. He was always okay. Now he is, I think, sub-average to my eye. And it used to be the thing where guys would drive into the lane, they would see Embiid there, and they'd go right through the lane, like Steve Nash used to, or T.J. McConnell. They don't do
go
it
at his neck now.
Right at him.
Yeah.
And a lot of times they're successful.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I think we can. In a playoff series where you're not going to be able to run up and down, you're going to have to play half-court defense.
Yes, sir.
I just don't think he's got it.
And half-court offense.
Yeah.
Well, he does have it.
He does have it.
Yeah.
He does have it there. Yeah.
See, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I got no shot without Embiid.
Not this year, no.
I got no shot without Embiid.
Not this year.
So I got to keep him because at least he gives me a chance.
That's what I kept saying until I don't actually think they have a chance with him.
To win the second round? See, I'm not even thinking about a title. But a long playoff run had his city happy.
They're going to have to play 2 really good teams because they're going to be they're going to be the second half. They ain't getting the
That'd be a
top
5
4.
seed. Probably.
They could as easily be 8 as they are 5.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. 215-592-9494. Flyers and 50 with Broads next.
Yeah.
Broads.
Have they won? Are they back?
I don't even know. Yeah. We'll have Broads fill us in. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff. The final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. Now, if you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. Everybody's riding with the favorite, Seattle. Last time I looked, I think they were -4.5, 5, whatever that may be. I don't know. I might like New England with the points, at least the points. Maybe a closer game than I think a lot of people are expecting, that New England defense is pretty good as well. So whether you're backing the favorite, riding the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count, because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel and official sportsbook partner of the Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. It's the event you've been waiting for, Amateur of the Year, tonight at Creekside Cabaret, where all the winners of the Amateur Nights in 2025 compete for the grand prize of $2,000. You'll help us pick the winner tonight. Creekside Cabaret, Amateur of the Year contest at Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Ready to redefine your home style? Bucks County Estate Traders offers a breathtaking collection of furniture to suit every taste. From timeless antiques to chic modern designs, discover thousands of meticulously cared for pieces, each one inspected for quality. Explore their ever-changing inventory featuring styles from classic Victorian to sleek contemporary and my favorite, charming coastal. And with their expert team often reupholstering finds, you're sure to discover unique treasures ready to make a statement in your home. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time, like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other brand that you can think of. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory, or to find a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hanzus and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar where the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It sucks.
Come on, man. That Hootie.
I was gonna say do you know? I was gonna say it sounded like a Hootie and the Blowfish song. It's Darius Rucker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Hootie?
Yeah.
That's what put him on the mat back in like 2010, 2011.
Big football guy.
South Carolina head.
Yeah. Dolphins
fan.
Yeah. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 3:30 country. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, because the moment matters. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, and expert craftsmanship. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Eagles interview John Gruden for their OC spot?
Ooh.
Only 62% say yes.
Come on.
Come on, Grudog.
You ever heard of WIP radio?
Yes, sir. Joining us now, it is 3:30 on Wednesday. Broads, Flyers and 50s. Got the shades on. Looks like the Unabomber. What's up, Broads?
Gentlemen, trying to be professional this week after last week's disaster. How are we?
Yeah, you got
You
any?
look good, Rhodes.
Got any bad words you want to throw out there? C word, F word, anything?
To be fair, you can say ass.
You
There's
can.
just other things that you can't say prior.
Yes. Relax.
Are we doing this again?
No.
No,
We're
okay.
just stopping you from doing it. That's all. Just want to make sure we don't go too far. So before we get to Flyers and 50, want to know how you're feeling about the OC search as a true Jalen guy?
Are people still stripping naked to take this job?
Yeah.
It's a disaster. And I told you that we have a Nick Sirianni problem.
All right.
Nobody wants to tie themselves to the Nick Sirianni wagon. Oh, yeah, where would you go for? Oh, yeah, Nick Sirianni. Oh, my gosh, let's go to the next guy. They don't want to be attached to Nick Sirianni, I'm telling you.
Why? He's been to 2 Super Bowls, won one, just like Jalen.
Yeah, but they know it's a little fugazi. Everybody understands the quarterback is fantastic.
Right, yeah. Nothing fugazi about that.
Yeah. Not at all.
All right, let's get the Flyers at 50. Hit it, Jack.
Flyers in 50 with Broads.
I don't know who the Flyers are. I don't know who they are, and it's kind of pissing me off. They missed out on a massive opportunity Monday night to jump up in the standings. And talk about a disgusting, gutless 4-0 performance. Shut out at home! And this is right after you get this beautiful road trip where you snag 5 of 6 points against some really good teams. Vegas, TK scoring breakaway bingos. Ew! You go on the road and face Utah. You think you got it in the bag, but Garnett Hathaway can't score an empty net goal. Huh? You just don't shoot the puck where there's nobody in your face. And here comes Clayton Keller the other way, putting it where Mama hides the cookies, right over Urson. It's a joke. Hold on. Colorado, they put up 7. You score 7 against Colorado, who are filthy, and they're going on a run to win the cup this season. You know that. And you get a hat trick from Owen Tippett. You come home and lay an egg. You're a joke. Now I got to hear Rick Tocchet. Rick Tocchet goes, you know what? I like the fact that they're a tight-knit group, but guess what? They don't push each other enough. They don't hold each other accountable enough. We need people to get meaner inside the walls. What's Sean Couturier wearing the C for? What's TK rocking the A for? What about Sanheim? Where's the dogs? If you don't got the dogs, we're screwed. Now I'm panicking. I don't know where we're going here, fellas, but I am very uncomfortable watching the Fly Guys. Questions? Go ahead. I'm here. I'm available.
Yeah, you said something I never heard before. Where's Mama hiding the cookies? What is that?
Top shelf, right?
Top shelf, baby.
There you
Top
go.
shelf.
Yeah.
Top shelf. From
Yeah.
Mama hides the
Good by
cookies.
you.
Yeah.
That's good by you, Spike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought about it for a second.
Okay.
Mama has it. Oh, it must be top
Top
shelf.
shelf. Okay.
So I have the worst 2 words I'm worrying about with the Flyer season. I'm going to put them together for you. Lost season. Feels like a lost season. Feels like none of the young guys are putting you in a place where you're feeling super excited about the future. They're not getting significantly better. They're not going to challenge for anything. Just feels like a lost season to me.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, is you're right. And you know what? There's a lot of Flyers fans that were loving what they were watching, and it was fun for the nice little maybe 30-game stretch to start the season. But I think reality is settling in, and what you're saying is right. But then it's, well, what are we doing? Danny Briere, all these assets you accumulated, all these draft picks no one's excited for. Last year you were accumulating them all. Now it's, we're done that phase. Well, what phase are you in? What phase are you in? Now I'm honestly pissed off because I think we're stuck. We're exactly where they said that we got to get out of, and we're kind of leaning back into that pile of horse manure.
Is the trade deadline passed?
No, we got about a month or so, and I don't know what they're going to do. They're going to sit and do nothing. I know it. They're going to sit and do nothing, which is the worst. Get these assets and start moving them again. But they said they're done that phase, so they're not going to do that. They're going to do something stupid, and they're going to just sit there. They're going to sit there, and they're going to do nothing, and then I'm screwed. I don't know what they're going to do.
I think I know what they should do. I think they. Well, look. This all starts at the top. And I think Jonesy's got to be on the hot seat.
Oh, Lord. Put Jonesy on the hot seat?
Look, man.
Spike, I love you. I got to tell you.
Yeah.
We took calls over the last couple shows I was on and said, when is Jonesy going to be held accountable?
Well, look.
I'm not kidding. That's the nature of this thing, though. He's the president of... No, I'm not saying to do it, and I don't think we're there yet. But we are in a world...
Jonesy's one of us.
I know. Well, that's why he should understand.
Jonesy and Briere at the time. This thing better start moving. I'm sorry. This thing has to start moving in a way faster, better direction than we're in right now. And that's true no matter who's in that front office.
Well, Briere, I'm not as connected to.
Right,
but Jonesy. Yeah, just
well,
Jonesy.
I also just wanted to say Jonesy's on the hot seat. I know. Look, if Angelo was on the air now, he would keeping Jonesy accountable. And
he would not be keeping Jonesy accountable.
Well,
say what?
Yeah. The other thing.
Where's Al at?
Where's Morgani?
Yeah, you hold him accountable too, because he's not holding Jonesy accountable. Yes. Jonesy, I'm coming for you, dog. I'm coming for you. I don't care if you sat right here telling your little jokes. Oh, ha 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 ha.
Uranus jokes.
Yeah, we don't like double entendres here. We don't do that on this show. The other thing I've noticed that is a trend is like Tocchet questioning the mettle of the team and challenging them. It does seem like he is challenging their 1-2 and their effort a lot, and that it always just comes back to me is that is your job, brother. You can pull that out. I think you mentioned this very early, bro. That he pulled it out early. You can
way early. I remember that. It was like 2 weeks into the season.
Yeah, and you do that. You only have so many of those. Yeah. So many times you can pull out before it bites you.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I remember that earlier. Yeah, I know. I was thinking, where are we going with that, Spike? And then you just, I'm not sure.
Yes.
I tried to be a professional and ignore it.
Don't let Spike distract you. Yes.
Yeah. So what the hell was I saying? What was the question?
Oh no, it's just Tocchet questioning how hard they're trying. Eventually, that's your job.
Yes, that's the first thing that hit my mind when I'm hearing him talk about accountability. You got to hold players accountable. You're the head coach. You're the head coach of the hockey team. Now, I get it. You want to have a locker room that has the ability to have a voice and an extension of the coach's voice and all that. And that's a good thing, and great teams have it. But if you don't have it, I don't know if you can make somebody have that. It's either, people say it all the time with the old school point guards, right? The Chris Pauls of the world. You're born with that style of leadership on the court, or you don't have it. It's either in you or it's not. You're a floor general or not. You either have that or you don't. I don't know if you can will that into these guys, which maybe then goes back to just personnel on a very vanilla basis. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, and I don't think publicly doing it constantly is making them try harder. I think you do it every once in a while, it's one thing. I think you keep doing it just makes everyone annoyed.
Oh, yeah, and they started to tune you out.
Yes.
Yeah, they started to tune you out.
Right. So, all right, Broads. Well, this wasn't a good update. You know, I saw 4-0 against the Islanders. Now, Michkov had a couple against the Avalanche. That must have made you happy, right?
Michkov had his best game against Colorado,
Yeah.
but then, as you feel great about that, then the coach freaks out on Trevor Zegras and says he stinks the next night.
Yeah.
So, yay, Michkov's doing well. All right, now the coach is throwing Zegras under the bus 24 hours later. I can't. I'm losing my mind. Get me to, oh, wait, hold on. The offensive coordinator's a disaster. The Sixers, we're talking about trading Joel Embiid. Dave Dombrowski's asleep at the wheel.
Yeah.
What the hell do I have going for me right now?
This is real Philly, as Jack says. This is the way it's supposed to be. It's
good to be back.
Yeah. Welcome
What are you,
home.
crazy?
Welcome
Jack's
home.
celebrating. He's taking the kids out on a snow trip. They're on the sled, and he's going, this is beautiful.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
torture for all the fans around the town.
That's what life's about.
Now, see, Fritz just want everybody else to be in misery because he doesn't have much to hope for with the Phillies.
Lowering expectations. There's a lot of hope. I can't wait for Philly season. You just got to get excited to watch the kids. You got to lower your expectations.
The kids. There's one kid.
There's two kids.
Oh, Painter.
Yeah.
You watch one kid every fifth
And
day.
Aiden's going to be up here soon.
Oh, right.
That's
soon.
exciting.
Okay. Seems like something will have gone wrong if Aiden's up here this year.
Or he's so good
that
he forces his way up here.
Right. There's
That's why
that
he
too.
should start taking some outfield reps.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
215.
Broads, when are you on WIP again?
Tonight at 11 o'clock, we'll talk all about the Eagles OC mess.
Oh, how it's only Sirianni and Jalen has nothing to do with it.
Are you coming in to do the show?
Yeah, what do you, of course. What do you
Well,
think?
I don't know.
John Johnson
It
is
had
calling
to-
out? You think I'm calling out from the snow 3
Well,
days ago?
it's Tom Kelly's
I'm
at
gonna say,
home.
half the
Richie's at
station is
home.
working from home this week.
Your boy Larkin missed the first 2 days of the week.
That's why I'm not in studio today. I hit him all. Yo, dude. Yo.
Oh, did he give you the sob story? I got the kids by myself. Oh,
What a shame.
I got so much to
He
worry
put his
about.
arms over his head the whole time.
Yes.
What is the midday show called? Blue Jeans? Right?
Blue
Or is
Jeans
that not a
Lakin.
thing?
Oh, Blue Jeans Lakin.
Blue Jeans Lakin.
Yeah, he's got his blue jeans on, stretching away.
All right, Broads.
All right, brother.
Thank you as always, Broads,
sir.
tonight. There he is, the great Broads.
It certainly brings the energy level up.
Man, I was so happy for an over-the-top happy Broad season.
Remember the after the Ducks game? That Flyers in 50?
Yeah.
That Broads.
You would have thought they won the cup.
Yeah. He had a couple moments early, man.
Yeah.
But man, they've just died.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is. The coaches, it's every other week. He's like, they're not trying hard.
Seems like he wants to go after Tocchet, but he's not going all the way after
You want to
Tocchet.
know why?
Why?
He's still scarred from the Al argument over the summer.
Yeah, when he got torched
That he
by
got
Al.
cooked by Al.
Yeah, on debate week. Remember when Al cooked him?
Just pantsed him, actually.
Yeah. My prediction.
Is pantsing still a thing?
Yes, might as well be. My prediction: Tocchet doesn't last through next year.
I agree.
Three years is a shelf life.
Well, hockey coaches. Yeah.
I think he's got a year and a half in him. 215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
Hey, what's up, y'all?
What up, Ike?
Ain't nothing. So, first of all, I'm on Ike's side. I'm not trading B right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Jack's side. And one thing is, because, one thing is, first of all, Spike, I don't understand why we can't sit there and maybe let him play this thing out this year. And if he do play well and in the playoffs, he might even raise his price up a little bit more, and you could do more in the off-season trading than at the trade deadline.
Sure,
and I understand the little chance that the risk you taking that he might have repeat what he did before. But one thing that bothers me when I hear a lot of the fans call and always use the same entire line, which is mostly true but not always true about he never shows up in the playoffs. Like, the last playoff series we had, he was hurt, but he had
a great game.
39.
Yeah.
He had 50. He had no just one great game. He had 39. He had 50. He had 29. He had 20. He had only one bad game, scoring by 19.
Yeah.
He averaged 33 points in that playoff series.
I agree.
So when they say he don't come up He come up short every time.
But
he came up short a lot of times, but not every time.
Yeah, I agree. But in that Knicks series, they did lose in the first round in 6 games. I mean, he did. I agree. I think a lot of the...
He only ticked me off in the 5th game. That was game 5 when I got irritated
and
with him.
he ended up playing well in overtime in that game.
That's the game at 19.
Yeah.
And you can look at it as that's the game when he passed the torch to
That was the Maxey game.
series.
Yeah, that was the Maxey
The
game.
series when he hit that 3 down in half court.
Now,
So-
Ike,
and-
what
go ahead, I'm listening.
what you said is true if he were to play better and all these things. If I were to ask you, what do you think is more likely? He plays well throughout the season, plays well in the playoffs, and raises his value, or he ends up with fluid in his knee, misses 3 weeks, plays in the playoffs anyway, and lose in the first round. Like, what's more likely?
Let me tell you. And this won't be a cop-out. I'm cool with that, and y'all can roast me for it, but I'm 50-50. You know why?
Why?
Because of what y'all y'all was just worried about with Nick Nurse and them, because y'all saying, I don't need him with 46 minutes. And he played 29 minutes last night.
Yep.
I like that.
He didn't play the previous game.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you notice, I know he's doing a little bit more now, but for majority of the year, he ain't been jumping a whole lot. And he's been sitting there, and he ain't been on the floor.
He certainly hasn't been jumping all that much.
But I'm just saying, but he hasn't been on the floor as much as he has been in the past. And you know, not to be a person that say I told you so, but I called y'all last week when y'all had this topic about VJ for
Giannis. Yeah.
And I swear I told you I don't trust his body. I think he's going to break down. And that night,
he got injured.
Well,
I don't know if that's a real injury,
that's
though.
a fake injury.
Let me tell you, I was waiting for you to say that, but let me tell you why it is real. Because he's had that 4 times in the last year and a half.
But I
that people they just talked about. Windhorn had a report earlier saying how the league is wary of that because of the calf muscle. You know, people be scared of that Achilles thing.
Ike, you mentioned 29 minutes in the last game. He didn't play the game before that. True. Let me give you his minute totals for January. 36, 45, 34, 33, 25, 36, 32, 25, 40, 33, and 36. Does that sound like they're managing his minutes to you?
Hold up. You know what? I'm cool with him playing 30 to 33 minutes. That's fine to me.
Yeah, we don't need to see
the 40s is the issue.
36 is an issue.
We don't need to see anything over 35.
Yeah. So they sprinkled that in, but but he ain't played that much after. He missed the game after that too.
Yeah.
And here's the last thing I'll tell you. The thing that annoyed me.
Yeah.
I was waiting to see if anybody said. I hope they didn't, but the people keep calling and trying to buy your house, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, no,
yeah.
Man, leave me alone, man. I'm good.
Yeah.
All right, y'all be easy, man.
All right, see, I get that. I want to tell them, I just bought this house. I can't do this again.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Like, oh, yeah, we're in your neighborhood. Or, yeah, we're coming. No, dude, I'm not looking to sell the house.
They put stuff in the mailbox. Well, I had a guy drop by. A realtor dropped by, walked up or whatever, knocked on the door. Yeah, just in case you want to sell your house.
Yeah. Well, you've already taken advantage of the seller's market.
Yeah, I don't know if it is anymore. I'm so separated from it anymore. I don't think it is anymore. Maybe it is, but I don't think it was like what it was a year ago.
A couple years ago, when you left,
Now, unfortunately, I also bought in the seller's market twice, too.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you did, too. I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, both of you guys, 2 new homes.
Yeah.
What did I get?
Well, you just stay at the same place. It's actually kind of smart.
Yeah, wait till you sell it.
I'm not selling it.
Yeah.
Well, eventually you
die in that house.
I will not sell it. The kids may sell it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm not selling it. Yeah. Well, where am I going?
I don't know.
Well, how long have you been in the house? 20 plus years?
18.
So eventually, I'm never going to be in a house that I have paid off because I have a 30-year mortgage now. I'm 49. There's no chance.
Yeah, you won't make it.
I won't make it.
I will.
You're going to. Dude, the idea of living in a house
yes, sir.
that I don't have a mortgage on anymore.
I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, can you? Because I don't like having a car payment. So I've always just bought my car. That way I don't have a payment. To not have a payment on your house?
Yeah. Yeah. Looking forward to that. Taxes are high enough over there.
Oh.
I'm almost there, Spike.
Oh.
Thinking 5 years from now, man. thing might get paid off sooner than I want to.
Oh.
Oh, man, listen, man. I got some things in the works.
Party at Ike's house.
Wow.
Paid it off party?
The paid off mortgage party?
Yeah,
Oh.
man. Yeah, man.
That's going to be great.
I got to talk to the people upstairs first.
Okay.
Like your family?
No, like our bosses.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sharif in North Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Sharif?
Spike, Ike, Fritz, what's happening with y'all today, man? How y'all making out?
What's up, Reef?
Oh, man, I'm cool. Ike, I got to say this to you, man. It's the first time we ever spoke, and I appreciate you, man, for everything you did with the Eagles in the early 2000s, man. I just want to get that out the way before I had to come for your boy.
Real quick, what was your favorite contribution Ike had to the team or in the early 2000s?
Oh, man, you know what is interesting because those special teams, man, you know, they did their thing, man. You know,
they did.
Everyone talks about the special teams on the early 2000s Eagles.
All pro.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah.
They're so
Don't listen to him, Sharif.
well
Don't
coached.
listen to him. Yes, don't pay him no mind.
Yeah, quite the gunner. Yeah.
But listen, y'all, this is my thing. And Spike,
Yeah.
I have a love-hate relationship with you, man.
Okay.
Yeah, so do I.
All right. You know, I follow you on X, and
Yeah.
you know, I've seen some of your postings, and you're a very astute basketball mind.
I'll
But when
take
it
it.
comes to Embiid,
Yeah.
I'm a staunch Embiid fan. I don't believe you just go ahead and get rid of the guy like he hasn't done anything for you. And I go at it with these fans, man. Like, appreciate our own. Appreciate the guy that's giving you 10 plus relevant years. Okay, it didn't translate into a championship. I get that. But it's not like the guy, I mean, he put everything out there, Spike. That's my thing.
Sharif,
that's right.
We're on the same page on that one. The people that hate him and have hated him for years and loser and all those things, not me. No, I'm not there. And if they said that we're not doing this because we don't do this to a franchise icon, I would respect it 100%. Look, I'm here for it. What I would say though is the same guy that brought us relevance over the last 10 years, which has been Joel, could be the guy bringing us irrelevance over the next 3 years. And if you've been a Sixers fan for a long time, you remember what those years are like. You know, the years in between Iverson and Embiid, those were a lot of years where nobody cared. And I had season tickets for, I think, 6 or 7 of those years. You could drive up like there wasn't even a game.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I don't want that again. So I hear you. And I respect your I don't want to do that to an icon, but I also don't want to go into a time and then all of a sudden in a year and a half is Rich Paul is saying Tyrese Maxey doesn't want to be shackled to a franchise that has no chance to win. Blah, blah, blah. I don't feel like going through that.
Right, and I get that, and I respect that. My only thing about that, though, Spike, too, I mean, aside from just keeping him around just, you know, because he's homegrown and everything, is that, to me, they never really put a true power forward next to him. Like, when we talk about the rebounding issues, which we know is, man, it's been going like this even ever since when Ben first left. We used to be one of the best rebounding teams in the league because we had bigger guards. And we have smaller guards now, and they really can't help out with the rebounding. We never really put a true 4 next to Joel to take some of that off of him, to help with the rebounding. Somebody that could come in and give you 6, 7, 8 rebounds. When I look around the league, when you don't have that kind of problem, and we never put that next to him. We always put a middling type of 4 next to him. Yeah. If you could find a way to maybe even trade a Oubre, which I love you, Oubre, but if you could find a way to trade him maybe for a 4, I think that can really help us out.
Yeah.
Embiid is not going to give you 10, 11, 12. He's not Jokic when it comes down to rebounding.
Yeah,
but
those players that you're talking about, and that's what we were talking about with Aaron Gordon, there's not a lot of them anymore. There's not. They're very hard to find a guy that can rebound and shoot because you want him to be able to shoot threes because every guy that you have on the floor who can't shoot, you know, is tough in the playoffs. They're just hard to find. I really, if you were to ask me to name 8 of them, or I don't know. Look, the Celtics basically play without one. They play Tatum at 4, and sometimes Derek White's playing 4, and sometimes he's playing point guard. It just seems like it's the NBA. So, Sharif, you got something annoying for next question today?
Oh, man, one of the other guys kind of stole my thunder because I'm out on the road a lot driving. I cannot stand when people put the wrong turn signal on and go the opposite way, man. That drives me up a wall, y'all, with that, man. I had an accident a little while ago, maybe a couple months ago, man, picking my mom up on the way, and the driver just like at the last exact second just put the wrong turn signal on and just ended up hitting me. It wasn't a horrible accident, but it was one that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
So that's my
all right.
That's a good one, Sharif.
That's a good one, man. It's a lot of driving issues out here.
A lot. Well, there's no turn signal. There's wrong turn signal and no turn signal.
No turn signal, yes. I think I'm more irritated with no turn signal.
No turn signal. Yes. So my wife and I drove to Malvern today, pick up my mother-in-law after I had back surgery. I'm not used to driving in morning rush hour, so it was extra tight.
Yeah.
One person in front of me, she turns left, no turn signal, and then a mile and a half later, slows down. I don't know why she's slowing down. Turns right. I let loose. F-bombs. What the F are you doing? It's not that hard. It's free. Poor Val, stressed out beyond compare. And then there's me.
You're stressed because you're like, why am I driving over here this early in the morning?
I drive at 11 a.m. That's when I drive. I don't drive at 8:30.
I got to throw one in there.
Yeah.
Being in the right-hand lane and not turning, if it says no turn on red, that's fine. But you can usually turn right.
If it doesn't say no turn on red.
If it doesn't say no turn on red. How many people don't know this that have driver's license?
Well, the first time I give them the
courtesy bump.
And then if it's nothing, it's
Yeah, I'm with you.
Come on. I got places to go.
Yeah, come on, man.
I got Fritz sitting in front of me, not turning.
Yeah, well, I'm usually on my phone.
Okay, there. At least you're honest.
You're not supposed to say that, man.
Yeah,
what is wrong with you?
I don't care. I'm at a stoplight. Yeah, I'm looking at my phone.
You shouldn't be.
Why? I'm at a stoplight.
Dude, well, now you're at a stoplight.
You have CarPlay, right?
Yeah.
Just
well, but it can't update my Twitter feed.
He's not even kidding. He's not kidding. He's not kidding. Sometimes I'll see him tweet, and I'll be like, he just left work 18 minutes ago. 215-592-9494. Little mini High Hopes Jackie baseball report coming up next.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, little mini.
With another infuriating decision by a Phillies player.
Yeah, I'm going to love it. You know me. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, man. When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing that they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during Home Field Hangout, only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Save on medium Hass avocados with Prime through February 3rd. Creamy, ripe, and ready for guacamole, savory toast, or topping soup. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
Let's go! You've still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM Tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Audacy app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM Tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Total Wine is your home field advantage for game day. The only place to go for the lowest prices on your go-to lineup of spirits, beers, seltzers, and wines. Tackle game day and every day only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
O'Reilly. Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99. Plus, receive 2 times O Rewards points. Limits apply. Choose Syntec exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
This is Audacy Sports Minute.
If 8-time Super Bowl winning head coach Bill Belichick isn't a first ballot Hall of Famer, just close the doors now. Belichick was at the helm of the Patriots dynasty, won Coach of the Year 3 times, has the most playoff wins, conference championships, and most Super Bowl wins by a head coach. If you didn't vote for him just because you didn't like him, then maybe your vote should be taken away. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz talking about the trade deadline, whether you would trade Embiid. Let's say you don't get anything back. You just get off the contract. You get to move on. Or if you go down with the ship with Joel Embiid. Ike's going to go down with the ship. I am, sadly, for the sake of the organization, even though I'll be very sad about it.
And the city.
And the city. And all of us.
You really laid the city out earlier.
Well, it's for the city. I care about the city.
You do.
I don't live within the city limits, but I do care about the city. I
Well,
drive
that's never
here.
mattered.
Yeah. No.
Don't tell Philadelphia it doesn't matter.
Well, I pay the city wage tax.
We all pay
Damn
the
right
city
we
wage
do,
tax.
Yes, it's time I'll take that.
Yeah. All right, Jack, let's get to it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
So the idea, real quick, I know we'll get to the another player playing in the World Baseball Classic, but I threw the little idea out there about Aiden Miller learning outfield in spring training.
Yeah.
So my only thought process behind that is Bohm's probably going to be here.
Yeah.
Unless they trade him,
Yeah.
which I don't think they're going to do. Even though rolling with Kevin Sosa and then waiting for Aiden to come up is a possibility. So third base is locked in at least for a year. Trey's not moving. Stott's not moving for at least a year, maybe 2 years. We'll see what happens. Letting Aiden at least maybe try the outfield in spring training where it's completely harmless to where he can, if he can stick in center field or play center field, if Justin Crawford, can only hit righties, whatever. They need a left-handed or a right-handed platoon to Marsh in left field.
Yeah.
It's just an option if he goes down to AAA, is ripping the cover off the baseball. Cross-training him in the outfield, a shortstop should be able to do that. There's an example of Jackson Merrill, who's the center fielder for the Padres now. He came up as a shortstop. So, it's just something I hope they explore in the case that he does go off in AAA.
Well, Trey came up as an outfielder and ended up as a shortstop. Right?
He kind of did both. He was always a shortstop, but growing up, he was a center fielder.
How old is Miller?
Aiden? 21. He'll be 22 in June.
Okay.
Well, the other reason I tried
to be up here by now, right?
He got drafted. He's an old 19. He's 19. So he got drafted 2 years ago.
Well, the other thing is the reason I try him in the outfield too. It's not like he's some Gold Glover in the infield either, right?
He sold 59 bags last year. He's got some speed.
Otto Kemp can play every position poorly.
He can stand there.
Yeah, can stand there.
Come on, man. He had a busted up kneecap last year.
No, I'm serious. I would think if he's a good enough athlete and baseball player, he can go and play left field.
When did we go see Aiden Miller?
That was 2 years ago.
Was that 2 years ago?
Yeah, last year he was in Reading. We saw him in Wilmington when he was on Jersey Shore.
Oh, right. Yes, the High Hopes night.
The High Hopes
Crawford
night.
was there too, right?
Crawford was there too.
Yeah.
He also got a roll call.
Yeah.
So look at you guys saw him at the beginning.
Saw him at the beginning.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So Chris Sanchez pitching for the Dominican Republic in the World Baseball Classic.
Oh, great. Isn't he our ace?
Until Wheels gets back.
Yeah, that's
probably still our ace.
That's great. It's great that our best player last year, our best player overall, best player last year, Kyle Schwarber, best player overall, Bryce Harper, best pitcher, Christopher Sanchez, and pitcher who at least needs to be good again, even though he blew last year, Aaron Nola, all at the beginning of March playing competitive baseball after a week and a half of spring training. It's great. It's perfect. Yeah. Normally they warm up for 6 whole weeks, but instead of doing that, they're just going to play hard in the beginning of March. It's the perfect thing you want to do before you go try to win a World Series as a bunch of 30-plus-year-olds. I'm psyched for it, actually.
Still can't believe Nola is pitching for Italy.
Oh, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. And this isn't, it would be if it was just Sanchez and I was saying him, you'd be like, oh, but if it was America, nope, don't care.
It don't even matter.
Don't care if they're pitching for America or Italy or if baseball, Major League Baseball is so invested in the World Baseball Classic, they have to find a better time for it. They just have to find a better time for it. Get rid of the All-Star game one year and just have it in the middle of the season during the All-Star break.
That's the only All-Star game that matters.
And they actually try in it.
What's that?
They should try in this All-Star
game that really matters.
Well, but at least they're all warmed up by that point. I just shut baseball down for 2 weeks, play 154 games that year, and have the World Baseball Classic in the middle of the season.
But you can't just drop from 162 to 154. We got records.
Nobody cares.
Yes, they do. They absolutely care. It's the one sport that people care about records.
But everything's all screwed up. The pitcher's thing is all screwed up now, right?
How do we care about records? Are we honoring Barry Bonds?
I got nothing for the Barry Bonds thing. But single season records do still. 73 is not getting touched. I understand that. But
Or even if we don't even honor it.
I know.
Or even if it was the second half of spring training, do it. How long is the World Baseball Classic? 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Do it March. I wouldn't like it, but at least if you did it in the middle of March or something, then these guys would have a chance to warm up. I don't like the idea of them almost going in cold to real. If Chris Sanchez pitches in the World Baseball Classic, that's an important game. You know what I mean? Like
he's got to be revved up.
Yeah, he's not going in there working on stuff like they're doing for half of the spring training games. I don't like it.
Now, they do have innings in place, where you can't throw a certain amount of innings. They try to protect it from that standpoint. But I mean, Ranger pitched a couple years ago in the World Baseball Classic.
Oh, it's great, and
he had a little strain.
And his velocity has gone down every year over the last 3 years. So perfect.
Not a good example.
Yeah, bad example.
Well, I know.
And he's hurt every year.
It's an example.
Wow. It's a bad example.
Well, I'm just putting it out there.
Okay. Edwin Diaz tore his ACL.
That was celebrating.
On the mound. Well, you don't celebrate.
How about that?
You don't celebrate during spring training. Oh, you love celebrations. Come on.
I'm a positive fella.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. There we go. Kristen in Philadelphia. You're on WIP. What's up, Kristen?
Hey, what's up? I wanted to say, because I heard yesterday that no one didn't ask you to be their Valentine. So, like, would you be my Valentine?
Wow. Who'd have thunk?
Now, what
you
will
guys
Val
just argue
say?
about Jalen all the time.
Now, is it okay that I'm married?
Yes.
Okay, then fine, yes. I will be your Valentine. Absolutely. Don't tell my wife. Thank you, Kristen. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
Yes.
There you go.
You're welcome. And I agree with Ike about Joel Embiid. I wouldn't trade him.
No?
Nope.
Why not?
Because, first of all, we don't have anybody to trade him with, and nobody is good. And then I feel like if he just managed his own issues with his knees and stuff like that, then he won't have to sit out. Because that's what A.J. Brown did. A.J. Brown managed, because he had water on his knee, he managed that last year and didn't have to sit out, like later in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he only has to play once a week, fortunately, and for the rest of the week when he's managing it, he doesn't do anything. It's much harder as a basketball player. They play 3 times a week on hardwood, sometimes 4 times a week, but jumping up and down. And, Embiid's had far more problems. He's had, I think, 3 surgeries on his right knee, 1 surgery on his left knee. I don't know. Look, Kristen, I'm not against keeping him. If that's what they decide to do, I will go down praying like everybody else. I just don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's the right thing. That's why you can't have a fan running the franchise. That's why.
True.
That's why you need a cold-hearted. Because
and Joe Banner, man.
and Kristen, I would be. For me, it would be. I wanted them to move on from Schwarber. I wanted them to, and he's never hurt. It's just because at a certain point, I think the organization needs to turn the page. If they have the opportunity, I think they should do it. But I don't think they're going to do it anyway. We're going to have an incredibly boring trade deadline for the Sixers.
Yeah,
we're going to see Giannis traded. We're going to see all this. Meanwhile, we're going to trade Andre Drummond and Eric Gordon.
Where do you think Giannis winds up there?
The Knicks, the Hawks. The Knicks or the Hawks. Those would be my 2.
And for what annoys me the most is long lines.
Long lines are bad. Long lines are bad. Thank you,
Christian. Hold up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened today with you and Hugh?
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Okay, let me tell you what happened. Okay.
Oh, boy.
First, right, I was talking to Joe, right?
Yeah.
And then I said to Hugh, I said, you always say that when it's Nick Sirianni, you have to say it's both Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts, but they've been to the Super Bowl at the same time, and you can't take away the accolades. Okay, but what happens is when he talks about Jalen Hurts, he double downs on that, and that's what I was trying to say. And then I realized that he wasn't articulate enough to even defend what he was saying by throwing shots at my career. So you gonna throw shots at my career? Like, I'm not afraid of no man. My daddy told me at the age of 7 that he knew that as me growing up, that he told me a lot of men ain't gonna like me because of how I am. I've been like this all my life.
Spike's your Valentine.
Yeah, tell him.
So
okay,
that's right.
I want to know. I just want to know, are you guys okay now?
Well, yeah, I had. So what he did was hang up on me, right?
Ooh.
And then he kept talking. You understand what I'm saying? So I had to call back tomorrow, and I had to basically basically tell him.
You got to let him finish his point. You got to let him finish his point too, right?
Well, see, when he hung up on me, I feel like that's a sign of weakness. Okay? Because when you hang up on a person and you're still talking, that's a problem for me.
Well, can I offer some constructive criticism? If are you willing to? Okay. Sometimes when we're trying to debate with you, you actually don't let the other person talk at all. You just talk right through them. So I think maybe what Hugh did was he was getting frustrated that he couldn't get a word in. So in the rare times I've hung up on somebody, it's either when they insult me personally or when they won't let me talk. So maybe you should let Hugh get his, when you guys have your next clash, you guys should be more respectful of each other's time to talk.
See, I was willing to do that, but he started to take shots.
Okay.
And you know me, I don't have to take shots.
No.
I have not taken shots at anybody.
No.
I just defend my case, and that's it.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
We're trying to mend fences here and build bridges.
Yep, that's what we do here.
We like you as a caller. We don't, Big Hugh, I don't need the big dog upset. You know what I mean? And so I want happiness and harmony with you guys.
Okay. I will definitely take your advice.
All right. Sweetie.
Wow,
All right,
look at
Christian,
that. What a
appreciate
productive
that. See,
call.
there we
Look
go.
at Ike.
Kristen.
There we go.
Well done.
Bringing people together.
That's all I want to do.
What kind of seed do we think Kristen's going to get in Caller of the Year?
It's been a quick rise.
We only have 1 to 8 seeds, right? Because it's only 32.
Sure.
Okay, so 8 seed is the
So it's
bottom.
4 brackets, yeah.
4 brackets, yeah. So what do you think? She's only been around for a few weeks.
Out of nowhere.
She's come on strong.
Unbelievable.
Seems like
And we're
a
a
good
recency-
6 or 7 seed.
Yeah, we're a recency bias. We can be biased.
Right.
You can.
Of course I can.
Yeah.
I feel like she's like a 4 seed.
See, I was going to say 5. Ike says 6 or 7. She has come on so strong.
She has.
Now, I have to look at the field.
Right. I need to see the field.
Yeah, because what it's going to do is, I think we'll look at I think we'll all pretty much have the same top 8 or 10.
Mm-hmm.
And once that becomes obvious, then everything else will just match up against each other. And that's when we'll, is this one bigger than that one? I think I need to see the field. The other thing is do we think, now, Derek from Paoli will be in the top 32 for sure.
Yeah.
Do we consider him an afternoon show caller now or a morning show caller? And then my follow-up question is, if somebody is primarily a different show caller, but they also call us, are they eligible for the top 32?
Well, so
That's a tough one
the
right
way
there.
that I would view that one is if we get the most out of them, but they call other shows, that's still ours.
I will call.
Like Justin in Tennessee technically calls the morning show, but they don't get anything out of him.
Right.
And he calls Go Birds, and they are a AAA show.
Yeah, they are.
Cowboy Jim calls every show.
Yes.
But we get the most out of Cowboy Jim.
Yeah.
So I think that is how I would view that.
So I'm thinking of like the 2 that come to mind. Ken from Cinnaminson.
Yeah.
And Chris from Middletown.
Yeah.
See, but
Ken
Chris
from Cinnaminson is a morning show caller.
He is a morning show caller.
Yes.
But we like him.
I know.
And I think he
really
likes
like
us.
Ken. Even though he's so matter of fact, it's annoying.
Yes, but that's what makes him great.
I know.
He's
He's also a Frit the Six guy. I wanted to be my Frit the Six people.
Okay,
OG Jason in Swedesboro.
Chris from Middleton.
Yeah, he's a 2 midday.
Yeah,
Two midday.
Two
he's a
midday.
midday guy.
Well, and Ken had a quote the last time he called. He called up and he said, I just like arguing with Spike. And the guy that likes arguing with sport and chooses me to do it with, that is a look.
Sounds like it moved a little bit.
A little bit. I have a lot of respect for Ken. He's wrong so often. I mean, so often. He's so sure about it.
He has really buried his bone thing.
Yes, he doesn't say that at all anymore.
Well, first of all, we were right about
Right, no
bone.
reason to bring up the bone
exactly.
thing.
Well, I'm just saying we're right about that.
100%. Yeah, everyone says that.
Well, and we're right about Nick Sirianni.
Well, he says he's a special coach.
Yeah.
That might be going a little
too far.
overboard.
I don't even know if the Eagles think that.
But he is an anti-Jalen guy.
Is he, though?
Yes. He said, when I asked him.
I didn't even realize that.
When I said, and he never answered the question, I won this argument. I think he even would admit that. When I said, if you were Nick Sirianni's agent and you were shopping him to other teams, what would you say he's good at?
Yeah,
and he goes, he won this many games where the quarterback can't throw the football. And I was like, well,
That's a good selling point.
Sirianni walks in, they show the tape.
Yeah.
That's the selling point.
Show the tape.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I like Ken.
Yeah,
It may not be as high of a seed.
Because he's a morning show caller.
Right, yeah.
But I think Ken's got to be in the field of 32.
Yeah. I mean, right now I have...
I was going to say, have you started putting this together?
Yeah. I have like 24 names.
Okay.
24 names.
All right. Furry Bruce on the list?
I do have Furry Bruce on the list.
Okay.
Only when he's doing his...
Now, what about Gary and Vineland?
I put Gary on there, but Gary's a low seed.
What about OK Andrew?
He's got to be on there.
Oh, God.
He's got to be on
Come
there.
on, man.
He's got to be on there. Just so he can lose. Just so he can lose.
Okay.
I think he's a higher seed. He's a higher seed.
What scenario?
Okay, he calls regularly.
Dude, he is a 16 gets blown out by the one. Like, what are we talking about?
You know what he is? Have you seen Fight Club?
No.
Okay.
I've seen
Okay.
What about?
There's a scene in Fight Club. So Fight Club, they come up with this club where they all beat each other up, and they have this house. And Jared Leto, who plays Blonde or whatever, shows up at the house, and they go, "Can't come in," and they shut the door in his face. And he stands right there on the front step. And the next day, they open the door and they go, "You're too good looking." Shut the door in his face, and he's still there. That's okay, Andrew. We tell him he sucks every single time. And then after the call, we tell him he sucks, and he's still an afternoon show guy.
Yeah, man.
I know. I love OK Andrew, the guy, the caller. Herb. What are we doing with Herb? That's a good question.
Don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, God.
You say Herb, I hear Richard and Lansdale.
Yeah.
Wow. He's got to call more.
Yeah. Jordan in Princeton, you're on WIP. What's up, Jordan?
You know, I'm getting a little jealous. I think I need to become a more regular caller and try and get myself into this competition here.
Because you are a great caller, Jordan.
Yeah, you are a really good caller. You're really a once every 5 weeks or so guy, though.
I would like to call more, but the afternoon show, unfortunately, conflicts with the fact that I have to work for a living.
Come on. You do some weird financial stuff where you're barely working and you're sending emails. Don't lie. I'm sure you are.
I'm in sales, and I talk on the phone for most of the day. So maybe that's why I like calling in. I don't have to talk about my real job. I can talk to you guys.
Okay, fair enough. What's up, Jordan?
The afternoon show cares about its callers. That's what I. Morning show doesn't care about its callers as much. They don't care about callers.
No, they don't.
No. We do. We care about everybody.
You do. We can tell. Just like nobody cares about the city of Philadelphia right now, and I'm really feeling out of form with my city. I feel like we're not seeing any love. I feel like I'm Joe DeCamera asking my cousin to the prom because nobody wants to be with us. We're going back to Jim Bob Cooter because nobody wants to be an OC. We can't sign Bo Bichette, so we go back to JT, like the girl that we just can't get rid of after a couple of years. And it seems very odd that all of a sudden we were this championship town and now nobody wants to be here. I'm having a difficult time reconciling that.
Yeah,
we just won the Super Bowl last year.
Well, but it's a good point by Jordan because we had a few years where we were flying high. Yeah. Phillies were really, really good. They signed Trey, they signed Bryce Harper, they got JT. They signed Zach Wheeler. We got the Eagles. Traded for AJ Brown.
Got
Saquon Barkley. It seemed like everybody wanted to come here, and now it's starting to feel like the old Philly where nobody wants to come here. Like Bo Bichette used us at 87 different offensive coordinators, though nobody's been offered the job. 87 different offensive coordinators have decided they would rather do something else. Yeah. Some of them decide they didn't even want to be offensive coordinators anymore. Yeah, it's maybe it is us. I don't know, Jordan. It's not a great feeling. I agree with you.
And the fact that it's pivoted so quickly, it's like getting dumped out of nowhere.
Yes.
Sometimes you're in a horrible relationship and you say, "Oh God, like I just need this to end," and it just won't freaking end, and it drags out. All of a sudden here, everyone's ending the relationship with us. So it feels very odd, and it seems like the Phillies are not helping the situation with what I think is the most pathetic offseason they've had under Dave Dombrowski by a long shot. And it does make me wonder whether the business of the game has passed Dave Dombrowski by. I think that there's a lot of evidence, especially, you said it, we got played by Bo Bichette. He put a nice, fat, long contract with a low average value out there, see who bit, and then he baits Uncle Stevie into giving him a 1-year, $46 million deal. Like he's just gambling money away. It feels like this was a Dombrowski issue to me.
The Dombrowski thing is a good question. The Phillies are, I think, objectively not as good as they were last year. And that doesn't feel like a great place to be. Jordan, do you have something that's annoying for next question today?
Today is going to be the weight of the snow that fell over the weekend. It is really annoying to shovel, to move, and to deal with, and it's going to be here forever.
Yeah. Well,
feels like it.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Jordan. I was looking at the 10-day forecast just for, and I'm actually not going to jinx it, but I was looking at the temperatures. And it's just like high of 23, high of 21, high of 20, and the sunny high of 19 is even worse because it melts the top layer of snow, and then it gets cold overnight,
and it freezes back again.
It just becomes ice. That snow might be here until March.
Yeah, we'll be in Clearwater.
That'll be nice. Well, you might not be in Clearwater.
You might not be.
How you going to get there, buddy?
I think my passport is good.
Okay.
Dude, these.
Oh, you just had a passport for your wedding.
Did I?
Oh, didn't you go to Cancun or something?
Oh, I went to Costa Rica.
And
that was 2018. Oh,
okay.
I'm good.
Oh, that's 8 years ago.
8 years?
Yeah, I don't think he's good. Dude.
It's $45, right?
Well, you better figure that out.
Hold
tonight.
on. There's a lot of people messaging me. I can get an appointment.
For what?
I don't know. Real ID or something?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You can set an appointment.
Yeah, a couple months from now.
Nah, I know people.
Well, you need to get on this.
Yeah.
You need to get on this.
Yeah, I'm borderline almost mad at you.
So I have to do mine actually after this. I'm good through this trip. I don't think I'm going anywhere else.
Yep. Not going to Santa Clara.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and get mine done after this. Yeah.
Come on, Fritz. Grow up. 215-592-9494. Speaking of growing up, the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up next has nothing to do with growing up. I just didn't have a transition there. The Power Rankings are hard at It's there's a lot of fighting going on, I guess. There's a lot of battling going on, a lot of reporting going on. And unfortunately, we have a national reporter flying up the rankings. We would hate to have to give this to a national reporter, but if they do the best job, they do the best job. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know who does the best job getting you a brand new Hyundai? Only one person. Well, John Ashdell, the car zone, knows it's about more than him. That's why he has a great staff there, and that's why they all have one mission. One mission at Colonial Hyundai. That is one car, one price, one visit. At Colonial, you're knocking it all out, not just in one visit, but a relatively short visit. Right now at Colonial, drive home any Hyundai of your choice, only this month, like a brand new 2026 Tucson SE, $199 a month. They're going to make it easier for you to make the decision quicker by giving you more for your trade than anyone else. Consistently recognized, given the highest trade-in values in the region. Over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock, which means that one visit thing, you're not going to have to go there and then come back and look again. You want a Palisade that got it, Santa Fe's, Konas. All those SUVs, by the way, when it's snowing like this, make you feel a little bit better. And every brand new Hyundai is coming with America's best warranty. 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online, 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Audacy app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fitz. That's your 4:30 90s. Hootie and the Blowfish.
Yeah.
from their outstanding debut album, Cracked Rear View, which sold like 1 billion copies.
This might have been my first Hootie and the Blowfish song.
Oh, dude, that album.
Right? Hey, this is the one I remember.
That album, banger after banger after banger on that album. That's a good record. You like that album, Fritz?
Yeah, of course. It's when you just banger after.
Well, it is. And they got so popular, people started hating on them or whatever.
That seems like happened to a lot of 90s bands.
It happens to almost every band.
Now, did it happen to Nirvana?
No, well, they didn't stick around long enough. They only had two major label albums.
Did you like me and Fran talking about the Mount Rushmore of 90s grunge band last night?
Oh, I did not hear that.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so
we said it was Nirvana. We're basically saying that we think Alice in Chains should be on there. It's they're like almost underrated for the 90s.
Okay, so you said Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains?
I think that's what we said.
Well, I mean,
there's not a third one in there. Is there someone besides Soundgarden that would be in consideration for grunge in the 90s?
Well, there are cool bands. So there's like Mudhoney and the Meat Puppets and all that kind of stuff.
None of those guys. It's really Pearl Jam, Nirvana, and the big two, it seems. Yeah. And then it feels like Alice in Chains and Soundgarden are just beneath them.
Yeah, I think
But
that's
I think
it.
Alice in Chains should be in the Pearl. They're not, but I think they should be in the conversation with Pearl Jam.
Yeah, Pearl Jam's been around for like 35 years now.
I know.
They're one of the greatest American rock band. I don't even like them. It's the WIP afternoon show.
Grateful Dead?
Pearl Jam's had more hits, sold more records, toured just as long.
I
don't know. All right. Ike, your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm out of this one,
I don't even like Pearl Jam. It's just, it's hard to dispute. Okay. Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings?
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Hot and heavy. Hot and heavy.
What you got?
Well, I'm just saying, I'm putting it out to the locals.
Pick it up.
Get scoops. Now's your time. Because you're going to have till they hire an OC. Then you're going to have, if they trade AJ, and you're going to have free agency.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it.
Yep.
Unless there's maybe a Jalen extension, or there's not a ton of stuff out there now.
I agree.
Because you think any of the dirty laundry from last season, that would have come out by, that stuff's already come out.
I'm surprised it didn't come out. I mean, like.
Yeah, you had a couple
anything
McLean
major,
articles.
yeah.
Yeah, with the Santa Liquido, AJ trade, all that stuff. Number 5, really just trying to disrespect him by putting him at number 5 so everyone remembers he's trying to win it, is Elliott Shore Parks.
Right.
Yeah.
He's essentially just sat out the year.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, yes. It's like the 25 Eagles.
Not even working.
He won last year. It's like,
He's resting on his laurels.
Yes.
He did. It's a hangover season for Elliott.
He said, oh, the coaching search has never been my specialty. Really? What's your specialty, buddy?
In season.
Spring. Well, no, I was going to say spring training camp.
Yeah, training camp is a specialty.
Yeah.
It is.
But it's early. It's like, Oscar season. If you want something to win an Oscar, you want to release the movie toward the end of the year because it's fresh in the voters' minds. The problem with Elliott trying to win on training camp is training camp's in August and July.
Yeah.
The award's given out in March.
Yeah, so many other things have happened since training camp.
Yeah.
And he's being a little disingenuous with, it feels like the takes have gotten a little takey. Little takey.
Well, I feel like he's backed himself into a corner, so he can't. Yep. He's trying to figure out ways to get out of these takes.
He's so happy about Belichick. That irks me.
Yes. He's happy McVay lost.
Yeah.
And I trust the Eagles offense more than the Rams offense. I'll never get over that. Number 4, Zach Berman, who hasn't been on the list for a while.
ZB?
Zach hit us with this one. Eagles opened up the search with McDaniel as the top target and Daboll high up there. They knew it wasn't assured they'd land one and wanted a deep search thereafter. Been exposed to different coaches, schemes, and backgrounds. That's the process they're in now from what I've gathered.
Wow.
Oh, wow. We're just putting you on there to make fun of you, Zach. Is that what you've gathered?
That sounds like a worm.
Yeah, well, I mean, come on, man. I could gather that by looking at Twitter. Come on, ZB, we love you.
Yeah.
This is not some insight here. It's 1% of his tweets are not Seymour tweets. This was one that fit in a one-hole tweet. And I looked at it and I was like, okay, Zach.
All right. Seymour tweets.
Yeah, come on, man.
Seymour Berman.
It's Seymour Berman. Number 3, Joe Santaliquido.
Yes. Welcome back.
Now, he had his AJ story, has not had anything since. We're talking about dirty laundry. He is a dirty laundry guy.
Yep.
Waiting for more dirty laundry from Santaliquido. Number 2, Diana Rossini.
Diana!
Yes, the official national reporter of the WIP afternoon show.
Rosie?
Oh, she's crushing the coach stuff with the Eagles. She's crushing it, man.
She's on top of it.
She had the Daboll to Tennessee first.
Yep.
You know, she has all this stuff.
Yeah, she has all of it, man.
I think she had Slowick first. I think she had Clayton Colson, or whatever the hell the guy's name is in Chicago.
He must say
going
Clayton
back.
Thorson, who they drafted as he's
Thornton, not Thorson.
whatever. He's gonna be a future head coach
Out of
candidate.
Northwestern.
Just like Kafka.
Like Kafka, yep. Just like Kafka.
And number one, Jeff McClain.
Jeffrey.
By the way, it was Thorson.
It was Thorson?
Yeah.
There you go.
I know my
Thornton.
I know my backup quarterbacks.
Okay.
Let me say this, too, about the Eagles and the reporting.
Mm-hmm.
The Eagles quite clearly care too much about reporting and public sentiment and all that kind of stuff. And I think it has hurt them all year long. What made me think of it this time was they made sure it got out there that they didn't offer Brian Daboll the job. It's like, come on, man. Yes, maybe you didn't send him the contract, but as we said yesterday, if he called you today and said he wanted the job, chances are you're saying yes.
Right.
I mean, we assume so. You don't. It's just like it happened in the middle of the year when they're trying to make sure everybody knows everything's Jalen's fault. Even the Dom Jeffrey Lurie meeting with A.J. Brown. It just seems like they, for an organization that's very sure of themselves, they don't like publicly being doubted that much. And I don't. I just think they should be above it. It's like me replying to a hater on Twitter. I feel dirty and stupid every time I do it. I feel like this is like the organizational version of doing that. Everybody thinks nobody wants to come there for OC. You don't need to. You just hire whoever you want to hire.
Yeah.
You know?
And the information gets out there. It certainly feels like it's a response to whatever the talking point is that day.
Sure,
that
yes.
week. So maybe that's them not wanting, and I would imagine it's more of the PR department than anything.
Yes. Well,
not
we had
wanting a certain narrative out there.
We also had McDaniel did a Zoom call. So you made yourself sound worse.
Right. Oh, yeah, because we said the whole McDaniel thing
didn't want an interview.
Yeah, didn't want an interview. And they, made sure to let us know he did a Zoom call.
Yeah, this sounds worse.
Yeah, and quite frankly, the Eagles fans aren't going to change their allegiance to the football team.
Right, they're going to be there.
Yeah, they'll be there. Yeah. They'll be there. They'll be there. I guess you think it's more of, the perception that it's not an attractive place to work. Like, I think that's what would ruffle their feathers. If the perception was this isn't a place people want to come to and work.
And if it's not true, then it's not true. I don't think you can control that with leaks.
Right.
You know, I don't think you can.
No, I hear you there, but they probably feel that with social media, talk radio, what have you, it has such a strong influence on people that they're like, no, we don't need this thing snowballing to a point where this doesn't look good on our behalf.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they think that people could just speak it into existence even if it's not true. Though it kind of seems like it's a hard job to fill.
Well, it's day 14.
Yeah.
Or 15? I think it's 15.
Well, now we're getting more of from the local reporters is they're doing their due diligence.
Yeah.
Just relax.
They interviewed 21.
They're going to get the right guy.
They interviewed 21 head coaching candidates before Sirianni.
Why didn't you do due diligence last year for the offense?
It was too late in the process.
Oh, right.
They're just
the Browns hired a head coach before we got an OC. That's a horrible job. The Browns job.
Out as a head coach.
Yeah, but it's still the Browns. Raiders have not hired a head coach.
I didn't realize the Cardinals still hadn't hired a coach.
I don't even know who they've interviewed.
Yeah.
Dude, did you see they interviewed Ron Rivera?
I did see they interviewed Ron Rivera.
My old coach.
What has he been doing?
He's the GM of Cal.
Yeah.
Football.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like Frank Reich was the GM. No, he was the coach, wasn't he?
Interim coach. Yeah.
Andrew Luck's the GM of Stanford.
Yes.
Yeah.
All these, yeah. And Mike Lombardi's the GM of UNC football. Yeah.
I got to tell you, if they ask me back to be the GM of Michigan State, I'm out.
Yeah, well, that's a
of the
very
show, or
high-paying
you're
job.
going, you're going back to Michigan State.
All of the above.
Oh, okay.
You can't do both?
I can't do
Dude,
both.
you could easily do both.
Come on, Doug Gottlieb, head coach of Green Bay, also radio show. 215-592-9494. Speaking of doing both, Guida can do both your doors and your windows for 40% off. Nailed it. You see that? Nailed it?
Yep.
Big winter sale, 40% off. 40%, I mean, when you think about it, I say it a lot, so maybe it just goes over your head. 40% is a large percentage of the price. 40% off every window. So you can stop hemming and hawing and putting off replacing those old drafty windows. Every energy-efficient replacement window includes free high-performance low-E glass. 40% off any door. That is an insulated entry door. It's not free, sorry, 40% off. 40% off any garage door, sliding patio door. Start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to a year. It's a limited time offer. Don't miss it. Don't complain to me if you do. Call Guida Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. Corey in Columbus with a late call. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Yeah, I had to let, these callers, they begging to get into the bracket, you know what I'm saying? Let me in. I had to let them, get off. Hey, man, I didn't see a lot of, great performances today. You try to step back.
Well, the beeping is coming back, which may hurt your seating.
Hey, you can put me at the play-in, boy.
Okay.
Put me in the play. Hey, remember Tom Brady? You can get Tom Brady out there with, 5 hymns. And he's going to be into the Super Bowl. That's me. I don't need no top seed. You can put me at 32. I bet you I still finish higher than Kristen.
I wouldn't want to start that.
Everybody's going after Christian.
You don't want to do that. That's my Valentine right there.
I'm just messing around.
Okay.
Hey, this late in the call, Corey, but late in the day, Corey. But let me get a couple things off real quick. These insiders of the year, like, what are y'all doing? Can y'all find out if A.J. Brown getting traded?
I know.
Y'all up here worrying about if, who the OC gonna be. That we passed that. That's old news. We don't care about that no more.
The offense won't change.
We came into the realization that's last week news. Like, get us some new news, Shout out to the Kelsey Pod. We need some new news out here, because I'm trying to figure out if they gonna extend my QB. What they doing? Get Timmy Kempsey. Let's go. Pump the brakes. Jack had a little segment yesterday about complaints. I had to put a couple people in their place. Calm down, Spike. You know what I'm saying?
I'm calm.
I heard that call yesterday.
Yeah.
I heard that call.
Really?
Yeah, Corey called it. Well, Jack did a whole complaining.
Complaining about me?
No, I guess you complained about me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, because people don't take people for granted. But let me do something with this 04-2024. This tough, right?
Oh, from yesterday. Okay.
Listen. This hard because, like, if you think about it for real, like 04 probably got the two best players. Got the two best players in the entire, two
both
teams.
sides, both teams.
They got Dawk on defense and they got T.O. on offense, right?
Yeah.
The quarterback edge, obviously me, I'm a big 5 fan, but Michael Jordan, my guy, so that I can't pick.
Michael Jordan.
Listen. So and real quick, I'm glad I brought that up because last week when all this mini Jordan stuff was coming out, I need my money on that. Because I was the first person to start bringing up Michael Jordan. Now everybody got Michael Jordan. Oh, mini Jordan, mini this. I said it first. You know what I'm saying? So just so y'all know.
Yeah, that is.
Ray J said,
I'm glad you brought up
first.
that real quick because if they do hire Matt Nagy, does that put Corey in Columbus in Insider of the Year power rankings? He was the first one to bring up Nagy. 2 hours later, he was interviewed by the Eagles.
Hey, man! Listen, you don't gotta do it. You don't gotta do it, Jack. I do my contributions. I ain't asking for no credit. Just like I ain't asking for no top C. My work does my talking for me. You know what I'm saying? But good show, y'all. I bat in the 9 hole and I still give y'all a good call. But I think I'm gonna go with the edge because y'all wasn't good at stopping the run though. I looked at some stats today. Y'all was giving up 120 yards.
I don't even remember.
Ooh, boy.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
I'm looking at Saquon Barkley breaking records. I'm like,
That's true.
Hey, man,
You know what? You know what? You're right. Hold on, though. You're right. Because the first half of the season, Mark Semino was starting in middle linebacker, and Jeremiah.
What a stiff.
Jeremiah came in there like week 8, I believe, and our whole defense just changed from that point.
Well, here's the thing, though, Corey. They're gonna give you those 8-man boxes, and they have real DBs back there.
That's right.
And
Who we got?
your
How
guy,
you gonna throw the ball?
Yeah.
Hey, hold on. Time out. You don't think the white Captain America sensation gonna shut down Ty Lil Arm Pinkston?
No, he's talking about from our side of the ball.
Yeah.
The defensive side of the ball shutting down the Eagles' offense.
What I'm saying is, what is those little receivers? Oh, they got T.O., though. Damn.
Yeah.
Forgot.
On a broken
Damn.
leg.
I'm going to tell you, as much as I love Quinyon, he ain't no match for T.O.
Hey, I forgot about T.O. Hey. Yeah, because we know Arthur Warren. He ain't carrying no water bucket to no T.O., you know? Hey, but, good call, good show. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
All right, Corey. Did you just say good call about his own call?
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's all right.
There was a brief moment there where people in Eagles land had a little delusion about AJ being better than T.O.
I remember that.
Yeah. Not even in the same bracket, brother. And I love AJ as a player.
Yeah, but
T.O. is one of the 3. I have him at number 2.
All time.
Behind Jerry Rice, yes.
Okay.
Now, some people put Randy Moss
there.
But those 3, that's the cream of the crop right there.
Yes.
Jerry Rice, T.O., and Randy Moss.
Yeah, I mean, Jerry Rice, a completely different kind of player.
Yes.
Even all 3 of them are very different.
All 3 of them are different, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
I love T.O. because he was, dude, you're talking about somebody strong.
Yes.
Physical.
Yeah.
Didn't care about going over the middle.
Yep.
Big, run after the catch, all of that. Like 6'3", 220 pounds.
I think what starts happening is the further things get into the past, the less we remember what they looked like.
Yeah.
And I think, like I was talking about Donovan yesterday, watching the highlights from that championship game against the Falcons. I think T.O., we all remember the idea of T.O., but I think if you went and you watched, you would realize that he is, now he and AJ are similar kinds of players, but you would realize that like T.O. is AJ on his best day.
Yes.
That is the optimal version of AJ, that the way that T.O. was for almost his entire career.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
AJ's a great player, but he's not T.O.
No.
Yeah.
Very few people are.
I mean, T.O., you said the second best receiver of all time.
Yeah.
The AJ's not in that conversation.
No.
Again, great player. Not T.O.
No.
I wish we could see that game somehow. With all the AI now, I feel like
I'll take my chances with Lito, Sheldon, Dog, Michael Lewis back there.
Yeah.
3 of those 4 Pro Bowlers back there.
Yep.
The original Legion of Doom.
Yeah.
What do you think's the weak link for your team?
I don't know.
I mean,
what would have been the weak
wide
link?
receiver 2?
Yeah.
Tight end?
Well, listen, little known fact. I could be wrong, but I'm going to throw it out there anyway.
Okay.
That's good.
I think Pink led the league in
yards per catch or something?
Yards per catch.
Yeah. I seem to remember it was like almost 20 yards a catch.
Yeah, it was like 17 or 18 yards a catch that year.
Yeah.
Think so. Yeah, I know Fritz is ready to look it up. You don't respect Pink.
Yeah, come on.
I don't respect Todd Pink.
He was good that year.
He seems like a decent fella.
What's the number?
I don't know. I'm trying to find it.
Okay.
If they don't have, I don't know if the advanced stats go. I don't know if the PFF grades go back to 04.
As much as I love B West, he didn't do what Saquon did.
No.
So that's yes, that's a.
So 04 versus 17.
The 04 thing smashes the 17.
Smash 17.
Smash the 17.
Smash 17.
Okay.
I saw people talking about, hey, I wouldn't even. You guys couldn't even beat 2022 team. Listen, dude.
You guys would beat the 2022 team.
Jalen, I like Jalen, but going up against this defense, it would have been a problem for Jalen.
A lot of I like Jalen Butt in this conversation.
Just saying.
Really, this offseason.
Yeah.
Not really this offseason.
Do you have the Pinkston number yet or no?
Dude, again, they don't have the stats to go back that way.
Yes, just go to Football Reference.
Yes, that's all you got to do.
He was third.
It was third. Okay.
So Ashley Lely?
Yeah.
With
Broncos.
And then Plax was number 2.
Plax, yeah.
And how many yards per catch for Payson?
18.8.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
And when's the last time we had a receiver average 18 yards a catch?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Man, I did not realize Todd Banks.
Deshaun had a.
D-Jack probably.
But he probably caught too many balls for it to be that high.
Yes, Pink probably caught 50 balls that year.
He caught 36.
Yeah.
Dude, that was his last year in the league.
Yeah, he tore his Achilles the next year.
Ah.
Yeah, he tore his Achilles the next year.
Come on, man. He had 1 touchdown. 676 yards and 1 touchdown. 18 yards per catch.
I didn't mean for you to go deeper into his stats.
Yeah.
Dude, 7 in 2002, but I was told.
All right. Fritz, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh, the toughest scenes out there right now.
What does that mean? This is just a way for him to go after Jalen fans.
There's no Jalen fans.
Oh, really?
No.
Okay.
Some people there's some tough scenes happening right now.
Tough scenes.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
215-592-9494. We'll find out what the toughest scenes out there are right now. Next, this is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, this Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's Jewelers. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. Now, at Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality that you can trust. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference. Or shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this. We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood prediction markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood prediction markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Audacy Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Todd Monken is the new head coach of the Cleveland Browns, a move no one really expected. Hopefully they give him a better chance than they gave Kevin Stefanski, who had 13 different starting quarterbacks during his tenure as head coach. They have a great defense. If they can ever figure out their quarterback situation, maybe Monken can figure this out. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, yeah.
The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is. Thanks for listening. On the radio, 94.1, streaming on the free Audacy app. But the show decisions being made without me. Is that an official change?
Yeah,
that's official.
Wow.
Yeah, Ike brought it to me yesterday.
Okay. I don't even know. What's that song?
That's T.I.
Somehow there's new
Oh.
T.I. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow, we picked a new T.I. song? Well, now,
Yeah.
it's fine. I do not like Kendrick Lamar. I'm fine moving on from Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah.
It's just shocking. It's been there.
A year.
Well, more than a year. I mean, it hasn't been there since I got here?
No, the Super Bowl.
Oh, really?
We did it for the Super Bowl.
What did we do before?
I asked Fritz that too.
It's a great question.
You don't remember?
I forget.
Because I feel like I know, I'm going to have to figure out where to come. I knew
At one
exactly
point we
where
had
to come in on
At
that
one
song.
point we had another Rage song, I think at 5.
Yes.
Oh, that's possible.
And then
Yeah.
we went to
Yes, the Kendrick Lamar.
a couple Ike songs.
Yeah.
And then the Kendrick Lamar song, and then now this.
Wow. I'm going to have to listen to it to figure out what my spot is.
Yeah, it's
all the songs I have a spot to come in on.
It's a good one.
And you just sprung it on.
I haven't listened to T.I. since Whatever You Like, which came out in like 2006. Didn't know he was back.
T.I. was not tipsy.
That was not.
No, that was who was
T-Pain?
tipsy?
What's it? No, it wasn't T-Pain.
Let's get tipsy. Who did
Well, Tipsy was, never mind.
Everybody in the club getting.
Who did that? What song? I know who it is, and I can't remember who it is. Is it?
Shoot. It's going to.
Jaquan?
Yeah. No.
Oh, it is Jaquan.
Yes. Is that the one?
I was thinking of Chingy.
It's Chingy.
It is Chingy, right?
Well, see, I don't know anymore.
Yeah. That's a new
I think
one,
it's
though,
Chingy.
T.I.
Yeah. All right. Let's go, Jack.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
It's Shaquan.
It is
Yeah,
Jaquan.
Yeah.
A lot of tough scenes out there, both in the sports world and here at WIP.
That was a tough scene right there.
That was a tough scene.
Yeah.
Starting at number 5, last week, I believe I did the top 5 LeBron lies.
Yes.
Well, we got a new one.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
Ramona
yeah.
Shelburne.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Talking yesterday about the process of drafting Bronny.
I don't think LeBron asked the Lakers to draft Bronny.
Oh, come on.
I don't think
please.
he or Rich
That
Paul
is ridiculous.
actually
That
said.
is an unbelievably ridiculous
So wait a minute.
concept.
Are you then saying,
glad
if
they
that
didn't
is
even let
true,
her
are you
finish.
saying that
Yeah.
Jeannie, Rob Pelinka, and everybody did that on their own?
They're
I'm
telling us
telling you
what?
they did.
Let's take it at the premise that that's true.
Okay.
Did they do it because they thought he was talented or because they thought LeBron would like that?
I think they
let's
did
do
this
and
because
impress
they thought LeBron would like that.
Okay. If the Lakers didn't draft him, would anybody else have?
The Golden State Warriors
Golden
considered
State,
him.
sure.
The Dallas Mavericks, old Nico
Okay.
Harrison over there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and the Phoenix Suns. All three of those teams had interest in Bronny. Would they have actually taken him? I don't know.
You know, this
Come
is
on,
like
Ramona.
is this your sense of?
No, I know this.
You know this.
How could you know this?
Well, also, we're kind of splitting hairs here because if she's saying it's almost like understood that they had to do it, it's the same as LeBron and Rich Paul asking them
Yes.
to do it.
They literally monopolized the draft board by telling other teams don't draft him.
Don't draft him. Right.
That he wouldn't come if you drafted him. He would go back to school.
Yeah, she's splitting hairs. He didn't ask. It was basically like, I want to play with my son. I want to play with my son. I want to
Yes.
play with my son. They
Yes.
drafted a guy who played 1 year at USC and scored like 4 points a game.
Yeah.
Come on.
Come on, Ramona.
Stop.
I got respect for you.
Stop.
But you can't roll that out there.
Stop.
And we don't need to carry the LeBron water.
Yeah.
I love the fact they didn't even let her finish.
Yeah. They're like, oh, okay. Okay. That's like how we treat Elliot.
Yes.
He says something, we're like, that's not even close.
Yeah.
All these other shows treat him like an expert.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
The fourth toughest scene is you two in there.
What?
Oh, I'm so sore from a little bit of shoveling.
Wow, hey, we don't have our wives shoveling for us.
Yes.
We did it together.
Dude, we found out what your shoveling was. You had your neighbor plow it once, you had your neighbor plow it again, and then the third time you went
out there
with your wife.
No, the third time was me by myself. The next morning, we started shoveling together, me and her, and then my neighbor came by again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but you two,
dude.
Ike's again ran to wedges played 9 years in the NFL. I haven't seen him so sore.
Dude, I did a lot of shoveling.
I know. Well, I understand. You're a little fella.
Well, the fact that I ran into those wedges, that's why I'm sore.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I'm older than my actual age.
I would say total shoveling and ice chopping time.
Ice chopping.
Yes. And it was ice chopping.
It was, yeah, especially yesterday morning. I would say total time 6 hours.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. But it's good for you.
It is. You know, you see how jacked I look today?
I know.
Yeah,
Get your weight up.
Yep.
The third toughest scene is whatever happened last night at the Sixers game. And on TV.
Oh, yeah.
This between Noah Eagle, who sounds like he's doing an Iron Eagle impression.
Yeah.
That's his dad.
and Reggie Miller at the end of the first half.
Yeah, to set the scene, the first half ends, and this is normally where they would go to commercial. And instead of going to commercial, they stay on the arena, which goes all black. And then this happens.
And, wait a second.
Something's going on in here, Noah.
Yeah, no, something's definitely happening. Feels like, I think there's a tech problem in here. Whoa, all right, did you hear that?
Look at the screens. They all went blue. Wait, I'm seeing a message on the Jumbotron that reads, "You didn't say the magic word."
Isn't that from Jurassic Park? I think that's from Jurassic Park.
You know what? I think you're right. Didn't say the magic word. It's that scene where the whole place shuts down, right?
Yeah, okay. Maybe it's got... Okay, all right, all right, yeah. Then the screams have come back to normal. All right, that's good.
But no, I want to know what the magic word is.
Dude.
I'm mad I missed this last night.
There's video of it.
Yeah.
The best part is fans, they're like, oh no, what's going on? Fans are just like looking at each other, drinking their drink, eating their hot dog, not paying any attention to it.
So was it a promo?
I think it was a promo for a new Jurassic Park movie.
Okay.
And
Still making Jurassic Parks?
Yes, and it was on...
I go see them all,
It's
man.
Universal, so it was NBC. It's same company. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
But it was...
Because I tried to get Mike to make fun of it last night on the podcast, but Mike writes for the paper, the new office show, so he works for the same company.
Right.
So he was like, I thought it was a great promo.
No, nice. Well, I just like, and then Reggie Miller, who was about as corny as it gets.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing tougher than the play-by-play guy also trying to be like, one of the guys.
Dude, Elliot thought it was real.
Of course he did.
And our friend Tim Hawes, who sings your intro song for High Hopes, texted me, said he got scared.
Nice.
Because he thought, he said something to the effect of, I'm sure he'll be okay with me sharing this, I thought the big one was happening. So he thought he was just watching TV and we were getting nuclear bombed or something, and he was finding out on the Jumbotron on the Sixers.
They decided Sixers, Bucks, 8 o'clock on,
this is when to do
Tuesday.
it.
Yep. All right, second toughest scene. What is Joe DeCamera's nickname? It's the Hammer, right?
The Hammer.
And he does the Beat the Hammer every Friday, knows everything about sports, right?
Oh, yeah, that's what he says.
Let's listen to this from this morning.
If you walked outside the studio right now, the building, and you just went up to random people on the street and said, who's the most well-known person involved in Super Bowl 60, who would they say?
Wow, it's Sam Darnold because of like the whole, the stinks thing.
First off, this is going to sound weird. I can't remember. Seattle and who?
The Patriots.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
It's probably Robert Kraft.
Drop of the week.
Oh, my God. Well, this is why I've said with Beat the Hammer that it is basically fixed because his gaps are so enormous.
Well, he struggles with current stuff, right?
And anything that has anything to do with a team that isn't from here.
Right.
And I am never claiming that I am some encyclopedia of sports, but to not know who is playing in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That's a
game
sports
just
talk
happened
host.
Sunday. Yeah, they just decided Sunday.
Listen, if you didn't know who won the NHL Finals last year,
Right.
Okay, you can get it.
Which I don't know.
Tampa, I think, right?
No, I don't think so. It was Florida. Like Florida went back-to-back, and Tampa won the two before that.
Okay.
I
So it was
think.
the Panthers last year and Tampa before.
Great for hockey, having only Florida teams win
Yes,
it.
yeah.
It's dynamite.
4 years in a row.
Dynamite. So yeah, good stuff from the Hammer. But the number one toughest scene, you guys mentioned it earlier with Kristen, but I have the audio.
Oh, with you?
Oh, I haven't heard it.
Wow, I haven't heard it either.
Oh, no.
Here's how that went.
What I'm saying is
he's gotten
this:
steamrolled.
when you, because I keep hearing you're a psychologist, right? I keep hearing
I
that.
am.
Okay,
And-
so
and what does
wait a
that
minute.
got to do with
I'm
anything?
about to tell you
So
if
now
you allow
taking
me.
shots at me
Pot her
now?
down. Pot her
'Cause
down. Pot her down. No, Kristen, wasn't taking shots at you. But what I was about to say, because I go to a psychologist, and a lot of times when you go to therapy, they tell you to look into yourself. They tell you to do some reflection. So it just kind of, I'm perplexed that because you are a psychologist that you don't understand self-reflection. That's all.
No, I do understand it. But
Okay,
here's
so
the thing.
here's
It's
the thing.
not
Wait a minute, Kristen.
self-reflection,
Can you pot her
it's
down
not-
again? Because she don't let me talk. But here's the thing, Kristen. I don't understand how, if you're a psychologist, how you don't understand the basic concept of conversation. Like, I talk and then you talk. You know, and because see, like because if I wanted to come see you and if you doing all the talking, then I'm not getting the help that I need. Okay, you can pot it back up.
Oh, that's you. First
Okay,
of all,
pot it
I'm
back
not-
down,
I'm-
Kyle.
I'm-
Pot it back down. See, this is what I'm talking about, Kristen. Kristen, see, you in my house now, right? And I like the fact that you're a spirited caller, but this is the big dog house right now.
She's talking this entire time, by the
and you're going to abide by the big dog rules.
Yep.
And if you can't do that, then, you know, we ain't got nothing to talk about. You can pot it back up.
Well, I guess we
okay,
don't.
pot it back
Okay,
down.
you-
Pot it back down. All right, then, Kristen. Well, you have a nice day.
I'm telling you, me and Hugh are more alike than I ever thought. And she really does talk, even when she's potted down or on hold, or I agree with Hugh in that when Kristen gets going, she does not want to listen.
Yeah. One track mind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Locked in.
That must have been a Jalen call.
Oh, it definitely had to have
Yeah, must have been a Jalen call.
It had to have been.
That is tough.
Wow.
Pot her down. Pot her down.
Pot her down.
Pot her down.
Bring her back up.
Yep.
Pot her down.
Pot her down. That was a great call, actually. That's gold. Man, how can you not love sports radio? This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale, 40% off any window or any door, interest-free financing for up to a year. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Hey, I heard the shout out, for me being in the final 32. Thanks for asking me about that, Ike and Jack, and I really appreciate it. It's an honor, man. I really if I don't go any further, I'm good on that. Thank you so much.
Oh, you'll be in the field of 32.
Yeah, we'll see.
What?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
kidding. I'm just kidding.
But look, man. I've just been, other than that, before I get to my real talking point, look, man, I've just been enjoying this snow. I'm sorry about last Friday. I was hollering into the mute button.
Oh, it's okay.
And then he clicked on it. Bruce is not there. Y'all howled for me, and I was, damn it, man, what am I doing? But look, we got hit real bad with the snow down here, just listening to the weather report. I said, man, maybe I need to slip on the wolf costume and look for a damsel in distress or a single mom and knock on the door and see if she needed her plowway drive.
In the wolf costume.
Wow, very nice.
Yeah,
nice touch at the end there.
That'd work well, I think.
Yeah.
I think knocking on a single mom's door, wearing a wolf costume, and howling when she opens up the door is probably the direct way to her heart.
Is that the usual, clientele at a furry convention?
Well, hey, you never know. It might be a furry. Hey, look, she might be a secret furry too. You
She could be. She could be.
And wolves hunt in the snow, so what the hell? Hey, it's a good opportunity.
Oh, there you go.
but anyway, okay, enough on that.
Yeah.
But no, about this Embiid thing.
Yeah.
Ike, I'm with you on that, man. Look, I'll do that trade in a heartbeat.
Oh, you mean you would Spike?
I would not. I mean, well, no, I think Spike, was it Ike? Ike, you
No,
want
I don't want to trade him. Spike said he would do it.
Okay,
Right.
so Ike is I'm with Ike on this one. Spike on this one
Yes.
because this is for sure. This puts us.
Hold on, are you with Ike or are you with Spike on this one?
No, I'm with Spike. I'm with Spike.
There we
on
go.
that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I have a tendency to mix y'all up. I don't know why. I gotta lock in.
Yeah,
But
we
anyway,
look alike.
Yeah, I can see why.
But no, I mean it's going to put us in. I mean, I think we're good enough to be a playoff team. But I mean, based on the competition, we could make a deep run and just generate some new excitement right now because all these shenanigans with the Eagles, and now we got a bunch of 30-year-olds on the Phillies that want to play in a classic in a competition that makes no damn sense. Everything's going sideways. Hey, pull the trade, man. Give me something to look forward to because I actually looked at the game, the last game, and then the game on Saturday. And Embiid is improving, but man, I'm just thinking about that Giannis thing, man. We get that.
Oh well, that's a whole different thing. Yeah, I mean the Giannis thing. We didn't talk. Thanks for the call, for Bruce. We didn't talk about the Giannis thing. Shams did report today that he expects to be on a new team after the deadline. Yep. Also, he's a great player. Little bit of a coward. Like organization hired the coach you wanted. Fired him when you didn't want him anymore, hired the next coach you wanted, traded for Damian Lillard because you wanted him, and signed Miles Turner to hope. The least you could do is be honest that you want to get traded. Instead of...
He's trying not to be disliked by everybody there in Milwaukee.
He's like, well, I want to be here. You're going to trade me.
Right.
Just say it.
Yeah.
Like, you should have to take the bullet for that.
Yeah.
You know?
And you ought to feel... I mean, I understand you don't... Dude, at least you did win a championship for him.
Yes.
Yeah, you won a championship.
If Lillard can ask out, anybody can. Just say it. The report from Shams was they're either looking for a blue chip young player plus picks or mostly picks.
Yeah.
The Sixers do have a blue chip young player. That's VJ Edgecombe.
Yep.
They do have 3 available first-round picks to trade. The only way they could do it would be to include, Giannis makes $60 million or whatever, so they would have to include Paul George or Embiid, but Paul George. I don't know if they would do it. I do know Daryl Morey will call.
Yeah,
I'm sure Daryl Morey will call.
Now, that's what I would do. I would trade for Giannis.
I think.
Yeah, I would trade for Giannis.
I think you have to.
Yeah.
Understanding all the worries, the calf, blah, 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 blah.
I get all of that, and I'm not looking at it just for this season, the rest of the season. I understand the thought of winning a title with Giannis just coming over here and it not meaning the same thing. I get that. But when we won our first Super Bowl, that was a team. That wasn't a team full of players the Eagles drafted and developed.
No, it's
that
a
was
bunch
of free agents.
Corey Blunt,
yes,
Alshon
Jeffrey, everybody,
Jay Ajayi, all over the place.
All over the place. So that didn't mean the championship felt any less to us, right? We still enjoyed it.
Yep.
So the Sixers haven't won a title since '83.
They haven't been past the second round since 01.
Since 01. It'd be nice to have something in the summer to cheer and yell about, man.
Well, people would be upset with the trade until the first time they saw Giannis in a Sixers uniform.
Yeah.
And then it would go away.
Yeah.
And that now we would have to spend the next 15 years watching VJ Edgecombe, hoping that he's not as good as we thought he was going to be.
Right.
But
if we get the title, he can even be as good as we thought he was going to be.
Yes.
If we get the title.
Because he will never be as good as Giannis is today.
Yep.
Now, he could still be great. The odds of him being as good as Giannis,
it's tough.
Pretty tough.
Yeah.
Pretty tough. Yeah.
6'4" guard.
Yeah, I think they will make the call. I think he ends up in New York or Atlanta. Those would be my 2 guesses.
Wow. They're throwing Houston out there.
And
San Antonio. That is unfair.
Yeah.
I mean, they got the alien down there.
Oh, yeah. You know what I saw the other night from the alien?
Here he goes.
He shot 1 of 7 from 3. What? You are 7-7. And he fades away. He crossover, fadeaway three-pointer. You're 7-7. Just stand there and shoot it.
Just shoot it straight up.
You should shoot 15 of 16 every single game. Every single. What are you shooting threes for, you doofus? Robin Overbrook.
Doofus is it's an underused insult.
Robin Overbrook makes his return.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Rob?
What's up, Rob?
Hey, I'd have to agree with that trade, man. If I could get Joel Embiid out of here, I'd drive him to the airport myself.
Oh,
wow.
Come on, Rob.
Yeah, come on. The man has showed. The thing I learned about life in my 71 years is when a person shows you who they are, that's who they are.
Yeah.
And you can assume, you can make excuses, you can do this, do that, but that doesn't change who they are. You know, I was listening to Spike earlier talk about it might be some psychological thing. No, the guy just chokes, man. And it's okay to call a choke a choke. I mean, you know.
That's a little harsh, but okay.
No, it's okay to do that. You know, 64 Phillies choke. You know, here's the thing. You're the athlete. So the season, every season is, for me, from watching for all these years, it's three different parts of every season. It's the regular season, it's the playoffs, and it's the championship game.
Mm-hmm.
Some players are great in the regular season. Some players are great in the regular season and the playoffs.
Yeah.
And then some players choke in the championship game. Just like you know, the Buffalo Bills. I mean, they were great in the regular season. They were great in the playoffs. They got the Super Bowl 4 times in a row, and they choked. So, and it's okay to say that, but it doesn't take away that they were great in the regular season and the playoffs, but they didn't finish the deal.
Right.
So my thing with Joel Embiid, he's shown me who he is. He's not. He doesn't. I hate to say heart because it takes heart to get out there and play a professional sport in front of a lot of people, but he's lacking that third gear for the championship.
Okay, let's say I won't even dispute that. Okay, let's say I'll give you that. Here's my thing, though, Rob. Here's my thing. I think for the first time in a long time with Joel Embiid, maybe since the year we had JJ, Jimmy, and all those guys, like he has a real full team around him now that he doesn't necessarily need, or he doesn't have all the pressure on him to have to carry the team. You know, Maxey is a guy that can get you 30 any night. You know, we've talked about VJ Etchcomb. You don't know when he's going to explode from an offensive standpoint. You got Paul George there as well that can help you. I'm saying if we're talking about going into the postseason, Embiid is the one advantage you have when it goes up against other teams that I don't think there is a defense for him. There's no defense for Joel Embiid. So if we're going to do anything of significance, like possibly make the Eastern Conference Finals, maybe even make the NBA Finals, like we're not doing that without Joel Embiid. We're not doing that without a Joel Embiid.
And that might be so, but I don't think he can finish the deal. And then you said Paul George. This is a guy, look at his record, his track record in the playoffs. Right. I mean, there's nothing to write home about.
Well, I disagree.
He's had some good moments,
He's been the best player on 3 conference finals teams.
And he's lost all 3 of them.
Well, yeah, but 2 of them were to LeBron, and one of them was with the Clippers when Kawhi was hurt, where he basically led them to the conference finals, and I think he lost to Denver.
Who did they lose to that year?
I think
was that Denver?
I think they lost to Denver that year. I mean, his playoff stuff is overstated. He has had several good playoffs. He was going head-to-head with LeBron at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's had more disfavorable ones than
well, most players do.
Yeah. Yeah. Most players do.
Yeah.
But like I said, and then you're saying trade it for Giannis. I would do that trade, and if it took Paul George, if it took DJ Edgecombe, I mean, who's he? I mean, he's a nice player right now, but you know, you're talking like getting Giannis.
I'm with you there. We agree on that.
We're all on the same page there. Thanks for the call, Rob.
Giannis has proven himself.
Yes.
Now, you know, Joel Embiid reminds me a lot of Bryce Harper.
Uh-oh.
You know?
Jack, your thoughts?
In what way?
In what way?
Yeah.
Both guys have won an MVP.
Right. Yep.
Both guys get to the playoffs and they can't get that third gear in that last.
Yeah, Bryce has never had big postseason moments. I agree.
Hasn't in a while. It's been a while.
He's done nothing. Yeah.
It's been a while.
It's a good point, Rob.
It's been a while.
Stick to basketball.
It's been a while.
Stick
to basketball.
Who can actually win it all. You know?
Yeah, can't win with them.
I don't know. I don't know. He's got a good.
He's not a good
call,
player.
Rob. I don't know. It's just like when you compare his stats and Castellanos' stats.
You crazy, man. This man went from being one of the best postseason players of the last 20 years, Bryce.
He had one bad postseason series.
2.
Right, he's had.
Which one?
2 bad
He's talking
postseasons.
about both New York and.
I don't think he had a bad Mets series. He didn't have a great series, but he didn't have a bad series.
He lost them the series.
Bryce lost them the series?
Yes.
I don't think he lost them the series.
He had the most important at bat in the series, and he failed.
One at bat.
Yes.
It was one at bat against a tough lefty.
Huh?
He also showed up in Game 4. Had the big home run in Game 2. Like, let's relax. I know we can all as much as we want to frickin' we can
Yeah. Well, what did he do last year?
I know. He had a bad postseason.
Yeah.
Their last year was a bad one.
Yeah.
Bad postseason.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
I hope the blood works.
Well, he's got red light therapy too.
Okay.
Another thing that's very good for you. There's a lot of things very good for you. It's good to see people maybe checking into it.
Okay. I'd check into it.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Okay. We will. We'll see. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ice Spike and Fritz.
My doctor on the show that said the knee scope wasn't going to do anything. All of a sudden, he's alley-ooping.
Oh, yeah. That's what it was. It was the knee scope.
Can I start?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, it's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff. The final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. Now, this is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, you get a chance to bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. So whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, you know what? The season's over, and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Shop snack favorites at Whole Foods Market. Get 30% off select snacks like Kettle, Late July, and more with Prime through February 3rd. Perfect for movie nights and game day watch parties. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection Sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
For a limited time, get Hardee's Big Cheeseburger with 100% American Angus beef for just $4.99. That's a deal no one can beat. Actually, we can beat it. Because you can also get Hardee's hand-breaded chicken sandwich for $4.99. The Pick a Sandwich deal. Only $4.99. Only for a limited time. Only at Hardee's. Participating restaurants only. Tax not included.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand. So make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old number 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
And we're out. Back in 60.
Hey, what are you eating? Chimichurri filet mignon. It's a Factor meal.
Oh, nice. Wait, they let you eat like that in the pros?
Oh, they insist on it. A pro's work starts on the plate.
Oh, man, that does look good. Let me have a taste?
Get your own.
All right. Where do I find this? Is it factormeals.com?
Yep, and they've got a deal going on.
Oh, love a deal. I am so in.
Smart move. Pro move.
All right. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Lowe's knows how to turn big plans into real results. Whether it's new appliances or a home refresh, get started with 12-month special financing on purchases of $299 or more with a My Lowe's Rewards credit card, January 15th through the 30th. So you can invest in your upgrade now and pay over time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer subject to credit approval and cannot be combined. Minimum monthly payment required. See store or Lowe's.com for details.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now that chatter from Elliot, who wants to be on the judging panel, the interior judging panel.
Which I also want to be on.
No. You should not be on. You, out of all of us, you can't be on it.
Yeah, you're so easily influenced.
I got the best ear.
Yeah, but you have, and I agree, you have a great ear. You have a lot of skills, but you hearing the call, but you have too many personal conversations with the callers. And you can't be trusted.
You're friends with everybody.
You can't be trusted.
They won't know the outcomes.
Yeah, but you...
Corey a 1 seed?
I see.
See. Well, he is the leadoff hitter.
And he's a softie.
Yeah,
And Jack,
yes.
I think Corey's a 1 seed.
Yes,
but
I agree. He's a softie.
Yeah. Now, Jack, we will be involved in the seeding, but once the seeding's over, I don't think we should be involved.
I think my T levels are raising a little bit when it comes to being a little softy.
Your T levels are raising? As you get older, the T levels go down, buddy.
You always overshoot, man.
Yeah.
Saying, I think my softness is going away a little bit.
Yeah.
So I know a question I have about that.
My T levels?
No.
Is softness?
No.
Okay.
So how do the callers move on to the next round?
I'm glad you brought this up.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
So I think it is their calls during the voting period are judged. I don't think it's one-on-one matched up against each other.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, there's a lot of matchups. We will have 31 matchups to do. So if we're doing it over 2 weeks or a week or whatever it is, I would say that because we may have to have several matchups that day. their call that day now it's up to them what they do with the call.
Oh, so it's their call.
Yes.
And whether or not that's a good call.
I don't want to hear them make a case for why.
Right, yeah, we won't do that.
What we're talking about, crush what we're talking about, and that's what gets judged.
And you got to decide whether you're going to do next question second or if you're going to take a leap and try to do it first and see how I react to that.
Okay.
You know?
All right, that makes sense.
This is exciting.
That makes sense.
This is exciting stuff. Caller of the year coming end of February. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. Should the Eagles interview John Gruden for their OC spot? 65.8% say yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how people felt about that.
Love Grudog.
Grudog.
Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Kristen is great, but Ike, you need to step it up. Big man, you need to step it up with Kristen because the big man is making you look bad. You need to, get a little fire under you. You know what? Let's get going here.
No,
listen.
Listen.
Come on.
Kristen, and she has enough battles going on already. I don't want to add to that.
Well, I don't know. Might be better, but
and hold on, Cowboy Jim.
Yes, sir.
Me and Kristen are on the same side of this argument for the most part. She's a Jalen defender.
And so are you.
I'm not a necessary. Well, here's the thing. I don't like when you guys go over the top with Jalen.
We don't even go over that. We're very stern but fair.
No. Stern.
Well, more Kristen, less Chris. I got my tight shirt on, Middleton. All right, no more. All right, and then before I get to who you should be your next OC, Bam, top caller, best caller. Let me tell you, Deuce is your OC. Philly should win 120 games. Eagles go 17-0. The magic bullet, the cheerleader outfit. Oh, Bam must be up there. So,
Bam's a high.
And the contributions he has led to with the text line, I think, have to be considered for his calls.
So this morning, driving, as I mentioned, picked up my mother-in-law after back surgery. It's me, her, and Val all in the car. I'm driving, and I start thinking about the call yesterday about Bam holding up a napkin.
Yeah, I know.
And saying he had an autographed French card, and I just started laughing out loud, and I couldn't stop laughing. Out of nowhere, nothing was happening. It just popped up into my mind.
Yeah. It's like that shoveling the carpet. That's one that's hard to get past.
Well, the magic bullet, that's the one for me. That's the one I get. Yeah. And,
all right.
If he wins, I think he should sing "I Can See Clear."
All right, okay. All right.
I blame this on you.
Yes, that's enough. We can do it.
I blame this on you.
Yeah, I don't think callers should be able to do that.
Are you kidding me? That's out of line, Cowboy Jim. Out of line.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah. You don't make jokes. We make the jokes.
We make the
sometimes.
jokes.
Yes.
Those jokes.
Fritz is the only one making jokes.
I
laugh at all of them.
Because we're friends with Bam.
Yes.
We love Bam.
Yeah. Now, Cowboy Jim did help Bam at one point.
That's right. He did. Well, didn't Cowboy Jim come to the tennis?
At the tennis thing.
Yes. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so maybe the Cowboy Jim can make the joke.
As he was heckling me at the tennis match.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
As he does.
Yes.
215-592-9494. Get your calls right after Jack tells you about Xfinity. What you always are surprised.
Well,
you write it on the board.
I know. Well, it just felt so quick. Like we just got back from break.
It's not.
Straight into an old
Spike
floater.
knows when he wants to get to it.
Yeah. Well, I don't like doing it at the end of the part and the whole thing.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next winter games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. It requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
One other thing on last night's Sixers game, I felt so happy watching Jared McCain having a good game. His first full good game of the season. Had that first three, then he has that nice little off-the-dribble layup, had a couple of nice drives and passes, and then him catching fire in the second half.
Yeah.
If one good thing happened from that miserable Hornets game, it was him playing the whole fourth quarter, hitting some threes, and
Getting his mojo back.
It really just seemed like it was mental for him.
Yeah.
And with Grimes out, it actually gives him a role. He is the lead guard off the bench. That's what he had to do. It felt great, man. It felt great that his team, that VJ was happy for him, everybody was happy for him, and he's had such a rough, season so far.
Yeah. Well, just go back over the last year.
Yes, with getting hurt last year, and then in training camp, tearing the thing in his thumb. So hopefully that is the sign of things to come, because they could really use his shooting right now as well. So, Shy in Westchester, you're on WIP.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Shy?
What up, Shy?
I got a question. Two questions, actually. And it won't be as long as yesterday was. But do you think it's more of a Jalen reason that we're not getting coordinators here, or do you think it's more a Nick?
More Jalen or more Nick?
I mean,
I'm going to tell you what I honestly think.
Everyone knows how Nick acts. Jalen's hard to coach, man, I'd imagine.
So here's what I think. I think it may be a little more Nick than it is Jalen. And here's why I say that. Not that Nick is a bad coach or you're not able to work with him or anything of that nature. I think it's more or less Nick wants to be involved. And so the structure of the way the coaching staff is as of now, that may be more of a hindrance than anything else. Right? Like I don't know if somebody's looking at Jalen, unless they got some intel that I don't know about or what have you, and saying, you know what, I can't coach this kid. I can't come in here and coach this kid. To me, it makes more sense that they would say, the way you guys have this thing set up and structured, it's probably not best for me.
Yeah.
And so when I say Nick, I don't mean Nick from a sense of him personally. I just think he wants to be involved in the offense one way or the other.
Also, it could be different for every guy. I'm sure for every candidate, too.
I agree.
Yeah.
To me, it's like the teacher and then the teacher's assistant that's sometimes in the classroom. And the teacher's assistant will be like, guys, don't be afraid to ask me any questions either. And that's kind of how I see Nick trying to get in on the offense. He's just kind of there and,
Well, and to Spike's point, you may have some coordinators like a Mike McDaniel who they realize some of the things that Jalen hasn't done during his career that he may be uncomfortable with, and their offense entails a lot of those things. So they may look at that and say, you know what, this is probably not a good fit for me for what I want to do from the quarterback position if it's things that he's not comfortable with.
It does really speak to the lack of respect that Nick has around the league, that he could have as much success as he does.
And people still...
Yeah, and an offensive coordinator was like, I don't want to work with that guy.
Right.
you know?
But I do believe he has his good qualities.
Oh, yeah.
I agree.
I agree.
Yes, I agree.
But I don't know. My second thing was, Spike, would you really trade Joel? I mean, this is still his team.
So here's the thing. The good news is
you really would. I don't think you actually would.
Well, the good news is I'm not in charge of the team. I think I am. Stop it. I am too emotionally invested in Joel to be able to make that decision. Though I do feel like if the person who was in charge was making that decision, it would be a prudent decision. I do.
Yeah.
You know?
I think it would be a mistake. I think it'd be a big mistake is what I think it would be.
Okay. Do you think they're going to win the championship with Joel?
I think he gives them a better chance.
What kind of a chance?
Maybe like a 5% chance as opposed to 0. But 5 is better than 0 last time I checked.
Yeah. Well, look, as I said, I don't think this is the trade. This would not be the trade to get them the running mate. It would be the trade before the trade before the trade that would give them the flexibility to be able to do it. You saying 5%? Nah. 5% is 20-1. They're not 20-1. They are 40-1. I mean, it might be a 1 or 2% chance. The last time I looked, I think they were plus 3,500 to win the title at last check. There's no way they're winning the title. No way. There's
Probably not, but I don't
no
know
way.
what you would get for Joel.
Well,
that would be of value.
But that's the point is you get back smaller contracts that are shorter that are much easier to trade than Joel's contract is, and you use the picks that you have and you try to position yourself just like you did in Houston. I mean,
so the process all over again, basically.
no, but it's the process starting it with Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Jared McCain, Dominic Barlow. They are way ahead of where the starting point of where the process was.
Yeah.
They could use I don't love Miles Turner. Miles Turner would work as a center for them. Jared Allen would work. Wow, Jay Huff, come on.
They need him as a backup. That's what they need this year. They need a backup center.
The Sixers are plus 4,000 to win the title right now. So 2.5% chance. So all right, Shai.
Hey man, anything can happen by the grace of God.
Yeah,
Never
well,
know.
Right.
I guess. Jack, now you have this guy last on the board. He seems like he should be first, or am I?
No,
missing?
he can be first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mark in Delaware, you're on WIP. What's up, Mark?
Oh, all this Bam talk a few minutes ago. I wanted to call and share with you guys. I met Bam a few years ago on a cruise to the Bahamas.
Okay.
He is epic.
Really?
I can't. Epic. First, he is very much a ladies' man. They gravitate to him. It's crazy. I did not even understand it. And when I met him, I felt like I was meeting a celebrity because I've listened for so long.
Are you talking about the same Bam?
I had an awesome time with him, man. And he's a ladies' man. He brought a girl and found a girl. My man's a beast.
Are you lying?
Yeah, of course he's lying.
I swear on everything. He brought I think it was his caretaker.
Yes.
But she was like
yeah.
one of them people that had one of them butts that you thought was fake. Like the whole
We saw her.
I think we saw her.
Yeah,
Yes.
I think he's being honest.
Well, I'm talking about like ridiculously big. Like
Oh no, we saw her. We saw her.
She got turned on the first day, made a whole mess of herself, rolling around in the pool, drunker than crazy, right? And then the next day, I met.
This
Bam,
is supposedly. Supposedly.
Can't wait to Bam.
Supposedly, I'm trying to tell you.
Yes.
I can't wait till Bam calls up to confirm this.
Yes.
Oh, and you know, like on a cruise, you gravitate to a clique. He was part of my clique, so every day we were getting it, and it was an epic time. Bam is caller of the year.
Wow, ladies' man, Bam. I'm not surprised. This is a good-looking dude right there.
How much did he spend at the strip club that night?
$1,500 a night.
If he's spending $1,500 a night, I can see why women are gravitating.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
I would have never guessed that he's blind. Like I would have never guessed it. He had to prove to me he was Bam. I was like, no way you're Bam. It was crazy. He's cool though, man. Real cool.
Oh, we love Bam. Yeah.
How long ago was this?
2 years ago, left out of Baltimore, Maryland.
He's got a lot of details.
Yeah.
That's what
it was a carnival cruise. It was a carnival cruise. He'll confirm. Like
Okay.
I
Wow.
wouldn't spread dirt on his name. He's the man.
All right. Thank you.
There would we.
Thanks for the call, Mark. He did identify the caretaker.
He did.
She showed up. I was like,
Yeah, we
she's
definitely
with Bam.
remember her. Yeah.
Yep. The text line
We remember her.
is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
You idiots just fall for any caller that pays you a compliment. Professional Bryce Harper glazer Chuck in Mount Airy.
Oh,
Yes, seriously.
Very good point.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to use that phrase, glaze? Are we not allowed to
Glazer?
use that? Yeah, I don't know.
Some people don't like it.
Yeah, some people. All right, what's next?
Nobody even asked you to give tips, buddy. Derek and Paoli listening to Chuck literally get on his soapbox to give him caller tips.
Yeah, something tells me that could be brewing into something.
Yeah, Chuck versus Derek.
Yes.
Yeah. Because Derek is laid back, but he's not going to, I don't think he's
not
going to take
no.
that from Chuck.
Yeah, exactly. And Derek's not a small man.
No, he is not. Chuck, on the other hand.
Stop.
Next.
Hi, Spike.
Hi, Ike, and my man, Jack. So it's Rick Tockett's job to get the players to try hard, but not Nick Nurse's? I'll hang up and listen. Tasty Cake Dom calling back into the show.
It's a fair point.
It is. He hates Nick Nurse.
He does. You got Tasty Cake fired up today a little bit.
Yes.
Not as much as the one day. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
You got Tasty Cake fired up today, man.
I still wonder if Tasty Cake still thinks Matt Stafford was shaking on the sidelines because Jalen was on the other sideline. What's next?
Great next question, fellas. One thing that is really annoying is underwear. Ike's sweater.
Wow. That one of those comes back once every month or so.
You just, nothing else better to do, huh?
No. Nope. Nope.
The legendary photo.
Yep.
We should release that on T-shirts.
It reminds me of it every 3 months.
Yep.
As long as I don't have to see it, I'm good.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah,
I would hate if
I'd
someone
say-
posted it online. What's next?
I went because I wanted to open up about the passing of my father, but it was just 59 minutes of her talking about some guy named Hugh. A random Yelp review of Kristen's business.
Hold on, I got to make this call.
Yeah.
That's the middle of your session with Kristen.
All I'm saying, Christian, that's not a tree you want to continue to bark up.
Hugh? No.
Hugh Douglas, yeah.
He's not going to back down.
Yeah, and it'll get worse.
Yes.
It'll get worse. Yeah, the big dog don't get upset too often. You're starting to get under his skin a little bit.
He's not going to let it go.
No.
Yeah. What's next?
Are you tired of these big J journalists? Do you want to just open up the mics and drop bars? Join Ike Reese for his new Audacy podcast. I could be wrong, but I'm going to say it anyway. Alex in Lancaster.
Text line.
Well, it was true. I don't even know, was I right or was I wrong?
I don't even know. Isn't that our whole show? I could be wrong, but I'm going to say it
I'm
anyway.
going to say it anyway.
That's the whole show. It's like the